If you saw Charlie Garner in 1994, the Charlie Garner game, where we're all
the
like,
48ers?
Yes. We're all like, wow, look at this. This was one of the 3 best debuts I've ever seen. I didn't see the Wilt thing, obviously, back in the day, and I'm sure that was right there.
You're talking just rookies, right? Not like signings
rookies,
who come. Yep.
What I've seen from rookies, my list, top 3 I've ever seen, I saw Charlie Garner in 94. His first game against San Fran, you fall off your chair in amazement.
Is that 4? Did he have 4
40
touchdowns?
he had 2. I think he had 2,
40,
but he was running all over the Niners.
I'll just never forget the 48 headline.
right.
So good.
You had Ron Hextall in the 87 season. He debuted opening night against Edmonton. Stone Gretzky on a breakaway was amazing. On his way by that year to have just a historic season. And Edgecombe. It was right there. I mean, it was freaking unbelievable. So, look, we'll take your thoughts at 215-592-9494. What stood out to you with the Sixers last night? And if you were re-energized. John, do you feel some degree of re-energized?
Absolutely. And I didn't necessarily expect that. In part, I was a little disappointed with Joel after a final preseason game, which was so encouraging because he was out there and he looked peppy. Last night, not as encouraging. Didn't feel like he had as big a role, and I wonder how he's incorporated this season. Maybe it's just little bits here and there to try to keep him healthy, and he's a luxury more than an everyday.
Well, one thing that's good is you now can see a pathway. If Embiid can't give him Embiid stuff anymore,
Changing of the guard.
Yeah.
Sure.
The problem, of course, though, is with the Embiid and Paul George contracts, those 2 guys will be screwed
for the next few years.
For the next 3 to 4
years. I
years.
will say there was a moment last night where it felt like they were coming off at a timeout in the fourth quarter, and you saw Embiid look at Edgecombe in a way where it was like, oh man, it's your team now. Like I felt that, man.
There was something. And listen, credit to Tyrese also, because without him they don't win, and he had 40. All right, 215-592-9494. It's exciting to be excited about the Sixers, which we haven't been since, I don't know, maybe around December of last year. So that was awesome. We'll take your calls.
That's even generous.
Seriously, yeah. Well, I remember they had some game around the holidays. They played well, and Embiid played well. And we're like, ooh, this has a shot. And then they totally fell apart. All right, so we'll get into the Eagles thing.
And it wasn't against a slouchy opponent. No. I mean, there was no Jason Tatum playing, but still, the Celtics, they're a good team. They're solid. They're well coached.
They are.
And we looked like we can hang.
Sixers beat him. All right, Brandon Graham, what he said upon his return. He talked to reporters yesterday. We'll get to that audio, open up the Eagles conversation, and certainly field your calls on Edgecombe and the 76ers as well. 215-592-9494. What a day, because what a night it was. Yoda Cameron, John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each and every single week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. Go to FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, and if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets as well. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR to take a shot at this huge jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a
Touchdown! Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter. And away go troubles down the drain.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
All right, gentlemen, this is Emmett Smith on behalf of Depend, and I've got the perfect play. Run straight to your doctor's office for a life-changing catch. Because when prostate cancer is caught early, it's up to 99% treatable, and one blood test might be all it takes. And now through November, Depend is donating to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for select purchases. Talk about a great play.
From September 1st to November 30th, Depend is donating 25 cents to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for Depend Shields Guards Real Fit products purchased in the U.S. up to a maximum of $300,000 or in Mississippi.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by Acme, official supermarket of the Eagles.
Brandon Graham's retirement sure didn't last very long. One of the Birds' most popular players of all time has accepted the invitation to come back and hopefully add quality depth to the pass rush and edge setting department. I have no doubt that BG will be a positive influence on and off the field. My only hope is that this 15-year veteran can finish his comeback crusade without another injury to deal with. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
This Eagles season, get in the game at Acme and enter their Swoop In and Win sweepstakes for your chance to win Eagles tickets, autographed jerseys, helmets, and more. Download the Acme app or visit acmemarkets.com/swoopinandwin for more details. Plus, save 5% when you shop on game days wearing your Eagles apparel. Acme makes sure Eagles fans have all their game day needs. Don't miss the Eagles items of the week. Mix or match Post cereals, 2 for $5 when you buy 2. Acme, the official supermarket of the Philadelphia Eagles.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to drive smarter with high-tech features and excellent reliability. Check out the Honda Civic, Accord, or HR-V. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 4.99% APR on a 2026 Civic or a 3.99% APR on a 2025 Accord or 2026 HR-V.
Contact your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si and Type R.
When there's a crack in your basement wall, your house is trying to tell you something. Will it get worse? That's when you call the friendly, local experts at 58 Foundations and Waterproofing. Since 1958, they've seen it all in foundation issues. They offer free estimates and back their work up with the industry's only money-back guarantee. That guarantee gives you the confidence that they know how to fix foundation issues, waterproofing, and even that nasty crawl space. Give 58 a call at 888-698-1958. Or visit 58foundations.com.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to kick off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL. Kickoff with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by the Home Depot. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Let me tell you about this new Pretzel Cheddar Club. Hey, I'm Carlos.
And I'm Ebony. And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club
is the tangy Dijon with the pretzel bun. It takes it to a whole nother level.
It goes perfectly with the chicken and the cheddar cheese and the bacon.
Man, you know how much you love bacon. And I love the different varieties. Grilled, spicy, the original. It gets you nice and excited for fall.
Order the Pretzel Cheddar Club with Cherry Berry and Sprite for a limited time on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Today, partly sunny and a bit cooler. High 62.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Visit Delco. What a debut for VJ Edgecombe as the Sixers slipped past the Celtics 117-116 in their season opener in Boston. 13-26 for 34 points. Third highest scoring debut in NBA history. Most ever by a Sixers rookie. Had 14 in the first quarter. That's the most for a player in his debut. 9 of Edgecombe's points in the fourth as the Sixers battled from down 13.
He has a good motor, right? They played a ton of minutes. That helps. We certainly needed the offense, right? And he certainly just looked pretty comfortable out there. Again, I think that's probably one thing I noticed the most about him is he seems to really know what's going on out there for a young player.
Nick Nurse liking what he saw out of the rookie. Tyrese Maxey, no slouch either. He dropped in 40. A.J. Brown did not practice. Hamstring issue, nor did Cam Jurgens, Ojulari Trott Jr., and Adoree Jackson. Programming note, Jason Kelce in studio at 7:30. Going to see the Birds? Stay overnight in Delco and get a $150 Uber credit to ride round trip with Delco's Game Day Getaway. Visit delco.com. Weather brought to you by Dietz & Watson. Partly sunny, high 62, currently 53. Dietz & Watson meats, cheeses, and condiments are the perfect addition to your game day. Online at dietzandwatson.com. for local retailers near you. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, what a morning it is. Good morning to you. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Looking forward to getting into this Eagles-Giants game as well. We'll open up that conversation today. Got a question for you about the Birds season, and certainly a lot on the 76ers after the Edgecombe Maxey show last night. In many ways, as expected. Guard's good. I mean, guard's really good. Good to have the big guy back, even though he didn't play well. Forwards, not that good. But you got some energy from some of those guys. They hustled.
Barlow, yeah, he was all over the place, that guy.
Barlow hustled.
Rebounding.
Yeah, I mean, he was the other, I would say,
hustle.
Surprise.
Yeah. Quick question.
On the floor a lot.
Quick question.
Worried about his health, just like Joel. Like, come on.
He's
guys.
moving everywhere. What percentage of Philadelphia sports fans had heard of Barlow before 7 p.m. last night?
Whatever the percentage is, I was part of it. I had never heard of the guy. I'm
33.
I was like, who is Barlow?
Who's Barlow? Rhea, did you know of Barlow?
No.
No.
He played 34 minutes.
He did a nice job.
He did.
Now they're going to need Paul George at some point, but Barlow. All right, there you go, buddy. 215-592-9494. Let's get your reaction to what we saw last night.
Do you see how easily they gave Ben Simmons' number away?
I didn't notice that. What's that, 25?
Yeah.
Who had it?
It's Barlow.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, Barlow has it.
That's the, like last night, that was the thing, like getting used to the numbers. Jabari Walker. They're certainly not retiring number 25
That's funny.
in honor of Ben Simmons.
That is
They didn't even hold it,
Not
the
at all.
soft retiring.
They gave it away as quickly as humanly possible.
All right, your reaction to what we saw with Edgecombe. How great was that? Keith in Germantown. Keith, good morning to you, bud.
Good morning.
What's up, Keith?
Let me tell you something. That was a work of art last
Yeah.
night. I mean, it seemed like in his eyes, we're not going to lose this game. The way he was playing, only thing he missed was those free throws, but other than that, he was going down. It seemed like every time the ball hit his hands, he couldn't miss.
Yeah.
He could. I mean,
confidence.
It was to see a new look on the Sixers floor, how they was just finessing, just going at it like they've been doing it for months and months and months, and that was just his first game.
Yep.
Good gracious! I mean, it's gonna be a sight to see when we get further in the season how great he becomes.
Well, further in the season, how about further in his career, Keith? Imagine 5 years from now, he's going to be 25. I mean, think about how much Maxey improved from the age. I think Maxey was here at 19. It might have been 20. Like, think, Keith, how much Maxey improved from like 20 to 25. Now imagine this guy improving from this to 25.
It's gonna be ridiculous. I mean, he might be the new eye for the NBA.
Look, I'll tell you this, man. There were some incredible performances in the first 2 days, and last night Wemby put in one of them.
Wemby was awesome.
You know, and so there's a really high level out there right now. But I will tell you, Keith, I think the players around the league probably took notice last night that there's another guy now to be factoring in.
I thought, could he be our SGA type guy? Like our guy who comes in and just becomes the...
Can I take it to an even higher level?
Sure, please.
I thought, could he be our Dwayne Wade kind of guy?
We're not overreacting here.
I'm just telling you. I mean, Keith, I don't want to put too much on him, but...
lying. And you know what the funny thing about what you're saying now with this man... The new Infinity Center might be getting sold out every night.
Listen, with that kind of excitement, it could. All right, Keith, good call, man. Call us all through the year, man. Love hearing from you. 215-592-9494. Also love having Brandon Graham back. What he said upon rejoining the Eagles. BG talking to reporters yesterday. We'll get to that coming up in just a moment. Hey, let me tell you about Gran Coramino Tequila. It's Kevin Hart's Gran Coramino Tequila. He started the company, official luxury tequila of the Birds. And Gran Coramino is taking over game days at all 25 P.J. Wheelahan locations in Pennsylvania and New Jersey. Make sure you check out the new 55 Saccharita. It's crafted with Gran Coramino's ultra smooth tequila. And, of course, you can pair it with the new PJ sample platter featuring their all-star lineup of appetizers. Gran Coramino Tequila, and the Birds on game day. And, of course, we got another one in 3 days, Philadelphia and New York, at PJ Wheelahan's. Go to pjspub.com. That's PJ's Pub, and celebrate responsibly with Gran Coramino. All right, let's listen to Brandon Graham. He's back, of course. Been, I guess 2 days now. And he talked to reporters yesterday. I was wondering if they were going to do, James, Hughes president, do the podium press conference?
Yes. I am surprised.
A little surprised.
I thought they would do the podium
John, what do you
press
make of that? They didn't do the podium press conference. They did
I don't know.
the gaggle
Seems
at the
like
locker.
There's rules and things that I don't really understand.
I don't think they should have.
You think they're trying to downplay it, Rhea?
Yeah.
That's what I
because
think.
it's
trying to downplay
it's just so big that like we're all aware. I just think it was the right call.
Yeah, I actually agree with you. I think they were trying to, in some ways, act like Brandon's not the savior because he's not going to be the savior. He's going to be a contributor.
Correct.
Well, but he's not going to be the savior.
It is important not to let this grow out of control.
Yeah.
Because, yes.
I think that's part of what went into it.
He's a solid contributor. He's a huge part of helping these young players. And yes, he will be a big part of Sundays in the performance on the field. But he's not the reason the defense makes improvement. He's not the reason that we're generating significantly more pressure than we have. We have an issue with getting to quarterbacks.
Yes, they do.
And I'm worried that expectations for Brandon will be a little too high than what's realistic.
Yeah. Could be. Yeah, I think that's part of why they don't put him at the podium yesterday.
Remember, he had 3.5 sacks last season.
Yeah. No, I get it.
His role is a complimentary role.
Let's listen to BJ at his locker yesterday, meeting with reporters, talking about how he feels. This was good stuff.
How do you feel now compared to when you first got hurt last year?
I feel good. I feel like nothing happened. You know what I'm saying? It's healed up. Body feel fresh. They call them fresh legs. But right now, just taking it day to day, just enjoying it, man. Happy to be back.
All right. It's good. I mean,
that's cool.
I think he's telling you the truth there. I believe him. I think that
this is
great
nice.
that he sounds good.
It's good that the young guys get a chance to see him coming in invigorated, and now they'll have the bye coming up after this to recoup and reconfigure. But this is certainly. You can't look past this game. This is a team that embarrassed you.
Oh, big time. And look, maybe he'll play, maybe he won't. My guess is we'll know Sunday morning. That's my guess, but maybe we find out over the weekend. Obviously, they're putting him through a couple practice. He was out there yesterday, and I'm sure they'll get a sense of how his body responds and then make a decision on Sunday. I mean, he'll either play Sunday or he'll play 2 weeks later after the bye. But exciting to have BG back. I do think he'll help. 215-592-9494. All right, coming up. An important question related to the Eagles and the rest of the season. We'll get to that. Phone calls on all the topics. We're giving away Bryan Adams tickets today. We'll tell you about how you can win them next. Plus, something VJ Edgecombe said after the game. That audio next as well. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
Now is the perfect time to head over to Lexus of Cherry Hill. It's their L-certified fall collection sales event to find the Lexus of your dreams. They've got over 300 new and L-certified Lexus to choose from. October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month, and for every car sold, a donation will be made to Virtua's breast cancer patient and early detection programs. You can shop great deals and save at Lexus of Cherry Hill. They've got special finance rates on L-certified Lexus vehicles now through November 3rd. Here's what you're going to get with an L-certified pre-owned Lexus. The certainty of a 161-point inspection, roadside assistance, balance of the new car factory warranty, plus 2 years, unlimited miles, and a complimentary maintenance program. Lexus Cherry Hill, they are veteran-owned, family operated, an elite of Lexus dealer, and a 7-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence winner for the customer sales experience. Stop in, see my friend Tony Labello and his team, or visit 24/7 online at lexusofcherryhill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/DOE.
Saquon Barkley here. Join me on Saturday, November 1st at my first Hurdles for Hope Gala at the Philadelphia Art Museum, benefiting the Michael Lynn and Saquon Barkley Hope Foundation, named for my late grandmother, Michael Lynn. Join us in giving back to the underserved youth and families so they can succeed on the field and off the field. See you Saturday, November 1st at the Art Museum at the Hurdles for Hope Gala.
For tickets and info, go to masbfoundation.com. That's masbfoundation.com.
All your favorite NBA players are back, and DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, is the place to bet on NBA stars this season. With more markets open for more of the game, DraftKings, the #1 sportsbook for live betting, is live when others aren't. New customers, bet just $5 and get 3 months of NBA League Pass. Plus, score $300 if your bet wins, paid in bonus bets. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use promo code Philly. That's promo code Philly. Bet $5 and get 3 months of League Pass, plus get $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Pennsylvania only. Eligibility and restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. NBA League Pass auto renews until canceled. Additional terms at dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
Autolender's inventory of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles is so huge, it would take about 10 links to hold them all. That's right. We're talking probably the world's largest inventory, all priced thousands less. It's in a league all its own. So it's only fitting Autolenders is the proud sponsor of the coin toss before every Birds game. See for yourself at any of our 10 locations or Autolenders.com. Go Birds and fly, Autolenders fly.
Wouldn't you know if you made $7 million? DC politician Mikey Sheil is so out of touch, she can't even remember.
It says she made millions on the stock market, tripling her net worth while in Congress, and was then fined for unreported trades. Is that true or false?
So, I think we made money.
Come on. Who wouldn't know if they made $7 million? I'm Jack Chittarelli, born and raised right here in New Jersey, where it's never been harder for the middle class. That's why I'm running for governor, to fix our state. In Congress, the only thing Mikey Sheil fixed was her bank account. And she voted for higher taxes on your tips and overtime. Mikey even voted for higher taxes on your Social Security. Who does that? Let's be clear. I'm the only candidate with a plan to make New Jersey affordable. I'll reduce property taxes and lower energy bills because you should keep more of what you earn.
New Jersey, Jack Chittarelli is the change we need. Mikey Sheil is just more of the same. Paid for by Chittarelli for Governor Inc., P.O. Box 225, Annandale, New Jersey.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6481. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6481. That's 800-575-6481. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that? No!
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel. Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
The leaves are changing, the smell of autumn is in the air, and that only means one thing. It's the Pick of the Patch sale here at Colonial Hyundai. Hi, it's John Asho, the Cars Are. Now through October 31st at Colonial, pick your favorite from over 200 vehicles in stock. You can even carve down your monthly payment. Spice up your driveway this fall. Pick from the choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, or the award-winning Tucson for just $199 per month. That's right, just $199 per month only at Colonial Hyundai. Don't let that old ride haunt you. You'll get top dollar for your trade here at Colonial. I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Like pumpkin spice lattes, these incentives won't last long. Get to Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in downtown, or shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Lease tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles per year. 10% down plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Klondike Kate's Restaurant and Saloon. Pretty incredible debut for rookie VJ Edgecombe in the Sixers' 117-116 win at Boston. Scored 14 first quarter points. That's the most ever by a player in his first game. Finished with 34. Third most points ever in a debut. Will Chamberlain had 43 in 1959. Tyrese Maxey, also pretty terrific. He had 40 points. Liked what he saw in Edgecombe.
Yeah, he played really well tonight, man. He played really well. Like I said, he was really comfortable. He was really what's the word I'm looking for? Confident. Extremely confident, and he took the shots that he was supposed to shoot. 77 definitely got scared at the free throw line, though. You hear him? 77. Hey, 77, he got a little nervous on that free throw line.
Tyrese Maxey teasing Edgecombe for missing a pair of free throws late. Joel Embiid, only 20 minutes of action. He had 4 points and 6 boards. Eagles with 5 players not participating in practice. Notably, A.J. Brown with a hamstring. We will talk Eagles with Jason Kelce in studio at 7:30. Enjoy Corona and Corona Light specials at Klondike Kate's, nestled in the heart of Main Street on the University of Delaware campus. Visit KlondikeKates.com today. Partly sunny, high 62, currently 53. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Well, we not only have VJ Edgecombe in Philly, we're going to have Bryan Adams in Philly. Bryan Adams is rolling into town with the Punches Tour. Coming into town midweek next week, October 29th at the Xfinity Mobile Arena. Courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets on sale, Ticketmaster.com. So let's give away some Bryan Adams tickets on our program today. And by doing so, honor VJ Edgecombe. You just heard on the update there with Rhea Maxey talking about Edgecombe number 77. It looks cool. It's a cool-looking number. Like when Lindros was 88, it's cool, right? Gretzky was 99. So you got double sevens there with VJ Edgecombe 77. Today, in honor of VJ Edgecombe and his tremendous performance last night, we ask you for the Bryan Adams tickets at 215-592-9494. Give us a notable 7. It can be a 77. It can be a 777 if you can come up with something there. But give us a notable 7, some way, shape, or form, a notable 7. There are big answers. Whoever provides the best at 215-592-9494 is going to see Bryan Adams next week. John, a notable 7, what are you thinking?
Yeah, there's 7-Elevens out there competing against Wawas.
Yeah, 7-Eleven, not as big as it used to be.
No,
but still a thing.
But they're still there.
Look, thank God for them because they have the Slurpee. Gets a little watered down sometimes, but they have the Slurpee. Seltzer, give me a 7. What do you got?
I'm going to lean into the film nerd thing that you guys always call me. 7 Samurai, Akira Kurosawa's masterpiece.
Oh, my God.
Amazing. Want to consider one of the great movies of all time by anyone ever.
All right.
7 Samurai.
Except for me, because I haven't seen it.
Well, yeah.
Rhea, give me an answer, a 7.
Pistol Pete Maravich.
Oh, was he really?
Yeah, wore 7 for New Orleans. He wore 44 later
Right.
With Atlanta, but 7 is what he's known for.
I would have loved to have seen him play.
Oh,
All
my
right.
God.
There are a number of Hall of Fame athletes with the number 7 and Philadelphia athletes with the number 7. So give us a great answer there, 215-592-9494. Let me give you another answer, and I'll go to the world of sports. And by doing so, I want to play some audio here, James. James doesn't know why, but I said, hey, James, do me a favor. Pull up the audio of that Vince Carter guy missing that shot as Tyrone Hill got out on him in May of 2001. Let's listen. Hey, in many ways, it was one of the last times we were excited about the Sixers 25 years ago. Listen to this moment.
And they've got Del Curry inbounding the ball. They're going to set screens for Vince Carter coming to it.
Also watch the quick pass to Curry after he inbounds. Curry has it. Carter trying to get free. Carter at the buzzer. No good. And the Sixers hold on and advance to the conference finals.
One of the great sports moments of our lives, if you're old enough, when Vince Carter missed that shot, Sixers advanced to the Eastern Conference Finals. You only have, other than in the NFL playoffs, you only have that type of do or die in a Game 7. I mean, a Game 7 is a freaking big deal. NFL playoff games are a big deal also because they're best of one.
Game 7s are just because of the
Game
battle.
sevens.
The battle.
Oh, you're so deep in it. I mean, I remember the next round hating George Karl because it was 2 weeks of freaking George Karl.
He is annoying.
You know, but you get the duel between.
We just saw a great Game 7 a few days ago.
We did just see a great.
I mean, George Springer home run in the 7th inning.
That's right.
What else do you remember?
Bryan Adams, Canadian, probably a
How
huge
about
fan of the
that?
Blue Jays. How about that?
All right, so the Game 7.
What else do you remember about that Game 7? Because it's
Which one?
always stuck in
Toronto
my
or
head.
Milwaukee?
The Toronto.
I remember Del Curry made a shot that made it really scary.
Not in game. Before
Interesting.
the game.
Before Vince Carter going to get his degree, right?
Yeah. Oh, for sure. For sure.
I'm like, yeah, go ahead.
For sure.
You know.
And Charles Oakley couldn't stand it.
Oh, no.
And Charles Oakley wasn't wrong. All right, so a Game 7's a big 7. Give us a big 7, a notable 7, 215-592-9494. Neil in Northeast Philadelphia. Neil, good morning.
Good morning. Yeah, Edgecombe, he's very special. Like his ability to dunk and shoot the outside shots, it's make you energetic. But maybe they finally hit on a draft pick.
Well, they definitely.
Iguodala.
McCain, Maxey, they've hit on draft picks. That's the one thing they've kind of hit on lately.
But Neil, this is the best
so balanced.
version of a rookie since Iverson.
I wasn't
Period.
expecting him to be able to fill it with that consistency from 3. I wasn't expecting it to be polished the way it looked. Like,
That was incredible.
That was not a flash in the pan performance.
Correct. You don't beat guys all. You might make shots like Michael Carter Williams made shots his first
like
night.
some fluky shots.
But this guy last night beat dudes
There's
off dribbles.
command.
Totally.
Yeah.
Totally.
Wow.
Yeah, but also you have to say the 1 per 9 with Embiid and only 4 points. I don't know. With chronic arthritis, I don't know if he's going to ever be the player he was. With scoring 30 points.
Yeah, absolutely. You're probably onto something there, Neil. All right, what do you got on the Eagles, Neil? Talk to us.
Well, I mean, I think they could have a spy, whether it's Brandon or, with Dort, so you have to pressure him and, not let the running back go off. And I think go after them right away, get the lead. And then I'd actually try to run the ball with Barkley, try to get the 100 yards if possible. But, I think it's important to get the lead, against them. With the fact that Denver, I mean, they definitely want to win because, they were in control of the game against Denver and then scored 33 points, to beat them. So,
No, I agree with your assessment. Neil, give me a notable 7.
007 Bond.
Oh, that's a big answer, too.
Nice.
Wow, 007 James Bond.
By Neil.
I like that. By the way, speaking of the Giants-Denver game, because, obviously the Giants are the next opponent, I'll say this. While I know people up there were freaking out, many of them, based on how the Giants lost, from my perspective as an Eagles fan, I see what the Giants did out in Denver as fairly freaking impressive. I know they lost in the end. I know it was a historic all-time collapse.
Historic.
But I will say this. I think they are significantly better than they had been. I'm not ready to say they're good. I'm not going to go there. But, I mean, it used to be a freaking layup. It used to be a Michael Jordan dunk. Eagles are playing the Giants. Oh, it's a Michael Jordan dunk. It's automatic. I don't think it's automatic anymore. I think they've put a couple good weeks together in a row. So we'll see. We'll get more inside that game and more with the Eagles. Got a thought-provoking Eagles question for you coming up here in just a minute. The Eagles on the table in a moment.
Injured at work or in an accident, nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
All right, not one, but 2 different Twitter poll questions of the day. Let's get to it. Both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Check out Armin Certified One Owner, pre-owned pickup trucks and SUVs at arminchevy.com. That's arminchevy.com. Together, let's try. First poll question, does VJ Edgecombe's game last night have you re-energized about the Sixers? Again, if you missed it, you missed a lot. If you're old enough to remember when Charlie Gardner just ran wild in his first game in '94 with the Eagles, it was like that. It was unbelievable. So Edgecombe last night setting not only a Sixers record with with the most points ever by a Sixers rookie in his debut, but the third most points in NBA history in a debut performance, in the league. Wilt Chamberlain, number 1, some random dude, pre-Wilt, by the way, number 2, and Edgecombe 3. So Edgecombe last night, actually the most points since any rookie in his debut since Wilt. I mean, think about that. And by the way, part of what makes it to me all the more amazing and impressive, I mean, John, when you and I were growing up, there were 4-year college kids or 3-year college kids. Like Michael Jordan entered the NBA after 3 years.
A lot of polish.
All the great players from college basketball were 4-year players until somewhere basically in the 90s, other than, Jordan and Barkley and Magic. Most of them were 4-year guys that were ready-made scorers. So I was actually surprised to find out that no one had done it since Wilt, with that, near that many points. And again, Edgecombe's 34 last night, the most since Wilt and the third most ever. All right, second poll question. Let's get the Eagles thing out there as we get ready for not only the Eagles and the Giants, but also the rest of the Eagles season. And I ask you this question. I'm curious, all three of you and everyone listening at 215-592-9494, right out of the gate, what's your answer to this question? Because there's a number of different issues the Eagles have had this year. But we're going to put 4 issues on the table and ask you which of these issues concerns you the most for the Eagles season. So not short term, not the game, not the next month, for the season. Which of these issues concerns you the most for the Eagles season? Choice A is the second outside cornerback spot. So you'd call that Ringo, you'd call that Adoree Jackson, you'd call that, who's the other guy I'm forgetting?
Ja'Cory Bennett.
Ja'Cory Bennett. Okay, those guys.
Who is supposedly potentially coming back very soon.
Yes, so that's good news, but it's been a weak spot, as expected. All right, choice B is the offensive line. Never would have thought it'd be on this poll. Obviously, they got a guard issue. Obviously, they got injury issues. Offensive line, it's affected both their passing game at times. It's affected their running game dramatically. Choice C, the pass rush. Lost Sweat, lost Milton Williams. Nolan Smith currently injured. BG was gone. He's back. Hasn't been great. Choice D, Kevin Petullo. New offensive coordinator. John, your instincts, those four and everyone at 215-592-9494. For the season, which one of those worries you the most, John, for the season?
Yeah, I think Kevin Petullo does.
Why?
It's been despite I think that's a little bit unfair because we really don't know about the contributions, but it does feel like the players are
not on the same page,
fighting against the programming of the coaches, and that could be so far off base. But I don't like the simplicity of things. It does feel like pulling teeth.
Yes.
To get some creativity out there, to introduce the run game the way we want it to
that's
be
been
introduced.
brutal.
I mean, what the heck is going on?
But again, that might come to the line.
I understand. You've got the injuries up front, that really makes things tough. But, man, can't you somehow coach around this better?
Okay, listen, it's a reasonable answer. I think there's points to be made for all four of these. I'll tell you my answer in a moment. James, which one, in your opinion, is the right answer?
I can't believe I'm saying it, but it's the offensive line, and I feel pretty strongly about it. The defensive line would be second for me, but the back half of the defense I feel good enough about. I know the second corner spot, but the linebackers, the corners that are good, I feel good about, and BG coming back, Nolan Smith. The offensive line, I'm concerned Landon Dickerson and Cam Jurgens are just not going to be themselves this year. I'm concerned they will never get back to a level where they are good enough for this line to be great this year. So because of the injuries and the importance of it, the offensive line concerns me.
Yeah, the injury factor, you grab my attention. Rhea, what do you think?
Offensive line, because how it's impacting Saquon. I mean, you got no run game.
So my argument against it, and maybe James's point trumps it, my argument against it is, if these guys get healthy, you're probably fine. I mean, your step back is you don't have Becton, but if they get healthy, you're probably fine.
Landon has trouble staying healthy.
I know.
Cam, that and Lane has missed time this year.
Yes, he has. So, hasn't been as effective. Mulata hasn't been as effective.
Lane missed the majority of 2 games.
Yeah.
Well, how about this? They had 4 stalwarts coming in. I mean, I don't. Maybe Jurgens isn't what you call stalwart yet, but he was on his way. They had 4 guys you felt coming in the year you could really, 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 really trust. Jurgens, Mulata, Dickerson, and Lane, and all 4 have been less than expected. All 4. And then there's the other spot where you're missing Becton and you're hoping to fill in with someone, halfway decent. And
Steen has not been Mekhi Becton.
No. Look, my answer with all that said is actually the pass rush. They just don't have many sacks. They don't have many guys that I feel great about. So look, you can make a case a lot of different ways here. All right, how do you size it up? Which of those issues concerns you the most? Second outside corner, offensive line, pass rush, Kevin Petullo. Let us know, 215-592-9494. It's a big Sixers day as well. Let's go to Juice in South Philadelphia. Juice, good morning.
Good morning.
What's up, Juice?
My bad, Seltzer.
What do you got, buddy?
All right, so the Brandon Graham signing, I like it. I feel like they could use the depth, but I just hope he's been keeping himself in shape, which I kind of think he is. I really feel like he didn't really want to.
Yeah.
I don't want to say not go, but I feel like his heart wasn't done playing the sport.
Well,
yet.
Juice, let me just address that. We now know the answer to that because he's commented publicly on it. He wanted to continue to play, and they did not initially want him back. So we actually now have that confirmed. To your first point, staying in shape, he says he's been in pretty good shape, and the fact that they reached out to him, it sounds like about 2 months ago, maybe a month and a half ago, initially, then that tells me he's had some pretty solid time to start ramping it up, and that's good.
Right. All right. Real quick before, because I have a little issue with Mommy and Baby Huey on the afternoon show. Well, I have a question for you, or a statement about the Sixers.
What?
I really think, I've been saying it to everybody I talk to, I think this is the year the Sixers are going to surprise people, but I thought that way before last night. Only because Joel, to be effective, does not have to be an MVP of the league with the complementary pieces around him this year. And Maxey has more help than he did last year. So they can maintain and be a good team in a very watered-down Eastern Conference.
That's a big part. That's a big part. The rest of
with no expectations from us fans, I feel like this is the year that they finally do something.
Maybe.
I'm starting to get that feeling too, Juice. Look, I'll break it down this way, Juice. Last year when Embiid was out, it felt like Tyrese Maxey against the entire other team. And he just obviously wasn't good enough to beat the entire other team by himself. That's what it felt like. Now it's Maxey and Edgecombe. And, it's some of the other same guys, but Edgecombe's a big difference maker. I mean, that's a big deal.
And Embiid's got to move better. I mean, it
was bad last night.
He wasn't moving at all.
Yeah, it was horrible. Yeah. All right, Juice, what's this point about the afternoon show?
Did you hear Spike claim the fact that the reason you're on the air is because of him? He made you. Did you hear all that?
One person
made you.
One person alerted me to this. So tell me, because I didn't hear much at all.
Technically, he made you, and he made me, and he made our show.
Yeah,
because he hired us.
Yeah, Juice, here's what I would say.
Strong word.
Juice, that job he got in New York that he ran from, he got that job because we had a good show.
Yeah, it's true.
You know,
you're not wrong.
So let's just call a spade a spade.
Made Spike. I like that.
You see what I'm saying? But Juice,
he was just a lowly program director before, barely gotten the job, didn't know what he was doing. All of a sudden, we come in, it's like his star just rises.
And then he goes to the, quote, Mecca, as he calls it, and then he runs from it.
Yeah, just couldn't hang it.
So, Juice, what exactly did he say? Because I heard a little bit, but what did you hear?
All right, so basically, I'm paraphrasing, not verbatim, but he said the reason that, you pretty much have your entire career because of him, he hired you, you pretty much would be not there. And then he went on to say, he was whining about you and your girlfriend that you, quote unquote, in 30 years, you still have never married.
That's great.
He was very personal. You should get Seltzer to look it up.
What time was it, Juice? We'll get Vonnie on
it. Wow.
It was, I want to say it was between 5 and 5:30.
He was messing with Amy.
Wow, he's going personal there. All right, Juice.
That's not right.
Juice, give me an answer, my man. Give me a notable 7.
The movie.
Oh, yeah.
Big. Great answer.
I hadn't even thought of that. The movie 7. What a great answer.
I haven't thought of the one that's like just the words.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. All right, let's get to Mark right now. Mark, good morning. Mark, what's in the box? Hello, Mark.
That was a crazy theatrical experience. The entire theater was standing up and basically yelling the same thing. Everyone was into it.
Mark, what's up, buddy?
Yeah.
How are you?
Good.
Great, Mark.
I got a guy in the NHL who is a Hall of Famer who wore number 7 and 77 in his career. Ray Bourque.
Ray Bourque, yeah, he is a great one for sure. There's a couple very notable 77s.
Very notable.
Because I think it's 2 other NHL 77. All right, Mark, good call there, man. 215. I'll tell you what, one guy who's a little west of us in the state, I ain't picking that guy as the winner. He might be the best of the 3 of them. Just putting that out there. All right, 215.
Talking about the greatest defenseman of all time other than Bobby Orr. Come on.
215-592-9494. All right, Ruben Amaro, he joins us coming up in studio. We'll do a lot on the Phils and obviously his assessment of Edgecombe last night. The Eagles as we get closer to that Eagles-Giants game. Reminder, Jason Kelce today at 7:30. We look forward to having Kelce in studio with us for about an hour. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook. Every Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot with FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, with it, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, that's, tonight, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last touchdown of the game, you will win not only your bet, but a share of bonus bets as well. So lock it all in at FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel.com/hammer, whether it's to go for that, who's going to score first or last touchdown bet, or any of the other bet types for tonight's game. Over, under, point spread, player props, and more. You can look ahead to, Philly and New York on Sunday, all the college football games on Saturday. It's all there for you at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at Xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Low APR financing on select 2025 models. See store for full details. Psst. Hey you, stop twisting your pretzel and get to Jacktoberfest at Del Toyota. Not your run-of-the-mill beer garden or boring sausage fest, but 31 days of unprecedented savings. Over 300 vehicles to choose from, all with big Del discounts and incentives, only at Del Toyota. And now, the real fun begins with the Del Vehicle Exchange Program. Slide out of your old tired ride, like last night's Lederhosen, and slip into something way more satisfying. You can drive home a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Quit dipping your schnitzel and take advantage of 0% financing and no money down, available every day at Del Toyota. Del Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Online at deltoyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Let's go. You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Check the back seat. Check the back seat.
Gets in your head, right? Good, because every year dozens of children are forgotten in the back seat. Cars get hot fast and can be deadly, so get it in your head. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
You need parts? O'Reilly has parts. Get one free set of brake pads when you buy 2 brake rotors. Upgrade to Brake Best Select pads for just $10. Or upgrade to Brake Best Select Pro or Import Direct pads for just $20. Product availability. Just one part that makes O'Reilly stand apart. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The NFL has announced that its Pro Bowl, now flag football, will be staged on the Tuesday night before the Super Bowl. Meantime, NASCAR is moving the Daytona 500 out of its traditional President's Weekend slot. So let's connect the dots here, folks. The NFL will move the Super Bowl into President's Weekend in the future. That is, once it starts its inevitable 18-game double-bye schedule. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Temperatures are finally falling. Leaves are changing. So listen, the last thing you want is a faulty HVAC system that cannot keep your family cozy as the weather cools. If you're hearing strange sounds, maybe you notice weird smells or feel changes in airflow, don't wait. Now is the perfect time to fix it before it turns into an even bigger problem. So add Call Horizon Services to your fall to-do list and cross one worry off your list before winter hits. Horizon Services, they'll keep you comfortable through crisp autumn mornings and chilly nights, no matter the temperature outside. So just keep your home comfortable and worry-free year-round, no matter the season. Right now, you can get up to $1,150 off a new HVAC system replacement plus 0% financing. Horizon Services, they offer same-day emergency repairs. I've used that before. Money-saving warranties and flexible payment options. With Horizon Services, you always know the job's going to be done right the first time. So click or call, day or night, Horizon available 24/7. Schedule a visit today at horizonservices.com. Book today, knowing with Horizon Services, help is on the way.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. The Giants are once again 3 years away from being 3 years away. Eagles, Giants. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11 on your exclusive home for the first place Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Got Eagles Giants in a couple days, and the Sixers doing it last night in Boston. Why? Because of Tyrese Maxey and VJ Edgecombe. Welcome to Philly. Hey, 9:15 today, we'll have some life advice with the Hammer. Get a scenario in. What do you need help with in life? Facebook, Twitter, and the text line. 3 ways you can interact with the show. We'll have some fun with that in a couple hours. I'll give you some early advice. If you want to comment on VJ Edgecombe, but are getting a busy signal, as our phones get very jammed oftentimes, call the Times Yours line. Let's have some fun with Times Yours today at 9:45. Best calls will make the air on VJ Edgecombe reaction from what you saw last night. What a performance. Get the calls in at 215-238-4500. Best of the best will make Times Yours. And also, how about a little Eagles-Giants juice? Whether those calls make today or tomorrow's show as we get ready for the Eagles and the Giants against Scatterboo and Dart. So those two guys who put it on the Eagles last time. Times Yours there for you on both accounts, 215-238-4500. Ruben Amaro with us in studio today.
Ruben Amaro Jr. in studio, brought to you by CJ's Tire and Auto. 18 convenient locations. We keep things moving. CJTire.com.
So I had said earlier today, the two best performances I ever saw from a rookie prior to last night in a Philadelphia debut were Ron Hextall in the 86-87 season, beating Edmonton, who, of course, was, the greatest team in the world, and the Charlie Garner game in 1994 when he beat the team that turned into the greatest football team that year, San Francisco 49ers, and Charlie ran wild. There are some notable in baseball. Of course, we had won a Mick Abel this year.
I was going to mention that before.
Huge one. We've had 5 or 6 really good pitching debuts that I can remember. Mm-hmm. But maybe
what about a debut week? Yeah,
maybe the greatest hitting debut I ever saw by a Phillies player. And maybe I'm wrong because there's probably some I'm forgetting. I think Ron Jones might have hit a homer in his first game, I think.
Well, Wes Wilson homer in his first game.
Wes Wilson.
A couple last year.
I don't know if anybody did what the total package did. Mr. Ruben Amaro in the summer of 92. Good morning, Rube.
Good morning.
Rube, how on a cloud is VJ Edgecombe today knowing that you did something like that in 1992?
Oh, he's got to be feeling very good about himself. Can we get excited about the Sixers? Are we allowed?
Yes.
Yes.
Are we allowed now?
If Rhea says yes, it's yes.
Yeah, well, that's a great point.
I announced I was excited before yesterday, so let's get that on the record.
She's the barometer.
Anytime you have that kind of young energy, especially in the backcourt with one of my favorite players in Philadelphia sports right now is Maxey because of who he is and how he handles himself and his energy. But to combine that with this young man,
they're blowing.
Wow,
by
isn't that nice?
Everybody.
It's nice to see the athleticism.
Yes, the
it's nice to see
speed.
the transition. It's nice to see the things that they can do that can affect the game without Joel Embiid having to be the guy.
That's right.
I mean, obviously you want to see this happen long term, but I mean, there was no secret. I mean, the guy was playing pretty darn well in the preseason.
He
right?
was, but most people aren't watching those games.
That's a good point.
And, the college basketball thing, people don't watch it as much anymore. I mean, first off, it's so obvious they nailed the pick. To me, I'll just put this out there. I look at Floor as an all-star. Like, I'll be stunned. I mean, barring injury. Everything's always barring injury.
You're going Floor.
He might be an all-star this year, buddy.
He could be. He could be. I mean, if you missed it last night, you missed one of the great debut performances of all time to the tune of the third most points ever scored in an NBA game in a debut. Third most ever. The list is Wilt number 1, some guy no one's ever heard of number 2, DJ Edgecom number 3.
It's fantastic. The only piece of advice I'll give him is to not try to live up to that every single day. Just take one game at a time. Because when I had my debut, I thought, all of a sudden I'm a home run hitter and extra base, and I thought I was
fame, baby.
I thought I was way better than I really was.
You're saying, Charlie Emanuel, know thyself.
No, exactly.
Honestly, for fans, too.
Exactly.
Like, he's not going to score 34 points.
No
he's going
doubt.
to have growing pains. Like, he's a rookie. He's 20.
Yeah, I mean, everybody thought I was going to be replacing Lenny Dykstra and stuff like that.
Yeah, I remember watching that
down.
game. But here's the thing I'll say about Edgecom. And, John, we touched on this earlier. There were traits that you see last night. Like, in baseball, and Ruben, I'm not calling you a bad player at all. But a bad player can go 3 for 4 or 4 for 4. Like, it happens.
Of course.
In basketball, if you see a guy like we saw last night, John, where Edgecombe is just flat beating guys off the dribble, going in the hole and jamming it.
It was pure.
There's a replicable skill that he can do over and over, not to mention the shot.
Pure dominance.
Not to mention the hustle. Like, I was so enamored with what he did.
The go get it, the desire to go get it, and just the ability to blow by people and make them look like they're flat-footed. That is a gift, and we've got it now twice.
Heart and hustle
and his compadre.
Heart and hustle are something you cannot measure.
Love that.
Heart?
Love that we got 2. And
Correct.
I like McCain the same way. Now, I don't know the way he'll come back. I don't know the way the 3 of them will work
That's
on
a nice
the
combo.
court together.
Yeah, it's fun.
That's exciting to think
and look,
about.
Edgecombe has pedigree, too. It's not like this second-round pick had this unbelievable game, and is he good, is he not? This guy was the 3rd pick in the draft.
Yeah. And, John, to the point of you want to get McCain out there with the other 2, that's where Embiid is so important because you need that guy to get all the rebounds.
There was one
if
other
you run
third.
3 guards, someone's got to get the rebounds.
And Joel has not been type of
last night was not
to get
good.
rebounds.
There was another
ever.
3rd pick in the draft that was pretty good.
Oh, that guy.
Oh.
1984.
Ooh, we making those comparisons.
He was great.
already.
I'm just saying. I'm
No
just
big
saying.
deal.
Doesn't
Roots
necessarily.
Don't overdo it, but
But-
there's
but-
another 3rd pick that's pretty great too.
The 3rd pick rings a bell for me.
Oh, that's great. All right, let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. We're also looking for a notable 7. You can win Bryan Adams tickets today in honor of VJ Edgecombe's number 77, which is a cool number to see him sport. So give us a notable 7. Big answers are out there. Nick in Bucks County. Nick, what's going on, bud?
Hey, man, fired up about that basketball game last night. That was exciting.
It was fun to watch.
Thrilling. Really was.
It really was, and great to hear Edgecombe at the end of the game speaking. Just an all-around classy guy, and I love hearing how he's been working on that three-point shot. That was the biggest thing that we were worried about with him, and he's taking it serious, and he's practicing, and then he's not afraid to shoot it in the game.
Yep.
Good point.
Nice for the first.
Nice
pick,
to have
you know?
somebody to not be afraid to shoot.
Work on the shooting. Would have thought. Yeah, that Ruben and I were in the exact same spot right there.
I wasn't. I gotcha. Mr. Simmons and Fultz in your mind.
Yes, you're absolutely calling some other people out.
Shot more in one game, I think, than Ben did his entire career here.
He probably did. He shot 12.
26.
He made 5.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he might have shot more than Ben shot his whole career. That's true.
Hey, Joe.
Yeah.
Barlow's a St. Joe's guy.
Yeah, so I had heard that before. I had forgotten that. Honestly, Nick, I was so out of tune with the Sixers in the preseason, other than, at the very, very end there, checking out Joel's performance. But yes, I do remember having heard that before. But I'll be honest, I don't know much about him. I liked his hustle last night. I really did. We'll see what he's got.
I think the thing that's really exciting this year is Joel will be a compliment to them. They don't need to find compliments for Joel.
We'll see. I mean, not to win a title. To make the playoffs, I agree with you. I saw enough from Edgecombe to say this team should make the playoffs if he and Maxey stay healthy. But to do what we really want to see them do in the short term, they're going to need Joel. There's no doubt in my mind, because there are some incredible. I mean, just as a for instance, Nick, I don't know if you saw this, the OKC game versus what was it, Houston on the first night. One of the teams had, their shortest player in the starting lineup was 6'9", I think.
Ridiculous, yeah.
Like they were all like 6'10" and up. Wow. So like if you missed Wemby last night, he's 7'4", and he's playing like
put up 40.
Yeah. So my point, Nick, is like you're going to need the big guy to do the really special things, and time will tell if he can answer the bell this year. All right, give me an answer, Nick, in honor of Edgecombe. Give us a notable 7.
One of my favorite rock songs of all time, Seven Nation Army,
You
White
got,
Stripes.
You got it.
Nice one.
Nick, appreciate that call. All right, 215-592-9494. Up ahead, something VJ Edgecombe said postgame. I thought he was impressive, not only in the game, but what he said postgame. We'll get to that. The Bryce Harper situation, Joel Sherman from New York weighing in yesterday on Bryce. We'll get to that. Jason Kelce at 7:30 as we open up more on the Eagles and the Giants. And at 8, you're going to hear a name, and with that name, you can win tickets to the Eagles-Giants game tomorrow on our show, but you got to listen at 8 for the name we tell you, the clue, as part of the contest. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. Go to FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, and if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets too. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Jalen Hurts was sensational.
Hurts to A.J. Brown. Magnificent.
Now they host New York for a giant rematch at the Link. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
It's a little bit much. No, it's a lot much.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or a tankless model, choose Bradford White. Go to BradfordWhite.com. Bradford White, built to be the best.
If you've been thinking about that perfect engagement ring or wedding band, your moment is here. It's Benari Jewelers' bridal event, their biggest sale of the year, with up to 20% off thousands of rings, plus an expanded selection. Top designers like Tacori, A. Jaffe, and Benchmark are flying in with their collections, and yes, they're all on sale. This event only comes once a year, 3 days, November 7th, 8th, and 9th. The perfect ring at the perfect price is waiting at Benari. Details at BenariJewelers.com, Exton and Newtown Square.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hardworking, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
At Humana, our Medicare Advantage plans give you coverage you can count on, along with guided support to help you feel your best. Our licensed sales agents are ready to help you understand your options and choose a Medicare Advantage plan that fits your needs. Things like dental, vision, and hearing coverage are included in every plan, even offering a yearly cap on out-of-pocket costs for covered medical services. And with access to Humana's large, trusted networks, it's easy to get the quality care you need. Plus, every plan has a $0 or low monthly plan premium, which makes it easier to save too. So this Medicare planning season, we can help you plan well with Humana. Learn more now at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Going to the Birds game next Sunday? Visit Infinity Flight Academy at 94 WIP's Tailgate Zone at the Xfinity Mobile Arena. In test fly an FAA-approved commercial flight simulator before kickoff. See Joe Conklin with the City Rhythm Orchestra and Philly Sports Put to Music at Cardinal O'Hara High School in Springfield, Saturday, November 22nd. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. joeconklin.com!
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
I'm Scott Hansen, host of NFL Red Zone. Lowe's knows Sundays are for football. That's why we're here to help you get your next DIY project done, even when the clock isn't on your side. Whether that's a new Filtrete filter or Bosch and Cobalt power tools, Lowe's has everything you need to feel like the MVP of DIY. So get it done and earn your Sunday. Shop now, in-store and online. Lowe's, official partner of the NFL.
Hey, it's Joe to Camera. And I'm John Ritchie. Did you know that the 94 WIP Morning Show is both a radio show and a podcast? You can find us anytime on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your pods.
Catch the full episode, listen by individual hour, or jump straight to the highlights.
Just open up your favorite podcast app, search for our names, and hit the follow button to get every minute of the show your way and on your time.
APR financing on select 2025 models. See store for full details. Psst. Hey, you. Stop twisting your pretzel and get to Jacktoberfest at Dell Chevrolet. Not your run-of-the-mill beer garden or boring sausage fest, but 31 days of unprecedented savings. Over 300 vehicles to choose from, all with big Dell discounts and incentives, only at Dell Chevrolet. And now, the real fun begins with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. Slide out of your old tired ride, like last night's Lederhosen, and slip into something way more satisfying. You can drive home a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Quit dipping your schnitzel and take advantage of 0% financing and no money down available every day at Dell Chevrolet. Dell Chevy is close. Located on Route 30 in Paoli. Online at DellChevrolet.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, selling for less.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Helen's Sausage House. This is what you would call over-delivering on your first ever real NBA action. VJ Edgecom, 14 first quarter points, most ever for a player in his debut. He finished with 34, third most in a player's first game, most this century.
Certainly a great start, but you just know there's like tons of room, different things he needs to do. I'd like him to be a little more aggressive in the open floor. I think he's really got that in his game. I think he can take it to some spots inside the three-point line and vault up and score. Probably saw a couple of those that he missed, things like that. But that's an amazing first game performance. It really is.
Nick Nurse on the rookie's debut. Tyrese Maxey led with 40. Jason Kelce in studio next year on the WIP Morning Show as the Eagles are set to host the Giants Sunday. A.J. Brown did not practice with a hamstring issue. Helen's Sausage House, with locations in Smyrna and Newark, Delaware, for over 40 years. Breakfast, lunch, and catering online, helensausage.com. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Partly sunny, high 62. It's currently 54. Need replacement windows? Buy two, get two for free. Plus, no payments until 2027. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com by October 31st. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, the Edgecombe thing last night was unbelievable. Hope you're having a good start to your day. If you watched the Sixers last night, I feel pretty confident you are, because that was special. This segment here on WIP presented by Paramount Plus. You cannot count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday, all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started. Jason Kelce will join us coming up in 10 minutes. I want to get to a Bryce Harper a topic here in a moment, but a little bit more on VJ Edgecombe right now, as not only was he impressive during the game, and I mean, if you missed it, really impressive, 34 points, but he was also, I thought, incredibly impressive post-game. Let's listen to something he said talking to Kate Scott and Ala last night on NBC Sports Philadelphia right after the game. I found everything he did last night impressive. 5 3-pointers in your NBA debut. Is that what you're going to be most proud of coming out of this one?
Nah, I'm most proud of how we fought towards the end of the game, man. We were down late. We down 10 late, and then we fought back, so that's what I'm most proud of, man. Individual stats going to come, but, the team success is all that matters.
John, that's what you want to hear, man. Right, Rube?
It's that spot on, man. I mean, right out of the chute. Somebody coached him well, or he's just a good dude.
Well, and I remember when he was drafted,
John,
when he was drafted and we heard the interviews,
terrific.
we were immediately struck in June.
Mature beyond his years, it seems.
That's good scouting. That's really good scouting because you're getting deeper into not just the talent, you're getting deeper into the man.
And on the court, he seemed poised and confident. He had a lot of poise and a lot of confidence and a lot of skill. All right, so great job by Edgecombe. Also, we hope, look, I think expectations now, she's, I don't want to put too much on his plate.
Oh, no, you're not overreacting.
All right, here we go.
We've already mentioned Michael Jordan and Dwayne Wade.
That was my fault.
So no big deal.
That was my fault.
Ruben mentioned
that was my
Michael
fault.
Jordan.
No, yeah, you're right. You mentioned Dwayne Wade.
I subtly mentioned
Dwayne
Michael
Wade, possible. Michael Jordan, not possible. All right? But what I was going to say is we hope, and I think many of us now think he'll probably turn into one of the best players in Philly sports. Someone who certainly has been for a while now, about 6 or 7 years, Bryce Harper. I want to get to something Bryce-related coming up in a minute, because an interesting thing from New York yesterday related to Bryce. We'll get to that in a second. Hey, let me tell you about tequila. Let me tell you about Gran Coramino tequila. I love Gran Coramino tequila. It's Kevin Hart's Gran Coramino tequila. He started the company, official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles, because hard work tastes different. And with Gran Coramino, it's made with 100% blue agave. It's available in Reposado, Cristalino, and Añejo. Upgrade your game day margarita for your tailgate or game watch party at your house with Gran Coramino. Find Gran Coramino at your local Fine Wine and Good Spirits or online at finewineandgoodspirits.com. Of course, as always, make sure you celebrate responsibly. All right, so Joel Sherman, New York baseball reporter, has been for a number of years. He said something on his podcast earlier this week that certainly grabbed our attention. Listen to what he said about a player in Bryce Harper that many have considered amongst Joel and a few others as the best in Philly sports for like half a decade. Here's Joel Sherman recently on Bryce Harper.
Clearly, Dombrowski's comments, Dombrowski's been around way too long to have said that without having some meaning behind it.
That's what I thought, too.
I continue to wonder if the meaning is the player is unhappy with his contract, and this was a kind of side glance back at, I could take some shots here, too, if you'd like me to do that. Why don't we both settle down? I mean, I don't know. Like, I that's pure speculation. Mm-hmm. But would I be 100% shocked if Bryce Harper got traded this offseason? No.
So given what Dombrowski said...
Whoa!
Yeah, it is a whoa.
That's a whoa. That's a whoa. That's not a right move, right pass. That's
but
let
me just say this: what Dombrowski said is 100 times more a whoa, because the general manager himself opened up a huge can of worms. So yesterday on the afternoon show, there was a Twitter poll with Spike, Ike, and Boban, and their poll question was, "How are you viewing the Bryce Harper trade stuff that's out there?" Choice A was, "There's something there." Choice B is, "There's nothing there." Basically assessing, do you think there's legitimate smoke here?
Nothing there.
And nothing there was said by 68% of the audience.
Well, those are hopeful fans, I guess.
This is something. This is, holy cow, this is something.
It is holy cow.
I don't know that it's necessarily a trade thing, but there was a message sent.
Yeah.
I mean, Dave Dombrowski, as Sherman noted, he's been around for a while. It just seemed like, I just think in some ways there was a message sent, and in other ways he was sort of being honest about his assessment of his season. It was a really good season. It wasn't an elite season.
Yeah,
I mean, that's sort of true.
It's totally true.
It wasn't, and yes, he had a wrist issue, and there was some question about him being able to drive the ball out of the ballpark and that kind of stuff, and a lot of it may have been the wrist, because it can be really tricky and difficult. Obviously, you don't have your wrists, you can't hit.
Right.
It's the only thing that sort of holds the bat is are your hands. So, which my dad has told me many times. That's the only thing that holds the bat. So you got to use those.
Well, some would say the hand, but okay.
The hands. But I mean, there was something there.
Yeah.
There was something there, and it was interesting that was brought up. I can't imagine that he'll be traded. But if I'm the GM, I look at all possibilities to turn things around, because it hasn't worked. At the end of the day, it has not worked for them to finish off the deal.
Yeah.
They've been there and they've done it, but they have not finished it.
Well, I'll say one thing's different than you, Ruben, because I agree with so much of what you said, but I'll say this, and I could not have said this 2 months ago. I now can imagine that he could get traded. I don't think it's likely to happen,
right.
But it's rattling through my mind, because Dombrowski said what he said, and that was a whopper. All right, let's go to the phones. Edgecombe, obviously the big story. The Bryce thing, you want to react to that. And of course, the Eagles versus Jackson Dart and Scatterboo coming up in 3 days. Interesting matchup. Eagles got whooped the last time. Should be better this time, but don't take it for granted. I think the Giants have improved. Let's get to JB in Chestnut Hill. JB, good morning.
Good morning, guys. How are you?
Doing well, JB.
Hey, John. Since it's fall season, do you know the history of the jack-o'-lantern?
Do I know the history?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
The reason why we cut them off, it's an Irish tradition, because it was a guy named Stingy Jack who apparently stole souls. So it actually wasn't even pumpkins. It was turnips they used and potatoes to scare them away.
I did know that.
How about that?
Oh,
look at that.
You knew that, John?
Carving turnips.
Okay, that's enough.
Correct.
Yeah. By the way, JB, I'll give you another one. I heard recently the reason we say paint the town red is because some dude many years ago got super drunk and for whatever reason went around and painted people's doors red. And that's why they say paint the town red.
That doesn't sound very
Guy got
accurate.
drunk.
That does not.
Not sure about that one.
I don't know.
That's what I heard.
You'll have to fact check that.
What I heard.
Okay.
All right, JB, what do you got on our...
Very reliable, Joe.
JB, what do you got on our sport? How about Edgecombe?
Edgecombe. So I think it's a great start, obviously. So it's a lot of hype for a team that went out whimpering last year.
Yeah.
I think when the big guys come back, I think they have to really take over a mentorship and let Edgecombe and Maxey take over this team, because the league's changed, right? It's not the big man league anymore, and our big man has quickly declined. I don't think he makes 50 games. So I think when he's back, him and Paul George, they just need to just to help facilitate these young guys to continue to be exciting and win games.
Well, it could happen,
give themselves a
JB.
shot.
Ruben's an example here as assistant GM. The Phillies, of course, notably traded Bobby Abreu. And said, Ruben said to Jimmy, Chase, Ryan, and Cole, this is now your team.
Yeah.
This is your team.
That was the move. I mean, it allowed them to just be themselves. I mean, and they were.
But I will tell you this, JB. Short term, unless they get something incredible back for Joel, and I don't think they will because of his contract and injuries. Short term, they need Joel. Now, long term could be a totally different story.
Didn't need him for the last 10 minutes last night.
No, but didn't face Tatum.
I know.
There are better teams out there than a Celtics team without
But he's
Tatum.
got to move.
I
better.
agree. I totally agree. All right, JB, what do you got on the Eagles?
I think the biggest concern for me is the interior offensive line. You got Jurgens and Dickerson. It seems like every week Dickerson's hurt. Like within the first quarter, it's like off to the blue tent, which I appreciate that he's battling through. But when do we get to the point where he either gets shut down for a week or two, or they have to really assess what's going on with him?
I was surprised he played the last game, but he got out there, and I hope those guys all round into form as this season goes on, and I'm sure the bye after this next one will help them. JB, give me a big time answer in honor of Edgecombe. A notable 7. He's a 77. Give me a notable 7.
How about we go a little bit out of the box and go with the 7 dwarfs?
Oh, that's another one.
Great answer. By the way, believe it or not, I'm going to shock everyone. Joe's correct. Apparently, it's allegedly, like they're not 100% sure, but apparently the Marquis of Waterford and his friends painted it down red, and that's where it comes from.
I don't think he was drinking garage beer, but he should have been all those years back then. All right, Jason Kelce and garage beer. Join us coming up in a minute. The man, Jason Kelce, in studio with us.
If you've spent time building the right roster and earning the fans, then you need the best technology to back it all up. Get rid of those flimsy tablets and slow computers and step up to the game changer and point-of-sale solutions for restaurants and bars, PDQ POS. Imagine a seamless and lightning-fast checkout experience for your customers that saves you money by cutting out those costly fees. Their state-of-the-art technology ensures that transactions are swift, secure, and hassle-free, but that's not all. PDQ Signature Systems is not just a POS system, it's a complete business management solution. Keep track of your inventory, easily manage your staff, and use real-time analytics to optimize your sales. Their user-friendly interface makes it simple for anyone to navigate. Dozens of companies who have already made the switch and upgrade to PDQ Signature Systems. Whether you have one restaurant or hundreds, PDQ will customize a POS solution for your specific needs. Upgrade to the professional point of sale. Visit pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
All right, great to be with you on this Thursday morning as we have Kelce in a moment. Let me say this Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Check out Armin certified one-owner pre-owned pickup trucks and SUVs at arminchevy.com. That's arminchevy.com. Together, let's drive. First poll question: Which of these Eagles issues concerns you the most for the season? Not short term, but for the season. Is it the second outside corner, the offensive line, which none of us ever thought would have been on this poll, but merits being on the poll based on how they've played and some injuries? Choice C is the pass rush, and choice D is Kevin Patullo as the coordinator. The second poll question, and what we're really pumped up today about, VJ Edgecombe, and we ask you, does VJ Edgecombe's game last night have you re-energized about the 76ers? It certainly does for me. A, yes, B, no for you. All right, let's talk to a man who's seen a lot in Philadelphia sports over about the last 15 years, including some notable debuts, including his teammate Carson Wentz, his first game. Hey. And Jason Kelce is brought to us by Garage Beer. The garage is always open. Light beer like it used to be. Find Garage Beer at your local retailer or online. GarageBeer.com, official beer of the Kelce brothers and dads everywhere. Good morning, Jason.
Morning, Joe.
How are you?
Doing great. So much better than last week. Very, very happy.
You could say that again, pal.
Yeah.
That's so true.
This is good.
We got the Eagles. We got the Edgecombe guy. You got Maxey.
Yeah, no, it was it's been a good swift turnaround for the Philadelphia sports community.
Now, with that
Thankfully.
said, Rhea, it'd be nice that the Phillies are playing Game 1 of the World Series
For sure.
tomorrow
They're not,
night.
Joe.
Why, Joe?
We just had to go back.
Why?
All right, we got BJ Edgecombe this weekend to watch. So Jason, one of the great debuts ever. For those that, so I always know, especially John, look, we've been doing shows where people are just not interested in the Sixers. So I want to just say this to everyone who did not watch the game last night. You missed an all-time debut.
Yeah.
He had 34 points. He had the most points ever by a Sixers rookie in a debut. He had the third most points in NBA history in a debut. Wilt Chamberlain, number 1. Some guy before Wilt, number 2. Edgecombe, 3.
And it was never, ever in doubt. It was straight out the gates, 14 points in the first quarter. He was so confident, so self-assured. It's not the type of thing that was a flash in the pan.
I agree.
This guy is going to be this.
Yeah.
What is neat about it is that many rookies sort of ease their way into it. They sort of feel their way through it.
Yeah.
And this guy, it was obvious he was ready to go.
Ruben, he broke LeBron's record for most points in the first quarter.
It doesn't.
And by the way, then he scored
9 in the fourth.
Well, I was going to say, doing quick math, 14, 34. Then he scored 20 more.
It's a little bit of a different mindset and makeup when you can do that at that level because you're talking about the best athletes in the world, right?
Yeah.
In a lot of ways. And so, I'm sure Jason's seen this in the locker room and seen this happen.
Yeah.
But that's a different mindset when you can do that kind of stuff as a kid.
And Jason, you brought up something. Rhea referenced it yesterday, and it hit us a couple weeks ago when you said it. And Rhea thinks it applies to the Sixers, and I agree with her. That concept that you said Andy used to talk about, about young guys and energy. So Edgecombe's going to be providing not only skill, but enthusiasm that's going to really permeate that team.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he's realizing his dream. He's playing in the NBA. He's playing against guys he looked up and wanted to be for his whole life. I mean, we had Allen Iverson on the podcast this week, and he talked about just how in awe, like he realized he was in the NBA when he was standing next to him. Jordan. And that's all he had to say for everybody to know exactly what he was talking about, right?
Right.
So there's going to be that moment for this kid, and he's out there, and to have a performance like that, his first game is incredible. So, yeah, youthful enthusiasm, huge. I don't know his personality yet, but either way, when you're that new to it, the excitement, the big kid energy is very strong for sure.
Was Carson's for you as a teammate
Absolutely.
the number one that you can remember?
I think so because there's more heightenedness when it's a quarterback, and more heightenedness when it's a high draft pick. The expectations are higher, and then when it's being met and you're rolling, it's like, man, this is fun. I mean,
touchdown on the first drive.
Yeah, touchdown on the first drive. That whole first season, and then the second season. I mean, before he got hurt, it was we got one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL, or the best quarterback in the NFL, certainly the best young quarterback in the NFL. So it was, cloud nine for the Philadelphia Eagles players up into that moment for sure.
Yeah, you guys got off to a 3-0 start that year, and then it fell apart. But initially there was that.
But we knew through those first three games, you could see just like the way he could throw the ball, the way he could extend plays, and all these traits, and the competitiveness, and he was having a lot of fun. Right. And I think that it rubbed off so much on all the other guys.
Yeah.
Now, we weren't there yet from a team standpoint, but
you could feel it immediately when you saw him with Carson.
Edgecombe or Carson?
Carson. I felt like when I saw Carson that Browns game, I was like, oh, this dude's got it.
Well, by the way,
immediately.
We shouldn't also forget about Jalen because while it wasn't his debut in his first start, because he had gotten a couple snaps here and there, and then played half of the Green Bay game, his first start, Jason, against the Saints was awesome also.
His was different because it wasn't the season opener,
right?
Guy that was expected to play from the moment, right? Like that was all he was playing because things weren't going well. But we were all equally excited for him because we had seen what he was doing in practice, and like I was snapping to him in 7-on-7 and watching him throw and say, this guy's got some talent now. And he went in for that Green Bay game, and it was like, man, that was awesome. We should probably keep trying to do something with that kid. But and then I think we won the Saints game. The next game.
That's right.
And that was kind of the end of everything after that. But that was another rejuvenation moment for sure.
Well, it was so exciting. We had stars in our eyes. We felt like the sky was the limit. I feel like the floor is so low conversely now, this season with Toth at center. That I don't have any faith that this offensive line is doing its job when it looks the way, it has recently. And when the stat was crazy. There was 1 yard before contact for Saquon in this last game.
Yeah.
1 yard.
Are you saying the whole
before
game,
contact
John?
for the whole game.
Wow, that's unbelievable.
Against the Vikings. So coming from a place where we were once, where Saquon was gaining 3.8 yards per carry before being touched. That was last season. The rest of the backs were 3.9 yards per carry before being touched. And now this last game against the Vikings, we got 1 yard prior to being touched the whole game. It feels like such a major difference. And I know it has to start up front, and I know that the offensive line has been so beat up. How bad is it?
Yeah, the 1 yard being touched is all. Whenever you're getting hit that early, it's offensive line or blocking related, right? Unless you are just saying like the worst play possible, but that isn't. I mean, even that doesn't hold up over a whole game, right? I thought they started out really well in the game. I thought they started out with like 8 of 12 of their first plays in the first drive or runs, and they were actually pretty effective. Then Cam went down and kind of started falling apart quite a bit. And I think that that's kind of been the way the whole season has been for the offensive line to date. I think that if you look at what happened with Andy's last year here, with a lot of part of why Doug ended up leaving, when the offensive line gets banged up, it's really, really hard to replace those guys, especially when you're used to operating with perennial All-Pro and Pro Bowl caliber guys the way we have for such a long time with Jeff Stoutland and the Philadelphia Eagles. Landon obviously was playing banged up. I actually think Landon looks back to the way he was playing before earlier in the season. I think you've seen that. The game before he went down with the ankle injury, I saw him redirecting and moving and playing back to his old self. Then he got the ankle injury. Then this last week, I thought he played really well.
Do we need Landon to be moving to center and have someone else to come in and be the guard on whichever side?
Yeah, I think that that's always an option because he's done both. In my opinion, you get more out of Landon at guard. Now, if center can't get figured out, and I don't know what the status is of Cam Jurgens, obviously they drafted Drew Kendall, right? They signed this Willie Lampkin kid from the Rams. So there's a lot of options at the center position. I don't know where they're at from like a health standpoint and what they'll do this week. But I do think Landon, he can play center. But because of his mass and his size, you affect more in the running game with the type of player he is at a guard position. So I'd prefer him to play guard. Now, they just signed Sua Opeta. I don't know if he's ready to go, and Sua's played a lot of good football for the Eagles before.
Oh, great.
Matt Pryor has played a lot of really good football at guard. He obviously didn't do great at tackle earlier this year, but I think that they're figuring that out. I'm actually optimistic once these guys get healthy that it will get sorted. I think the tight end position has been doing better as of recently in the run blocking category. We have my man Fred Johnson out there as an extra tight end a little bit, which I'm always in favor of getting more fat guys out on the field if you want to get the run game going.
Yeah, there were nine snaps with extra fat guys.
That's right. Big Fred Johnson. So, I mean, I get the concern. The good side is, to me, if these guys do get healthy and when they get healthy, I think that we're going to be back to having one of the best offensive lines in the NFL. I know Tyler Steen and Mekhi Becton are very different body types. I think Tyler Steen has actually played pretty decently for the most part. I don't think he's been a major issue of what's been happening. I think that it's more been collective issues, penalties, and then guys banged up. And I think once that gets sorted, and I think also as a team, they're really finding what works for them. I think
great.
That first drive, they did a lot more under center. They're doing the RPOs still at times. They did the under center play actions. Everybody's been calling for them. They finally did them. So I think that I'm actually optimistic about the offensive line moving forward.
All right, let's get a lot of calls in here. Obviously, Eagles and Giants in 3 days. The Bryce Harper stuff, what do you make of that? And really, the story of the day, VJ Edgecombe. And we shouldn't forget about Maxey, because it's not often you get a 40-point game and you're, the leading scorer, but the second headline. Actually, I'll put the headlines this way. Headline 1, VJ Edgecombe. Headline 2, Sixers beat the Celtics. Headline 3, someone scored 40 points and isn't headline 1 or 2. Maxey was great. The Sixers were great. And Edgecombe, as a rook in Game 1, scoring 34. Oh, man. Let's go to the phones.
Embiid's not any of those highlights.
You're right.
How about that?
Although he is headline 4,
As the
that it
low,
was not good.
That was what I was thinking.
Yeah,
Exactly.
You're right, James, because that is notable. He did not play well, did not play in the fourth quarter. It was notable that they did not have him jump the ball at the start of the game. I think it was pretty clear he was trying to watch it with jumping, the leaping, the landing. So they're going to have to work through that, as we kind of thought they would. But, to be all that we hope they can be, they got to get the big guy going. Let's go to the phones, but the Edgecombe thing, phenomenal. Eagles, Shirley on the phone right now. Shirley, good morning.
Oh, my goodness. Good morning, family. First of all, let me say hello.
Hi, Eagles, Shirley.
Hello. Listen, John, Rhea, Richie, listen, Joe, listen, my Rube. I got to say this last one for Jason Kelce.
What up, Eagle Shirley?
I love you all. Man, listen, I love you all so much. Listen, I got my blue and black on, ride or die for my Sixers. Listen, let me say something to the Philadelphia 76ers organization first. So I normally buy season tickets, like partial, this, that, and the other. Last year, I had my 10 little packets going well. And then, what happened. And then I said, oh, no, I'm not going to buy no more. Then I said, well, wait a minute. The draft is coming. So when the draft came and they drafted VJ, who I wanted, I was excited. Then I'm watching the summer games. Then I'm watching the preseason games. So every time I watch something, I'm getting more amped up. So now I got my little 8-package, flex games. I'm all excited. I'm all in Philadelphia. Listen, if you're a sports fan of your team, please, they're going to go through ups and downs. But the team that was on the floor last night, if y'all did not watch that Boston Sixers game that we beat Boston in their hometown, which was their home opener, I'm sorry, y'all. No replays can do justice to what you would have seen
I agree.
live in person. I'm telling you.
Shirley, I agree. There's no way. Shirley, the only comparison I feel I can give that'll work for people that missed it. If people are old enough to remember when Charlie Gardner had his debut in '94 with the Eagles, it was like that. It was like, holy hell, this is unbelievable. I mean, it's just, and by the way, Shirley, I'll give you a prediction. Based on so many people likely missing the game last night with disinterest because of the Sixers' malaise, I think they're going to have a ton of people watching Game 2. And they deserve to. And by the way, they're going to have a ton of people at Game 2 when they play at home.
I'm there.
Yeah.
I'm already there. Me and my son and Grant, we got the tickets way before in advance to be there to support our Sixers. But Jason Kelce. So I was at the Chiefs Eagles game this in September, and I saw your garage complete full video.
Okay.
And let me tell you, when I said I had my popcorn ready, I know you can prepare for an acting job. You cannot tell me you are not getting ready to start acting, Jason.
Oh yeah, no, I got enough on my plate right now.
Friends with Leonardo DiCaprio now, may as well, right?
That's great. All right, Shirley, give us an answer in honor of Edgecombe. Give us a 7.
I got one, but I want to say welcome back to BG.
Yes.
I can talk more, but I want to get off. I'm too excited, y'all. So I wasn't going to, what, James, I wasn't going to do it, right? But I do have a 7. How about, wait a minute, the song, 7 Swans Are Swimming.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
Nice.
Sure.
There you go.
Yeah, that's right. I just thought of a dirty 7. A horrible 7.
I'm surprised it took you this long.
It took me an hour and 46 minutes.
It's
just
like a biblical 7?
No, it's you got him, Jason. So it's not as dirty as it could be, but I'm just going to take it off the board so it can't win.
Cool.
Brady's 7 rings.
Oh, wow.
Ooh. Yeah, it's
Not
dirty.
dirty.
It's not
That's a
dirty.
bad one.
Would have been 8 if not for Jason Kelce. Hey, how about this?
Jason, he loves Tom Brady, by the way.
Yeah.
Sure.
How
Very
about this?
annoying.
Would have been 8. Might have been 8, if not for Brandon Grimm. Let's listen to BG. He's obviously back. He met with reporters yesterday. It was interesting. It was not at the podium. Ruben, we were talking about this before you got in here.
Yep.
Our assessment was the Eagles maybe wanted to downplay the BG thing a little bit and not podium him. You know, like they didn't put him at the podium, where normally I think something like that would be a podium
Right.
press conference.
Right.
Putting him at the locker, kind of a gaggle with reporters. Do you surmise that's their way of saying, like, don't expect him
keep
to
the
save
expectations down. Yeah, he's not going to save the season.
Right.
But I think he's going to create a presence in there, and Jason knows this better than anybody else, but he's going to create a presence in there that's different, and they probably need a little mojo
I
jump.
agree. Yeah. Let's listen to BG yesterday, and then we'll get Jason's assessment. He talked about his readiness to get in there and play. Here's what Brandon said.
There's being in shape and there's football shape. How long does it take to get in football shape?
Well, you know what, man? I don't feel too far off, honestly, because I've been training like just like my whole training camp for the past 2.5, 3 months, and I feel good. Just feel like now it's just about trying to be able to talk my trash and work out at the same time. So today was kind of like, after like 4 plays, I was like, oh yeah, let me get out, tap my head. It's over with.
Got to get his vocal
cords
going.
That's funny.
So good.
It
You
is
excited,
hard.
Jason?
It is really hard to actually talk and yell and perform at the same time. Like it's an additional layer of fitness.
Like you're on the stage singing or something like that,
Yeah.
dancing. Yeah.
I always felt like the guys that talked the most trash had the least to think about before the play. Like I'm like, you guys just have nothing going on your side of the ball. I'm trying to figure out what's happening over here, and they don't give a crap.
You had way too much.
Yeah.
going on, man.
I would
The
love to talk
center-
trash.
Oh my gosh.
When I played linebacker, there's a lot more trash talk, that's for sure.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm super excited. I think Brandon has meant a lot to this organization and to the team for a long time, and clearly he still wanted to play, and he feels like he can, and I can't wait to see what it looks like and to see how it affects the team. I think, Jalix Hunt had a really good game last game. They got Nolan Smith coming back. I know the edges have been a concern, and I think Brandon offering more depth there in whatever capacity they're going to have him playing is only good for the Philadelphia Eagles this season, especially if he stays healthy. And I agree with the sentiment around at the locker. Like I think you can't overstate it and overdo it. And I think that this specific thing, because Brandon is so beloved, has the chance of developing into that from a fan base and a hype level. And I think that you have to weather that. And I thought it was smart by the Eagles, and I think Brandon handled it well, like he always does. And I'm excited to see him against the Giants this week if he plays. I don't even know.
If he plays,
I don't
yeah.
know how that works. I know that if you sign a guy, there's like that hasn't been playing, isn't there like a normal ramp-up period? But
So they gave the Eagles a 2-week period to add him to the 40-man or the 53-man.
The league does,
yeah,
James?
the league. Roger Goodell gave them a 2-week exemption to allow him to ramp up. Was what happened.
The Graham exemption.
So wait,
that's kinda cool.
Seltzer, what does that mean? Does that mean he can play this week?
He's allowed to play. He can play whenever he wants. The point is they don't have to make a roster move to add him to the active roster for 2 weeks if they don't want to. So theoretically, they don't have to add him this week if they don't want to, but they can.
Meaning they don't have to cut someone if he doesn't play.
That's the point. They don't have to take someone off the 53-man. Is my point.
Interesting. I've never heard of such a
About
rule.
that.
That's
I
okay.
wish I had that when we brought Pedro Martinez around. I thought that would have been nice to have that one. I would love to have had that.
You going to kick someone off in September or
Exactly.
August?
Yeah, just take my time.
Oh, Ruben to go to someone in August and say, you're off the team, bub. All right, 215-592-9494. Edgecombe from the Bahamas. Our caller, Winton, calling from the Bahamas. What's up, Winton?
Hey, guys. How you guys doing?
Doing great.
I mean,
Winton.
we're
How about you?
excited.
How's Bahamas
Listen.
doing?
Yeah, what's
Listen,
the weather like down there right now?
I don't know if I'm a psychic or whatever, but the first time I called this week from the Bahamas, PJ goes off last night. I don't know what to say.
I'll tell you what, I think it's a bigger deal
keep
in the
calling.
Bahamas than Otani in Japan. I think that's where we are. Bigger deal. It's
The
our
entire
deal.
Country,
Winton,
the entire country is so proud of VJ. I mean, for being drafted, number 3, and what he did last night, making history. Like, we are so proud of him and just ecstatic.
That's awesome, man. God, that's
so
great.
awesome.
So cool.
So cool.
That is awesome.
So, yeah, because, I mean, we had a few Bahamians already, like Michael Thompson, Buddy Hield, Eric Gordon, who's on the roster right now. Kai Jones had a cup of tea last year, so I guess we're making some moves there. I have something in the water, I guess.
Yeah, something in the water.
Plenty of water.
Yes, probably
Plenty of water, plenty of vitamin D available.
By the way, probably cleaner water than the Schuylkill, if I'm taking a guess.
Yeah, I'm taking a look at it. Yeah, I would say.
And I can't wait to watch him because I'll be flying in town. I've been coming to Philadelphia every year since 2017. My first to watch the Eagles play. Oh, wow. And I'll be in town for the Black Friday game this year versus the Bears. So, nice. And I think that we play the Hawks the same weekend, so I'll be catching BJ there as well. So that'll
awesome.
be great, man.
And you know what he'll do next to Trey Young? He'll dunk on his head, unlike Ben Simmons. All right, Wynn, I need an answer from you, buddy. Give us a notable 7.
I got a quick question for Jason because I heard you guys talk about Carson just now in terms of how he was game 1. He knew he was the real deal. But, Jason, could you name a rookie that when you saw them, I guess, the first time in practice doing drills, you looked and you was like, yeah, he's the real deal. Could you think of somebody off the top of your head?
Well, Carson comes to mind immediately. The other guy is probably Jalen Carter. I mean, you knew right from the first one-on-one session, basically. I mean, even shaking his hand. You shook his hand. It's like, this guy's hand feels like a boulder. That's a good sign.
Really?
Right? Yeah.
Wow.
I think I'm trying to think of offensive linemen. You kind of saw the traits with Lane, but he was still developing. Mulata, you didn't know if it was ever going to pan out, quite frankly. Who was another rookie that right away?
So you didn't play with Quinyon and Cooper, so they would have probably been.
Yeah, but it's hard because you need to play a position where it flashes really quickly, and a lot of times at DB, you're covering the guy, but it's not as big of a flash. I think Devontae, you certainly saw the immediate ability to run routes and the smoothness in which he ran, which you liked, but. There's something about seeing a defensive end getting into practice and just ruining the practice as a rookie or a defensive tackle. It's like, okay, we got somebody here, right? Or a quarterback getting in right away and leading your team to victory against the Browns. Which
sure.
I know that I remember that game very fondly from Carson's perspective. But I still remember it too negatively for me selfishly. It was my worst game of my career.
Oh, really?
I played absolutely terrible, but we were having fun.
And you won, right? You won the game.
I'm getting my butt kicked, but Carson is balling out, so this is good. And then now those are probably the two. Those would be the two I would name. And
when I think of overall NFL history that I've seen, so not Eagles per se, the two best I remember in NFL history as rookies were Randy Moss and Javon Curse.
Yeah.
I mean, John, that was right in your wheelhouse.
Randy Moss was my year. We were both 98, and we played in Minnesota, I think, that year. And he was so unstoppable. Seeing him in that capacity, from that moment
he was
on,
unbelievable.
I was positive that he was the best wide receiver I had ever seen to that point in my life. And then I went and I played with Tim Brown for a long time, played with Jerry Rice for a long time, and I do believe Randy Moss was the best wide receiver I ever saw play football.
Wow. All right, Wynn, give us an answer.
Say it, Micah Parsons was kind of like that,
too.
Parsons, immediately.
For sure.
Yeah.
That's fair. Wynn, I need an answer, my man. A notable 7.
7 Wonders of the World.
Oh, that's a big one.
Great answer. That's a big answer.
Jeez.
All right, let's put Jason on the spot. Jason?
Yeah, good luck.
7?
Yeah, you were in school at some point. The 7 Wonders of the World.
Are we going ancient or modern?
Yeah, we're going whatever you got.
How do you know?
Just asking that question is a good sign right there. That is a good sign right there.
By the way, James, start looking up the list because I sure as hell don't know.
So I know 2 of the ancients,
well,
I think.
There's the Babylon one that doesn't exist anymore.
Correct.
Most of them don't exist anymore, right?
Yeah, the library.
All of them. I think all of them
gardens.
One of the
Babylon, yeah.
That's
Yeah.
The pyramids are one.
Yeah,
of them.
that's
They
still
exist
one.
Still.
Yeah.
Okay,
Library
pyramids.
of Alexandria.
That was the other I could name, yeah.
I would not have gotten that one.
Is the Great Wall of China?
Great Wall of China.
Is that
I don't think that is one.
The Colossus of Rhodes.
Crazy. How's that not one?
Colossus of Rhodes is another.
Believe it
Rich
or
is
not,
nailing these.
believe it or not, I think it's too modern. Like they call it like the modern, but like all of this stuff is like even before the Great Wall. Maybe the Great Wall was one. I don't know.
So it was not. It was not. So no, Atlantis was not. There are
a bunch of, like,
three that haven't been mentioned so far.
What's the statue that
yes,
was like in the middle?
It's the statue of Zeus at Olympia. Nice job.
This is telling us
So there are
we're
two
not
more
very
that you
educated.
guys just aren't going to get. So I'll say it: the Temple of Artemis at Ephesus,
Okay.
and the Mausoleum of Halicarnassus.
Okay.
Canarsis.
Well, I give Jason credit, and I give John credit.
Yeah,
Both
that
of
was
you-
a good. That was good
both of
work
you did
there.
pretty good right there.
Those are the ancient or the modern ones?
Those are the ancient ones. Yeah.
Okay, thank God. I was like, what's more ancient than the
Modern. All right, let's get to VJ Edgecombe. He said a lot after the game, and everything he said I loved. Everything. And everything he did on the court last night I loved. He scored the third most points in a debut in NBA history. He also did something else that you're going to hear contained in the question. Listen to his reaction finding out what he did.
He also had the most first quarter points in NBA history for a debut, 14. LeBron had 12. Like, to be game one mentioned with LeBron, Will, what does that mean? How do you process that?
You know, it's amazing. I must say, it's amazing. But, you know, I have hopefully, man, God's going to have a long career ahead of me. And that's what matters most, man. Longevity, knowing LeBron, who's been there for 20-plus years. I'm hoping I can do that one day, But just come and put in work. But, like, it feels great to have my name mentioned, LeBron's name. But, credit to Bron and credit to my teammates for passing me the ball.
John, there's always been a humility to Maxey, and I sense a similar humility with Edgecombe.
Wow.
And it's going to play so well around here.
I guess we'll find out. We'll see. This is day
He said the
one.
right things, man.
He did say the right things.
And
I
did
credit
the right
my
thing.
teammates for passing me the ball is a little bit, Freddie Mitchell in some ways.
Come on.
I'm
Wow.
just saying. I love Freddie Mitchell, but I credit my teammates for passing me the ball. I thought that was funny.
Confidence right there.
It is
Yeah.
confidence. He didn't thank his hands
No.
the way
No.
Freddie did.
What's the significance with the jersey number?
I don't know.
Like, there's got to be something, right? Like, nobody in basketball ever just picks that number.
Yeah, that's a good question.
We'll soon find out at some point.
Luka is 77.
Oh, okay.
He
Could
must
be.
be a Luka fan.
Could be. All right, well, we're looking for notable sevens. Probably the seven wonders of the world. Probably the best answer we've gotten so far. Ray Bork as a 77 was said. The seven dwarfs was a great answer. And by the way, John, the 007 James Bond answer could
Yeah,
work.
that's up there.
That's
I
big
hadn't thought
also.
of that.
All right, there are some big sevens out there, so think about it and let us know a notable seven in honor. And you can win Bryan Adams tickets. All of this in honor of VJ Edgecombe, number 77. Jason with us in studio, 215-592-9494. It's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia as we broadcast today from the Tasty Cake studio. We also give away tomorrow on the show tickets to the Eagles-Giants game, which is happening on Sunday. You got to know the name I'm about to say, and with this name, you can win the tickets tomorrow. Let's crank up another name.
And the name is...
All right, the name is Brian Dawkins. Now, let me ask a question.
B-Doc.
B-Doc! So know the name Brian Dawkins tomorrow, and with that name, you can win tickets to the Eagles-Giants game.
Courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
All right. Yeah. If you notice, there's been a theme this week, and the theme is notable contributions by Eagles players in Eagles-Giants home games. I asked the room, what moment stands out to you with Brian Dawkins at home, whether it was the Link or the Vet, against the Giants? Because I think there is one that stands out, and I'm curious if you guys remember it.
I always think of the Algie Crumpler play.
Correct.
With Atlanta.
It's the only hit that may have been a better hit than he put on Crumpler.
Wow.
He took out Ike Hilliard one time.
Oh, yeah, I do remember
You
this
remember
now.
that?
Yes, now I do, yeah.
It might have been a better hit than the Crumpler hit. Anyway.
The Crumpler hit was
The Crumpler hit was something. Anyway, B-Doc, one of our favorite Eagles of all time. Know Brian's name tomorrow when we give you the cue to call, which will be right at this time tomorrow, 8 o'clock on Friday, leading into every Eagles home game. We love giving these tickets away. In this case, the Eagles and the Giants. So know the name Brian Dawkins tomorrow. Be ready to call. So, Jason, the Giants are clearly better. I mean, there's no question with Dart and Scadaboo, they're better. Are they much better? Because I kind of think they are.
No, they're definitely much better than what they have been, no question, even to start the season. And they're better because they're getting more production out of those two positions. But they're also just playing with an edge and an attitude right now. And, they got the wind taken out of their sails a little bit the last game, but they're going to be looking to rebound from it quite a bit. I really, I was hoping that, some of this energy would fade out, or maybe this was a little bit of, what's the word I'm looking for? Not phony, but a little bit of like, playing it up. I think this is the way these guys are, man. The more they do it, and the more they replicate it every single game. And there's a lovable nature to it, as much as I hate to say that as an Eagles fan. Like, I really respect a running back that's willing to have complete disregard for his own self.
He does.
I agree.
I would love this guy if he was on our team,
right?
But I despise the way that he's motivating those guys.
For
Like,
sure.
I despise Jackson Dart and his youthful exuberance. Both these guys, they're not supposed to be motivating the team.
Like this, yeah.
Does it irritate
get
veterans?
seen and
Jason?
not heard.
When stuff like that happens, does that irritate veterans on the other team?
It just depends on how it
Doesn't happen very often.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't.
This is a weird thing.
Clearly, this doesn't look like it's irritating the veterans over there, which tells you something about it.
Well, I
right?
meant on the Eagles and the other teams. I mean, like the Broncos, they just played.
No. I think that you want to test them. Like, I saw a great Demario Davis from the Saints. Had some awesome like little sound bites on Scattaboo, and he's like, and they were going at it in the game, and he came out of it with how much respect he had. That the dude just kept coming and didn't care. And I think that you earn respect with how you play the game.
Yeah.
You can talk as much as you want, and that might irritate people coming into it, and the attitude and the energy might rub people differently. But at the end of the day, when you play with reckless abandon, when you play with a competitive edge to win it, and when you see how it's invigorating the other team, it doesn't matter how old or young you are. I think as a player and a competitor, you respect that to a degree.
Yeah.
And that's one thing that I take away that I think is frustrating as an Eagles fan, that they're really playing like a team right now. Now, they've collapsed against Denver, but they beat them for the vast majority of that game, and that was a fluke ending if you really think about it. So I think that this team is much better than they have been. I clearly have been proven wrong. I think the last time we played them, my exact expectations for the game for them was pretty much nothing offensively.
I remember that, yeah.
And they've made me those words as well as many others. I mean, Dart is a very good player. He can get out of the pocket. He can scramble. He can make first downs with his legs. He can extend plays. He can make off-schedule plays. And he's got the desire. He's got the will to win right now. And him and his buddy Cam both have it. So the Eagles are going to have to come in here at home and really get out to a fast start and try and weather that onslaught of energy that they're playing with right now.
I agree.
And I think, for the record, I do think they will do that. I do think having Jalen Carter back in front is going to make a huge difference. Having Quinyon in the back end is going to be a big deal. Nakobe last week coming in, playing well. We already talked about Jalix Hunt. Had a really good game this last week. So I think they come in there, they punch him in the mouth, and it's going to be a battle. But I like our chances for sure.
I'll say this, because obviously, we're all rooting against the Giants, but rookies can change teams. And, obviously Washington's quarterback did that for them last year. While Quinyon and Cooper would have been on a good team anyway, they took them up to a higher level last year. And it looks to me like these two Giants, and I think the general managers in football look foolish. I mean, John, Scattaboo led the league and led the NFL and led the college football in rushing last year. Everyone passed on him for 3 rounds.
Yeah.
So, they look like players to me.
Backs are so undervalued to begin with. And
Well, he doesn't fit any of the modern metrics for what make a great modern back.
True,
like people are picking
yeah.
running backs that are great out of the backfield. They can pass catch. They can do all this. They're running great times. But the thing that they still can't evaluate as well in the draft is how much heart does a guy have? How much will does a guy have to continue to go?
Yes.
And this guy certainly seems like he has that in spades. I mean, I hope it lasts a while for the kid. It's going to be hard playing a long career like that. But the other thing, you mentioned like how much a rookie can change it. The big one is at the quarterback position, because when you don't have a signal caller, when you don't have a guy there that is at all giving you optimism or hope going into the game, it really rubs off on the rest of the team, and it makes you frustrated as a player. When you have a guy that's at the helm that has energy and you have belief in that, 1,000% invigorates the team in a way that no other position a guy playing well does. And they have that right now in this kid.
All right, here's my summation as a Philadelphia sports fan. Enough of the Giants' praise. Seltzer, let's talk about BJ Edgecombe. James, for those that haven't heard you yet on Edgecombe, take the audience inside your mind and how excited you are.
I went into yesterday. I was the only person on this panel that said they weren't excited for Sixers season. And this dude got me excited last night by himself. It felt like he was a 5-year vet out there. It felt like he was a 27-year-old or something out there. He's 20 years old. Yeah. And the athleticism, the ability, how much better a shooter he is already from what we expected. It's unbelievable. Honestly,
It actually is unbelievable.
It feels like we don't get nice things with the Sixers.
Yeah.
Like, this is an awesome thing happening for us. I can't believe it.
It could really elevate
It could change
the whole
everything
thing.
moving forward.
It could.
Like, the Embiid and George contracts are a serious issue.
Yeah.
But the future, all of a sudden, seems much brighter than it has been in a long time.
All right, Ray, let's start looking forward to when Embiid and George's contracts are done and they start recruiting free agents.
No, what James? No,
in 37 years.
Yeah, well, we have Bob Myers now, so maybe things could work out differently. I'm watching it, and I was texting with James because I was actually excited, which was shocking to all of you people before the game.
All of Delaware Valley, not just us.
I don't express a lot of optimism when it comes to them. But then I sat down and I'm looking at Embiid play 5 minutes, and I started to get annoyed. And I actually
I got the text.
He got the text, and then I went, "Why am I getting annoyed when I'm watching this? It's too much fun." So I said, "You know what? I don't need to be annoyed by him. I've been annoyed by him for 6 years."
Yeah, no, I get it. If you missed it, Embiid was not good last night. He played, but was not good. They didn't play him in the fourth quarter. Obviously, he's still ramping up. So a little leeway there, but
But all the stuff we were told in the offseason, he's ready to go, he looks good, blah, blah, blah. It didn't look that
And the biggest issue is that it felt like the attitude from Embiid. Like he was, it felt like classic, like not in a good
I didn't think so.
Mopey mope.
Dude, I thought
saw
he was
him bend
moping.
over. First whistle,
And
he was bending over.
There
I
was
saw
no
that.
energy, no effort. Like he wasn't defending the pain at all. Like it was.
He was a step
I
slower
was
on
incredibly disappointed with Embiid.
By the way,
after
John,
the preseason
I
game.
did like Lowry as the vet. He was working the refs a couple times. He's
Dude.
talking to the young guys.
He's great with that.
I was impressed by that. Very impressed. All
And
right.
Jason, you asked a question on why he picked 77. Very in-depth reason. All the other numbers were taken.
That's my favorite reason for ever picking a number.
That's classic.
Yeah.
All right, so VJ Edgecombe, everyone's reaction to it. Coming up, more of what he said after the game. Baldy on the Eagles run game. We'll get into that and more with Jason, obviously, with us for another segment. And Nick Sirianni, something that he said yesterday that I thought was very impressive. We'll get to that and more, plus more of what Brandon Graham said on a busy day. Great day. Edgecombe did his thing. We're all excited on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook. And, of course, with today being a Thursday, it's Thursday Night Football Day. In about 12 hours, another NFL game. And with FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, you can get in on the action for this game because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. This is a great deal. So to get in on this Thursday's action or any of the Thursday action for the upcoming games, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. Who's going to score the touchdown? And if the player that you pick scores the first or last touchdown of the game, you're going to win not only your bet, but also a share of the $2 million of the bonus bets in America. It's an amazing opportunity, and it's right there for you at FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel.com/hammer for tonight's game. Obviously, for the next pro football game involving our squad, which is Philly and New York on Sunday. All the college football games as well. All the sports. You got them all available going right now. They're all there for you at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day. It is a touchdown! Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. Empowered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store to check out the latest deals.
Your new happy place is coming to Cherry Hill October 25th. The PGA Tour Superstore is opening at 2232 Route 70 West, Suite C. Lessons, club fitting, gear, apparel. Get fit for your entire game with guaranteed low prices. Plus, we're giving away over $30,000 in prizes from top manufacturers in golf. October 25th, find your new happy place at the PGA Tour Superstore in Cherry Hill. Learn more at PGATourSuperstore.com/Cherry Hill.
All right, it's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. We're leafing through all the deals and covering all things car. Megan from Springfield, what's your query?
I'm haunted by my old car. Don't have a lot of down money. Is that an issue?
No need to be chicken. Rake in the savings at Robin Ford this month. Drive home your choice of a new 2025 Mach-E, Bronco Sport, or Ford Escape for $399 per month with no money down. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Paul from Media.
Wondering, what's the best truck for both reliability and affordability?
Oh, that one's easy. A brand new Ford F-150. And you won't get pecked with high payments at Robin Ford. Lease one today for $399 a month for 48 months. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end October 31st, 2025. See dealer
If you're tossing and turning in a tired old mattress, it's time to call an Audible. Now save up to 60% at the Mattress Warehouse and score your choice of a free box spring or an adjustable base with select mattress purchases. Want to stack even more savings? Hit the floor model clearance event and save big while supplies last. 0% interest financing, the Signature Mattress Warehouse 1-year lowest price guarantee, and 100% comfort guarantee. You'll sleep like a champ. Shop now at the Mattress Warehouse or mattresswarehouse.com.
2026 will be a monumental year as Philadelphia celebrates America's 250th birthday. Are you and your business ready to welcome visitors from around the world? Join the Philadelphia Hospitality Symposium presented by Aramark on Monday, October 27th. Expert-led workshops will help sharpen your customer service and marketing techniques ahead of Philly's biggest year yet. Use code WIP by October 26th to attend for just $10, a $65 discount. Get details and tickets at visitphilly.com/symposium.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiked spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text METER to 42424 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text METER to 42424. That's METER to 42424.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. New interim head coach, same Tennessee results. The 1-6 Titans have dipped into the feeble 5 at number 28. New Orleans' tough year continues, and even Tom Brady can't stop the ugliness in Vegas. Down in Miami, the dysfunctional Dolphins continue to implode. And, of course, the 0-7 New York Jets. As Bill Parcells once famously put it, you are what your record says. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination. A combined 74 points by Tyrese Maxey and VJ Edgecombe in the Sixers' season-opening 117-116 win at Boston. No other guard duo in NBA history has scored that many points in their first game together per OptaStats. Edgecombe on the combo of himself and Maxey.
But we both are really well in open court. Playing fast is something that he said we want to do. Ain't much can keep up. And then Joe Joe was out there here and there, but when Joe is fully back, it's going to be a different game, but it's going to be better.
When Joe is fully back, Joe, as in Joel Embiid, on a minutes restriction, just 20, had 4 points and 6 rebounds. Sat the last 10 as the Sixers fought back from down 13. Miami Heat guard Terry Rozier arrested this morning as part of an FBI sports betting gambling probe per ESPN Sham Sirriani. Weather brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. Visit lexusofcherryhill.com. Partly sunny, a high of 62. It is currently 54. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
Vinny, Vici, I'm out of order. What do I do?
This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Shot for the title, which if he does, you could have a shot for the title. But if he doesn't, you still have a bright future. I mean, this is the first time where I can say if Joel pans out to be nothing, if he never scores again for the Sixers, and he will score again, but if he never does anything significant, James, they can still have a bright future,
this
right?
team can still be exciting.
You got a trifecta that's got a chance to be really exciting.
I love it.
With Matt,
think about the last two. I mean, the last two first-round picks, Edgecombe and Max and McCain. I mean, that's two big hits. It looks like, at least.
Yeah, I got to see McCain more
and stay healthy and all that.
But good start last year, and what he play 30 or so games.
He's going to be back
like
soon.
Yeah, he'll be back.
They're saying this is quick.
Problem is, their three best players might be all guards, and they got to someone's got. Jason, can you go rebound? You
can box out. I guarantee you that.
Yeah, I'll give great energy and effort and allow 50 points by whoever I'm wearing.
Jason, you would have been a wall as that John LeClaire kind of guy with the flyer. Stand in front of the net. Someone try to move Jason Kelce out of the way. Ain't happening.
Yeah, if you need somebody to foul out or set a record in penalty minutes, I'm your guy.
Yeah. Did you play in high school basketball?
No, I played hockey.
Did you really?
Wow.
Hockey, yeah.
How were you as a skater?
That's weird.
I was a decent skater. That was definitely probably the one reason I wasn't an exceptional hockey player. I just didn't play enough. That's the one sport. I'm a huge proponent of multi-sport athletes, especially growing up.
Amen, brother.
Hockey is one of those sports that if you want to be competitive at that, you need to skate routinely.
And that's the thing.
I never committed that much time to it.
And I always heard that if you got faster at skating, it would make you get slower at running. Like there was this old wives' tale about the push
Can't imagine
pull.
it.
The push pull
Really?
of skating, like it works against the push that you need to do to get explosive while running or something like that.
Weird.
Like the proprioception, like the plyometrics of skating aren't positive for running.
I would say I disagree
explosiveness.
with that. I think actually one of the things that I've seen is that I think skating actually vastly made me a more agile player. I think I'm better at getting on my edges because I think of like when I turn a corner or when I stop, I almost get in the same position as when I played hockey, and you can maximize those more on skates.
Do you think you cut off your out?
Yes, I do.
You cut
I already
off
know
your
what you're going to say.
outside foot.
You're a moron if you don't.
Consistently.
You're a moron if you don't.
But that's the thing.
One of the biggest things that has frustrated me from coaches
naturally.
One of the biggest
unless
things,
you skate.
One of the biggest things that frustrate me when coaches like stop cutting on your inside foot or your outside of your inside foot. Like, dude, I'm going to use both of my feet. How about that? I'm not going to say I'm only going to use this foot over here.
Yeah.
I'm going to get on the inside of this foot, on the inside of the turn, and the inside of this foot, right? Or the outside of this foot, inside of that one. Like shin angle, all that stuff. Like now,
shin angle. This is not something I've ever heard before.
So-
shin angle.
well,
but that's deep.
Jason's getting fired up here.
Well,
Talking
I
about
love it.
cutting.
I don't.
But guys slip because they don't pay attention
Yeah,
to
I mean,
these
the
details.
surface matters, and then you do have to be more over top of yourself. But you should be maximizing the ability of the turf and as much bend and angle as you can to be the best and most explosive player. Anyways, long story short, skating is more of a driving phase. You're not getting to the top end phases that you do when you run. So like when you run, you're actually doing similar mechanics to skating when you're starting. It's a very quad dominant, you're in your drive phase. Once you're fully opened up running, it's nothing like skating. So you're not working those top end mechanics like you do when you're running. But I do think ice hockey and being a skater is actually really good for any athlete. So I'm a big proponent of playing hockey.
The
Fascinating stuff,
is-
man. I'm
it
locked
is.
in. I'm locked in.
And by the way, I was just, as he was talking, Jason's talking, I'm thinking about the Flyers. How about this fact? All three Philadelphia sports teams currently going all above 500.
Hey, yo.
How about
Let's go.
How about that? All right, let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. I also want to get to some audio that Baldy said recently about the Eagles running game. We'll get to that shortly. Hollywood right now, calling from South Philadelphia. What up, Hollywood?
What's going on, man?
Hi, Hollywood.
Listen. This is my thing, right, with the Sixers. I don't want these dinosaurs coming back. When I say dinosaurs, I'm talking about you already know who.
Yeah.
I feel like they just going. I feel like they're just going to be in the way of our new talent. Like, and plus we don't really know what they're going to give us. Now we complained about Embiid not being in shape, He came back. He looked like he in shape. Just let's give him some time before we start kicking him in his back. You know, he might come around for us, man.
So hold on, you're really
gonna
only
need
talking
Embiid.
about you're talking about Paul George then, is what you're saying. If you're saying you want to give Embiid a shot, you're saying Paul George is the dinosaur.
Yes, absolutely. He's a dinosaur. I didn't want him over there because he do it every year. It's like he ain't been good since Indiana for me, man. For real, honestly, that's my opinion. He had little shots here and there at LA, but
Yeah, I largely agree. Look, he did good stuff out there in OKC, but he has not lived up to what he showed in his first 3 or 4 years in Indiana. He has not lived up to it, and he's been a heck of a career. But
he had that horrible injury. Remember,
he did.
It's almost like he never got back to that.
No,
after.
he did.
For one, it was
no,
one
he
year,
did.
wasn't it?
That hasn't been the issue. The guy just stands out at the 3-point line, and shoots jump shots the whole game. That's the problem.
That's it.
That's the problem. Yeah.
Hey, do you understand? Listen? Y'all got to understand. We might have the best backcourt NBA in the game right now.
Well, I mean, OKC is pretty good right now.
So who's out there with who's Shea and who?
Well, Jalen Williams. I mean, he's like
Is
a
he
small
their-
forward guard. They have a bunch. They got like all these lineups that they're so deep. You know, they got like small lineup, big lineup.
Hey, Hollywood, how about this? Better if you count LeBron.
Dort, like, they got a bunch of dudes.
Better than LeBron and Luka. I'm just saying.
He had 4 more points than Allen Iverson did. He had 4 more points. Allen Iverson had 30 on his rookie year.
Yeah.
On his first game, he had 4 more points than AI.
Sure did.
You gotta be hype about that.
Dude, he had more points than Michael Jordan, he had more points than Oscar Robertson, he had more points than
exactly
everybody but Wilt and some random guy no one's ever heard of. Hollywood, give me an answer. Give me a notable 7.
Listen, I'm gonna give you this 7 right here. Denzel Washington, Chris Pratt, Ethan Hawke, Magnificent 7.
The Magnificent 7. So he's going to more modern Magnificent.
Newer one, man.
Yeah, but obviously there was the classic back in the day. All right, Magnificent 7, certainly a notable answer. Coming up in a minute, we're going to get Jason on something Baldy said about the Eagles' run game. We'll get to that in a sec. Hey, let me tell you about PI Dental Center. With their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, they are phenomenal with what they do. It's why I'm a patient there. I've been a patient there for 24 years. My mom a patient there for close to 30 years with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. Now, fortunately for me, I've never needed all that. The restoration and replacement of teeth. I've been in good shape. It's year-to-year maintenance for me. And certainly if you are in good shape, get yourself to PL Dental Center to stay in good shape with year-to-year maintenance. But if you got a big old problem, and many people do, major pain, maybe you don't like the way you look, maybe it actually creates a self-esteem issue and you want a big old solution, well, know that PI Dental Center can provide that solution for you. They are the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day, and they can help you big time. Get yourself there. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Make sure you visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation. Well, the Eagles' run game has obviously struggled this year. It's a factor in the Twitter poll question we have today, which is brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Check out Armin's certified one-owner pre-owned pickup trucks and SUVs at arminchevy.com. That's arminchevy.com. Together, let's drive. Poll question: which of these issues concerns you the most for the Eagles' season? Not short-term, but the season at large. Choice A is the second outside corner spot, which has not been good, although it hasn't quite hurt them as much as I thought it would, but it hasn't been good. Choice B is the offensive line, which I think is the biggest shock of the season. Choice C is the pass rush, which ate alive Patrick Mahomes in the Super Bowl, but has not had anything like that in any of the 7 games this year. And choice D is Kevin Patullo, who's been, certainly under some fire with criticism amongst fans. So you can vote on that. Subset of that, the O-line, the effect on the running game. Now, Baldy said something on the afternoon show this week. He was talking about what it'll take for him to believe more in this squad this season. And he goes right to the running game. Listen to what Brian said.
Well, I'd like to turn the corner. I got to see, Saquon have a day. I've seen all these other backs have a day in this league. I haven't seen Saquon have one yet. Okay. I've seen rookies do it. Seen Quinshon Judkins have a day. I haven't seen Saquon have a day yet. And to me, they're not going to turn the corner. Regardless, I know, a lot of guys in the organization are thrilled that Jalen had that type of passing day. They pay a franchise fee for a quarterback. They want to see those kind of numbers. You're not going to do it every week, but they want to see that.
Yeah.
But to me, they're not going to turn the corner until they start getting this running game cranked up. And I feel like they've got a lot of work to do yet in that.
So here are the raw numbers, and Jason, I looked them up this morning, and they're pretty startling. And this shocks me because we've talked about is Saquon a bit diminished? It's probably more the O-line. I want to be clear. I think it's definitely more the O-line. But here are the raw Saquon numbers, and we know he was racking up 100, 150-yard games like it was nothing last year. 7 games. Here are the numbers: 60 yards, 88 yards. That's his highest this year, week 2. 46, 43, 30, 58, 44. In a word, pedestrian. Yeah. And here's the other facts. 113 rushes, 369 yards through 7 games, which is almost half the season, a 3.3-yard average. Does it worry you, Jason?
Yeah, I don't even need to hear the numbers. Just watching the games, it's apparent that it's been really bad. The numbers certainly back up what everybody has seen already. Listen, again, they've been banged up front. The offensive line hasn't been as healthy and as much of a unit as it has had the pleasure of being really the last 4 or 5 years. We've been blessed with a lot of offensive line health. A lot of the reserves over the past few years have changed, and we've seen this. It's not just the offensive line. This is also on the defensive line. There's a lot of guys that have left.
Yeah.
And I know that me, Fletcher Cox, Brandon Graham get a lot of the notoriety around the guys that leave, but there's a lot of other guys that were big parts of why that offensive line has been good for so long that have left. And, we got Fred Johnson back. We got Suapeta coming back. I think there's some greener skies coming. They get healthy. And I do think it is predominantly a blocking issue. I think Saquon is still making some plays out of nothing last week. He's about to get hit in the backfield. He spins out of it, turns it into
couple
like
times.
Yeah, that was great.
Into something that was nothing.
I think that they're still figuring out what works for this unit. I think that it's an offensive line issue. It's an everybody blocking issue, and I think it is getting better. I think last week it was a really good first drive, and I think that would have continued on. I think losing Cam hurt. Toth didn't play a lot of center throughout the week, and just kind of faltered after that. And Minnesota started moving the front a little bit, which threw them off. But I think ultimately, I do think that this will get sorted out. I think Landon Dickerson getting healthy is one of the bigger reasons I think it'll get sorted. I think when him and Jordan Malott are playing really well on the same side, those guys are two of the best run blockers in the NFL, and I think that they'll be able to make hay just behind them alone. So
what do you make of the criticism that last week a lot of the big plays ended up being more scramble drill than designed? This was Jalen. Hey, you got a linebacker on you in man coverage. Go. I mean, you're supposed to be a 6-yard hitch. Just go. I'm going to throw it to you in the corner of the end zone.
The first fourth down play that went for a huge play to A.J. Brown was certainly that. I mean, I do think Jalen was even better with the on-schedule stuff as well, though. Like, I don't think a lot of the huge plays were these off-schedule plays, and I think that tends to happen because they were behind the sticks so much because they weren't able to run the ball well, especially after that first drive. They got into penalties where they're like 1st and 20, and then it's like, okay, now we got to do kind of how do you pick up 20 yards or 16 yards? You have the design there. They're going to be playing this really soft coverage. Jalen gets out there and he hits AJ coming back towards it. So I thought overall, even the on-schedule stuff looked better last week.
What about the 2-minute offense? Why do we continually fail at the end of the first half? The teams that I was on, we would practice the 2-minute offense every Friday and Saturday. And at the end of the first half, we're doing everything humanly possible to catch the ball, get out of bounds, Devontae, catch the ball, get out of bounds, preserve every possible second because we need to get points. It's either a field goal or a touchdown, but we were going to score come hell or high water at the end of the first half. That never becomes a focus for this team.
Well, I don't know. I think the 2-minute offense was like the only thing working for this team early on. They would go into the no huddle.
But why don't we, at the end of the first half,
give you an answer in a sentence.
prioritize going and scoring points?
Here's the sentence. Nick is conservative. That's it. I really believe it. I think he is.
Jalen is also conservative.
I think that's part of why Nick's conservative.
I feel like it is a mistake to neglect the opportunity to squeeze every possible point out of a game. You see the great teams like Andy Reid and the Chiefs, they squeeze that last drive out of the first half, and then they get that second half kickoff and make it a double.
It's a big reason
double
why
dipper.
It's a big reason why deferring has become such a big deal. You can
so
score
we need to take a page out of that book. I mean, Tom Brady did it week after week.
But they do win this way, and one thing they never
it's a way we can improve
maybe
ourselves.
But they also could turn the ball over more with 1:30 to go and give the other team the ball back.
Yeah, I can't speak specifically to what the stats say around specifically end of halves. I do think, though, Jalen is one of the better 2-minute quarterbacks in the league. He's been great at the end of games.
I just don't understand why we're not more aggressive in trying to go get points then.
I'd have to – I'm trying to think. I'd have to look at those exact situations to be able to know. You want to be aggressive. You want to try and get points. I completely agree with that within reason. Like, you obviously don't want to turn the ball over and then all of a sudden they have opportunity to get points. But, you shouldn't just be like – it was very like – back even just 10 years ago, you get like 30 seconds left. Teams would just take a knee and take it into halftime. It feels like that has shifted very much in the opposite direction of that. So I don't know. I do think they're a good 2-minute offense. I think Jalen is largely a really good on the ball quarterback. He operates really well from that position. So yeah, I don't know. That's all I got for it.
Jason, have a good week, my man.
Yes.
It's always great having you in here. The legend, the future
great.
Hall of Famer,
Jason Kelce. Jason, stay well, man.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks, bud. There he is, Jason Kelce. Everyone get yourself some garage beer for the game on Sunday. Or for the Sixers game on Saturday. I looked it up. Next Sixers game, Saturday night. That's going to be must-watch TV, or get yourself down there to see Edgecombe. All right, so we had in the update earlier the Terry Rozier news, which is pretty freaking big in the NBA. Now we got even bigger NBA gambling news. James, go ahead.
Yeah, that's an active player. This is a head coach. Is from Shams Sirriani. Portland Trailblazers head coach Chauncey Billups has been arrested by the FBI for alleged illegal gambling, sources tell ESPN.
Oh, this is only going to get bigger.
The head coach of the, Chauncey
goodness.
Billups, obviously a big-time player, the whole thing.
He's one of my favorite players of all time.
Loved Chauncey.
I can't believe
Loved
he hasn't
him.
made the Hall of Fame yet. I thought he was a shoo-in.
Well, he ain't going to make it now.
He really probably won't.
Yeah,
and
who knows where this
loved,
goes.
I am such a Chauncey Billups fan. And Ruben, we knew, and the NBA was the first league that went to it, and then all the leagues went to it. When the leagues, this was Adam Silver's thing, we're going to make more money. When they made gambling, more accessible and legal and tied into the leagues. Remember, until about 10 years ago, it had never been tied into the leagues. You knew, Ruben, it could open a Pandora's box that players and coaches could try to take advantage of. And look, we don't know what Chauncey Billups did or did not do. I don't want to, put him in jail right now. What do I know? I don't know anything. But Ruben, we knew it was a Pandora's box, and we're seeing some negative effects here.
No, it's going to happen. I mean, money drives a lot of things. Obviously, the whole gambling and gambling sites and all that stuff. Hey, I get it. But it opens up that can of worms, and you're seeing it across the board. I mean, you're seeing it in several different industries as far as sports are concerned. And it's definitely a concern. There's no
by the
question
way,
about it.
two names, Terry Rozier, Chauncey Billups in the last 45 minutes. I mean, are there more names in the next 45 minutes?
So. I think it's just a start.
It feels
sorry, what'd you say, Rhea?
I think it's just a start.
Feels coordinated, doesn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, is this a day where the feds come down on any number? Because let me put it this way: it's
a
odd to
black
have
eye for the NBA, boy.
big problem.
Well, especially because this feels purposeful. Where I mean,
The
I'm
FBI
sure,
does coordinated things. Like
yeah,
this.
exactly. And to do it like right when the season starts, I mean, it's as big. It makes it as big a deal as it possibly could. It's not an off-season story. This is as the season is its most juice to start the year. Like this is wild.
Oh, Adam Silver's freaking out right now.
As he should be, dude.
He should be
As he
going
should
nuts.
be.
I think so. Now, I will say they did survive a major scandal with the referee 10 years ago.
Oh,
Yeah, that was one guy.
It was.
Although
it
I never
was.
believe that.
Sort of a one-off.
It was.
Sort of.
Yeah.
But if there's multiple folks involved here, ooh, man.
Yeah.
No bueno.
And by the way, I don't even know what the rules are for gambling sites when it relates to, like, if a game was thrown. Like, if a game's thrown, what do you do if you identify the game and you lost the bet on the game? Like, I don't know what the rules are.
Yeah, dude.
Right?
I mean, that's the thing. This is like a super slippery slope that we are standing on right now. That could
I hope it doesn't
come
get
right
ugly.
out from under us.
I hope it doesn't get ugly.
All right. Wow. 215.
Well, I think it already is ugly. It's a question of if it gets ugly.
How ugly?
I agree. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's go from that to VJ Edgecombe with some optimism because, look, he obviously has all of us more optimistic based on what he did last night. But you can tell he still believes in the big guy. He just got with the big guy. I mean, Joel and VJ played their first game ever together last night. And Embiid, if you missed it, did not play well. Now, I will say I'm not freaking out on the Embiid thing because we've seen him struggle at the start of seasons a number of times, or when he comes back from injury initially a number of times. It often seems to take him 4 to 5 games to ramp it up.
And he's only their third most important player anyway. So.
Right.
Fourth.
So I'm not
After McCain now.
I'm not freaking out yet, but I mean I'm concerned as we all got to be somewhat concerned in Embiid, of course. So VJ though talked after the game with some optimism about the future. This audio courtesy of Keith Pompey in the video he put out last night. Listen to VJ.
Joe's fully back. It's going to be a different game, but it's going to be better, if you ask me, because he requires so much attention. You go one-on-one all night. It's that's night and day for whoever's guarding him. So, and then one-on-one with Tyrese, it's night and day for whoever guarding him too. So, I mean, it's great to just be surrounded by superstars, man. People that can help me, continue to grow as a player on and off the floor.
Just unbelievable what Edgecombe did last night. And I do think, John, if they were to get a healthy Embiid, and he's never been that in the playoffs ever for a long. The only time he was healthy in the playoffs was when they got eliminated in the first round that one time. Otherwise, he's never healthy.
But if they ever did, with these two guards, the possibility of what McCain could
he
be.
stay healthy with this pace of play if he were to be healthy to begin with?
Good question.
They'll let the kids run around and let him just kind of hang.
Hang out at the basket.
Just hang out.
Ruben, you know what he might turn into? Might need to turn into. Bill Walton, who only played 5 of the 15 years Bill Walton was in the NBA, he only played 5 years worth of games. 5 years worth of games in 15 years.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
Really?
And he would have been a top 5 center of all time. Bill Walton at the end was a backup center and won a title with the 86 Celtics, backup center. Like, that might be Joel's future, but
now he was also one of the great passers to ever, big men passers to ever. So,
sure.
It made a lot more sense as a guy to come in and be a second line center and all that type.
I know.
Like Embiid, it's like that's the problem. To Rube's point, there is like, how do you run the offense? This offense we saw last night at the end of the game with Embiid in there.
Look, all valid questions. Let's go to the phones. Chuck in Mount Airy. Chuck, good morning.
Morning, team. Good morning, team. How you doing today? Joe, John, how you feeling?
Chuck, it's a
Chuck.
it's a great morning with what Edgecombe did.
Oh man, it was a beautiful sight to see last night. My eyes was glued to the television. Listen, I haven't been this excited about Sixers basketball in a very long time. Since 1996, when you seen Allen Iverson step on the court, you knew you had something. And when you watch VJ Edgecombe, basketball is a different sport. It's different than other sports where you got to see other guys. So, people develop, but, you pretty much know what you got when you see a guy play.
I agree.
And this guy is, paired with Maxey, the Sixers have a building block. And that's all I was looking for, man. You know what I mean? And I just hate to say it, man. Joel, and people know I don't like Joel. I don't like him a little bit. But it's not about my like or dislike for him. He just doesn't fit on this team. You know what I mean? He's just, when he's mopey Joel, I give thumbs up to Nick Nurse. He just said, you know what, I'm not going to let you sabotage this season opener. And, I'm going to sit you on the bench. If you're not going to give me rebounding or blocking shots, there's other ways you can affect the game. And he doesn't do that enough for me. And I'm just happy that, Nick Nurse has realized, listen, man, I got these 2 young studs, man, and I'm going to run this game through them. I mean, VJ's going to, you could edge it in stone. He's going to be Rookie of the Year this year. Tyrese Maxey's going to be an all-star. And if this team is any good, I got an MVP candidacy for Tyrese Maxey. That's how confident I am in this.
He's
guy,
not
man,
that good, Chuck. I love him, but he's not on the level that some of these other players in the league are.
Why isn't he, man?
Because I saw him enough last year, and he'll be better. But I saw him enough last year to say he's not able to carry a team yet.
So let me explain something to you.
Mm-hmm.
The guy got a step back 3-point shot that he developed from James Harden. James Harden left that with him.
Yeah.
He didn't leave anything else here, but he left that with him, and he patented. That's so sweet, man. When he shoots that ball, I tell you, man, his 3-point shot got improved so much since he's become a rookie to this. Why can't he be up for MVP candidacy if this team is any good?
I'll just say I'll be surprised, but we'll find out. We'll find out.
I mean, you're gonna be pleasantly surprised this year about this team, period. Because VJ doesn't play like a rookie, and it's like I said, I'm not quick to throw away Paul George. If we can get Paul George to come back and be anything of the old Paul George and give you something on the wing, this team will be formidable. I'm telling you, man. It's going to be a good team because they got something to build around now.
Okay.
2 young guards. When McCain coming back, it's going to be a great, great thing, man. Joel slows them down, and I say that respectfully. He slows them down, and this team can't run with that guy on the court. And it's just the dark cloud over the 76ers, man. We can't do anything, obviously, because of his contract. But, man, I tell you, it's just a relief to see that we have another avenue to go.
I agree.
With these young guys.
Totally agree with you. Chuck, give me a big answer, buddy. A notable 7.
A notable 7. Man, how about the magnificent 7?
Has already been said. Give me a different answer.
Notable 7. Man, yeah, you got me on that
All
one.
right,
Joe.
buddy. Chuck, always
yeah.
good hearing from you. Let me ask you guys a quick question. Then I want to get to this Sirriani audio. But I'm thinking as he's talking about Embiid, let me just, because this would be another poll question we could do. Who do you believe, and Rhea, I'm going right to you first.
Okay.
Who do you believe will contribute more this year to the Sixers, Joel Embiid or Paul George?
Paul George.
That's an anti-Joel vote, right?
Meaning
it's not a big belief in Paul George vote.
Oh,
it's more,
God,
yeah,
no.
I'm saying it's more of an anti.
No, and listen, I know that Embiid is a notorious slow starter, but I just, he's looking great, he's moving really well, and then
last night was horrible.
It was
horrible.
Just a brutal performance.
So, James, I'm with Embiid, but not with
I'm
conviction.
definitely with Embiid. Not super convicted, but it's more of an anti-Paul George thing. Like, I don't think Paul George cares. I really don't. I don't think he cares.
I do think Embiid tries harder than
That's
Paul
my
George.
point.
I
That's
thought Paul
exactly
George
where I'm
effort
going.
stunk
That's
last night.
exactly where I'm going. I think Embiid will at least
I feel
try.
the
It might
same.
not work out, but he'll try. I expect nothing from Paul George.
Yeah, I feel the same.
Ruben, you agree with me, John and James, or Rhea?
I got Embiid. I got Embiid because I just think he's too talented. If he can come back physically to play. I mean, to be on the court.
Right.
I think he makes too much of an impact because he has so much ability. So
Yeah.
I'm going to go, and I'm not a George guy.
No.
I'm not a Paul. I'm
not
just
either. All right, coming up in a minute, I'll tell you who I am, a guy. I'm a Nick Sirianni guy. He said something yesterday that really caught my attention. I thought was very impressive and an example of probably why the players love him. What Sirianni said, we'll get to that coming up in 1 minute.
When I was ready to pop the question, I knew there was only one place to go, Benari Jewelers. I knew I could trust their staff to guide me to the perfect diamond and the perfect ring. You walk in, the showroom is fantastic. It's filled with hand-selected diamonds directly from the world's premier diamond cutters. They also have the most sought-after bridal designers, Takori, A. Jaffe, Henry Dossie, and more. And I know from experience that if they can help you that they can help you create a one-of-a-kind ring, the type that you just can't get at mega corporate box jewelry stores. Yoni sent off for a wax mold of the ring that we dreamed up. We drew pictures, and it just turned out perfectly. And now we're designing mine, and we're about to get a wax mold of that too. You can check out their thousands of handcrafted engagement rings or get a custom ring yourself. Plus, they have an industry-leading 110% diamond upgrade guarantee. So your diamond will never lose value when you're ready to upgrade. You won't get that anywhere else. And best of all, Benari is a direct diamond importer, so you can get the diamond she deserves and the ring she wants and still stay in budget. Benari Jewelers, when ordinary won't do. Everything at Benari is extraordinary. Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square.
So there's a lot about Sirianni, obviously, I like, and I think that we all admire. And, the team plays really hard. They play for him. We've been hearing, even in some of the down times. I remember Jason in 2023. Jason Kelce was with us earlier, and he was talking about even in 2023, players really believed in him. That might have been part of what saved his job because, it may have hung in the balance after that 23 collapse. And his connectivity thing that he's always talking about, he really lives it. And so he was asked a question yesterday about if he had been in contact with Brandon Graham. Which, very reasonable question. I mean, obviously the Eagles eventually signed him, and you wonder how long was it going on and when were you in contact with him and all that sort of stuff. But contained within his answer was insight into sort of how he operates as a leader and as a person. And he's coached a lot of people through the years, obviously, in football. I mean, 5 years here, but years in Indianapolis, years in the Chargers. I was really impressed. Sirianni asked about if he had been in contact with BG, and listen to what he said.
I keep in contact with all our guys, all our players, whether they're here or whether they're not, retired or whatever. So I do that with a lot of guys that I used to coach, sometimes it's through a text message. Sometimes, I can't tell you how many times you're watching tape and you're seeing something that reminds you of one of your guys or that you had in the past or the guy that you have on your team currently. That's the relationship part of it that you value and that why we got some of us have gotten into this business for.
Ruben, that answer impresses me, man.
It's awesome. I mean, as a coach in the big leagues myself, the very first thing that I did once I got my job was I started to call and text some of the outfielders that I was going to be working with and some of the people, the Mookie Bettses of the world and Jackie Bradleys of the world. And I just think the connection and him just being a solid person. I go back to the same thing that Howie told me from the very beginning. Not only is he going to be a great coach, he's a great person. And that means a lot because especially today, there was a time when, maybe 10, 15 years ago, connection was not as big a deal. It was more about gaining respect. Mm-hmm. That coach better gain respect. Now it's more of a connection. You have to have it's a different world out there for the professional athlete. They need to feel the love and they need to feel important. Not just on the field, but off the field.
I scoffed at this concept.
Of course we did. Of course we did.
This was
because we never knew it.
Right.
No, this was introduced, I think, to me by Nick when he started talking about this stuff. And I thought it was just like, holy cow, what is this? This is like new age crap.
So this was Terry Frank. This was Terry
Francona
when he first took over the team. His very first managerial experience was here with the Phillies.
Yeah.
He would hang out and spend time with the players and maybe play cards with them from time to time. And I thought, dude, you can't do that. They can't respect you doing that. Well, that's what sort of plays now. Mm-hmm. That connection sort of plays, and that's why he's sort of a man ahead of his time.
Yep.
He's become a Hall of Fame type manager.
Hall of Fame manager.
Period.
Full stop.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes.
So and that was like when we saw that, and as a guy in the front office and someone who played with him, I was like, it's a little weird.
I'll bet.
Little weird, but that's what works.
Yeah.
It's a different world. So socially, emotionally, stress wise, there's so many things. There's so many layers. And it just seems like, Sirianni gets it.
Yes.
He gets it.
And it's not to say the other style hasn't worked in the past, but we don't know that it would work as well now.
Oh, my gosh. It does. It sounds like it doesn't
was
work.
an NFL coach now.
We've been told this sort of thing, by Larry Boa. Hey, guys are different.
Correct.
We got to watch the
Dallas Green, hard ass. And I love Dallas for everything that he did. He's also that sort of motivational pattern doesn't work anymore. It just doesn't. And you have to have a very unique group of players to be able to have that work now. And I don't think that kids and athletes are raised that way anymore.
Right. Yeah. By the way, one other quick aside as we talk coaching, and I'm looking forward to seeing what Nick Nurse can do with players. Like I thought last year he had no shot. I mean, they had no players last year. They had Maxey and that was it. The other year he was here, obviously they had some players for sure. I mean, Joel was prime Joel, but I'm not out on Nick Nurse. I think there was a lot of people that were out on Nick Nurse, and I got to see a year where he's got some pieces, and let's see how he puts them together. I mean, he's still the guy that whooped the Sixers' butt in 2019. And I know that was mostly Kawhi Leonard, but it wasn't like that was an unbelievable Raptors team. They won a title. And, all due respect to Kyle Lowry, love him, but he was probably their second best player. Gasol was probably their third best player. And Ibaka was probably their fourth best player. And, that's not a typical title-winning team. So I still respect what Nick Nurse did that year, and I'm looking forward to seeing him with these young guys, and let's get this thing going. 215-592 9494. Up ahead, more on the Bryce Harper situation and your phone calls on all of these topics. Some life advice with the hammer as well. And I also want to play a little game. And that game will be called Is This What Annoyed Dave Dombrowski About Bryce Harper? Because I want to play some audio from about a week or two ago. We haven't played.
Is there just one thing?
Yeah, well, this one thing. Did it push it over to a... Because he said something that some people have told me they think it annoyed Dombrowski.
Uh-oh.
But I'm not sure.
I think I might know what this is.
Yeah.
I'd like to
because now that I'm thinking about it, I'm thinking about some Harper audio that I heard before the playoffs, and I'm like,
no, this is after the playoffs.
That's what I meant. Yeah. Right after they lost. Yep. Yeah, that's what I think it is.
We'll play that audio for you next. You assess on 94 WIP.
I had Window Nation at my house recently to fix a window, which I am super glad I was able to get done before the cold weather arrives.
Replacing old drafty windows helps keep the heat in your home. Window Nation can put a stop to wasting money on your heating bills. And speaking of bills, financially, there has never been a smarter time to replace your windows, because right now, when you buy 2 windows, you get 2 more for free. And there's no limit, and 1-day installation is included.
Okay, buy 2, get 2 free already makes it a great investment. But how do you pay for it with the holidays coming up? Because that is what stops most people, right, John?
Not with Window Nation. You can get your beautiful new windows installed now and make no payments for 2 years. No money down, no monthly payments, and 0 interest until 2027. Stop wasting money on heating bills. This offer ends October 31st. Call 866-90-NATION or book your free estimate at windownation.com.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tonight, the Vikings head to L.A. to challenge the Chargers. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One. Hey, now we roll. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. We're proud to be the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us for all the Eagles action and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice cold draft beer, all of your Chicky and Pete's favorites, and of course, world famous crab fries. Go where the players go. The official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles, Chickies and Pete's.
Fall is upon us, and that means tailgating and Eagles football. Fire up your grill with the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles from Dietz & Watson. Be the hit of your barbecue or tailgate with game day essentials like hot dogs, sausages, meats, and of course, artisan cheeses from Dietz & Watson. Don't forget high-protein Dietz nuts meat snacks, perfect for snacking on the go. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939. Check them out online at DietzandWatson.com for a retailer near you. Go Birds!
Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you're someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Think Verizon, the best 5G network, is expensive? Think again. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store and we'll give you a better deal. Now, what to do with your unwanted bills? Maybe turn them into paper airplanes headed to See Ya Never AT&T and T-Mobile. Jokes aside, the best 5G network has you covered with the most ways to save on plans, streaming, and phone deals. So bring in your bill to your local Verizon store and we'll give you a better deal. Rankings based on root metric true score report dated 1H2025. Your results may vary. Must provide a postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days. Bill must be in the same name as the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms apply.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Chiefs are locked and loaded again and atop my power rankings despite 3 losses, followed by the Lions, who are unbeatable in their own den. The real deal Colts are a surprisingly balanced team, while the Eagles look like their offense has finally woken up, and the Rams won big even without Puka. Seattle, Green Bay, New England, Buffalo, and Tampa Bay complete my top 10. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about United Tire and Service. They're getting into the Halloween spirit. Hope you are as well. And they're doing it with their Fall 4 for 4 Fest. It's happening this Saturday at their Downingtown location. You can decorate your truck for Halloween and roll through for a scary good time. It's going to be a great day with pumpkins, prizes, treats, food, and lots of giveaways, including your shot at tickets to the big Philly football game happening coming up this Sunday, actually. So it's a great day for the truck and tire lovers, and of course for families as well, for kids, for everybody. Because, look, here's the deal. Your car, it can be scary, but not if you're taking great care of it through the wonderful service at United Tire and Service. So get your car like I do. I was at United Tire and Service, I think it might have been Monday. If not, it was last week. Get my car serviced, 90,000-mile checkup, all good. In and out, nice and easy. So get your car to United Tire and Service. Of course, as I tell you all the time, don't drive alone. Drive United. And remember, get all the details for this event and more and RSVP on Facebook or at unitedtire.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Labor's District Council Lesson Fund. Sixers were, dare I say it, fun to watch with the tandem of Tyrese Maxey and VJ Edgecombe combined to score 74 points in the Sixers' 117-116 win at Boston Edgecombe. 34 points, third most ever in a player's debut.
He has a good motor, right? They played a ton of minutes. That helps. We certainly needed the offense, right? And he certainly just looked pretty comfortable out there. Again, I think that's probably one thing I noticed the most about him is he seems to really know what's going on out there for a young player.
That is Nick Nurse. Not a great start to the season for the association. ESPN Sham Sirriani reports Miami Heat guard Terry Rozier arrested this morning as part of an FBI sports betting gambling probe, and Portland Trail Blazers head coach Chauncey Billups arrested in connection with an illegal poker operation tied to the mafia, per ABC News. The Labor's District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Labor's building a better future today. Weather brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Partly sunny, high 62, currently 56. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
All right, big performance by Edgecombe. Dare I say, top 10 player in Philly sports?
Easy.
Who we taking out? We taking out Saquon? We taking out Landon
Well,
Dickerson?
you can take Ranger out, sadly. Probably because, I don't know how much longer he's got in Philly sports.
Not a Philly athlete anymore.
Not
yet. Not yet, we'll say.
Not yet. After the World Series, then.
You know what's good, though? There are about 20 players that merit consideration for top 10. I mean, there's a legit...
When
There
we
is
started the show,
it's a great
it was a
set.
struggle to get to 10, remember?
It's a great era of like
It is.
Philly sports, I think, as far as individual talent is concerned.
Flyers got to pick it up.
And there's
I
some-
mean, look, they're 3-2-1, but I'm saying, like, players got it, like, individual greatness, they got to pick it up.
Yeah, I know it's the Eagles that have won the last championship, but there's at least teams that are contending. And that's really important.
I agree.
It's important to contend.
I totally agree. All right,
Every
2-1.
year.
Every year. It's important to contend. That was the goal for me.
Organization is established and just one of those upper echelon groups.
Always thought there was a difference between competing and contending.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's a different set of messaging. Because you contend, you actually have a chance to win a championship.
Of course.
When you compete, you can just compete in the league.
I agree. All right, we're going to get to some Bryce Harper audio from right after the season, which I have wondered if it was if it was a log on the fire that irritated Dave Dombrowski and led to his public comments. We'll get to that coming up in a moment. Let's talk to Ed in Phoenixville right now. Ed, good morning.
Good morning, team.
Hi, Ed.
Really, it's been an exhausting month of Philly sports. I just think last night was really kind of just that jolt of energy that I needed. And, to be honest, even though Embiid kind of stunk up the joint, I was so, excited to see VJ do his thing. And then, Tyrese just with that just beautiful-looking jump shot. It was just great. So, that was a good outcome there. I have a question for Ruben, actually, about the Bryce Harper thing. So I don't know good that we have a former GM on the line, but we're talking about the Bryce Harper extension. Is that even really possible in major leagues? Dombrowski or Middleton can't just cut him a check to give him more money. They would have to add years to the contract, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. So, Bryce Harper really has no leverage here. And I think, I don't really blame Dombrowski for his kind of loaded comments there because, hey, Bryce, if your OPS dips below 800, can we renegotiate and give you less money? Obviously the answer to that's no. So
that would never happen.
No.
Ever.
No, but he's saying
that's the
reverse.
But that's the issue. That used to happen in the major leagues. That's one of the reasons why the union was built.
Yes, you're exactly right, Ruben.
So you're
that's
saying
correct.
Before guaranteed contracts?
They used to cut players' salaries up to 20%. They were allowed to each year. You could cut a player's salary up to 20%.
When is this, through the 60s or something?
Roberto Clemente
70s, 60s, that whole time.
Was cut one year. I think it was in that book that you gave me in Clemente that I read, and he got cut after winning the MVP because he had less RBIs or something than the year before.
Dude, there are all kinds of stories.
It's crazy.
That's
Lords
how
of the
they
Realm,
treated
this book
him.
I just told you about, it's all
awful.
in there.
Well, I do know the Black Sox scandal 100 years ago was in part because the players were frustrated with their owner.
That egregiousness is one of the
Comiskey.
reasons why the union is the way it is in baseball. MLB's, MLBPA, the way it is, because it was such an egregious amount of, they were treating the players so terribly.
That's deep knowledge from Ruben.
Oh,
I like
man.
it.
Good
All right,
stuff.
Ed,
Let's talk Marvin Miller, Ruben. I'm ready. I'm ready to go deep.
All right,
Crazy
Ed,
stuff.
Ed, I need an answer from you. Notable 7. There are still some huge answers available.
Well, it's one of my favorite comedy sketches of all time. If I mentioned any of these, I'd get kicked off and never be allowed back. George Carlin's 7 Dirty Words.
Yeah, that's a great answer, too.
Wow.
Big one.
That's a great answer.
Carlin, brilliant.
I won't say him.
No.
But, but that's a big answer right there.
Now, you can say him once.
Yeah, but not on the air. Well, I'll put it this way.
You can say him once on the air.
I'm not going to say it. Yeah.
I got to see him once down in Atlantic City.
What was it like?
One of the funniest shows I've ever been to. It was just definitely my kind of humor.
Yeah, he was very irreverent.
Yes.
And also ahead of his time, prescient and all that,
100%.
And he would really challenge authority. That was part of his thing. All right, up ahead in a minute here. I want to get to this audio that Bryce said right after the season, and we'll assess whether you think that was something that ticked off Dombrowski. We'll get to that in a moment.
WIP listeners, the holidays are right around the corner. It's always a fun and busy time of the year. It's not a time of the year when you want to have to deal with unnecessary aches, lingering pain, or an injury. NovaCare Rehabilitation's physical therapists, hand therapists, and sports physical therapists are here for you. So whether you've got specific goals, maybe you're tired of changing the way you do things because of discomfort, or you're just making your health and well-being a priority, NovaCare's clinical experts will create a treatment plan just for you. Delaware Valley's hometown physical therapy provider is proud to be part of the healing journey of so many patients. They've got more than 150 convenient locations in Greater Philadelphia and South Jersey, so you will not find a better time to make NovaCare part of your healthcare team. NovaCare, proud partners, official partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy, schedule an appointment today at novacare.com. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
All right, on this Thursday morning, good morning to you. A day that's been largely dominated in conversation with the VJ Edgecombe debut, which was exhilarating last night. It was phenomenal. Also, some Eagles talk as we get ready for the Eagles and the Giants, and looking back at the end of the Philly season and what lies ahead. So, I think everyone's pretty familiar with what Dave Dombrowski said last week. Kind of called out Bryce Harper to an extent, and it was shocking. Very, very, very surprising to me, to the point of shocking that he went as far as he did. And so a couple of people said to me over the weekend they think something Bryce said right after the season contributed to Dombrowski's irritation. And I went back and listened to this audio, and I can tell you honestly, before we play it, I can hear it both ways. On one hand, you're going to hear Bryce give a tremendous compliment to Rob Thompson. On the other hand, it almost sounds like he's pinning the situation on Dave Dombrowski. And so maybe this irritated Dombrowski. Let's listen. Right after the season, Phillies had just lost Game 4, and Bryce was asked about, Topper's job status, which, of course, we thought at that time hung in the air. They've since made the decision to keep him, but, we didn't know for a couple days. Listen to the nature of how Bryce answered. It's an interesting one because, again, he does compliment Topper, but there's a double pivot to Dombrowski. Listen.
Do you think Rob is the right guy to continue leading this team forward?
I love Topper, man. He's done a great job for us. I don't know what the future holds. I have no idea. I think that's a Dombrowski question. But obviously, we love Topper in here. He's been great for us. But I think that's, like I said, that's a Dombrowski question.
All right, when I first heard it, John, I made nothing of it because he has two compliments in there.
Mm-hmm.
But he also twice says that's a Dombrowski question.
Yes.
Which makes you wonder if, number one, if Bryce really actually wasn't happy with Topper, and number two, if he's trying to pin it on Dombrowski, like, hey, bud, you do it. You deal with it. How do you interpret how he answered that, John?
I don't take it there. I felt like it was absolving himself of any sort of involvement or,
You're trying to get out of you're trying to say compliment,
yes,
and by the way, it's not my call
leave me
anyway.
out of that.
I think he said the right thing. And there are times when sometimes he sounds a little GM-ish, and I think he's trying to step out of that.
I like that. I like the fact that he's saying, hey, that's not what I'm here for.
Yeah, I think that was the right way to answer that as a player. I think he handled that very well. And in the past, maybe he would not comment more of that. It's a Dombrowski call. That's what it is.
I find it curious that he used the last name.
Rhea, yes.
Instead of Dombo?
And just said it. That's above my head. That's above my pay grade or whatever. He said specifically Dombrowski.
He's talked about Dave in the past.
When you the two things in between, he's saying Topper's great. I love him. But you got to talk to Dombrowski. You could interpret it as him basically being like,
wow,
I'm telling you what I think, but I guess you gotta talk to Dombrowski. But Topper was great but talk to Dombrowski. It does. You could read it as a way where it is a challenge to Dombrowski.
Not just first name basis.
I'm not saying I do. I'm just saying you could read it that way.
Rhea, do you read it the way James reads it?
Yeah, the fact that it was Topper and then the last name of Dombrowski. If he had said Dombo, then it would have been different. But just the full name kind of struck me when I heard it. That's kind of weird that he's just using his last name.
I want to listen to this again because I've already listened to it multiple times off the air. I can honestly tell you the first time I heard it, I thought nothing of it. And the second time I heard it, I thought, maybe this was a log on the fire from Dombrowski. Again, there's a big Topper compliment in here, but there's the double Dombrowski. Listen one more time.
Do you think Rob is the right guy to continue leading this team forward?
I love Topper, man. He's done a great job for us. I don't know what the future holds. I have no idea. I think that's a Dombrowski question. But obviously, we love Topper in here. He's been great for us. But I think that's, like I said, that's a Dombrowski question.
He's also got the I don't know
two
what the
Toppers
future
and
holds.
and two Dombrowskis.
Yeah, and he's got I don't know what the future holds,
I think we
which
are,
is...
I think we're...
I don't know.
We're digging a little too deep.
Maybe.
Really?
That's a little too much.
What we do, Ruben.
I think it's listen, I know that's why we're here.
Yeah.
But I think that's just a little too much.
But I will say this, Ruben.
I think he handled it well. That's the right way he should have answered the question.
But here's what we know for sure. Dombrowski laid some stuff out there no one expected.
That was interesting.
I mean, and so
that was interesting.
Something set him off. It might have been the whole season. It might have been any number of things Bryce
might
does.
Might have been the contract thing, like Sherman talked about. It might have been this might be him, like them talking to to us about stuff that we don't know about that's happening behind the scenes.
Right.
Where Boris went and said we want a contract extension, and Dombrowski went in the media and said Bryce ain't good enough for a contract extension without saying it.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
It could be Dombrowski's way of saying enough. Like, enough, dude. Got it. Okay, we've heard you enough. I don't know. I just thought it was worth playing and presenting to you because something, in my opinion, set Dombrowski off for him to go as far as he went.
And that may have been a contributing factor. All right, every single Thursday at this time, we have a little bit of fun. At least I try to make it good. Sometimes people tell me my advice stinks. A little life advice with the Hammer.
My life's a waste of time.
It's time.
I'm a tool.
For life advice with the Hammer.
You know how rock bottom your life got to be to get life advice from Joe the Camera?
The Hammer.
I'm an idiot.
All right, here's the life advice number one. If you haven't seen Edgecombe, watch him! Holy mackerel. What a performance last night. Sets the 76ers franchise record for most points ever by a rookie in his debut and scores the third most points in NBA history for a rookie in his debut game, which is really saying something when you consider for most of us growing up, there were four-year college players. I mean, there were guys that came in ready-made, 22 years old, that were massive freaking stars. And those guys weren't scoring 34 or more points. The list is literally Wilt Chamberlain, way back in the day, some other guy prior to Wilt, and Edgecombe third. That is amazing. All right, life advice, James. What does someone need some help with today?
I'm going to actually start off with some advice of my own for Joe DeCamera. Tighten up, Joe.
No,
as
what'd I
Archie
do?
Bell and the Durrells once said.
No.
Second day in a row. Yesterday you had the Johnny Carson mistake where you said, happy birthday, 100th birthday. It's today.
All right, happy birthday today to Johnny
yes,
Carson.
That
in
is
heaven.
not what you got wrong again.
What'd I do?
Chauncey Billups is in the Hall of Fame. He
Oh,
got
he
in
is?
last year.
Oh, last year?
I can't believe he's not in the Hall of Fame. He is in the Hall
Well, how
of Fame.
about this?
So
I
we're all
can't
good
believe he
there.
wasn't first ballot.
There we go.
Was he? No, he definitely wasn't.
No, not if he just got in.
Chauncey Bill is one of my favorite non-Sixer player ever. I just love the way he understood how to play the game. He maximized it.
And he was a big game player, too.
He was a big game
Apparently
player.
knows how to play poker, too.
Uh-oh.
With some
Uh-oh.
unsavory characters,
Ouch.
apparently,
Uh-oh.
according to Rhea's last update.
Tied to the mafia.
Not great.
It's really the early sense, Rhea. This is not a good situation.
No, Adam Silver. I would just love to have a camera in his office right now.
Not good. All right, Celtics, what does someone need help with?
It is a doozy, Joe. So I'm just.
This
gonna be,
one is?
Yeah,
Oh,
it is.
come
It is.
on.
It's the by far the only relevant good
And
question.
they're
asked I
coming
got.
to him for
This
this.
is something else that they're coming to you for this, but it is what it is, and I'm going to read it. It's from Kablau on Twitter. I'm guessing not a real name, but Joe.
What?
I've been in a relationship with my husband for 20 years, married for 16.
Okay.
He has begun distancing himself because he doesn't seem to be enjoying our intimacy and says it feels forced because he wants me to throw myself at him and have it initiated by me, which isn't me. What should I do?
All right, so he is saying to her, I want you to take the lead.
So uncomfortable.
Holy hell.
There's the question. It's life advice to
All right,
Hammer.
so-
Joe is the right. All right.
So I just want to make sure I got this. He wants her to take the lead, and she doesn't want to take the lead.
I think that's the gist of it,
That's
yes.
the
And if
general-
you want to boil it down, that seems like he wants her to be more
aggressive,
emotive, whatever
Yeah.
about it. And she
Expressive.
She's not her. It's not her style.
Now's the time,
Yes.
honey. All right. I think you should meet him in the middle. Here's my advice to you. My advice is you actually, even though it is out of your nature, are more aggressive in leading that the first time, the next time, so to speak, maybe the next 2 or 3 times, as a way to demonstrate to him that you are willing to go out of your comfort zone for his desire and his needs. And then after you do that, and hopefully you have a lovely time together, it's fair game for you, moral high ground. You know, you went out of your comfort zone to say to him, all right, honey, I did what was uncomfortable for me. Now I'm going to ask you to also do what's uncomfortable for you. And I'd like you to go out of your comfort zone and be the one to take
Let's
the lead
just
as
do
well.
uncomfortable things.
That's what I would do.
I actually think that's fantastic.
It's actually
advice.
really good
yeah,
advice.
Like, great advice.
You've actually surprised the hell out of me just
Thank
now.
you. That's what I would do.
Me too. I was floored by
That's
that.
very
Ruben.
good.
Yeah, I think it's the correct
I'm
advice.
actually, that was very mature.
Thank you, bud.
Very mature.
That's what I...
And surprising.
Shocking. I didn't know that.
Joe to camera. Sexologist!
Why
So,
would someone
see.
write in to ask you that question?
They
then
have
he
these
goes down.
intimacy coordinators on movies. I think it could be your next career. Intimacy
All right, and
coordinator.
that is...
What was it? Ruth?
Dr. Ruth.
Yeah.
Oh,
Dr.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And that is a little sex life advice with the hammer. Let's go to the phones. Let's talk to Kenny. Kenny, good morning. Kenny, maybe my best answer ever. Good morning, Kenny.
Well, give me a second to finish throwing up, and then I can get back to my call.
Yeah, exactly.
So, Joe, I hope you don't mind. I'd like to give my answer first because it's going to lead into my my phone call today.
Yep.
My answer for Famous 7 is creation.
Oh,
According
7
to the
days.
Book of Genesis. And then the
Big
seventh
answer.
day he rested so he could watch the Eagles kick the crap out of the Giants this weekend.
Wow.
That damn team had one win this decade that meant anything, and they're doing backflips and celebrating. I want to see Scatterboo on the ground, snot bubbles coming out of his nose. I want Jalen Carter to turn their quarterback into Jackson Lawn Dart and plant that guy into the freaking turf at the lake.
Jackson Lawn
They
Dart.
had one big win, and now they're acting like they're all that. Screw the Giants. You suck. New York sucks. New York football sucks. And we got to set the universe right back and kick their ass Sunday and go home happy on the seventh day because we rested. That's my answer.
Kenny, God bless you.
Hell of an
That
answer.
is the greatest
Kenny.
call I've ever had
Great
heard
job.
from him.
Great job,
King of
Kenny.
beauty.
Well done. Kenny, stay well, buddy.
He
All right,
really
man.
took today's day like to the next level.
Yeah. Creation in 7 days, big answer. I have always wondered, though, if God was only going for 6 days prior to that. I know he did a lot in those 6, but, like, you really need to put up the feet on day 7? Yeah, come on, man. You can't give me 10 out of the gate.
A day of repose, man. One day.
215-592-9494. Times yours is up ahead, plus more of what VJ Edgecombe said after the game last night. It was all good stuff. We'll play that audio for you and phone calls as well. Coming next on 94 WIP.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off at FanDuel.com/John R, JONR. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/John R, JONR to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/John R for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Jalen Hurts was sensational.
Hurts to A.J. Brown. Magnificent.
Now they host New York for a giant rematch at the Link. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
It's a little bit much. No, it's a lot much.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. We're ordering rounds, hopefully in honor of Carson Wentz. Yeah, really. We're buying the red-headed quarterback catching fire on the ground. He's booked it for at least 12 rush yards in 3 straight games. He should sprint for a chunk gain or 3. Give me the over on 10.5 rush yards at -120. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Does your home never seem to have enough hot water? With the Bradford White Infinity Tankless Water Heater, you'll never run out. The Infinity Tankless heats as much water as you need, whenever you need it. Plus, they're super efficient to save you energy and money. And like all Bradford White water heaters, they're built to be the best for years of reliable performance. So ask your plumbing professional about going tankless with a Bradford White Infinity Series tankless water heater. Visit BradfordWhite.com today to learn more.
Jack Fritz from WIP here. I've been talking about my friends at Scott Auto Group, where I bought my first car and my current car. Now they have 2 Kia locations. Get ready to fall into savings with the Kia Fall Savings Event. Right now, you can lease the all-new 2025 Kia Sportage LX all-wheel drive for $399 a month, or the all-new 2025 Kia Sorento S for $499 a month for 36 months. Check out Scott Kia of Springfield or the newly opened Scott Kia of Limerick, where it's always smooth sailing.
Subject to credit approval. Not all buyers or vehicles qualify.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Wouldn't you know if you made $7 million? DC politician Mikey Sheil is so out of touch, she can't even remember.
It says she made millions on the stock market, tripling her net worth while in Congress, and was then fined for unreported trades. Is that true or false?
So, I think we made money.
Come on. Who wouldn't know if they made $7 million? I'm Jack Chittarelli, born and raised right here in New Jersey, where it's never been harder for the middle class. That's why I'm running for governor, to fix our state. In Congress, the only thing Mikey Sheil fixed was her bank account. And she voted for higher taxes on your tips and overtime. Mikey even voted for higher taxes on your Social Security. Who does that? Let's be clear. I'm the only candidate with a plan to make New Jersey affordable. I'll reduce property taxes and lower energy bills, because you should keep more of what you earn.
New Jersey, Jack Chittarelli is the change we need. Mikey Sheil is just more of the same. Paid for by Chittarelli for Governor Inc., P.O. Box 225, Annandale, New Jersey.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't
own win with a no-sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NAS Cancelleri. Heck of a debut for VJ Edgecom as the Sixers clipped the Celtics 117-116 in their season opener in Boston. 13-26 for 34 points. Third highest scoring debut in NBA history. Most by a Sixers rookie, passing Allen Iverson. 14 in the first quarter. That's the most for a player in his debut. 9 of his points in the fourth quarter as the Sixers battle back from down 13. You can add another player, former player, NBA player, and now current Cavaliers assistant coach Damon Jones to the list of players and coaches who are being arrested in connection with gambling this morning. NAS Cancelleri, your local asbestos attorneys. Since 1983, over $500 million collected for their clients. Call 215-546-8200 or visit nascancelleri.com. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Partly sunny, high 62. It's currently 56. Need replacement windows? Buy 2, get 2 for free. Plus, no payments until 2027. Call 866-90NATION or visit windownation.com by October 31st. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Good morning to you. Great morning for us as Philadelphia sports fans to have not only Edgecombe, but that backcourt now. Now, they're a little small. It's going to be an issue. Maxey and Edgecombe, a little small. But Edgecombe's got some, he's got some muscle. He's got some compactness that I think is going to help him play bigger than his
slightly built.
He's not slight. Yeah. That's the way I'm trying to say. He's not slight. It's not a good day for the NBA, though. I mean, we're happy from a Sixers NBA standpoint, but Rhea, that's 3 names now.
So, yeah, former player and current Cavaliers assistant coach Damon Jones.
I do remember him. He was a guard, right?
I think so.
Yeah, he was like a shooting guard kind of guy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so...
wow.
Yep.
This is bad.
No, it's very bad.
This is a bad day for the NBA.
Mm-hmm. And the fact that it seems to be every 30 to 45 minutes another name comes out, I mean, who knows how long this goes on.
And the weird thing is it doesn't appear that the Chauncey Billups thing is it appears Chauncey Billups was playing illegal poker, but apparently doing it with mob ties, which is probably not a really good thing.
Wow.
But the other people, I think these are going to be illegal gambling, on the sport. That's the feeling.
Wild. All right, not good. Let's go from that to what is good. Back to Edgecombe. I want to play 2 pieces of audio, and then we'll go right to the phones and get your reaction on everything going on these days. So first is Edgecombe after the game last night. He was on, after a tremendous performance, 34 points. He was on TV, of course, postgame with Kate Scott and Ala on NBC Sports Philadelphia. And this is something he said.
5 3-pointers in your NBA debut. Is that what you're going to be most proud of coming out of this one?
Nah, I'm most proud of how we fought towards the end of the game. Man, we were down late. We down 10 late. And then we fought back, so that's what I'm most proud of, man. Individual stats going to come, but, the team success is all that matters.
That's awesome. Love that. I also love something else you said. You could hear the wonderment in his voice and the excitement knowing that he had passed LeBron for the most points ever scored in a first quarter by any NBA player ever in his debut. Listen to this.
He also had the most first quarter points in NBA history for a debut, 14. LeBron had 12. To be game 1 mentioned with LeBron, Will, what does that mean? How do you process that?
It's amazing. I must say it's amazing. I have a hopefully, man, God's willing to have a long career ahead of me. That's what matters most, man. Longevity, knowing LeBron, who's been there for 20-plus years. I'm hoping I can do that one day, but just come and put in work. But, it feels great to have my name mentioned, LeBron name. But, credit to Bron and credit to my teammates for passing me the ball.
It's awesome. Love it.
That was pretty cool, the way he almost couldn't contain his happiness. That's pretty cool, having
Very
my
cool.
name mentioned with LeBron. Yeah, he was over the top happy about it.
As he should be.
Of course. But this kid, where does the potential stop? He's so outstanding.
Yeah, I don't know. Got to see him play more, but I think it's really high.
The confidence is there. It really does feel like the sky's so high.
Ruben, I'll give you one more that strikes me because I'm thinking through the years, great debuts, not just Philly sports. It was an all-timer in baseball. The White Gooden's first game. You remember that?
I don't remember it, but I remember when he burst on the scene, how ridiculous. Who has seen this 19 or 20-year-old do these things?
Right. Yeah.
I mean, his stuff was filth.
Totally.
Really?
Yeah, I remember his first. I don't
Really?
know. I don't think I saw it live. What are the chances I
We
saw
all
some
heard
random?
about it.
Yeah, we all heard about it.
Paul Skeens. I know
Don
it's recent, but
Gooden.
I watched his first start and it was just whoa.
Yeah.
Doc Gooden was spinning breaking balls. The thing about Doc Gooden that he could do as a young player, he could add and subtract on his fastball. Nobody does that at that age. To be able to take guys off the barrel with just his fastball, differences in speeds of it.
Interesting.
Having that kind of touch early in his career to be able to do that, and then just the overall stuff is just ridiculous.
The things that stood out to me with Edgecombe last night, obviously athletic ability. I mean, you could see it. You could see it with his dribble penetrating capability and finishing at the rim with power. He finishes with power, and he obviously had a much better shot than we had heard about. And he also, I thought, played with tremendous confidence and tremendous poise.
No fun being able to do that as a young player and to drive and to play with that sort of confidence as a first time on the NBA court where it counted
on the road, Boston,
in Boston.
Yeah,
think about that.
Yeah,
it's
totally unintimidated by any of it.
Boom, that's the thing, unintimidated.
Yeah.
And when you can do that, and you can have that level of confidence, that's a whole different can of worms, man.
It's something. All right, let's go to the phones. Gary and Vineland. We'll get to Time's Yours in about 10 minutes. Good morning, Gary.
Good morning. So much fun to watch basketball again and not watch the end of the game and our guys just looking like the Beard, not being happy out there.
Yeah, the Beard got crushed last night, man. I don't know what the final score was, but they were down by 35 points or something. It was unbelievable.
Ruben, I always wanted to ask you a question. I like being prepared. So if we ever meet, is there an over-under on bourbon tequila we need to get the Cliff Lee trade out?
There's never an under.
What's the over to get the truth on that Cliff Lee trade? We talking a bottle? Where are we at?
When the book comes out.
All right.
There you go.
That's the chat. Hey, can I say, so I think that reminded me of Stretch Armstrong, that Harper thing. That's a stretch. All he said is, it's not my job, it's his boss's job.
I know. Maybe. Maybe.
But what I'd like to say about Dombrowski as a Phillies GM, good. Elite status. Let's hope he gets there next year.
But I'm sorry, say it again. What's your point?
Dombrowski as a Phillies GM. Good.
Oh, yeah.
Not elite as he was. Maybe he could get back to that elite status next year.
I think that's reasonable. Yeah, I think that's fair.
He's making fun of his comments about
I get it. Listen,
he made an elite trade when he got Duran.
Yeah, no, I get it.
That was elite.
Yeah, that was great. And the Bader trade was great. And Luzardo was really great.
Also elite.
Yeah. To me, Luzardo was the most impressive of the three just because you got, I'll say so much more than I expected them to get from Luzardo. And you get him for a couple years,
Impact.
Big time. Yeah.
Impact players.
Yeah. Gary, give me a great number 7, a notable 7.
Can it be a 27 or it has
Sure.
to be a 7?
It's got to have a 7 in there. We'll judge. We'll judge.
All right, this guy, first goalie to score. He brought our hopes back after we lost Kelly Lindbergh.
Sure did.
and he brought us to a Game 7 against the best hockey team ever, Ron Hextall.
Ron
Pretty
Hextall.
special.
Hexie's a
was
great
special,
answer.
man.
So, Ruben, I told you earlier, my two, until last night, my two greatest debuts I ever saw in Philly sports that I've seen. Hexie, I remember him
Yep.
stoning. He stoned Wayne Gretzky.
Was it Gretzky? Yeah.
He stoned Gretzky in Hexie's first game. I looked it up last night. The Flyers beat Edmonton 2-1. And I remember being mesmerized that night watching Hexie. It was opening night.
What an
It was
athlete.
opening night of the
So
86-87
athletic.
season. And then the other was Charlie Garner. John, you probably don't remember that, is my guess. But James, you and Rhea, I mean,
Vividly, I remember the 48ers
Yeah.
headline.
I was playing in college, and I was on I think I might have been on the West Coast at that point.
Yeah.
Was it 95?
It was September or October of 94. It was week
Then I
5.
was then I was East Coast, but I was playing at Michigan.
Yeah, it was
so
like
I wasn't
week,
paying attention.
Week
to pro
5
football.
of 94. And it was just, it was
It's
just
remarkable.
It was insane.
It was insane. Yeah, it was like, what is happening right now? Yeah.
What is happening right now?
Charlie was unreal.
Can I drop a 7 on you?
Easy to block
I want
for.
to take one off. My dad played with him, and he was an extraordinary, but one of the top 5 players ever, I think, maybe in baseball. Maybe
Mick?
not now, Mick.
Yeah.
I've been waiting all show.
I had to take that one
He's
off.
the number 7.
I agree.
He's the number 7. I'll also a couple of under the radar 7s.
Here we go. Here we go. Here comes
Pedro Feliz.
Pedro Feliz.
He was a really important role
Sure.
player in our
No doubt.
championship.
Sure.
And I will also break out Mariano Duncan.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Grand Slam, the whole deal.
Really great role player for the 93 team.
Yeah, and won a
love
bunch of
Duncan.
World Series, too, with the Yankees after that, right?
You know,
I thought it was only one.
Was it one? I
think
thought he was on a couple teams now.
He's floating
Maybe.
around.
Maybe. I think they had knocked by 98.
Just some under the radar 7.
Yeah, no, I love Dunk. Let's go to John in Allentown right now. John, good morning.
Rube just took my number 7.
Oh.
Well,
Man,
sorry.
Rube, you're killing me. I got
Yeah.
another one for you.
Okay.
Guys, now that I found out that, the second coming in Dwayne Wade is on the Sixers, I might watch the Sixers. Thanks, Joe. Appreciate you.
I'm
putting me
just
in there.
saying, John, that's what I was seeing last night. Dwayne Wade.
I made a declaration that I was not going to watch the Sixers all year now, but now I might have to.
Uh-huh.
So,
John, I'm telling you.
Reeled you back in.
John, knowing that you didn't say it, I'm telling you, it was more than we're expressing. It was so unbelievable to watch this guy in his first game play the way he did. It was, I don't want to overdo it, obviously. Like the Wade thing. I mean, chances are he's not going to have a Dwayne Wade career. He's probably a top 25 player in the history of the NBA. But I'm telling you, this guy does look special. He
Did you
really
get up
does.
off the couch at all?
No.
Did you get up off your
I
seat?
jumped up on that give and go dunk.
See,
I
that'll
literally
get-
jumped
There
up.
you
I
go.
turned to Emily. I'm like, did you just see that?
That's
like,
the reaction I wanted to
I
see.
actually had that when that happened.
That's great. Yeah, it was
Hey,
something.
guys, can I throw this in there quickly before I give my 7?
Yes, sir.
I still don't like the head coach of the Philadelphia Eagles.
I disagree
Wow.
with you.
Really?
That's a strange
you can
take,
disagree if
man.
you want to, but I don't like him.
Why?
I wanted him fired before. He's a coward.
How's he a
What?
coward?
What?
You run your ball, run the ball into the line. You're running the clock out with a minute and a half to go in the half. You got 3 timeouts and you got the 2-minute warning. to
He's
use your
very
timeout.
conservative at the end of halves, and I think it plays very well. I think they win a lot.
think
I did not like it.
Coward is
Yeah.
I think it's cowardice personally.
I disagree.
Listen, the guy's won you a Super Bowl, but I use that phrase to James. He knows. I sent him a text and I said, I hate what they just did here.
when
Hate
they
it.
when they sit on the ball.
Yeah,
The
two
coward's
timeouts.
draw.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
coward's draw. But I hated what they did at the end of the first half.
All right,
But,
John,
but
he
to
did
say he's
so
a coward,
much.
That's
nah.
ridiculous.
I said
strongly
coward
disagree.
today.
That's a lot.
All right, John, I need a notable 7 from you. What do you got?
All right, my favorite number 7 of all time is the Polish rifle.
Ah, Jaws.
Roger Wars.
I
There you
can't
go.
believe it took this
Great
long.
answer.
I was waiting all show for
That's
someone to
terrific.
freaking say Jaws.
Well, now that you think about Eagles quarterbacks, so Vic was and Bradford was,
Right,
right?
Vic.
Vic.
What
I'm
an
surprised
athlete.
John
What an
Elway
athlete on the
hasn't been
field.
said.
Yeah. And who did you say, John?
Elway.
Well, yeah, that's a
Lord.
big one.
goodness.
That's probably the biggest football one.
Woody.
That might be. All right, let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Do more and get more in a 2026 Armin Chevy Trailblazer, starting at only $24,495. Together, let's drive. ArminChevy.com. All right, let's do the Sixers question first. Does VJ Edgecombe's game last night have you re-energized about the Sixers? Yes or no? John, how do you think people voted?
90% yes.
So 69, and I'm sure part of it is not everyone watched the
People
game.
didn't watch it probably. Yeah.
Well, because you knew Embiid was going to play like 4 minutes or whatever.
Well, I thought he'd be better than he was. I'm talking Embiid,
No,
not
yeah.
Edgecom. Anyway, 69 is still a good number for the Sixers to get, though. And once people see
I'm part of
even
that.
more.
I wasn't excited going in, and I'm definitely more excited than I was.
And by
for
the way,
sure.
I'm part of that also, but from a different vantage point. I was excited going in, somewhat. And now I'm even more. So it was a great development for the Sixers. Second poll question, Ruben, we all weighed in on this earlier.
Yep.
We had all sorts of different answers, but curious your answer. Which of these issues concerns you the most for the Eagles the rest of the season? So not short term, but the rest of the year.
Mm-hmm.
Second, outside corner, offensive line, pass rush, Kevin Petullo. What would you say?
Is there an E?
Yeah, what's your A?
No, I would say O-line.
Well, what would your E have been?
All of the above.
Yeah.
But I think that the lines for me, it's always been the same. And I have that same sort of thought process on pitching and defense, that the lines have to perform or you're screwed. Yeah. And the O-line has been so different it's been dominant.
Right.
And now it's not.
Yeah, fair. All right, John, which one do you think won this poll?
I think O-line wins. Or Petullo.
Which one? Give me a pick.
I'm torn between the two myself. So I'll say O-line scrapes by with, 30%.
O-line wins with 35%. This is one of those polls where everything's on everyone's mind because the lowest one gets 19% and the highest one gets 35%. So people are pretty mixed here.
What was Petullo?
So E works.
Yeah, E works. O-line 35%, outside corner 26, Petullo 20, and pass rush 19. People are very split on that. All right, coming up in a minute, we get to Time's Yours, which should be really good after the performance by Edgecombe last night. Time's Yours coming up in just a minute. Let me tell you about Gran Coramino Tequila. It's the official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles. It's founded by a huge Philly sports fan and a big star, obviously, Kevin Hart. Gran Coramino and the Eagles, they have teamed up to reward Eagles fans who really know how to roast our rivals. Make sure you upload your best roast to roastourrivals.com for a chance to win epic Eagles experiences. Obviously, another rival is going to be, the matchup this Sunday as Philly plays New York. And so come up with some good roasts for that New York squad, whether it's this year's team or New York football through the years. And roast that or any of the rivals at roastourrivals.com. That's roastourrivals.com. Get ready for this week's big game happening on Sunday and pick up a bottle of Gran Coramino 100% Blue Agave Tequila. Of course, celebrate responsibly.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours. All right, Time's Yours is presented by Xfinity, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage from Xfinity. Watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with Time's Yours.
Ace Bailey, thank you very much. We finally got one right. DJ Edgecombe, let's go.
I did see people on social media thanking Ace Bailey's agent last night, John.
Mm-hmm.
Because that was a weird situation.
Do you know what Elliott did? Or no, I'm sorry,
Oh,
Spike.
yeah.
Oh, Spike just killed him.
He
Elliott,
crushed him.
right after the draft, said that VJ was going to be an edge player.
A role player.
I mean, a role player. And Ace Bailey a star.
Wait, Spike or Elliott?
Elliott tweeted it.
Elliott did it.
So
Spike
Elliott's tweet
retweeted
is all over Twitter today now.
Oh,
like
yeah.
Elliott's tweet is
Fritz
by
got
trending
it.
in
In
a
a bad
the
way.
most
Fritzy got him.
Yeah, everybody has. It's everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh, poor guy.
That's unfortunate.
I don't think I'm jumping to a conclusion here. The kid looks like a 5-year veteran all-star.
He does. Yeah, he does look like a fight. I agree with that. Yep.
Is anyone else tired of John Ritchie kissing Andy Reid's ass? I know I am.
Oh, no.
Last time I checked, we kicked the crap out of Andy Reid.
Well, yeah, well.
What's he talking about?
It was his coach. Like, I don't, listen, I rip Andy Reid, but I don't expect you to always think highly of him. He was your coach.
It's,
Get over yourself.
Guy didn't like Andy and doesn't like your support of him. Okay.
Yeah, to the guy on life advice that wants her to be more assertive, just be happy she's with you, dude. Where you been, man? Wake up.
Hey, what's the question? Oh, me more assertive. All right. Is that the same caller back to back?
Yeah, actually, I'm pretty sure 2, 3, and 4 were all the same.
No.
I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong, but I think those were all Mark and Delaware, if I'm not mistaken.
That's a bad job. All right, and let me say this. John McEnroe is waiting with that reality.
You cannot be serious!
The same person got in 3 in a row? What is this nonsense? And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
All right, we got to quickly turn to. Let's give people on the line a chance to win the Bryan Adams tickets. We're moving fast. Give us a notable 7. Can be from sports or non-sports. Huge answers are still available. Coach Harris, give me an answer, bud.
John Elway.
Has already been said by us. Give us a different answer.
Go Sixers.
All right, buddy. Harris, stay well, my man. Rick in Easton. Rick, give me a 7.
7 Up.
7 Up had not been said.
Wow, shocking.
Yes, solid. Not, in my opinion, the best, but solid.
Very good.
Yeah. All right, Pat, give me an answer, Pat, a 7.
How about a day that will live in infamy, December 7th, 1941?
Wow.
Goodness.
Yeah.
That's a haymaker.
And the word was notable, not good.
Sure is.
Notable. All right, let me tell you what wasn't said. Some of the big ones not said. So we sort of alluded to Paul Coffey, but didn't say him. Sort of alluded to Sidney Crosby, didn't say him. But 7 days a week hadn't been said.
Well, the creation, he said it, Kenny. It's kind of like the 7.
It's sort of the same, yeah.
That is big.
The 7th inning stretch.
Oh, that's a big one.
Oh, my goodness.
The 7 blocks of granite, going back old school football 100 years ago. All right, so the notable one said, obviously at the end.
I know that
never
one.
heard of that in my life. I thought it was crazy.
Obviously not a big one.
Never heard of the 7 blocks of granite?
Nope, never in my life.
John,
No.
All of us have never heard of it.
Are you kidding me?
No, we're lying to you. No,
Yeah,
I've never
we're all-
heard of
we
it.
just
Never
In a million years have I
hand
ever heard those words.
You should hand in your sports card, okay? The fandom card, hand it in. It's a disgrace, but all for you.
I
All right.
played the sport.
Thank you,
I'm happy to
John.
do
Wasn't
that.
Lombardi one of the
I'll
7
hand it in.
blocks? Wasn't Lombardi
Why
one
are
of
you
the
asking us
blockers?
what the blocks are? We don't know what they are.
I thought
We never
Lombardi
heard of
was
them.
one of the 7 blocks as
He's
a player.
like, what were the blocks, guys, that you
All
never
right.
heard of?
Anyway,
Yeah.
the great answers, and we had a lot by the audience. So December 7, 1941. Again, doesn't have to be good. The word we're looking for is notable, that is. 7 days through creation. 7 dirty words, George Carlin. 007, James Bond. The movie,
That's really good.
The movie 7. The 7 Dwarfs. The 7 Wonders of the World.
Great job today, caller.
How about the simplicity
The
of
Magnificent
the movie?
7. Nah, it's not as good.
So I like 007.
007.
I thought
then.
007 was great, too.
I love it,
It was
too.
great, but is it better than December 7th?
I don't think so.
And Joe,
Is
can I
it
just
more
point out-
notable than
I'm not-
December
I'm not-
7th?
No, it's we're not talking.
Where the word was notable, not good or
Notable.
bad. Notable.
I don't think we said notable.
I like
I mean,
007.
notable. Notable is what I said all day.
And your stupid 7 blocks of granite are from the 1930s.
That's what I told you. 100 years ago. That's what I told
So
you.
why are we supposed to know that?
Because you should know the 4 horsemen
You don't
and the
know it.
7 blocks of granite.
But you don't know what it is either.
You don't even know who the 7
they
are.
were blockers. They were blocker types.
They were granite types?
Eagles should sign them to be their offensive line. 5 out, 7 in.
Do you know what today is, Joe? It's National Slap Your Coworker Day. I'm going to celebrate as soon as the show's
All
over.
right, it looks like I think 7 Wonders of the World got
I think
shortchanged.
007 should
Neil,
I like 007, yeah.
Neil,
007.
congrats. I think there were better answers, but Neil, you've won it with the 007. Have a wonderful rest of the day, everyone. We'll crank it up tomorrow with a Football Friday. Everyone, have a great rest of the day. Joe and Hugh are up next.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Chumba Casino brings non-stop fun straight to your screen. Anytime, anywhere. Explore hundreds of games like slots, blackjack, and instant scratch-style cards. Sign up to unlock your free welcome bonus and daily login bonuses. And enjoy your chance at exciting prizes without spending a thing. Just click, play, and enjoy the ride. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
Hey, Eagles fans. Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you, because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/royal rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/Ike for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
Everyone has a fave Wendy's Frosty flavor. And when you're choosing from chocolate or vanilla, it's not that hard. But now, there's all new Frosty Swirls and Frosty Fusions. So try picking your fave from Oreo Brownie Fusion, Pop-Tarts Strawberry Fusion, Strawberry Swirl, Brownie Batter Swirl, Caramel Swirl, and Caramel Crunch Fusion. Not so easy now, huh? For a fresh way to Frosty, gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later.
Participating U.S. Wendy's. Hours may vary by location. Oreo is a trademark of Mondelez International Group. Pop-Tarts is a trademark of Kellogg North America Co., LLC. Used with permission.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text METER to 42424 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text METER to 42424. That's METER to 42424. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by Napa, the pros that know how to keep your business moving at full speed. The 3-3 last place Vikings visit the 4-3 Chargers tonight in a battle of NFL mash units. Carson Wentz starts again at quarterback for Minnesota in a contest where playing defense might be optional tonight, so it should be a fun one. I do like the Chargers in a high-scoring game, 30-23. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We haven't heard this song in a non-ironic way in a long time, Hugh Douglas.
Hey!
It feels good this morning. Clap your hands, everybody. What a debut for VJ Edgecombe. What a night for the Sixers. Tyrese Maxey with 40. Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. Kyle Quinn behind the glass. Good morning, Hugh. As the Sixers go up to Boston last night, they open with a win, and they put a smile on our face for the first time in a long time. That wasn't just a win last night. That was a whoa. Maxey was 40. And how about VJ Edgecombe, one of the great debuts in the history of the NBA? Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. And I just want to say, a lot of times, when you do things, it's better to get out ahead of them before, something happens. So I just wanted to apologize to the EMT that I fat shamed yesterday.
Oh, no.
Had a little bit of a road rage incident yesterday. And I called him.
Hugh.
Well, I had some EMT. He was.
Hugh, come on.
You better hope you don't need help anytime soon, buddy.
No, I mean, but to be honest, he was kind of portly, so I wasn't.
This is not a good apology.
No, I'm just saying. I called him fat a couple times because it was like a little road rage. He was being a little aggressive, so I pulled over and I was calling him names.
Your apology sounds like sorry you're fat.
Well, no. See, I'm apologizing because I got in trouble. Like I'm just before something happens, I'm trying to get in front of it because to let the bosses know that it was some other stuff.
I always say the best way to get in front of something is live on the air. The safest way to do it.
We're screaming towards that sign behind you. We need it for YouTube, for you people.
No.
The 0 days without a call from HR.
I'm trying to get better, but sometimes folks on Twitter get real comfortable being disrespectful, right?
What does that have to do with the guy in the EMT?
But I'm just saying, people get real comfortable because the dude in the car, he got real comfortable, feeling like he could just say whatever he wanted to say, making hand gestures in the back of his mirror and all this other stuff because you in your car, right? So I pulled over and because I'm pretty sure the bosses listen. So I'm just letting you know, if you see something, I apologize.
Okay. So that we appreciate you hijacking the first segment for an apology as we come in here excited about the Sixers.
I'm excited.
Right,
I'm excited. VJ, let's go.
Hold on. I'm gonna go off your cue.
Okay.
It's get out ahead of something, right?
Yes.
We got a star, guys. We got a star in VJ.
It feels
Edgecombe.
like it, don't it?
I don't need any
There
more.
was a lot at play last night during that game.
Yes, there was. All right, so let's and we need everyone's reaction. That was an awesome night. 215-592-9494 to hop in. Or let's react to the Sixers opening night. But it was beyond that, right? It wasn't just an opening night victory over a Celtics team that, to be fair, is not what they have been in years past, right? Tatum's out, and they're not the same. But it was still a win on the road in Boston. And Hugh, so I always think basketball is the sport you could see it. You could see it quicker than other sports, right? Baseball, you have to kind of go through a lot of the league to see how you adjust and all that kind of stuff. Football, teams get tape on you. I don't know, guys. Basketball always seemed to me, if you could play, we can see it. And then it's about how much you grow from there. You could see it with VJ Edgecombe. He jumps off the TV screen. His athleticism is incredible. When we sat here during draft time, I said he reminded me when I watched him in college and saw the highlights. I was like, that looked like young Dwayne Wade to me. He's got that kind of game to him.
Mm-hmm.
And I saw that last night. This guy can jump out of the gym. He can shoot, obviously, a little bit. And I thought he played with a poise that most 20-year-olds don't play with. Sometimes 20-year-olds are kind of frantic, and they're all over the place and wild
skittish,
shots.
Nervous.
He played like a 6-year vet, but with the athleticism of the top 3 pick in the draft. I loved what I saw. All-time kind of night in terms of 34 points. Most in a debut since Wilt Chamberlain.
About 60-something years. My cousin's here, right? And he was telling me, like, man, because we watched the game. And he was like, do you know that's the first time that's happened in about 60 years or something like that? Yeah.
It was incredible. And he broke LeBron James's record for the most in a first quarter. 215-592-9494. Lot to unpack. Your reaction to VJ Edgecombe. Last night, I'll tell you this. It changed the way I feel about the Sixers. I mean, this season now has different kind of life. If this kid could be this good right away, plus 40 points from Tyrese Maxey. And we were wondering yesterday, Hugh, what would it look like, right? Would they try to
run it through Joel?
And they did not.
No,
that game belonged to the
20
guards.
minutes, 4 points.
Mm-hmm.
You worry about the size, out there on the court. You worry a little bit about that. But it's one of those things where
You're professional.
It's one of those things where you like what you see, the energy that the young guys bring to the table. You really like that.
Well, how do you not? I mean,
got to be impressed by the size.
This is a Hall of Fame segment from you, Douglas. I mean, when we have the induction on the Wall of Fame here, just pull this segment right now. Just play the whole thing for everyone in the hallway. 215-592-9494. I loved what I saw last night. VJ Edgecombe is the real deal. I mean, 34 points in his debut. Maxey was like the second story with 40 points.
Yeah.
That's amazing when the 40-point guy's your second player.
It was fun to watch him run up and down the court. The aggression that VJ Edgecombe played with, the fact that he was driving to the basket the way that he was shooting perimeter shots. It was a fun night, man. It really was. And I know that the Celtics aren't what they were in the past because Tatum's hurt. It's a different team. But it was fun to see, and people remember you for your debut. And he had one hell of a debut.
It's one of the great first impressions, in Philadelphia sports history for a rookie. I mean, think about first impressions, first glance at a player. And I know they had some preseason games, but last night was the first time most people watched VJ Edgecombe play a full game of basketball, and he was a star. The other part of it, of course, is that Joel Embiid, like we were saying, was phased out. I mean, he's obviously not right physically. He's not what he used to be physically. I don't know if that's
He gave you 20 minutes. He got, 4 points?
Gave you is a generous way.
Well, I'm just saying.
He was there.
It's obvious that he's not where he wants to be, and they're positioning themselves for life with not so much Joel. I'm not going to say without Joel Embiid, but life with not so much Joel Embiid.
Mm-hmm.
So, I think that's a sample size of what potentially you might see from the big fella all year.
Well, I'm good with that. I mean, I think the quicker they phase him out, and I know there's a lot of people that still hold this hope that Joel Embiid is going to be the player he used to be. Last night was fun, and it had nothing to do with Joel Embiid. I mean, if you go, I was rewatching last night, this morning, because I watched the game last night, and then I wanted to kind of take it in again. So I watched the full package of highlights this morning that the NBA put out for the games, like a 10-minute highlight reel. I think there was one offensive play that Joel Embiid was part of on the highlight package. He was not, and watching it live, it felt the same way. I mean, he wasn't really part of the game last night. He doesn't look the same, and last night felt like a transition by accident. I don't know if the Sixers planned this. I don't think they did, but it felt like the passing of the torch almost on accident. This team belongs to the guards now. I can't wait when McCain comes back and the three of them compare together, some combination of Maxey and McCain and VJ Edgecombe. That's where the team is. Last night changed the way I feel about the Sixers season. It's not now just let's see what we got for the future. No, they could play. These kids could play. Edgecombe can play at 20 years old. 215-592-9494. Hugh, did last night change how you feel about the Sixers?
Yeah, I'm excited about the squad. But see, here's the thing, Joe. I was always excited about the squad.
Yeah.
I just didn't know what it was going to look like. Even if it was Joel Embiid out there, I was still excited because hope springs eternal. I wanted to see what the big fella brought to the table. But the one thing that kind of jumped out to me last night is everything didn't evolve around him.
No, almost nothing did.
Yeah, and I felt like, okay, yeah, they're going with the young cats. Now, realistically, how far can the young cats take you? Don't know. Don't really care. Because I was so excited about last night, I started looking and say, well, do I want to go to the game Saturday? Because they come home Saturday and then they have one Monday. But we got a big game, we got a big football game Sunday, so it's kind of tough, probably be kind of tough to do that. But I'm excited about this season. I am excited about going to the Sixers game.
Yeah, you know what it was last night? As soon as the game ended, I started looking at the schedule. Like, when's the next game? Because
it was they get here Saturday, then they got one Monday. So I might try to make the one Monday.
Yeah, I feel a sense of excitement around them that I haven't felt in a very long time. There is a future and a present. Joel Embiid is not a part of it. I think we saw a star born last night. 215-592-9494. All right, let's hear from Edgecombe last night after the game, talking about his confidence and working on that shot every day, which looked really good last night.
Man, this is just having confidence, man. My teammates keep passing me the ball, telling me to shoot it, so why not, man? And I know I've been working on it every day in the gym. I'm in the gym every day working on those same shots, man.
With me when I was shooting in the
gym. Hopefully I'll make more next game, though.
Yeah, well, whatever he's doing, it's working.
I like how he's talked about his teammates just giving him his moment.
Mm-hmm.
He looks like a star. I mean, again, small sampling size, but what we've been through here in Philadelphia and what we see out there on the court now, I think it gives you hope. I think people are excited about it.
Yeah, again, we can be clear about this. No one is saying he's all NBA right now. He's a rookie. It was his first game. But I think with certain players in the NBA, like great athletes, you could see it from the jump. Like when he took off coast to coast and jumped and dunked the ball, that's Anthony Edwards kind of stuff. That's young Russell Westbrook kind of stuff. Like guys like that, they don't grow on trees. Guys that can play at that level and have that athleticism. This kid has it. 215-592-9494. Let's hear again from VJ talking about how the team fought last night.
5 3-pointers in your NBA debut. Is that what you're going to be most proud of coming out of this one?
Nah, I'm most proud of how we fought towards the end of the game, man. We was down late. We down 10 late, and then we fought back, so that's what I'm most proud of, man. Individual stats going to come, but, the team success is all that matters.
Team success is all that matters? I love to hear that. That was what I wanted to see, and I loved it last night. 215-592-9494 to hop in. All right, let's react to VJ Edgecombe, the Sixers opening with a win in Boston. Kyle, what are you thinking? That was fun last night.
Yeah, and I guess I tried to convince myself that the best way to enjoy the Sixers season was going to be to, I guess, get rid of your expectations, lower your expectations, whatever you want to say. Like, I'm not sitting here going, the only way this season could end on a good note is if they win a championship or, if they contend or get past the second round, stuff like that. Like, I'm over that because I think part of me is saying it's time to envision this team without factoring Joel Embiid into the equation. And I know it's just one game, but that's kind of how we saw it bear out last night.
He was barely there.
You said it. Like, it's time to give the keys to the young kids. VJ Edgecombe looks like an absolute stud. And it looks like, for all the faults that Daryl Morey has, the guy can draft. I mean, Tyrese Maxey, VJ Edgecombe, and...
Yeah, he needed that, though.
Yeah, but... Well,
it may have saved his job here.
Well, maybe, yeah, but also, we can just go right back to last season with Jared McCain, and he's not even playing right now. So, I don't know. I'm not sitting here saying, like I was last season, we'll be, what did I say, 3 seed minimum or something like that?
Yeah, that was what you said on draft night.
Look, still a possibility.
Yeah, sure.
Still a possibility, but I don't even, care about that at this point. I'm almost, the Sixers have, everyone's saying the Phillies are now the Sixers. The Phillies might be the new Sixers because the Sixers aren't really there anymore for me. I'm almost turning the page and viewing this as a new era. And last night was an awesome start. I feel great about it.
Yeah, and look, I know it's one game, but last night wasn't about the win. It really wasn't about, and it was great they won, but it wasn't about the win. If they had gone out last night and won the game, behind a shaky effort by Edgecombe, and Maxey was fine, but Embiid was the one that played well, I wouldn't be as excited today because I'd say, come on, guys, it's not going to last. It's Joel Embiid. We know he's banged up. This isn't what he's going to be able to do every night. That wasn't it. It was actually the perfect script last night to make me feel better about where this team is going and where the franchise is going. It wasn't about Embiid. He's now a role player. We could say whatever we want about what he used to be, and we could argue about that till we're all blue in the face. He's a role player now. But he's just a glorified role player now that was not even on the court in the fourth quarter when they came back and won. This team now is about the young guards. 2 of them last night were stars. And the third one, when he comes back, can join them. 215-592-9490 for your reaction to VJ Edgecombe. 34 points in his first game in the NBA. That was awesome. Let's go to the phone lines here. Chris in Middletown up on WIP. Hey, Chris.
Chris.
Good morning, man.
Good morning, Chris. What's up?
Guys, I'm sorry, but last night really doesn't mean anything to me. I'm not falling for the banana and tailpipe. And I didn't take the pledge, so I don't know who in studio did, but I guess that matters.
I don't know if we didn't have a Sixers pledge.
I don't think we had a pledge.
We didn't have a Sixers pledge.
Yeah. Well, I definitely didn't take a pledge, and maybe if you guys come up with one. But guys, listen, I mean, this team's put me in this position because to anybody that wants to walk that plank and believe that this time the water is full of unicorns and not sharks, go right ahead. I'm done believing in the car that every time they roll it out there, the wheels fall off in the middle of the Daytona 500. So, to me, I'm not there. The only way that they can bring me back is what you guys just discussed. If this is truly, we're going to let the young Thundercats run up and down the court, and, we're going to play fast, and this is what we're going to do, and Embiid is going to become solely a role player that sits under the basket for rebounds, maybe you can win me back. But hey, Chuck said this best yesterday. He said the team needs to run through the young guys and not Embiid. And Joe, you already said this. They seemed to do that last night, but let's see if that really sticks or that's just a temporary plan because he's just coming back. So right now, this team has repeatedly showed me over and over again that if I put my head in the door, I'm going to get the door smashed on me. So I'm not buying in on it. And Hugh, you know what? Damn it, Hugh. Douglas, you're right. I'm tired of these tough people that hide behind their keyboards and their steering wheels. They all think they're big and bad, but then, they don't really want that smoke, Hugh. So good for you. But you know who's really to blame for this yesterday? I'm really upset with Bobby Lincoln because he needs to protect Hugh and protect his talent. So,
I think he's trying.
I think he does a good job.
I think he's attempting
he's trying to protect
Hugh to put his phone down.
Yes.
No. You know what? Now I'm getting cranked up because if he really cares about his talent, he should dip in his own pockets and pay for a car to pick you up, let him get driven back and forth to the studio, keep him safe, protect your talent. That's what you're supposed to do. So you know what? We're counting on you, Bobby. And Hugh, you know what, though, Hugh? In other news, I'm going to leave you on the way out. Be careful because the heat's coming for high-end gamblers. I heard the word on the street they're coming from, so watch yourself.
I think I'm safe.
Yeah, for now. Chris in Middletown.
These $2 parlays, ain't nobody looking for me.
Yeah, they're looking for Chauncey Billups and Terry Rozier. We'll get to that. One of the wildest stories in sports history is players and coaches getting arrested left and right in the NBA. Just quickly, and I do this with maybe I shouldn't even go here, but when did your road rage incident happen yesterday? It couldn't, because where we were to where your exit is not far.
Well, I had to go. My cousin's with me, right?
Right. So this was beyond just a commute
this
back
was
and
after,
forth?
We had to go to Best Buy.
Oh, okay. So when I left yesterday, I realized you were pretty close to where we were.
Yeah. So we had to go to Best Buy. Harper had a baseball game yesterday, so I had to go to that. So we're at Best Buy. So the EMT, he's you're driving, you're trying to pass, so he took it upon he wants to play chicken, right? So I was like, okay, that's fine. But then he's in the back, he's in my rearview mirror making faces and hand gestures.
He was tired of your crap
and all this other stuff. So I was like, okay, so I pulled over, right? So then now he has his camera out, and I'm like, nobody cares, fat stuff. I'm trying to clean it up.
Yeah.
But I start fat shaming, and that's what I feel bad about. I should have just kept going.
Yeah.
But I fat shamed.
Next time, just keep going.
But my thing is, I thought you had to be in shape to be an EMT.
Okay, we're going to stop now because
I'm just saying. I'm just asking.
No, but this isn't an apology.
No, because I'm wondering.
You're actively making this worse.
No, I'm wondering.
You really are.
No, see, No, I'm just asking because
know when to walk away.
Should move on.
Know when to hold him.
But
know when to fold him.
I apologize.
Okay, now, that's great.
I apologize.
Joe in Harleysville talking about Edgecombe and the Sixers. What's up, Joe?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey,
morning.
Joe. What's up?
That was a hell of a game last night. That was a roller coaster, especially for watching the young guys and just seeing how that game played out.
It was a roller coaster. Joe, there was a couple portions of the third quarter when they went down like 8 or 10, and I was like, all right. I like the way Edgecombe played. Maxey looked good. I was almost like shrugging my shoulders, like, all right, it's game one. If they lose up in Boston, whatever. It's not that big of a deal. It's the first game of the season. But then they never let it become like a 16-point lead or 15. They kind of kept it at 8. They kept it at 7, and then they just calmly got right back in the fourth quarter. It was awesome.
Yeah, that's usually what happens. Usually Boston pulls away from us, but not last night. I thought Edgecombe looked like basically the best complementary, guard or forward for Maxey. I mean, he can facilitate, he can shoot. And then that dunk on Jaylen Brown, I was like, oh my God, who is this guy?
Joe, I thought the same. It's funny you mentioned Jaylen Brown. And Joe, great phone call, man. Appreciate you being part of it. So the first possession of the game, like before he scored any of his 34 points, before any of that highlight stuff happened, when Boston had the ball and everyone's kind of grabbing their player to guard, it stood out to me. VJ Edgecombe was guarding Jaylen Brown. Like, just think about that for a second. Jaylen Brown is one of the best players in the NBA. He's been one of the, 20 best players in the league, 15 best players in the league for a few years now. He's been a part of a championship team, been to multiple finals. The guy's a really good player. And boom, right off the jump, right off the tip, VJ Edgecombe is guarding him. It shows you what they think of him as an athlete, as a player. That was awesome last night. Damon and Delco is up on WIP. Hey, Damon.
Damon.
Yo, good morning, fellas.
Good morning, Damon.
Hey, fellas, I'm so excited, man. I'm so excited to see my Sixers. Last year, I cried. I broke down. I stopped watching basketball completely all in together. But this year, man, seeing Edgecom, seeing Maxey, seeing the young new core, man, I was so happy. I was so happy, fellas. So happy, man. And Embiid, he is now a role player. He needs to play his role. Him and Paul George or whatever, they need to come back, fit in some kind of way, and contribute. I don't care how you contribute, but get on board and contribute. That's it. And I think the East is open, and we can do it. I'm happy, y'all. What y'all think?
Well, Damon,
I'm with
I
you.
agree.
Get in where you fit in.
I agree.
Paul George and Joel Embiid.
Yeah, they got to move out of the way, right? Like there's a way, Damon, this works where they are these veteran guys that once in a while can carry the load if the young guys are down, but they got to take a step back. This team belongs to the young guards now. It belongs to Maxey. It belongs to Edgecombe and McCain.
And listen, McCain hasn't even came back yet.
Yep.
Listen, he hasn't came back yet. The fingernail guy, I like him. I like the fingernail young boy. I like him too. But it's just when I seen Maxey, man, and then Edgecombe, you talk about him. Listen, tell me this, fellas. He reminds me of a young Jimmy Butler, like more tenacity though. Just look at his game.
I see it. So he's probably a few inches shorter than Butler, but I see it to his game. When I watched him, Damon, I saw some Butler. I see some young Dwayne Wade when I see him. I see a little Russell Westbrook too, like young Russ when he was explosive and could go to the
attacking.
Yep.
I love the dunk. He took advantage of the big man as soon as he got on him. Took advantage and used him. Used him, Hugh.
Yeah.
Used him.
That was great. It was fun to watch.
It was
man.
awesome. Damon, good phone call. 215-592-9494. That's how you know the kid impressed people. We're making these big comps to these all-pros and these guys that made all-NBA teams and MVPs and all that kind of stuff, Hall of Famers. 215-592-9494. VJ Edgecombe, historic debut last night. 34 points, the most by a rookie in their first game since Wilt Chamberlain in 1959. We're starting to feel good about the Sixers. Did last night change how you feel about the team? Rhea's going to join us next. She, like a lot of us, have been hard on the Sixers in recent years. Does she feel differently? We'll talk VJ and Embiid and the Sixers coming up. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP. Every NFL Thursday like tonight, your chance at the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown score bet before the game kicks off. If your player scores the first or last touchdown of the game, you win your bet, plus a share of bonus bets. FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to take a shot at the jackpot. FanDuel.com/GIGLIO for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Saquon Barkley here. Join me on Saturday, November 1st at my first Hurdles for Hope Gala at the Philadelphia Art Museum, benefiting the Michael Land and Saquon Barkley Hope Foundation, named for my late grandmother, Michael Land. Join us in giving back to the underserved youth and families so they can succeed on the field and off the field. See you Saturday, November 1st at the Art Museum at the Hurdles for Hope Gala.
For tickets and info, go to masbfoundation.com. That's masbfoundation.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You need parts? O'Reilly has parts. Get one free set of brake pads when you buy 2 brake rotors. Upgrade to Brake Best Select pads for just $10. Or upgrade to Brake Best Select Pro or Import Direct pads for just $20. Product availability. Just one part that makes O'Reilly stand apart. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. Fall is in the air. The leaves are turning, the games are on, and it's the perfect season for something truly one of a kind. At Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square, custom jewelry isn't just a service, it's a passion. For 35 years, this family-owned business has created timeless, handcrafted pieces that tell your story, all designed and made in-house. And when it comes to jewelry that stands out, don't forget the 5th C. Cut, color, clarity, carat, and cozy. Make this fall unforgettable with Cozy Jewelers.
Sexy, seductress entertainers in skimpy Halloween costumes. Club Risque brings you their Halloween parties. All the excitement is tonight at Club Risque Philly. Girls competing for cash prizes for the most revealing Halloween costumes. ClubRisque.com.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Bet the Breeders' Cup World Championships, no matter where you are, with Naira Bets and a free $25. Available nationwide. Sign up at nairabets.com/Philly25 for your free $25 bet, $200 deposit match to bet the big one.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Shh. Hush up back there. Wow, I might have just set the hushing record. Well, almost. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025, Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 and monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Hey, it's Brian Baldwin here. At the Home Depot, Makita tools are built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts, who know the job's only done when it's done right. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year, performance that pays off. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
We know there's a lot that can go on during one night of baseball. Long home runs, epic pitching performances, catches that defy space, time, and gravity. But what if you could get all of that summarized in a quick, concise, and at least we think, funny podcast that's under 10 minutes? Check out MLB.com's Morning Lineup. It runs Monday through Friday mornings on Spotify, Apple, or wherever you love listening most.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back from Day Show. We are feeling good after last night. What a night. What a start for the Sixers. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio joining us right now. Rhea Hughes. Rhea, how you doing?
Good morning. How are you?
Good. When was the last time we all were smiling and felt good after the Sixers game? Not doesn't happen around here very often.
It's been a very long time. It's been a very long time.
What'd you think?
So it was
Edgecombe.
I had said, Joe was kind of shocked at me yesterday morning when I said I was positive on the Sixers. For some reason, I don't, and I said, I'm just really excited about this kid, VJ Edgecombe. Not in a million years did I think he was going to do that kind of performance. But then I'm watching the game, and I get annoyed that after the first quarter, Embiid's played 5 minutes, and he's looked, frankly, horrible. And I start to complain about it, and then I just keep sitting there watching, and I go, I don't need to complain. I've wasted too many years complaining about Joel Embiid, and I got this kid to watch, and Maxey.
And look, the two of them again, 74 points to combined. And I always think at Rhea with basketball, you could see it quicker. Like in football, teams, they get a book on you and they get tape, right? Baseball, you need to go through the league and a bunch of at-bats. Basketball, if you're a special athlete, it just jumps off the screen.
There's so few people on the court. And
Edgecombe jumped off the screen last night.
It was the calmness with which he played. And it was funny, Maxey was teasing him after the game about the 2 missed free throws. Yeah. They were kind of in a big spot.
They were.
But I mean, and what I loved is that the other players, once they realized, they were like,
was hot.
They were like, feed him.
Yes.
Just feed him.
Let's get out of the way.
Yeah, just, get him to a spot. How many years have we waited for a guy who just gets down, gets to a spot, boom, it's up in it.
I know.
I have PTSD from Ben Simmons.
Yes.
I think somebody said online that he may have more 3-pointers in one game than Ben Simmons. And I said, I got to look that up.
It's like you read my mind. I was pulling up Ben Simmons' numbers. He may have hit more last night than Ben hit his whole career.
Right? He had 5.
He hit 5. I'm going to see if Ben hit 5 at his entire career
when I
with
saw
the
that,
Sixers.
I thought it was a joke, and I went, it might be right.
I think that's remarkable, considering the guy was here for, 5 years?
Yeah.
Whatever it was, 4 years? 215-592-9494. All right, so now what? I mean, this was one night. It was great. Does it change? Like, what were your expectations before last night? And then have they changed a little bit? Because they have, for me, not that they're going to go win the title, but they have a shot to be interesting and pretty good with just these kids. And McCain, who I liked last year, he's not even back yet.
He's my son's favorite player. He's missing.
He can shoot too.
Because when is he coming back?
Yeah.
And I said, hopefully soon.
Yep.
Here's why it's huge. Because there's just been and the Phillies better be very careful about veering into this territory of, just never, disappointment after disappointment after disappointment. And that's kind of how we all felt about him. I felt like, I was like, I might get my team back.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a team I grew up loving. And it's just, I've always just had this nasty taste in my mouth the past couple of years with them. Because frankly, I don't like the way they run their organization. But these two kids, I mean, Maxey has been fun since he got here.
Yes.
And it's literally the changing of the guard.
It felt like a transition that happened in front of our eyes last night.
Embiid didn't play the last 10 minutes.
Well, I know. And then they played their best basketball. Yeah. And it didn't look like when he was on the court, Embiid. They were playing at one speed, and he's just, at this stage of his career, he's at a different speed.
And that's one of the things that jumped out to me. And by the way, this fellowship is brought to you by the Mattress Warehouse with exclusive bed match technology to find your perfect mattress. But it was one of those things where the reality set in where they were going, because going into this game, I didn't know what the game plan was going to be. I did not know I didn't know how they were going to try to play Joel Embiid. He played in the last preseason game. We were all raving about how good he looked in the preseason game. They are making it feels like, Rhea, in one sample size, that they're making a conscious effort to prepare for him when he's not there by playing the young guys.
Well, because, I mean, we're on a minutes restriction. First game, 20 minutes.
Yep.
Are we going? When are the games restrictions going to start?
Oh, soon.
No back-to-backs. So,
it's hard to go back-to-back.
Well, Hugh, it is, especially hard for Joel Embiid. Really, for his entire career.
It was fun to watch the game last night.
And
it's been a long time that I could say that, where I just enjoyed the pace.
Yep.
In Barlow,
who's on a two-way contract. Like when the starting lineup, I put it on like 15 minutes before, and I saw the lineup, and I'm like, it brought me back to like, all right, there's still a team in transition.
Yeah.
Barlow's starting, but then
what,
you
have
watch
like 8 rebounds.
Yeah, no, he played with energy.
Yeah.
He was fine. By the way, your instinct was right, and that person online was right. So he matched Simmons last night. So Edgecombe now has as many 3-pointers as Ben Simmons had his entire Sixers career.
No, that's insane.
5 of 13 last night, Edgecombe, and Ben in 4 years here was 5 of 36. He only attempted 36 threes
in 5 years.
Remember the 5th year he didn't play, right? Yeah. He just hung out
Babied
until they traded
up.
him. Yeah, exactly. But 5 3-pointers in total in 5 or whatever years.
I laughed at it because I thought it was a joke, and then I said, well, it might actually be true. And it
is remarkable. It is remarkable. Let's go to the phone lines here. Let's grab William. William in Jenkintown is up. What's up, William?
It's right here.
William?
Uh-oh.
William's talking.
Moment too big for him.
It's been like 15 minutes.
With William?
Yeah. I'm just like...
Oh, you're saying he only been on hold for a few minutes. Yeah, I got you. Matt in Bucks County's ready to go. I know that. What's up, Matt?
Hi, guys. Hi, Rhea. Thanks for taking my call. It's been a bit. I got to say, Rhea, you cracked me up earlier when you said something about it's slap your coworker day. I was laughing. Thank you for that.
We need more of those around here, to be perfectly honest. No, you're not allowed to participate.
It's National Slap Your Coworker Day.
Stop playing.
And
you're not allowed to participate.
I said I was going to celebrate by slapping Decameron.
I don't want to slap any of my coworkers here. Is this like, can you slap?
Awesome. Matt, before you go, I just got to say, if you can do that. Yeah.
Can I slap like coworkers I've had in the past?
Rhea, if you slapped a camera and that was live on video, it would go viral. I mean, that would be.
Would that blow up my Instagram?
It would blow up everywhere.
I like it.
It'd be hilarious. Go ahead, Matt. Sorry, we were talking about slapping the camera.
No, that made my morning. And Hugh, calm down. You're my age, buddy. It's okay with road rage. You're going to be okay. Calm and breathe. Last night reminded me of Joe. You said you hit it on the head earlier. You said something about it wasn't about Joel Embiid, and it was not, and it was beautiful to see these young guys. And think about it. They scored 40 points in the fourth quarter. Yeah. Their legs were under them the whole game because of that youth infusion. And I'm thinking the same thing, and I'm hoping the same thing for the Flyers. The Phillies, we know we're sad about that. The Eagles, they're going to be fine. But the Flyers and Sixers have been so insignificant in the Philadelphia area. As a fan, I root for everyone, even the Union. But now with this youth movement with the Flyers and Sixers, you got to be excited. I mean, this is exciting.
Well, the Flyers got to get, Mitchkov is he out of shape?
Yeah, I keep every time Broads is on, I'm listening because I want to hear like what he feels about it. Because he's our he's our guy here now. And
Broads,
bro, I could tell. But last time I heard Broads though, he was kind of frustrated with the whole Mitch Koff thing. But she should be. He needs to get on the ice and be in shape.
Broads went on after the Sixers game last night and lost his mind.
Yeah,
it was pretty funny.
I
it's always funny. He's must listen
Matt,
to
I
radio.
agree. You're right. The youth movement gives us hope because I had lost all hope for the Sixers. And Matt, good phone call. Rhea, you and I think similar about the Sixers. I had lost hope. Like even when they won 45 or 50 games, I was like, all right, cool. But there's no hope. And look, I know we're excited today. They're probably not going to do anything super special this season. But last year, the Thunder won the title as the youngest team ever to win a title since, I think, the Blazers in the 70s. So it feels like the league is changing. You can win more younger than maybe it used to be. So it gives me hope that in the next couple of years, they could turn into a contender.
Well, and look at the East. I mean, there are massive problems around the East with star players out.
If you ask me right now who the best team in the East is going to be, I don't know. Maybe the Knicks.
Cavs?
And those teams aren't like overwhelming. They're good, but they're not overwhelming.
Cavs had the best record.
They did last year.
And then they went out in the first round.
Yep. Yeah, they did. Let's go to Toot the Barber up on WIP.
All these distractions going on.
What's up, Toot?
What's up, y'all? Thanks for taking
What's going on?
Hey, Toot, what's up, pal?
I'm excited about the Sixers. For the first time in a long time, I really was excited watching them. And in the beginning of the game, I seen them trying to go through Embiid, and it was like the kids wanted to run. I say we can't say trust the process no more. We got to get out of that. I think last night we finally got out of that watching VJ and watching Maxey. And it seems like to me that Maxey was more excited playing with VJ, and it made him play a little more aggressive.
He's dreamed for a backcourt mate like him.
Yes.
I mean,
someone that will run with him.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, and Joe, I agree with you on basketball. Talk more basketball, Joe. You know what I mean?
Well, if they start playing like this, I'll talk a lot of basketball. We all will.
Listen, I'm excited about them, and my expectations wasn't that. I didn't have any. I just wanted to watch them play, and I wanted to see something different. Because for the past couple of years, it seemed like I was watching paint dry on the wall. I knew what I was going to watch. You know what I mean? And like y'all said, Barlow, you got to play Bona. Them guys are like their legs are fresh, and they running up and down the court cleaning up what they're missing. And I think that's what's been missing with the Sixers. I think they should play through the kids. And when McCain come back, now you got more shooting, more playmaking on the court, and it's just going to spread the court out a little more. You know what I mean? I think they should just play through the kids and just take their bumps and bruises and just keep it moving like that. And like you said, Joe, use Embiid as a role player because I think he slowed them down. I think they want to get out and run. I think they want to get out and run and play like tough defense. He can't even get off the court.
He can't move. I mean, you can see it. I mean,
see it.
Yeah, and look, and two good phone call, man. We can hope that maybe as the year goes on, if he plays less minutes, maybe he'll be able to play his role well. But it was so nice that it wasn't all about him last night.
No, he was I put him in a couple updates, and then after that, I went, well, why am I talking about a guy who had 4 points and he's not the story. And I will say this: Kelly Oubre drives me nuts. But, boy, he's never met a shot that he doesn't like.
Oh, he's not shy.
No, he's not shy. But he had a big one.
No, he did.
Late. And I like his energy. I do.
To me, if he's like your 5th or 6th best player, he's fine. He could hit some shots. And
bring him off the bench for instant energy. I like him, but he does drive me crazy.
Yeah. Hugh, the part that's going to be fascinating is then how this evolves. Was last night just a one-off, or are they really willing and ready to have him be a role player?
That's the thing. Because, it's the opening of the season. Hope springs eternal. We're suffering from Joel Embiid PTSD.
Yep.
And to see these young guys play, you want to just see how it's going to go. But I think it's a good start. I think that what you saw last night, you would be foolish not to try to build off of, to see where he would go. The biggest thing that jumped out to me last night was his confidence.
Yeah.
When he took a couple shots and when he saw that,
10 straight at once in the first
you know what I mean?
quarter.
And it felt like he felt that he could play at this level, and then he just started to play. That's something I feel like we haven't seen around here in a while. Maxey looked like he had it, but it felt like he kind of
Maxey was the only one playing last year.
Yeah,
he couldn't do it all himself.
And it felt like he kind of not took a back. What's the word I'm looking for? Not so much took a back seat to Joel, but kind of respected him. He didn't want to try to take over.
Also, don't forget Harden was here in the beginning of his career too. There were a lot of stars he had to take a back seat.
So it just feels like VJ's like, hey, I have an opportunity to be a star on this team, and I'm taking advantage of it. That's what it kind of felt like last night.
And I just liked Rhea that he didn't play out of control. I mean, so many of
No.
these 20-year-olds come in and they're just all over the place.
Yeah, Makuba.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
a good example. Yeah.
He's a rookie. He makes great splash plays, and then he misses an open field tackle. That I think that's what you're kind of talking about. I didn't see that with him.
I didn't see a bad shot.
No.
Like, you would think a 20-year-old gets a couple bad
He got
shots.
a little cold in like the second or third quarter.
Yeah, and if
but,
you're going to miss some. But if there was any negative at all, was he missed the 2 free throws at the end.
Yeah.
I was wondering if he was legs retired. He played like 42 minutes last night. That was a lot, but luckily they moved on, right? I was sweating though. I was like, oh no. Because that would it would have it wouldn't have been as much. Yeah, because you have to win the game. Yes.
I mean, and he said that. I like that he said that. They're like, oh, you did all this, and he's like, no, we won the game.
Yeah.
And I went, okay, cool.
There was a moment, I think, in the third quarter when they went down like 8 or 10, and I was like, I kind of shrugged my shoulders, like, all right, this is a positive start if they lose, But then they came back, and it's like, what a great win to get in the first game of the season. Aaron in San Diego up on WIP. What's up, Aaron?
Hey, Philadelphia.
Good
morning. 76ers. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. How's everybody doing out there today?
Good morning, Aaron.
I haven't heard the Sixers song in a while.
I haven't heard Aaron sing it. Aaron likes to sing on the air.
Every time I hear that song, I think of Ike and him dancing at Brian.
Yeah.
That's
we
every
might
time
have to
I
play.
hear it.
Today's might be a day to play that one. Yeah, go ahead, Aaron.
Before we get into the bona fide superstar,
Mm-hmm.
we got to touch base on Hugh. You got to be careful what you put out in the universe, my friend, because you're liable to wind up in a situation where you got a 450-pound paramedic giving you mouth-to-mouth when he hasn't brushed his teeth in like 6 months. So just be careful with what you put out there in the universe.
Hopefully that doesn't happen, but thank you.
I was really hoping we didn't have to get back into this.
You
just made it so much
for you,
worse.
Yeah.
Hugh, let me do this for you. To all the first responders out there, no matter what your size or shape is, we appreciate all of you. So does Hugh Douglas. He loves all of you.
How about the Sixers?
Thank you for cleaning it up, Aaron. Now your thoughts on VJ Edgecombe, the basketball player.
Cooper Flag who?
Oh, now we're cooking. Here we go.
Let's go.
Absolute, positively, bona fide superstar in the making with VJ Edgecombe. He slices, he dices. If that's not enough for you, he can pull up and drop a 12-foot J. He's got the mid-range game. And if that's not enough for you, he'll pull up from downtown and hit nothing but air, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my gosh. What a fun game to watch.
That don't sound right. Yeah.
And then yesterday, also, you've got, I mean, this kid Barlow, I haven't seen a Sixer, and I can't remember, who will follow up on the offensive, paint and follow up and hit a shot with a layup. Just it's so exciting. Nick Nurse is sending a message to all the Sixers fans about the youth movement for the Sixers. It's going to be a run and gun. We are going to run teams out of the arena. It's going to be absolutely a fun year. Whether they make the playoffs or they're a championship team, you know what? The Flyers, the Sixers, there's a youth movement going on. How lucky are we to be Philadelphia sports fans today?
Well, luckier than we felt a couple days ago, that's for sure, Aaron. And he mentioned the youth movement. When Nurse was in Toronto before they acquired Kawhi Leonard, they had a lot of. They had Van Fleet, they had Anunoby. There was a couple more. Siakam was young, so I think this might be a better kind of team for Nurse to coach anyway.
He made a comment the other day that I was really intrigued by. He said, I have a goal this year. Is if 2 people come to a game, I want them to say that we played our asses off. And I was like, all right, I like that.
I like that a lot.
I thought that was pointed.
This is the new Sixers.
The funniest thing is I got, and I fell asleep, but Ross Tucker sent me a text last night of a tweet he sent out. Mm-hmm. I think it's a little early for everyone to be asking if the Mavs made a mistake drafting Cooper Flag over VJ, but I understand the question.
One guy struggled last night. One guy dropped 34. I mean, we know who's who. And Ross, by the way, will join us coming up at 12:30.
Oh, nice.
Perfect. Let's go to William in Jenkintown. What's up, William?
Not much. Hey, the fact that they came back just shows me how much grit this team has. Because last year, they lose by 25 or something. And so that's what stuck with me, man. And that's why I'm all in. I think we're a playoff team now. Maybe 40 more wins. I don't know. But it's going to be fun.
William, sometimes you can have more fun watching a team that is
growing
like a bottom level playoff team. Like I could see an instance where they're the 6th seed and I have fun all year rather than the years they've been like the 2 seed or the 1 and we're dreading the postseason.
Yeah.
I think, William, I'm okay with that. If they show progress and make the playoffs and we see a lot out of VJ and Maxey and McCain, I'm good with this season.
Remember when Hugh, I'm pretty sure you were on these teams, when the Eagles with McNabb lost to the Cardinals, Aeneas Williams picked them off. It was a playoff. I was bummed that they were out of the playoffs, but I was like, we got a great team.
Yep.
We got a team
something
on the
going,
got something
building.
like I had that feeling, and that would be nice to have that here.
Well, because the future's like you could the
feels bright.
sky's the limit, William. Yeah. And William,
Yeah, I think so. I think the future's bright.
All right.
William, it is very bright.
All right. Good time. All right.
You know, we have to talk to you about before we let you go, Rhea. BG back. We haven't talked to you about it. I think it's awesome.
I actually sent BG. I have said before, I'm not a big jersey wearer. I don't have a lot of jerseys, but I got a jersey for Christmas last year, and it was BG. And so I said
Kelly Green or
Kelly, of course, Kelly Green.
Yeah, and this week is Kelly Green for
it's
the first
Kelly
time.
Green. So I sent him a text last night, and I said, I wonder what jersey I'm going to wear to the game on Sunday. And he was laughing. He was like, let's do it. It's awesome. I mean, and I'm amused by the people who are like, oh, he could ruin his legacy. He's helped the Eagles win 2 Super Bowls. There's nothing. There's absolutely nothing he can do.
I think it's one of the most overrated things people say. I don't even think that exists. Like, we were going through it the other day because I think BG mentioned Tom Brady came back.
Yeah.
You know, the three of us had to rack our brains to remember Tom Brady. Tom Brady's last game was a playoff loss to Dak Prescott and the Cowboys.
Yeah.
Nobody cares.
Nobody cares.
He won 7 Super Bowls.
Do you think I care what Steve Carlton did at the end of his career?
No, because when he had a 6 ERA bouncing
he's
around the American League Central.
He's my all-time favorite Philly of all time. I don't remember,
We overdo that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, your legacy is what you did for your full career.
Greatness is greatness. And, nobody talks about, I think Joe brought this up, nobody talks about Michael Jordan with the Wizards.
No.
No.
I mean, other than us having fun, no one talks about Hugh Douglas on the Jaguars. I mean, that's not.
No.
That's,
No, nobody
when he was
remembers
stealing
that.
money.
Does she do anything for us?
Well, Jack Del Rio talked about
But
it.
you know what's
What are we
funny? I
paying
get
for?
invited to more Jaguar stuff. I got invited to a boat ride that I'm not going on, by the way.
A boat ride?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you go on a boat ride?
Yeah, go
Jaguars
for it.
legends? Would you consider me a
Hugh doesn't,
Jaguar
Hugh doesn't
legend?
like being out on the water. man.
Real. Wait a minute. With a
Well,
straight
I didn't
face.
know it was Jaguars
they was like
legends.
Jaguars legends. Do you consider me a Jaguars
Is it
legend?
Hugh, I think that's,
Does infamy count?
that says something about the franchise. They
That-
haven't
yes.
had many good players.
But is
I'll
it
be
free?
Damn. Well, it is, but
They're going to fly you down? I
Yeah,
take
it's
the
not
free
that-
trip.
It's not that
Can I
serious.
have it for you? I'll just hang it
You
out.
can go. Say,
You're like,
yeah.
who's this guy?
You've lost a lot
Hugh
of weight.
Douglas.
And they'll say I have vitiligo.
Hi, I'm Hugh. You're what?
I got vitiligo.
Don't ask any questions. I'm Hugh Douglas. I'm here for the boat ride. All right, Rhea, we appreciate it.
I'm a Jaguars legend.
I am a Jags legend. Rhea, we appreciate you hopping
All right,
in.
guys, have a good one.
You too. There
You
she
too.
is, Rhea Hughes. All right, are you excited about the Sixers? And has it changed? Did last night change the way you feel about the Sixers after watching VJ Edgecombe last night? It did for me. It gave me way more excitement and hope for this season. I can't wait for this thing now. Your calls on that. Plus, Brian Baldinger said something yesterday about the Eagles on offense that caught my attention. We want to get into that next. It does track with something else that was said a week ago about the Eagles offense, why it looks the way it does, and what we're expecting the rest of the season. That's next, and your calls on the Sixers. 215-592-9494. Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
By now, you've heard about my new tailgate drink, the new Jack Daniels Blackberry Tennessee Whiskey. Got it right that time. Black Daniels did his job. It's the real deal, folks. It's bold, vibrant blackberry, softened with a creamy vanilla, toasted oak, and just a hint of honey. It'll be a touchdown at your tailgate this season. Jack Daniels Tennessee Blackberry. Head over to your local fine wine and good spirit stores and grab yourself a bottle or two of Jack Daniels Blackberry to make your own Jack Daniels Blackberry Lemonade. And remember, tailgate responsibly.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
Billy knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more, done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
Hey, it's Spike. If you've always thought about getting a house down the shore, I have a guy who can help you make that happen. Adam Kasabi of Long and Foster in Bethany Beach. Ksebe. He has been the official realtor of the Rights to Ricky Sanchez podcast for years, and he's going to help you get into a shore house at the Delaware beaches. You say Delaware? Why Delaware? Well, Delaware is just as fun as Jersey, except the property taxes are much lower. And if you think it's too hard to find a house, that's why you have Kasabi. He knows the Delaware beaches better than anybody. He helps you find the house. You have other people rent it out for a lot of the summer, basically pay your entire mortgage. Then you have your own beach house to go to when you want to, and an investment. Call or text Adam 302-864-8643. That's his direct cell. Adam Kasabi, Ksebe, 302-864-8643, or go to processrealtor.com. That's processrealtor.com. Stop spending thousands for somebody else's beach house and get your own.
If you've been thinking about that perfect engagement ring or wedding band, stop waiting. Your moment is here. It's Benari Jewelers' bridal event, their biggest sale of the year. We're talking up to 20% off thousands of rings, plus an expanded selection. Top designers like Tacori, A. Jaffe, and Benchmark are flying in with their full collections. And yes, they're on sale. This is the kind of event that only comes once a year. 3 days, November 7th, 8th, and 9th. The perfect ring at the perfect price is waiting at Benari. Details at BenariJewelers.com. Exton and Newtown Square.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Introducing the IHOP Value Menu, where all your breakfast faves are just $6 each every day. Where else can you get a big, filling, sit-down breakfast for only $6? Go to your happy plates with the $6 IHOP Value Menu. Available every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations.
When the town is painted green, you need a place to watch the game. A place that embraces the brotherly love this passionate fan base has. A place with a great game day menu and ice-cold beers. A place like McGurk's Pub and Grill, where the fans go.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Think about it. You take thousands of steps every day. Shouldn't every single one of them feel amazing? Well, with Arch Fit hands-free Skechers slip-ins, they can. Skechers teamed up with podiatrists to design a shoe that provides amazing arch support for all-day comfort. And best of all, you get all this comfort, stability, and support with the ease of Skechers slip-ins technology. Just slip them on. There's no bending down and no struggling to tie your shoes. Just step in and go. Try Arch Fit hands-free Skechers slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever comfortable footwear is sold.
From pads and rotors to shocks and struts, coming to a full stop should never mean your business does too. At Napa, we are the pros that know brakes and suspension better than anyone. So when others are grinding their gears, our premium parts and exceptional service deliver results. Whether you're operating a local shop or managing a national fleet, Napa has exactly what you need, when and where you need it. Get the brake and suspension parts you're looking for right now at Napa.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Aaron Rodgers insists Sunday's matchup with Green Bay isn't a revenge game. Cool story, Aaron. This is the same Rodgers who, after beating the Jets, said he was happy to beat anyone associated with Gang Green. Now he faces the franchise that drafted him, defined him, and ultimately moved on from him. He said there's no animosity, just nostalgia, but Rodgers has never been one to let slights go quietly. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Time for another giant meltdown.
He got it! Denver's won!
Eagles, Giants. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11 on your exclusive home for the first place Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back to the show. Hugh Douglas. Yo, Delio. You got to us. 215-592-9494. On a day to feel good, the Sixers have themselves a young player that could play. VJ Edgecom last night.
Thundercat.
Yeah, you know what? He is a Thundercat, and he's young, and he could play 34 points, the third most ever in the first game for any player's NBA career. What a night for him. The fact that Maxey had 40 and he's the second story tells you we got something here with this kid. I loved what I saw last night. It does change how I feel about the team. Where are you at? 215-592-9494 on a Thursday here. So we continue to react to the Sixers. Obviously, the Embiid part of it is there because it's very rare that he's on the court and not the story. You know, usually he's not on the court and not the story or the story. Last night he was out there and Hewitt felt like he wasn't even part of the game. He felt like he was playing a different game than everybody else. And I will continue to be excited about this team and be invested as long as they and he and all of them over there recognize this team belongs to those young guards now. It's Maxey's team, it's Edgecombe's team, and McCain will work his way back when he gets in here. As long as they play like that, Hugh, I think we have something here with this kid. That was eye-opening last night.
Yeah, and it's something to build off of, Joe. When you look at that, you look at the excitement that they play with, the energy that they play with.
Yep.
That's something that you can build around. And when you look at the NBA as a whole, it's starting to shift a little bit. The paradigm shift is there, going from the big three mentality to more of a team concept.
I agree.
And that's kind of what it felt like last night.
Well, and also it's moved towards younger. I mean, again, it used to be you had to have 30-year-olds to win titles. Last year that was broken by the Thunder. We'll see where it goes, but a great night. Let's grab Chuck here. Then we got to get to something that Baldy said yesterday on the afternoon show that really caught my attention about the Eagles offense. Chuck in Mount Airy talking to VJ Edgecombe on the Sixers. Good morning, Chuck.
Joe Gilio, what's the dealio? Hugh.
What's up,
Good
Joe?
morning, Chuck.
Hey, Hugh, man. You got a career to keep, brother. That's all I got to say, man. Ride past them idiots, man, and pray for them, man. You know what I mean? You got a career to keep, brother.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You're a high-profile dude. You know what I mean? So you understand that, what you do won't be maximized. So I'm just keep riding, brother, down to Delaware. Yeah. That nice, beautiful home you got.
I apologize.
I know you did. We tried.
I know.
We tried barely.
I know.
Go ahead, Chuck.
Listen, I just want to say, Joe, you are. I continue to say this. You are a breath of fresh air. You know what I mean? Because I love listening to you because you think in the same way I'm thinking. When I watched that game yesterday, I wasn't watching to see if Joel Embiid was going to fail. You know what I mean? That's not what I was watching. I really was honestly watching to see the young guys play. But when I watched the game yesterday, the body language, and just the mopiness and not wanting to rebound and not controlling the paint, and protecting the rim, the things that centers are supposed to do. I just don't want that around these guys, man. I don't. I think it's just hazardous. I don't think it's becoming of the new Sixers, because that's what I call them, the new Sixers. And I just think that they these guys can just grow together. You know what I mean? To me, I just think Joel is in the way of that. When he sat down, I believe it was in the third quarter, That's when they begin to make their run. And he didn't play the whole fourth quarter. And I just want to give a shout-out to Nick Nurse. You could tell he's just over this whole Joel Embiid thing. If you're not going to give me maximum effort on the court, I don't care what your name is. I don't care how much you're getting paid. I'm not going to play you. And I don't want people to think, oh, this is a ramp up or, this is Joel classic, him, starting off slow. No, his ass got benched yesterday in the fourth quarter. And that's what that was. It was a changing of the guards, literally and figuratively. These guys, Maxey and Edgecom, are the real deals, and we can build a contender with these guys being the centerfold of this team. And that's just the bottom line.
Yeah, and Chuck, the quicker they Nurse, and I think you're on it. He's recognizing it already. And the quicker Morey recognizes it, the quicker we get to become a real contender.
Exactly.
I don't know how this is going to go with the George and Embiid contracts because they're bad contracts, but the quicker we can get the right assets and the right players around these guards, the quicker we're going to be talking about playing in May and June, which we haven't done around here in forever.
That's what I'm saying, because the thing about it with VJ, and I'm going to let you go, he doesn't play like a rookie. And when, like I said, when you see a guy on the court, he pops off the screen with you. With Allen Iverson, he popped off the screen with us. We knew we had something special. This guy doesn't play like a rookie. You can win with this guy now. You know what I mean? You got to, like I said, if you get the right pieces around, like you said, the sky's the limit, man. So I'm just excited to see a new chapter of Sixers basketball coming. I feel like we got our franchise back. And, I just hope these guys realize that, and Nick Nurse sticks to his guns. And if the guy's not playing well, don't play him. You know what I mean? That's just the bottom line. You know what I mean? He's not worth, just sabotaging this season for. You got good guys that you can build off of. Let's just build.
Let's
off
do
these
it,
guys
Chuck,
and
man.
go
Great,
forward.
listen, great phone call, and let's go. That was an awesome night last night. 215-592-9494. All right, before we and we'll continue with everyone's phone calls on the Sixers. A day to celebrate after one of the great debuts in Philadelphia sports history last night with VJ Edgecombe, 34 points. But I was listening to the afternoon show yesterday, and Brian Baldinger was on for his weekly spot. And something he said caught my attention.
What would that be, Joe?
Well, listen to this. And it was really not just what he said, but how he said it. Here's Baldy yesterday on the Eagles' offense, what we saw Sunday with them going under center with a lot of success. And are we going to expect to see that again? Here's Baldy.
They've been trying to get Jalen to, go under center and get out of shotgun and do what a lot of these other offenses are doing, a play action pass. And, the throw to Devontae was a max protection, speedo route. And he just ran right by the corner, but he had a 7-step drop. So play action passes under center was a big deal. I mean, Petula was telling me about it before the game, and Saquon was, 7-8 yards deep, and, they thought it would really open up the offense, and it did. And I think you'll see a lot more of it. But that was the real catalyst for it. And they had really, they had talked about it, that it's in the offense, but it wasn't something that Jalen is the most comfortable doing, turning his back to the defense. He likes kind of seeing the whole thing, but it really worked, and I think you'll see more of it, as we go forward.
So what he said there is what we all saw, right? They were under center more. It worked, and they hadn't done it before, right? We didn't need Baldy to tell us that. We have all been watching that for years. What caught my attention was they've been trying to get Jalen to do it, as if they wanted to, and he didn't want to. I mean, that was what I kind of heard there, that he wasn't comfortable doing it. And Hugh, a couple thoughts I have on that. One, he better get comfortable doing it if it's good and it works, because that's what the offense needs, and it's what will make this team better. And the second thing I took from that is I expect them to keep doing it. I don't really, frankly, care if it's what Jalen Hurts loves to do. If it is effective, that's what he should want to do, and that's the plays they should call. Hugh, what did you make of Baldy, and do you expect the Eagles to be under center more this week, to continue doing what they started against the Vikings? I do, and I think it'd be foolish not to.
Answer your second question first. No, I don't expect them to be.
Excuse me?
No, I don't expect that to be the case. I think that was done under necessity. When Cam Jurgens went out, I think the offense changed. Now I think there's a hope that that's the case. But Baldy also said something in that cut that really jumped out to me. Jalen doesn't like to turn his back to the defense. And when I think of that, I think of him making it easier for him to read and decipher what's going on. Because think about it like this, Joe. You turn your back to the defense, and then you have to surveil the whole field in a split second. folks, when a quarterback's back, he has to process a lot of information very, very quickly. And it sounds to me like Jalen doesn't like to do that.
So you're right. The way you framed it is correct. But from my understanding and what it seems like would let's use Jared Goff, let's use the Niners quarterbacks, whoever it is over the years. The idea is if you do it, it will be very defined for you once you turn around. Like someone, if it works, right? Like it worked on Sunday.
Yeah.
It will be there. Like we will get someone open because of the play action look and fake. So while maybe he doesn't love to not see everything, if it works and he turns around, it should be there for him.
Yeah, but a lot of times
that's why teams do it, right?
Yeah, but it's how fast you process the information. Like that's what we're talking about here. It's almost like, for example, like I play Helldivers, right? And I know you guys don't play video games, but anybody that does.
1109 Helldiver reference. I like this.
In order to call down certain stratagems, you have to remember, like back in the day, you go up, down, left, right, BA.
Sure.
To play certain games or whatever. That was a cheat code.
Yeah.
It's kind of the same thing in Helldivers. And if the aliens are attacking you and you don't put that code in fast enough, you're probably not gonna make it.
So
it's kind of.
So are the aliens the defense?
Well, yeah, the aliens are the defense or the insects, if you will. It all depends on who you fight. You might be fighting the automatons or you might be fighting the squids. You know, it all depends.
What are the giants? They're kind of like squids.
Yeah, the squid. We'll make the giants the squids. Okay. But the point is that if you don't put that code in fast enough, then you're probably going to get murked. And that's probably how Jalen feels. Because when you turn around, you have to see where everybody's going or surveil where you think the holes in the defense are.
Well, that's the downside. But the upside is it works.
Yeah, it does.
Right? Like, I mean, there's a reason why Shanahan and McVay and Ben Johnson and all these guys that everyone deems offensive geniuses use play action all the time. So, look, Hugh, I know it was said there, and it was also said in a different way last week. Listen to this. So, you heard Brian Baldinger, and he laid it out, kind of his way. And he was, I believe Baldy, and I think he was referencing, I think Baldy was at the game Sunday, doing the game for Westwood One, so maybe that's what he was referencing, talking about too little before the game. Here is Chris Sims a week ago, and this, if you listen to it, sounds a lot like what Baldy said, just in a little more firm way. Here is Sims talking about the offense and what he's heard about it over the years.
I think they realize they can't change anything because their quarterback's just not going to stand for it. As you've heard me say many a times, I watched Nick Sirianni as an offensive coordinator with the Colts. His offense had a million answers. It was awesome. That's why he got the head coaching job with the Eagles. It was like a Shane Steichen type offense. It was, whoa, everything you do, they got an answer. That's not the case anymore. I don't think Nick Sirianni got dumber and forgot how to coach offense. I think, and I've heard this and I know this from people down there that have been there, that are still there, whatever. They're not allowed to change a whole lot on the offensive side of the ball. The quarterback will not stand for it. And because of that, that's why I think you see all these tippy-toe comments from everybody in Philadelphia. Because the truth of the matter is they can't say it. So they have to give you these bullcrap jargon type of things to say, like you said, words, because they're a little stuck in what they can do right now.
All right, so it sounded very much like Baldy. Now, the difference is this past week.
He cleaned that up a little bit.
Well, and
he muddied that up. Baldy cleaned it up, though.
And obviously, Jalen was okay with the play action. I mean, it worked. They did it. So we've already broke that seal. I expect more of it. 215-592-9494. We must get calls every week where someone says either I formation or go under center. Right? Like
I formation. That was Will, right?
That's Will.
Yeah.
But we get a lot of that. They should go under center more. They did it on Sunday. Yep. It worked. He was 4 for 4 for 121 yards and the touchdown to Devontae. I don't see any reason why they wouldn't do it again.
Well, I do. I mean, are we not connecting the same dots here with what everybody's saying? They're trying to get Hurts under center, Sims, and
but they did, and it worked.
The quarterback doesn't want to change the offense. Yeah, okay. But didn't we just go through this? It was after the Rams game, and it was like, oh, dude, we expect that the rest of the season. Didn't happen, right? And it seems to me like they just went under center totally out of necessity. Cam Jurgens is hurt. Like, if Cam's hurt again, then maybe we'll see them do it.
And he did miss practice yesterday.
Yeah, but I don't know. It feels pretty obvious to me that Hurts doesn't like to do it. So
I don't care.
I don't either. But if you're asking me if I expect to see it more, I can't. If the quarterback is against doing it, then no.
So I hear that, and I get where you're both coming from on that, and what we heard from Baldy and Chris Sims. But now there's actual evidence on tape from the last game they won. It worked. So this week when they're putting the game plan in, How is he going to push, if he does push back, which sounds like he does, how is he going to push back on these plays?
Well, here's what I can't get around. There's no way you can convince me the coaching staff just discovered magically this week by accident
that play action
that
works.
going under center and play action works.
I know. I agree.
Okay. So, like...
But now they have evidence to show him, we should do this.
Right. No, I agree. But that, look, they have to scheme around the players that they have. They just do.
Or the player has to acquiesce to what works.
He does, but didn't... was it last season where Jalen Hurts was saying, you might not like the way it looks, but this is how I this is how I like it to look and stuff like that. And it wins.
It'll look how I want it to look.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, he's the one that has this offense and the scheme by the cojones.
Well, that's true.
I'll say this about that. If that ever comes out and it's true, that's a bad look for Jalen. Because when we there's a sample size, especially this year, of the evolution and growth of quarterbacks that are his peers. And the thing that it would be an indictment on is him not willing to evolve and grow as a quarterback. And to be honest, if you look at it, folks, the fact that Jalen's the bottom line in the NFL is winning. And that's a fact. You can't that's it. That the bottom line is winning, and Jalen's doing that. But in order to have that sustainability, you have to evolve. So I say all that to say this, that if that's the case, and if he's not doing that, it'll come out sooner than later. It's gonna start to come out, because if these stories are true, then that's not a good look for him.
Yeah, I mean, look, Chris Sims is relaying what he heard, but in Baldy's on our air. That's WIP, him talking yesterday in the afternoon show about the Eagles trying to get Jalen Hurts to go under center. So what my reaction is, what do you mean trying? You call the play. If he's pushing back on these things, okay, maybe and I understand, Hugh, quarterbacks have to do stuff they're comfortable with. They go over the plays with them. They kind of run the stuff the quarterback likes the best. I'm just saying there's now legitimate evidence from the past game, this stuff works. So I expect it. 215-592-9494. We'll throw that in the mix along with the Sixers and Edgecombe's debut last night. Do you expect more under center offense from the Eagles? I mean, they've been primarily a shotgun team for years now, and it's had its ups and downs. A lot of good, but some not great the last year plus. I expect them to go under center. It worked, and I think they'd be foolish, and Jalen would be foolish if he did push back on it. Let's go for it. Let's do it again. Rob in Delco is up on WIP. Hey, Rob.
How you doing?
What's up, Rob?
Listen, apologize to Josh Harrison, Dallin Morey now for someone upon VJ Edgecombe.
We could have an apology to Morey show soon. That is possible, Rob. If Edgecombe is a star, we might have to do it.
Let me tell you something. I kind of got laughed at when I was saying, and listen, it's one game, trust me, so keep this all in perspective, boys. They're going to win a championship before the Phillies. I'm telling you, the Sixers are going to win a championship before. I know, Hugh. I hear that. Man.
Oh, no, I was reflecting on what you were saying. I'm not saying it's not true. I'm just interesting.
Oh, I thought you were making fun.
No, not at all. Wouldn't do that.
Listen, I don't even talk about the Flyers. Forget that. These guys.
We got to get Michkov in shape, and we got to do that first.
Is he not in shape? I don't even know. I mean, Joe, could you name 5 Flyers? Could you really name 5?
With Kyle's help, I probably could name 5. I like Tippin. He's my new guy. I like Tippin a lot.
Oh, okay. Yeah, when I watch sports on TV, Comcast Sports, I'll see highlights. That's the only reason I know.
Come on now. All right, go ahead, Rob. What do you think on the Flyers?
I'm serious. No.
The Sixers.
I'm on the Sixers here. Get out of here. No way. Do you realize DJ scored more points than Cooper Flagg, Ace Bailey, and Dylan Harper combined last night?
I did. Well, I did see that Ace Bailey had 2 points last night in his first game.
Yeah, I think Flagg had 10. Yeah. I'm not sure what Harper had.
I'll check out Harper. The great Ace Bailey debate is the Sixers are winning that one right now for sure.
Yeah, but I just thought that was pretty neat, pretty interesting. But you know what? Here, sometimes you see something that triggers like a twitch. You start twitching because you start going nuts. When I saw Embiid get the ball at the top of the 3-point line and then on the side, and they did that pick and roll with him, Joe, and then he gets the ball and he dribbles, and everybody's just standing. I'm like, oh, my gracious. I start getting that twitch. Here we go again. It's going to be that boring, pathetic, how they talk about the Eagles being predictable on offense.
Right.
Yeah, that predictable Sixers offense. Here we go again. And you know what? I want them to play 65 games. Not because it'll help us, because we can trade his ass. Goodbye. I want to see this up and down, the ball moving. And listen, I know it's one game with Edgecombe, but I like these young guys. If we can get that monstrosity off of our back, literally, size and contract-wise, off of our back, just to see the new style of offense. You know what I mean?
Well, it'll open. You know what it'll do, and it'll open up. What Daryl Morey needs to do now is needs to think about how they maximize what they have with Edgecombe and Maxey and McCain.
McCain, yeah.
Right. And so whatever that is, as long as Embiid gets out of the way, Rob, I'm good with it. And George as well. I mean, George is out of sight, out of mind. We appreciate the phone call. I can name 5 Flyers. I think that was uncalled for by Rob. Let me see if I can do it right now. Okay. So I said Owen Tippett, right? That's my new guy.
Good job.
Trevor Zegras.
Yes.
Okay. Michkov.
Yeah.
That's obvious. Couturier still around?
Yeah.
And I was listening to Bros last week, and they were talking about Bobby Brink.
Oh, okay.
Listen, I'm basically a hockey guy.
I mean, Travis Konechny, you know.
Yes, I know. He's been around. So, yeah, I mean, I can name my Flyers.
Good job, man.
Thank you. Becoming a hockey guy. Now, Hugh, can you name the rest of the roster?
I can name as I look at my computer.
No,
hold on.
You had to write.
I'm Mr. Black Hockey.
See, I wrote down the names there. Zegras, Michkov.
I'm not giving you your music now.
I think you've been replaced. I am the number 2 hocky guy on the show now.
I'm being punished. I mean, but I could have cheated.
Bobby Brink?
I could have cheated and just said, I could have just said I wasn't looking at my screen.
Yeah.
But you know me,
But
like
honest.
Nicholas de la Sarre.
I'm glad I left you that one. We're all glad I left you that one.
Yep, you're very close. Nick Delorier.
Yeah.
Delorisaurus?
Yeah, Delorisaurus.
Rodrigo Abuas.
I'm thinking about having Joe give us one
Christian
Flyers take a week.
Well, I mean, I'm already on the Michkov's chunky thing.
Yeah,
we got to clean that up.
It's not good.
Is that gotten any better, or has he gotten chunky, or what's going on there?
I mean,
he's chunky.
Yeah, he's out of shape.
He's a little out of shape, yeah.
Now, was that really an ankle injury, or are they saying that? Because that was what I heard,
I think
right?
he rolled his ankle, he says, they say.
And then he came in chunky?
Can't come in chunky.
No, I mean, like...
It's a beat-esque.
I thought the same thing. And that's...
He said you can't come
That's not what you want. Joe in Mayfair is up. What's up, Joe? Joe going once. Joe back on hold. All right, let's grab Roman, who's up on WIP. He's proud of Nick Nurse last night. What's up, Roman?
What's up, my guys?
What's up, man?
Roman, what's up, pal?
Hey, first of all, cut my man Hughes some slack because you know I'm part of that African American community. Also, we love the Flyers, but we ain't getting excited about them until they do something.
I got you, Roman. I got you.
So, as far as the Sixers, man, and you guys threw me off a little bit because when you were playing that Chris Sims, I almost switched and wanted to go back to the Eagles, but the Sixers deserve this today.
They do deserve our praise today. Yeah, we got our thoughts on the Eagles, but go ahead, go on the Sixers. Go for it.
This is what stood out to me last night. There was 3 people last night that made statements. Number 1, Maxey. He made a statement. Listen, this is my team, and at any given time, I want to take over. I can. Edgecombe. I'm not scared, y'all. I'm not scared, and I'm going to be a problem. I'm going to be a problem. But the most important statement was Nick Nurse having the guts in that fourth quarter to say, Joe, you can't help us. In fact, you've been hurting us. So I'm going to pull you, and I'm going to let you see what these young guys want to do. That up and down the court basketball is made for the Sixers. And as much as I got questions about Morey, I have to tell you, he put together a team this year that can run with the best of them this year. Now, I don't know what it's going to look like when George gets back. I don't even know what's going to happen with Embiid. But I can tell you this, that backcourt is special, and they're dangerous. And, 70 points between Edgecombe and Maxey, we ain't even talking about the contribution that Kelly Oubre made last night. Dominic Barlow made last night. The other gentleman that came off the bench, Jabari Parker is his name, I guess?
Jabari Walker. Yes,
I'm
Walker.
sorry.
Now you got it. Jabari Parker was in the draft with Embiid all those years ago. That name came to my mind. But no, it was Walker. Yep.
Walker coming off the bench doing the dirty work put me in the mind of Reggie Evans, and they got another guy that hasn't even played Trendon. These guys are going to be dogs, and they're going to be around in this wide open Eastern Conference. Now, I don't want to write Embiid off yet, but I hope Nick has a talk with him because there's a talk that needs to happen with him. Bro, we cannot let you slow us down. They had 3 possessions defensively where he was the sole reason why they were getting destroyed. And Maxey gave Coach a look like, yo, Get him out of here. And we didn't see him after that.
Yeah, and you know what? And Roman, they were playing a different speed when he was on the court. It was great, Roman. We appreciate the phone call. Yeah, I'm done with. I'm over it. I think we all got to be over the Embiid era. He's here, but he's not. Last night was the transition moment for the franchise. This franchise belongs to Maxey and Edgecombe, and when he gets back, McCain. 215-592-9494. Did last night change how you feel about the Sixers? It did for me. And do you expect the Eagles to go more under center this week? It worked last week, 4 of 4, 121 yards and a touchdown for Hurts. Hugh doesn't expect it, thinks it was more a necessity. I expect them to be more under center this week. They should be. It'd be crazy if they're not. All right, on the other side, your phone calls, and we got to get into the major NBA scandal that broke this morning. Arrest Mafia. What the hell is going on? That's next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
If you're tossing and turning your tired old mattress, it's time to call in the Audible people. Now you can save up to 6% store-wide at the Mattress Warehouse and score your choice of a free box spring or an adjustable base with select mattress purchases. Want to upgrade your sleep without blowing the cap? Mattress Warehouse is clearing out the floor. All these deals are designed to save you some serious cash. Hit the floor model clearance event and save big while supplies last. But you got to hurry up because this deal is over soon. 0% interest financing, the Signature Mattress Warehouse, 1 year lowest price guarantee, and people, 100% comfort guarantee. You'll sleep like a champ. Do what I did and upgrade with total confidence at the Mattress Warehouse. Find the store nearest you at themattresswarehouse.com, mattresswarehouse.com.
Jalen Hurts was sensational.
Hurts to A.J. Brown, magnificent!
Now they host New York for a giant rematch at the Link. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
It's a little bit much. No, it's a lot much.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Wawa now has more, better than ever ways to create your own lattes, starting at just $3. Because when it comes to your caffeine, anything short of exactly what you want can throw off your whole day. Choose your favorite milk, flavor, sweetener, and toppings for your morning boosts, afternoon treats, and pick-me-ups. Whether it's rich and creamy or light and simple, every cup is created by you and handcrafted by us. Gotta have a Wawa.
Wouldn't you know if you made $7 million? DC politician Mikey Sheil is so out of touch, she can't even remember.
It says she made millions on the stock market, tripling her net worth while in Congress, and was then fined for unreported trades. Is that true or false?
So, I think we made money.
Come on. Who wouldn't know if they made $7 million? I'm Jack Chittarelli, born and raised right here in New Jersey, where it's never been harder for the middle class. That's why I'm running for governor, to fix our state. In Congress, the only thing Mikey Sheil fixed was her bank account. And she voted for higher taxes on your tips and overtime. Mikey even voted for higher taxes on your Social Security. Who does that? Let's be clear. I'm the only candidate with a plan to make New Jersey affordable. I'll reduce property taxes and lower energy bills, because you should keep more of what you earn.
New Jersey, Jack Chittarelli is the change we need. Mikey Sheil is just more of the same. Paid for by Chittarelli for Governor Inc., P.O. Box 225, Annandale, New Jersey.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer to take a shot at the jackpot and win your share of $2 million in bonus bets with FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Prize pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sports sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Football season's back. Make Surfside your tailgate must-have. Real vodka, real brewed tea, just 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. Easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it wherever you tailgate. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
You waited all year, and it's finally here. The Wawa Gobbler is back. Satisfy your Turkey Day cravings with hot roasted turkey and gravy, savory stuffing, sweet cranberry sauce, and creamy mashed or sweet potatoes. You heard that right. Sweet potatoes are back this year, along with even more ways to make it your own, like double stuffed or in a wrap. It's about time. The Wawa Gobbler is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At LendSeek, we know running a business takes heart, hustle, and sometimes a little help. That's why we stand with you with our exclusive AI lending platform, connecting you to over 100 funders. If you've been in business for at least 2 years with a minimum annual revenue of $500,000, you can get up to $1 million in funding in as fast as 24 hours. No collateral, no prepayment penalties, no red tape. Apply today with no cost or obligation at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
Partly sunny and pleasant through the afternoon. High 62.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
At Straight Talk, we know the holidays are your time to say
yes.
So why put up with a wireless company that makes you say
Out of data?
Or
no service here?
Switch to Straight Talk and say yes to real unlimited data on a reliable 5G network covered by Verizon. And with a free 5G phone when you activate select plans, someone else in your family can say yes! Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Based on RootMetrics Data 5G Report United States 1H 2025. Experiences may vary. Not an endorsement of Verizon. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. Ross Tucker's going to join the show 1 hour from now. His thoughts on the Eagles. We head towards Week 8. Eagles-Giants on Sunday at the Link. And, of course, will Jalen Hurts go back under center a lot this week? Well, he should. If I see 60 shotgun snaps on Sunday, look, if they win, we'll move on. But if they don't, or it's choppy on offense, I mean, it just seems so clear that it works, right? Like, it worked on Sunday, and you look around the league, and all these other teams are doing it, and we don't do it very often. It worked on Sunday. Do you expect the Eagles to be under center more? All your phone calls coming up on that. And, of course, VJ Edgecombe and the Sixers, the excitement from last night. Did last night change the way you feel about the team? It did for me. I mean, this kid does not look like a 20-year-old. He looked like a 6-year pro out there, 34 points. He played with poise. He's clearly a big-time athlete. I mean, I got vibes of Ann Edwards and young Russell Westbrook watching him jump up and down out there. Great night for the Sixers. Hugh, not a great morning for the NBA, though. What is going on in the National Basketball Association? So the news started trickling out as we were coming in this morning.
Bad boys.
What you gonna do? All right,
gonna do?
Let's roll through some of this, and then we'll hear from Shams on ESPN talking about it. So Terry Rozier, former Celtic, former, I think, Hornet, the Miami Heat guard. He's been around the league for a while. He has been arrested and accused of leaking insider information to betting rings and faking a foot injury during a 2023 game to trigger winning prop bets. Okay, so prosecutors linked him to over $13,000 in suspicious wagers. And if that was all, it'd be a bad day for the NBA. That's not, though. 2 coaches are now under some scrutiny, including Chauncey Billups, like the same Chauncey Billups that at one point was one of the better point guards in the NBA, borderline Hall of Famer, now the head coach of the Portland Trailblazers, arrested this morning. Hugh, wait for it, charged in connection with a high-stakes poker game in Manhattan, Miami, and Las Vegas that were allegedly rigged with hidden cameras and mafia funding.
Mafia funding. Yeah, I was reading a little bit of this story, Joe.
Yeah.
They were fleecing. They were called, what they call them, fish?
They call them, they were fishing.
They were lured into these games.
Using Chauncey as like the face of
it, right?
Well,
yeah, like with high-stakes games.
Come play with Chauncey Billups?
With the NBA players or whatever, man. And then they had, the thing that got me, they had like x-ray tables. Like they fleeced these people
like
for millions of dollars. Yeah. And it's just funny because I don't know if this is tied to it. I don't know. So I just want to put that out there first because I don't want to get in trouble for recklessly speculating.
Mm-hmm.
But it kind of puts the what was the Gilbert Arenas stuff
way back in the day. Yeah,
when he said
brought the gun into the locker room.
when he talked about he telling on everybody.
Oh yeah,
when he got knocked a few months ago for the Encino games in California, and he was talking about he's telling on everybody. It kind of puts stuff like that in perspective.
I just want to read this paragraph. This is from Shams. We're going to hear from Shams in a second. And David Purdom, who covers sports betting for ESPN. This is a paragraph on ESPN.com right now. Billups and Rozier were among a total of 34 people arrested. The arrests were the result of years-long investigation. Covering 11 states. 11 states and involving tens of millions of dollars. FBI director, when the FBI is involved, you know it's a big deal. Kash Patel said, Patel and other law enforcement officials said the multiple charges involve 4 mafia families and organized crime networks and, quote, mind-boggling amounts of fraud. When you have 11 states, mind-boggling fraud, and the mafia, is Adam Silver going to issue a statement? What is going on in this league?
Just to be clear, they ain't talking about 3-6 mafia. They talking about the mafia.
The real one. All right, let's hear from Shams here on ESPN describing what the heck is going on right now.
We need Portland Trailblazers head coach Chauncey Billups and Miami Heat guard Terry Rozier have both been arrested this morning. Billups at around 6 a.m. in Portland, Oregon, and Rozier around 6 a.m., I'm told, in Orlando, where the Heat were playing last night. Rozier's been arrested for his involvement in alleged sports gambling, prop bets, and Billups, ABC News is reporting, is tied to an illegal poker operation tied to the mafia. And so the FBI has been investigating this situation for several months, and in Rozier's case, at least 2 years. And today is making arrests. There is a press conference that is set by the FBI. The Eastern District of New York has been leading this investigation. I'm told FBI Director Kash Patel has also been increasingly involved in recent weeks. He will be leading the press conference today as well. But this is really seismic news in the NBA for a sitting NBA head coach in Chauncey Billups to be arrested, taken into custody for alleged illegal gambling, as well as Terry Rozier for sports betting, allegedly. 2 arrests made this morning. There are expected to be numerous arrests also tied to both of these situations.
You know, I just thought about something. So you get arrested, right? You're probably going to bond out, which you're going to probably pay, to get out.
And you would think they can afford, I mean, these are guys they can afford that.
So when you bond out, right, and you go to work.
I don't think you're going back to work.
Well,
they can't let Chauncey Billups coach the Blazers tonight.
That's what I'm asking.
No.
Do you let him go back to work?
No. He's on leave.
No, it's Joe. To be fair, now this is how HR works. We're having an HR moment right now.
Well,
I'm a little bit familiar with HR.
Okay,
a little bit familiar with HR.
I will let you take the lead on the HR conversation.
Allegedly, this is alleged.
Yeah.
So there's no evidence.
Well, I mean, there's some.
Well,
obviously.
Well, there's some reckless, but there's tapes, whatever.
Yeah.
But you still have to have your day in court.
Sure. Due process.
Yes. So technically, you get to go back to work.
No shot. There's no way if I'm running the
how much you want to put?
Hold on. You think if Adam Silver lets Chauncey Billups and Terry Rozier back into the league before he has no spine, the man's spineless if he lets him on the sidelines.
Wait a minute, who they play tonight?
So they played last. So how about this? Billups was arrested at his hotel in Orlando. He woke up this morning after he coached the.
I know that's what I'm saying.
They coach. They're about to play a game.
So he's arrested in Miami. He about to bond out. He probably gonna get bond. He'll probably be out about 3:00. Don't ask me how I know about all that, but I do. He'll probably get out about 3:00. So he probably get to go back to work.
Yeah. There is the next game for the Blazers is Friday night against Golden State. There is no shot that Chauncey Billups is allowed to coach that game. There's none.
I don't know, Joe. I feel like he gonna come.
No, I mean this. But I know you mentioned
I know
HR,
it's a distraction,
but this is a little bit different than your
I tell
typical
you what.
HR thing.
Okay,
this is
okay,
the
this is what's gonna happen.
mafia is involved.
He's probably gonna step down because he doesn't want to be a distraction.
Well, I think that's probably best for everybody.
That's probably gonna be best. But if I'm him, I just power through all of this.
Yeah, I do now. I am starting to wonder how much bigger this is, and how much.
It's some folks, it's some cats in the NBA that's playing right now that have bunghole-itis.
Oh, they're sweating. Of course. I mean, if because Terry Rozier is a small-time player compared to the other guys.
Because you know some other NBA cats like to bet, and they like to bet high stakes. Who do you think else? Well, we can't retrospect that, but it's a bad thing to do. But I would venture to think that there's some other cats that are in this that are probably still playing in the NBA.
So there's two parts. I agree with you. There's two parts. There's one is the poker game thing. That feels like its own thing, and that's just an illegal thing. And Chauncey Billups, I don't know what he's doing. I have no idea with the mafia. The Terry Rozier thing, Hugh, this is the Pandora's box of legal sports gambling, right? Because from what it seems like, it's Rozier was throwing moments in games to help people to bet the under on his props, right? Or the same Jonte Porter, right, where that name came up a year ago.
Yeah.
This stuff is not going away. The crazy part is that they think they could get away with this. There's more eyes on the gambling stuff than there ever has been because it's legal now, right? So there's a million sports books, and we talk about them and we have fun with it, but like they're monitoring this stuff. So if weird activity, like Hugh Douglas's $2 parlay is not sending off any bat signals over at the sports books.
No, it's not.
But if there's thousands of bets on Terry Rozier's under points on a night, like they're going to look into that. Like, why is that happening? Hugh, I can't believe these guys think they could get away with this.
Yeah, and why are you doing it? Because you're talking about guys that have money. It's not like you don't have money. You know, you talk about Chauncey Billups in the career that he's had in the NBA. He got bread and he's coaching.
Yeah.
Why are you taking these penitentiary chances like that? I don't understand that.
I have no idea. What a black eye for the NBA the first night after they opened this thing up.
No, you know what's worse? Because didn't you say that Terry Rozier was being investigated?
Yeah.
And then they cleared him?
So the NBA Shams did report, I think in May or June of this past spring, that they did their own investigation, and they obviously thought he was all right. The FBI came in and said, no, that is not what is going on here. So this is a bigger deal than that. I think there's more to this, and more names are going to come out. Adam Silver has not made a statement yet, which just shows how, you know.
Well, what are they going to say?
Well, I don't know, but I mean,
my bad, dog.
No, he's spineless. He's spineless.
Well, hold on. The other
He's
part of
spineless,
this
Silver.
is they cleared Rozier.
That's what I'm saying. That's
In their
the part.
investigation. Yeah, they had no
That's
idea.
what I'm saying. You will come out and say, my bad. We screwed up. We didn't.
You
see
can't
this.
my bad when the mafia is involved.
Yeah, you can.
No.
But, hey, you know what? That's on me.
Pat, chest pat. That's on me.
That's on me.
Yep.
Because it feels like there's a lot of names in this.
Well,
there feels like this is just what they say, the tip of the iceberg.
Yeah.
It feels like there's a lot of names in this.
There's no way Chauncey Billups is coaching again.
I'm not laughing because this is a very serious matter. But can you imagine the folks that have been a part of these games that probably went and been associated with this that are probably under scrutiny now?
Well, of course. They're going to get all their names. Yeah, I don't think we'll ever see Chauncey Billups anywhere near a basketball arena again. And I mean, he's just not going to be he's got bigger fish to fry than if he's allowed to coach Friday night.
He'll be coaching by next week.
215. Hugh, this isn't a typical HR thing.
I think he's going to be out there.
There's no shot.
Because of the allegedly. He's going to have a press conference.
An HR expert.
I know, but this is different.
Been HR
this
a few
is
times,
no,
man.
Hugh. This is different HR.
Kyle, I've been to HR.
Was the mafia involved in any of your previous HR issues?
I don't think so.
No,
I don't think there was any mafia involvement with my HR business.
Yeah, this is different. 215-592-9494. This is a takedown of some NBA people. I'm sure there's more to it. We get more information today. We'll pass that along as well. Let's go back to the phone lines here on all things we're discussing. The Sixers, VJ Edgecombe. I feel differently today than I did. I was excited yesterday for the season, but watching that kid go out there and drop 34 points in Boston in his first game in the NBA, there is a different level of feeling I have this morning. This kid could play. It jumps off the screen, his athleticism. And as long as they let this thing run through these young guards, we got a season to watch here. You're feeling on the Sixers this morning, and The Eagles, do you expect Jalen Hurts to be under center more this week? I do. Hugh Douglas does not for some crazy reason.
I don't think so.
Yeah. We're going to go back to what wasn't working and go away from what was.
We're going to go what makes the quarterback comfortable because I think the key word you're missing here, Joe, is comfortable.
Why wouldn't he be comfortable with 4 for 4 for 121 yards and a touchdown?
To be honest, Joe, and this is where one of the callers said it, and it rings true.
Yeah.
Never played quarterback before, so I don't know why he would not be uncomfortable.
Not you claiming ignorance.
No,
football.
no, but Kyle, to your because I look at it like this. I feel like every year is his own thing, right? So you have to be different than you were the year before, and you have to try to bring something new, a new wrinkle because of
the best players do that. Yeah.
Yes, and for Jalen, because let's look at the history. I like Jalen. Let me say that first because I don't want anybody coming after me and talking about I'm hating on Jalen. But let's just look at
Jalen Hurts hater. Hugh Douglas has arrived.
Let's be a grown-up for like 2 seconds and just look at the history since he's been here.
Okay, go for it.
He struggled out of the gate almost every year. Now, he's won a lot of games. But when you talk about last year at the beginning of the season, there was some struggles in the passing game. And he got it together as the season progressed, and he looked better towards the stretch.
Sure.
Coming into this year, we're still talking about some of the struggles. And to his credit, he's starting to look like he's coming out of that.
Last few games have been better.
And then let's look at the flip side of all the other quarterbacks who started the season. Now, if you'll be lying to yourself if you say that during the beginning of the season, we were the first game, and you watched the games those Sundays, and you didn't have any envy when you talk about the way the quarterbacks were throwing the ball all over the schoolyard. That's a fact because we talked about it. We might not have said it out loud, but you looked at it and you thought to yourself, damn, with all the talent that we have, why don't we look like that?
Of course.
So now, given that and given this new information, if you're being smart and you're thinking outside the box and you're not being a sheep, you're looking at that and you're like, there might be something to that. I mean, and that's not saying that Jalen's bad or anything like that, but you have to look at the evidence that's presented to you.
I get it. And look, I understand how we always hear these stories, right? The coordinator, the coach, they go over the plays with the quarterback, right? These are the ones I'm most comfortable with. I recognize that every team should cater to the plays the quarterback is most comfortable with because he's got to execute them. I just feel like the coaching staff has a new leg to stand on this week in meetings and at practice. Jalen, this worked. This was our best offense on Sunday. Like we have to incorporate this. We have to. If they don't, it's first of all, forget what Jalen wants. It's malpractice on the coaches to not put it in.
But hold on, we're acting like this is the first time Jalen Hurts has ever been under center.
No, but they did it. They did it more on Sunday than they have in a while.
Well, sure, but Kevin Batula was the pass game coordinator last season.
Yes,
they went under center last season a good bit.
Not like this.
Well, a lot more than they had it at all at any point this season. And by the way, passing game still struggled last year.
So it did. So here, the number is they had 20 offensive plays under center on Sunday. It was the most this season and the most since week 9 last year. It's been a while. I mean, again, it worked. I expect more of it. We talked all year about the offense doesn't look right. The best it looked, the passing game, was when they were under center more than they have been. If we come here on Monday and forget win or loss, they could beat the Giants, I think, this week, even if they don't do this much. But if the offense doesn't look great this week, or the passing game doesn't, and they don't go under center all but 1 or 2 times, are we going to be happy about it on Monday? No. Because we have eyes, and we realize this is something they should incorporate into the offense. 215-592-9494. Your reaction to all this. Joe in Mayfair up on WIP. You all right over there? What's up, Joe?
Yeah, no, I'm just laughing.
Well, we got to play a little Beverly Hills Cop shakedown, takedown when we come back from the break.
That is what's happening today.
Listen, the Tin Man, the Cowardly Lion, and the Scarecrow looked like all three last night playing in the Sixers uniform, but it wasn't the focus point for the first time in a long time with the backcourt of what we had in Maxey and Edgecombe, who looks a lot like Jimmy Butler and Dwayne Wade. If they had a kid, it'd be him because he's got a combination of both, and that kid's just going to fill out and get better. The first step he's got, the length that he has, once he learns the game even more, it's going to be absolutely dangerous. The physical tools that he has, it was incredible to watch. And, Embiid just clogs everything up. He's slow. He doesn't have the first step. I don't care if he's in shape. His first step is gone. You can't get it back once you lose it. And I love watching the team without him on the court. It creates more space. They can move a lot with the ball. They know the ball's not just going to get thrown to him where you're just standing around doing nothing. Everybody had life last night in the fourth quarter, like they're all part of the team. And that's why I think they won. They all got involved. And Barlow can play. This kid, the power forward, he's got a lot of hops, can rebound, can move with the basketball, can set some picks. I'm excited for this team without the Cowardly Lion, the Scarecrow, and the 10-man. I really am.
Joe, it looked like
they're
two.
coming.
Yeah, well,
they're not going anywhere.
They're still here under contract. But it looked like two different teams last night. Like when Embiid had the ball in his hand early, it was the old Sixers, and it was a new, young, fast, athletic team that we haven't seen around here in, I don't know, 7 or 8 years since Embiid was young and they first put Simmons on the court and they tried all that. Like they haven't had this much energy and athleticism in a long time.
Hey, if you want to use MB with the second unit for 20 minutes a night, when the other team is like in the penalty and the bonus to get to the foul line and slow the game down a little bit with the bench, I don't want to see him out there for 30, 35 minutes. Again, his first step is gone. His lateral movement is gone. You can't get that back. I mean, watching him just try to get up and down the court yesterday was an embarrassment. Well, I called it an embeatisment. But, you know, he is just absolutely done. I don't want to hear he's ramping up. He's never going to get it back, and I think that's why he looked the way he did last night. He knows he's toast. He can't do it anymore.
Yeah, well,
and it's a shame to watch.
It is. I mean, look, we all kind of felt this was coming, and Joe, we appreciate the phone call. You know, if
Embiid's minute was horrible, though.
It wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't his best. But is he wrong about how he looked?
He workshopped that too, and
well,
called in
he's an Embiid realist. I mean, Joe gets it.
I mean, he's still coming back from injury.
Stop.
No, I'm just saying. I'm not saying he's wrong in his assessment to a certain extent.
Yeah.
But he's still coming back from injury, and we don't know what he is. But they're not. The bottom line is this: they're not taking chances on building stuff around him to try to figure out what he is. It looks like they're moving forward with the young cats. That's all.
I think there's two parts. One, they have no choice because Embiid just is not that player anymore, and we can't ever count on him to be it again. We got to move on. And the other part of it is these kids could play. Like, you know. There are some young players that come in the league and they take time, and that's okay. They're 19 or 20. They take time. It doesn't look like Edgecombe is one of those guys. I agree with the way Joe framed the comparison. I mean, I see a lot of different former players or current players in him. I know this. His athleticism jumped off the screen. He has a bounce to his game that is real. And then the other stuff, you would think that's going to take time. But Hugh, I thought Edgecombe played with a remarkable poise for a 20-year-old. Like, I don't know. Did he take any bad shots last night? Usually 20-year-old players take 5 or 6 shots a night. You're like, oh boy, that was a silly one. That's not what we need here. He didn't do that. His shots were open shots, or he got to the basket, or it was threes from the corner after someone set him up. I thought he played with a remarkable amount of poise last night. 215-592-9494.
I just need to throw this in before we get too far away from the gambling thing.
What do we got?
According to The Athletic, LeBron James was reportedly the player that Damon Jones used inside info about before the 2023 Bucks-Lakers game. Jones allegedly told others to bet on Milwaukee after learning LeBron would sit out with an ankle soreness before it was on the injury report. This is about to get crazier and crazier.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. I mean, this was...
No, that's what I didn't want to say it because I don't know. I don't know what LeBron does in his personal life, but when they talk about this is bigger than this, that, and the third, a lot of guys like to gamble. So it's one of those things you just kind of wonder. People woke up this morning sweating. They woke up this morning sweating.
So Damon Jones, of course, has been recently an assistant coach for the Cavs. That's what he's being part of this as a coach. But Damon Jones played with LeBron. Like they have a relationship from 20 years ago when he was a player. I think Damon Jones was a guard on those early LeBron teams. Like when he was a very young player. But Damon Jones played in the league for a long time. So that's. This is about to get back.
I mean, the government's involved right now.
Yeah, I know.
The FBI is involved.
It's a mess.
This is crazy.
This was probably bound to happen in one of these leagues. I mean, we did see it with the baseball, right? Emmanuel Clase, the closer for the Guardians, throwing the pitch in the dirt, and they had the video of that. It's remarkable how these guys think they could get away with this. They cannot. They're gonna all get caught.
Well, like a guy like Terry Rozier can't get away with it or like Jonte Porter.
Because why would right? If they see 1,500 bets on Jonte Porter. The red flags are flying.
A deluge of Jonte Porter bets is one thing. A deluge of LeBron bets, entirely different.
Yeah, it's remarkable how these guys don't realize this. They're going to get caught. 215-592-9495. We're excited about the Sixers again after watching VJ Edgecombe last night. And I expect Hurts to be under center more going forward, starting this Sunday against the Giants. Hugh and Kyle don't. They think they're going to go back to all shotgun all the time. We'll let you hear Jordan Mailata's answer from his show Monday about going under center. That's next. All your phone calls. Ross Tucker, 1230 on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Fall is here, so you know what that means, folks. Comfort food and tailgates. Nothing brings heat to your table like Hatfield Recipe Essentials chorizo. Had some friends calling me yesterday about chorizo, asking me where to get it. I'll tell you that after I get done saying all of this. Picture this. Cheesy chorizo dip bubbling on the table or in a pot of hearty chili. As a matter of fact, Rhea made some chili last night. Heard it was good. She didn't bring any in to work today, but we'll wait for that later. But anyway, with Hatfield, you're getting flavor you can trust because they put better care into every step for better pork on your plate. Find recipes at simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. WIP hosts prepare for their shows in the Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
It's the pick of the patch sale here at Colonial Hyundai. You'll get top dollar for your trade here at Colonial. I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition. ColonialHyundai.com.
If you're heading to the Eagles game on Sunday, visit the AAA battery truck at the WIP Toyota Tailgate Zone next to Xfinity Mobile Arena. AAA, the battery that drives you.
It's that time of year again to replace your old drafty windows and doors. If this sounds like something on your to-do list, then turn to my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you save big this fall with their buy one, get one half off sale on all qualifying windows and doors. For every door and window you buy, you get a second one at 50% off. And you can mix and match these savings to suit your own needs. Buy an entry door, get half off a storm door. Buy a patio door, get 50% off a window. Need to replace all the windows and doors in your house? Then you'll save 50% on half your project. The more you need, the more you save. Plus, start your project with no money down and take 18 months to pay it off with no interest. Offers for a limited time only and restrictions apply. So call Guida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/Ike for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Find what you love and love what you find. A Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, find what you love only at Total Wine and More. Drink responsibly, B21.
Your favorite neighborhood spots run unsquare. You know the ones. Maybe it's the popular shop that just opened a new location by you, or the big sports bar that's always packed on game day. These places make the neighborhood, and the money spent there stays in your community. Square powers more than 4 million neighborhood businesses worldwide. To learn more, go to square.com, or just stop by your favorite local business. See you in the neighborhood. Square.
Find what you love and love what you find. A Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, find what you love only at Total Wine and More. Drink responsibly, B21.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Dodgers entered the 2025 season as historic favorites, and they still are. Now they're 4 wins away from either confirming their dominance or writing one of baseball's biggest letdowns. They're overwhelming favorites against the Blue Jays at -210. Anything short of a title now would be a collapse. They've been wire-to-wire favorites for 2 straight years, a feat last matched by the late 90s Yankees. Lose now, and all the star power, payroll, and hype turn into a disappointment. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Welcome back, Brandon Graham.
They're going to get 100%. They know I'm all in.
Your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm back. It's about the team. I don't care how it looks. It's kind of my game, and I think that's something that people have to accept, that it's going to look how Jalen Hurts wants it to look, but he's going to win.
You heard him talking in the third person.
I heard him. So
Better
look how
respect
Jalen
that,
Hurts.
man.
Should we get more Hugh
It's gonna
Douglas
look like
in the third
what it
person?
looks.
Yes.
It's gonna be what it be.
We
And
should
I be where I be, and I'm at where I'm at.
Well, it does look like he wants it to look. And one thing that you point out a lot that's totally true is most of the time it leads to wins. That is the absolute truth.
This is a bottom line business, man.
Yes.
And, we all sit here and we talk about, well, if the coach says to do this, that, and the third, then you do it that way. I remember being in a meeting, man, and Jim Johnson was putting in a defense, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I kept messing it up, right? I kept messing up every week. And Jim got to the point where he changed the defense to what I did. And I remember, I'll never get it.
I guess you can't screw it up if it's the play,
If
right?
it's the play.
It's
And Brandon said we're running like that because 5-3 keep effing it up. And I was like, hey. And that's just how it is. Jalen, this is the thing you have to understand. Whether you like it or not, Jalen's the paterfamilias. He's playing at the top of the game. He's winning games. It's an ugly win, but they're wins nonetheless. And if you talk to any GM in the league, they'll rather have that than nothing. So that's where he is. Until he stops winning games, then that's when it's going to change.
So I understand that, and I'm fine. I mean, again, if they win and they're scoring points, I don't care if they're under center, shotgun, pistol, the wildcat. I don't get all bent out of shape out of formations. I mean, that's just the way you're lining up. But it has to work, and you have to score points. And they haven't scored a ton of points this year offensively. I mean, this
is true.
So I look at it like this: Yeah, maybe, and we're starting to hear more and more that Jalen really has never been and isn't comfortable under center. He likes shotgun more. He likes the pistol more. Okay, we've all watched it for 5 years, and I'm cool with that. But there is now a game I just watched. We all saw it.
New evidence.
20 snaps under center on Sunday. Under center play action, 4 for 4, 121 yards and a touchdown. So now I have that information. I can't unsee what I saw.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm the coaches and we're putting the game plan in this week, I'm saying, Jalen, like, this worked. We should incorporate that again. I'm not saying they have to do with their whole offense. I'm not saying that's what they become now. But wouldn't it be, forget what everyone wants. Wouldn't it be foolish to not go back to that? If it worked.
If it worked, but if it made you uncomfortable, I'm with you, Joe. I'm workshopping this, so don't get mad.
I'm about to.
Don't get mad.
Because that seemed like a simple yes.
Yeah, it
would
is.
be foolish
but
not to go back to
it's
it.
a simple yes for me and you because that's the way we're wired.
Yeah.
That's the way you're wired for the path of least resistance. We're wired to try to do what's successful.
Yes.
I think Jalen's wired to do what makes him comfortable.
Well,
and to be fair to him, up until this point, he has been very, very successful. So in his mind, playing devil's advocate here, why am I listening to you? And the way that I've been doing it my whole life has worked extremely well for me. I've been to 2 Super Bowls since then, since I've been doing it my way for the most part. I won 1. I'm the Super Bowl MVP. I brought a Lombardi back to Philadelphia.
A lot of eyes
after
there.
all you haters were hating on me.
No I in team. A lot of eyes.
Listen.
A lot of eyes.
See, this
there.
is where
teams win.
Listen, when me and you sit here, I understand wholeheartedly where you're coming from. But in that locker room, it don't work like that. Now, some players might feel like he's not that dude, but he's the trigger puller. He's the guy that makes it work. He's the dude that has Jeffrey Lurie's number on speed dial. Ain't nobody else got that. He has Jeffrey Lurie's ear, and as long as he keeps winning, he can do it however which way he wants to do it. Because the bottom line is this. As long as Jalen Hurts is happy and the Philadelphia Eagles are winning, that's all that matters.
That's true. That is. As long
See,
as
that's what I'm saying. I just brought you the truth. It ain't got to be right. It's hard, but it's fair.
Yeah. But how about this, though? I mean, I know this. We're going to do a pregame show on Sunday.
Yes.
70,000 people are going to walk by us.
70,000 of them things.
And every single one of the 70,000 are going to say, hey, that worked last week. I want to see more of it. We overcomplicate things sometimes. It worked. Based on the way the NFL works, we see it every week. I mean, Mac Jones has been successful. I mean, coaches have made average quarterbacks look good or really good because of play action helping them look good. So why would we not use it when we have what we all consider an above-average quarterback? Just make him great.
It makes you think.
It makes you think.
I don't think anyone would disagree. They would like to see the Eagles. If we put a poll up, do you want to see the Eagles? Do you want to see the Eagles go under center more? It'd be like 100%.
Yes.
No, I'll tell you what. Put that. If you say, what would you rather have? The Eagles be on the center or win the football game?
But hold on. It is a cop-out.
That's what we're talking about.
But if the plays are successful, you'll be more likely to win the game then.
Yeah. No, I mean, I hear Joe. I'm not arguing that. I'm just really playing devil's advocate. And like I said, it's a bottom line business. Well, and if he's winning, that's all that matters.
But I guess my point is it can't be that obvious to us and not the coaches, right? No matter how incompetent you think these people are. I got news for you. They're not. And clearly they know things we don't know. I'm just connecting dots here. That's all.
I know.
Just connecting dots.
I'm ready to erase all the dots and say, get under center.
I agree, but how can we expect it? I just don't know how you can expect it.
Okay, this is my reasoning. They just had their best. I said on Monday was the best passing game of his career, with that being part of it. So to me, it's easier for them this week to present it to him like, hey, this worked. We need to do more of this.
Yeah,
and if he pushes back or they don't do it, then shame on all of them.
Well, I agree. But now I'm thinking again about the cut we played at Chris Sims where he said, this is why you hear all the tap dancing, the words. Yeah. Like when I hear players and everyone asked about being under center, it sounds to me like they don't know how to answer.
So that was Chris Sims? An hour ago, we played Chris from last week, and then we also played Baldy from a couple days ago. Do you have another one of those players talking about under center?
Mailata, yeah.
Jordan Mailata from his show, the Jordan Mailata Show on Monday here on WIP. Here's Mailata being asked about the same thing.
If it's this simple, is this something you guys had to work on in practice the first 6 games? Did you not do it in training camp? What do you think took so long to get to just going under center?
I don't know. I honestly don't know what took so long. I don't know how to answer.
Really, it's not like something you've added to the playbook over the past month. It's always been in there.
It's always been in there. I think we just I think we were trying to, fit a square inside a circle hole,
For the first 6 weeks, you're
the
saying?
first 6 weeks. And I think that little mini bye helped us a lot, and the coaches did. Kind of just like the Browns week, right? Or the bye week last year.
Yeah.
That little mini bye that we had after the game, that really helped us.
All right, so I actually the end changed my mind than what I thought in the beginning. I mean, the beginning you kind of
he was a little coy,
talking around, right?
a little dodgy.
But he referenced the Browns week last year, right? The bye week.
He found that.
Well, they were different from then on.
Yeah.
I mean, that gives me hope that they're going to do more under center. Like last week was the change. That was the beginning of the new. Because last year at this time, they changed their offense. They went from a pass team to a run team, and they kept going with that the rest of the season. The end actually gave me more hope. He correlated it to that little break, gave us a chance to reset. We reset. Yeah. Now let's do it more.
That's good. It did sound like he was choking on
his words.
On what the reality is and why they didn't do under center for the first.
I heard it.
I like conspiracy cow.
Well, it's hard not to have it.
Shout out to ESP too, though, for being that dogged reporter that we need.
It was a good question.
Man, I tell you,
why
ESP
haven't you done this? It looks easy.
I'm trying to tell y'all after a while, ESP gonna stop calling us, man. He about to blow up. He about to start doing like national hits.
I knew him before he even got the.
I'm just saying, dog. I just feel it. I just feel it in my spirit.
Well,
he dressed way better than we do. You know what I mean?
He does. Well, that didn't say much about me or you. I mean, we wear hoodies every day, so we're not exactly dressed.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
That was a good question.
Yeah.
And Jordan, I must see, man, he was squirming a little bit.
You could feel it. Let's go to Will in the Northeast. What's up, Will?
Dream Team, how y'all doing?
What's up, Will?
Man, come on, man. You know Jalen do whatever it takes to win, man. And you see how he executed them plays, man. He been ready for them plays.
Well, to be fair, Will, hold on. Like, if he doesn't, it feels like that he doesn't feel comfortable doing play action under center stuff, and they did it a little bit last week for the first time in a long time. I mean, like if he doesn't like it, but it works, he's got to start doing it more. Like if that's what's best for the team.
You know what? And I'm gonna agree with you with that. He didn't like it, but he love it now, and that's gonna be our new identity.
Well, I'm good. I'm in. Let's do it. Let's do it.
I know he love it.
This is what I want to say, man. Like I really believe like. This is going to open the game up because, like I said, we've been doing that same formation since Jalen started. So now they got to do something different. And now, why we had so much success? Because they saw different formations. They saw different plays. They wasn't used to that same one-dimensional formation, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, this is my thing. Y'all keep laughing at me, right, when I say this I formation.
Oh, yeah.
And I guarantee you, they're going to run it Sunday. And watch how much success they have with it.
I formation?
Because I listen. Well. One thing I know about Jalen, I said this about Jalen. I want to say something about Embiid real quick too.
Mm-hmm.
I said, Jalen, in order for you to achieve greatness, this is what you're going to have to do. You're going to have to go under help. You're going to have to do things to make you uncomfortable, to make you great. And that's what he's doing. And what I want to say about Embiid, man, either you get down or you sit down, man.
I like that.
Beanie Siegel. Okay, state property.
These young Thundercats, they playing, they hungry, they want to win. And guess what, man? You slowing down the progress, man. The process, man. Because Embiid, you could be great. You got trained by the best in the league. Olajuwon trained you, gave you the footwork, the shots, the inside moves, all that. It's time for you to use it because guess what? We don't need no other outside shooters. We got them now. Now we need you to get down in that paint and dominate. That's how God made you, to dominate in the paint, baby. So that's what we need you to do. Go down there and ask for the ball, get fed the ball, and become that champion center that everybody in Philadelphia know you can be. Because if not, guess what, man? You'll be watching a lot of games on that bench, whether we wasted money on you or not. Because we're going to build a team around, what's the name? Maxey and the new young Thundercats, man. So either get down or sit down, baby. And we want you to get down. Because, listen, you long overdue for a championship, and you long overdue to start leading, baby. That's all I got.
Well, we appreciate the phone call. Yeah, I mean, like, he can lead as a role player. Let's calm down with the Embiid leading. They'll be led by Maxey and Edgecombe and McCain when he gets back. OG Wade up on WIP. Hey, OG.
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
Good, OG. What's up,
man?
Let me say this. I want to, because if you tell a lie long enough,
people will start believing the lie. So let me debunk what Chris Sims said. Now, Chris Sims has been a long-time hater of Jalen Hurts. He started out by putting him at 43rd best quarterback, okay? Once Jalen showed everyone or showed him that he can play the position, now we're going to attack his credibility, okay? We all know Jalen to not be a liar, to not be a uncoachable player. He's a coach's son. He's been coachable since he's been here. So there was a statement that a reporter asked just last week, Jalen, about going under center. How did you like? He said, I would like to do more of it. That don't sound like a guy that don't want to change and don't want to be under center. The man clearly stated, I don't know why the hell we're not playing that clip. I would like to do more of it. So if that's not telling you guys that it's not Jalen that's not comfortable there. And then Chris Sims said this. He said that Nick Sirriani, when he was with Indianapolis, designed this offense, and it didn't look nothing like this, and everything was peaches and cream. Well, guess what, Chris? Nick Sirianni didn't design the Colts offense. Although he was the offensive coordinator, he did not even call plays in Indianapolis. Okay? So with all these lies that's being told, and y'all play this guy like he's the gospel. I don't know what the hell's up with that.
OG, that's not true. But today, what we started with today was Baldy yesterday on the afternoon show, and Baldy's quote was, "They've been trying to get Jalen Hurts under center." So that sounded like what Chris Sims said last week. So we played the two of them together. So what? So all right, you're right. Jalen did say something to that effect last week. We'll try to pull it up. But my question is, what do you think that means? Trying to get him, like just call the play. What do you mean?
I think. Here's what I think, Joe, and I want to be serious about this.
Okay.
I think we have to stop reading so much into I love Baldy, but just because Baldy said it, don't make it true. And maybe
what about what you say?
Baldy, oh man, listen. Maybe that's how Baldy feels about it. But if Jalen is saying he would like to do more of it, what the hell are we? And then Baldy says they've been trying to get him. There's a disconnect there.
Well, it's a he said, she said. I mean, everyone's saying the same opposite thing. So all I could go off of is what they do on the field. Last week, OG, they did it more than they have in a year, and I think they should do it more. Now we'll see if they do.
And I do too, and I think that we will do it more. But you got to also understand, you can't just take your offense and just say, okay, well, let's run under. No, it has to be a mixture of things.
Agreed.
You can't do one thing because teams will catch on to that. That's why most quarterbacks, not all, most quarterbacks would rather be in the shotgun because they're able to see the entire field. But going under center, it's risky there because you don't know what the hell you're going to turn around to. So, I mean, yeah, it works for us watching the game, and big plays can come off of it, but you can get big plays in a lot of ways.
You can, sure. There's not one way. I mean, that's why there's all these different offenses. OG, we appreciate the phone call. I mean, nothing is gospel, right? Like, I think we all do that on this show and all the shows, WIP. We have our opinions on what we hear, on what we see. But I guess for me, when I start hearing the same thing from lots of different people, Hugh, it starts to become a theme, right? It starts to become a pattern of things, and you start to wonder where that's coming from. All I know is this. I saw it work on Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
I think it could work more. I agree with what OG said at the end. Like, they're not going to go from a primary shotgun team to a primary under center team, right?
Yeah, but it puts a little bit more versatility in your offense.
Yes.
And the one thing that we've been dealing with the last couple of weeks, if you look at football like that, and a lot of you do, and I'm not, trying to take any shots, but it's almost like prove it. It's almost like do it. And the last 7 weeks, even in the game that we played against Minnesota, the common theme has been, okay, beat us with your arm. And he's done it. And I'm willing to bet that it's even going to be that way this week against the Giants because the Giants, they see it, but they don't believe it. And they can move the ball. They can score points. Our offense, when you look at the talent that we have, we have been really anemic. We've been really anemic. So we're in a situation right now, like this, Joe. We're going to have to throw the football every week to show people that we can throw it with some type of consistency. Now, it's gotten better. Like when you look at the numbers from week to week, he's gotten better.
Last 3 weeks have been the best.
But he's going to have the thing that we're going to have to do this week, we're going to have to score a lot of points. I feel that in my spirit. I feel like this is probably going to be a 60-point game. It has the potential.
Oh, my Lord.
I'm just saying.
Well, he means like combined.
That's what I meant, Kyle. I meant both teams. At least 60 points. I feel like it has that because you're talking about a young quarterback that just had a week where he put up 30 and lost. Mm-hmm. And they beat the brakes. I hate to bring it up, but it's a truism. They beat us up, and they put 30 on us. They feel like they can do that again.
Well, I mean, I'm sure they do. And if you look at the numbers, the offensive numbers since Dart got to the Giants, like started becoming their quarterback, their offensive numbers are better than ours in that span right now. So I hear you, and we're probably going to have to score some points to win the game. Bottom line is that we should score more points than them. We should win this game without much trouble. We shall see as we get closer to Sunday. All right, we do have the cut. This is what O.G. Wade was referencing a few minutes ago.
Well, so there could be a missing part. At least when I just previewed it, I didn't hear the part that he said.
Okay, but
this was his response to being asked about being under center.
Okay.
You were under center towards today than you've been just at any point this season. Why, and what did that allow you to do?
Well, I kind of spoke towards the beginning of the week when we had the time to catch up and kind of wanted to establish ourselves in the run game, establish ourselves in that fashion, and ultimately, like Coach Sirriani said, this is what we felt was the best thing to do this week, and so we're happy to walk out of here with a victory, given the formula we had, and obviously I have some things that we need to clean up and can be better on, but I won't be able to kind of dive into that until I watch the tape.
All right, so maybe we're trying to unpack all this, right? Maybe that was him bending a little bit. He said he spoke to it earlier in the week, and I think he meant there is when they met, right? When the coaches and him met. Mm-hmm. And I add what Baldy said, where he said they've been trying to get him to do it. Maybe last week was the first time he said, "All right, I'm ready to do some more of this."
But something's not adding up because they didn't go into the week saying, "Let's go under center, let's establish the run game." Jurgens got injured, then they started going under center because they had to.
Yeah. So what we don't know is how much that was in there anyway versus how much they just had to do it because Toad can't snap from under center. We'll see. I just know this: if something works and the quarterback is willing to do it, they should do it again. We shouldn't make this that hard. Derek is up next on WIP. What's up, Derek?
Yo, real quick though, like when you saying like the under center thing, right? Mm-hmm. I feel like in life in general, people have things that they're comfortable doing and not comfortable doing.
Totally.
Right?
Yep.
If you've been playing quarterback, that's the hardest position to play in sports, right? If you're like OG Wade just said, when you're in the shotgun, you can see everything, right? So if he was a little like giving pushback on his comfortability going under center, like I don't have an issue with that. You understand what I'm saying? But the fact that they did it and they were successful doing it, I just feel like going forward, like the Eagles would be idiots if they don't do it because they did it 20 times. And like you said, they had success doing it, right?
Derek, I think you and I see it similarly. Like, I get it. I get why they didn't. But now, like, you and I and the Eagles coach, we can't unsee that it worked. Like, that's now part of it. Yeah.
If you never watched football before, right? Or you never watched Hurts play before up until Sunday, you wouldn't be able to tell that he was uncomfortable going under center because he looked real comfortable. Mm-hmm. You understand what I'm saying? So I just feel like going forward, if they don't do it, I would be surprised. You know what I'm saying? Because he looked sharp, faking the handoff. He looked comfortable with his reads, and he kind of looked better under center than he did out of the gun.
I agree.
For the first 6 games of the year.
He totally did. So we'll see where it goes from here.
I missed. Go ahead. Real quick, I missed some of it with the LeBron James and Damon Jones thing, man. I hope LeBron ain't ruining his legacy messing around with Damon Jones, man. But Chauncey Billups, he got bigger fish to fry because he involved with people that don't play no games, man. Like, he going to have to eat all that.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He's in big trouble.
Ain't no talking around that one, man. He might end up swimming with the fishes if he start running his mouth.
Derek, he could.
He got to be real careful.
For sure. Derek, good phone call, man. So the NBA did put out a statement here. This is from NBA PR a few minutes ago. Quote, "We are in the process of reviewing federal indictments announced today. Terry Rozier and Chauncey Billups are being placed on immediate leave from the teams and will continue to cooperate with the relevant authorities. We take these allegations with the utmost seriousness and the integrity of our game remains our top priority. One quick thing. We got Ross Tucker coming up. We'll get to everyone's phone calls. I think Kyle mentioned earlier there was some sort of connection being made. Damon Jones to LeBron, right? Damon Jones may have used inside information about LeBron and injury to inform some sort of gambling thing. When I heard that, like, there's no LeBron. If LeBron has a personal relationship, which he does, ex-teammate of Damon Jones, and Damon texts him in the morning, "How you feeling, man? I know you rolled your ankle last night."
Yeah.
LeBron texting his friend.
Yeah, that's not as egregious.
No, and if I'm just making this up, but like if he texts his friend Damon back, who's a coach with the Cavs, says, "I don't know, man, it's sore. I don't know if I don't know. We'll see if I go tonight." Like LeBron didn't do anything wrong if that's the case. Now Damon Jones taking information and using it for whatever that's where the problem comes in.
And if you're throwing LeBron under the bus by mentioning his name, what
got
type
snitches.
What type of friend are you?
Oh yeah, this is a mess.
Yeah, LeBron told me he was hurt. No, I would have probably left that one out.
You probably should. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard. All right, your phone calls on all these topics. Did last night make you feel differently about the Sixers? It did for me. The NBA gambling rings with the Mafia. I mean, this thing is a mess. The more information we get, we'll pass it along. And, of course, the Eagles. Do you expect more under center out of the offense on Sunday? I do. Hugh does not. Your calls, and we'll talk to Ross Tucker on the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Let's take a look at the latest Pro Football Injury Report presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. So let's take a look at the injury report for tonight's game. We got Minnesota against Los Angeles. Not that Los Angeles team, but the other Los Angeles team. Let's look at Minnesota's injury list with Andrew Van Ginkel, linebacker. He's questionable with a knee. Xavier Scott, running back. He's questionable with a wrist, which I really don't understand, but hey, I don't play running back, so there's that. For the Los Angeles team, we have Hassan Haskins, running back. He's out with a hamstring. Kamadi Vidal, he'll probably get more touches tonight. Football's in full swing. And let's be real, there's no better place to bet than with Fanatics Sportsbook. So don't wait for a bad beat with another sportsbook. Switch to the home of fair play, where they protect all pro player prop bets across straights, parlays, and same-game parlays across any first-half injury. Some books protect your bet from the first quarter, some do nothing. But not at Fanatics Sportsbook, where they flip losing bets into winning bets on every football game day, whether it's quarterbacks, running backs, receivers, or any eligible player prop. Fanatics Sportsbook Fair Play policy gives you an edge when it comes to cooking up a parlay. That means if your player gets injured in the first half, your bet will play on with all the remaining legs, meaning a loss can be turned into a win. That's awesome. You can also track your player performance in Fanatics Sportsbook app. And the payout speed is lightning quick, too. So bet with the book that always has your back. Fanatics Sportsbook, winning hits different here. And that's today's report. Listen all season long for weekly injury updates presented by Fanatics Sportsbook, the home of fair play. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown!
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter. And away go troubles down the drain.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Hey Eagles fans, Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles, and this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you, because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/royal rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
Bet365 is paying out before the final whistle.
Check out Bet365's on.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. You know, fall just isn't the fall without Tasty Cake. You can smell that crisp air, football's in full swing, and that means it's Tasty Cake season. It's time for those limited edition fall flavors like pumpkin pie or spiced crimpets. It's the taste of home right here in Philadelphia. So grab a box, share them with family, or save them all for yourself. I won't judge. Tasty Cake, making Philly fall a little sweeter.
Natural disasters happen every year. Fires, hurricanes, tornadoes. And with that, your most important moments recorded on VHS, camcorder tapes, and 8mm could all be gone in an instant. Cherished moments like your wedding, baby's first steps, family trips to Yellowstone, lost. Enter Legacy Box. Digitizing your old media with Legacy Box protects your irreplaceable memories from the threat of natural disaster by digitally preserving them onto thumb drive, DVD, or the cloud, so they're safe forever. Legacy Box is the safest and easiest way to preserve your past, which is why it's been trusted by over 1 million families. Send Legacy Box your home movies, photos, and film. Their team of trained professionals will do the rest right here in the U.S. For a limited time, Legacy Box is offering radio listeners an incredible 50% off. Go to legacybox.com/value and save 50% when you digitize your memories. That's legacybox.com/value.
If you're drowning in IRS debt and can't afford to pay, then you need to take advantage of special IRS tax programs that are available and free yourself from IRS collection efforts once and for all. Due to the financial hardship consumers are facing throughout the country, the Internal Revenue Service has made it easier to settle delinquent tax problems. An open phone line has been established by Community Tax for consumers to call and see if they qualify. Take down this number or store it in your cell phone, but call the Community Tax Helpline at 800-536-9607. If you owe back taxes to the IRS and cannot afford to pay them back, or even if you have years of unfiled tax returns, there's no need to fear anymore. But you have to call the Community Tax Helpline today at 800-536-9607 for the help that you need. Don't take on the IRS alone. They can attack your wages, savings, pension, home, and even your Social Security check. Call 800-536-9607 for your free consultation and to see if you qualify. That's 800-536-9607.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio, on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. Little Thursday Night Football song there. Amazon tonight with the Vikings and the Los Angeles Chargers on the radio side of that call tonight. Our guy Ross Tucker, who joins us now, talks some NFL as we head towards Week 8. Ross, how you doing today?
Ross.
I am fantastic. Good morning or afternoon for you guys from Los Angeles. And I think I've done almost every Thursday night game this year. So, we got Carson Wentz, our old friend, again, and the Vikings against the Chargers. Huge game for both these teams.
Yeah, it'll be a fun one tonight to kick off Week 8 in the NFL. Ross, we're looking forward to Eagles-Giants on Sunday, but also looking back at what happened last week with the Eagles and the Vikings. Ross, one thing we've been debating today is whether or not we're going to see more of what worked for the Eagles on Sunday, which was Jalen Hurts under center, specifically the under center play action. He was 4 of 4 on that. That was the big bomb to Devontae Smith. Ross, what did you think of how they did that on Sunday and adjusted their offense? And then second part, do you think we're going to see more of that moving forward?
Well, I thought it was awesome. I mean, obviously everything I thought that Hurts did was incredible, and I thought Patullo really called a really good game and deserves a bunch of credit for the design and the scheme around it. You know, the thing that people don't realize, any play action is good, but the under center play action, there's just a bigger menu of options. There aren't that many play action passes out of the gun because there aren't that many runs. The other thing is the whole advantage, guys, of doing the play action is that you force the D-line and the linebackers, and to some extent the safeties, to at least read run or play run for a split second. If you do it from gun, it's like a really quick, half-hearted, put the ball in the running back's belly and then throw it. If you do it from under center, you don't even know if he's given the ball to the running back or not for like a full second, right? Because he's under center. He has to get back from center. Saquon goes left or right. He goes over there, puts the ball in the belly, whatever, fakes it. So it forces the defense to play run for at least half a second longer, which is so valuable for the offensive line because at that point they're on the D lineman. They got him, and there aren't very many D linemen that are able to transition rush to get pressure at that point, which is one reason why Hurts had so much time. And to answer your question, it would be ludicrous to not use it this much or to not continue to use it. I would have no understanding why it wouldn't continue to be a pretty big part of what they've done. I think they might have been under center maybe 15 times or something on Sunday, which is way more than they had been the rest of the year. And it worked. The thing is it seems like it works for almost everybody.
Yeah, and to piggyback on what you're saying, Ross, if say for instance as a defensive line, if I get the jump on you and I have to take that beat to run a pass, it gives you a chance to recover. I mean, that's the biggest thing. It gives you a chance to recover and get back in your pass blocking or whatever it is, run blocking, and allows me not to make a play. That's basically what it does.
Well, listen, here's the reality. I was not good in obvious passing situations, one-on-one pass protection. I have short arms. I struggled. I loved play action because I would just sell the crap out of the run, and it looked like a run. And so the defensive lineman thought he was doing a decent job against the run. By the time he figured it out, I was on him. It was over. I was on him, and he was not going to be able to get pressure after that.
Ross Tucker with us here as we get ready for Eagles-Giants on Sunday. Ross, Brandon Graham returning to the Eagles, which all those rumors started to come out when we were doing the pregame show Sunday, and then by Tuesday it all became official. Ross, what's your expectation for BG? And I realize had a camp and he's just getting back here, but I look at it as if he could be what he was last year. That's a pretty big addition for the Eagles as they go towards the trade deadline and down the stretch of the season. What's your expectation for what they might get out of BG the second half of the season?
Well, first of all, they essentially are giving him $5 million. Now it's prorated for half the season, but that's a real number. That's not like, hey, let's give this guy the minimum 1.5 or whatever. This is a real number, and I can guarantee you it's more money than Brandon was making doing the media stuff. So good for him for half the season. That's amazing. I think two things. I really believe on some level. And I'd love if they were taking truth serum, and Sirriani would never admit to this. I would love to know what percentage of this is what BG brings to the locker room, to the D-line meeting room. I'm talking about his personality, his energy, the trash talking, everything that he brings to the table. I really do believe that that's a significant part of this because they're going to get Nolan Smith back soon. They still might make a move at the trade deadline for another edge guy. I don't know if I really expect Brandon to play more than 20 snaps in a game. What I like about it, though, for a guy like him is he's kind of like Hughes was in the sense that neither guy was ever really like a speed rusher. Hughes more so than BG, or like a bendy guy. When I think about Hughes, when I think about BG, I think about power rushers. They came with physicality. They have explosive, powerful lower bodies. They came with their hands. So even if BG, quote unquote, lost a step or maybe isn't quite as agile, he's a power rusher anyway. He's coming to bring the physicality and attack that offensive lineman, which I really like, and I think they need with the other guys they have.
I agree on that, and I think he's going to help here. And Ross, I would say it's maybe close to 50-50 if I had to guess on that split. And I think what he could bring on the field is obviously they need, but also the locker room stuff. Ross, as we go towards the trade deadline, which is just about a week and a half away, and not this coming Tuesday, but the following one, Ross, when you look at the Eagles right now, and Howie's already made a good number of moves since training camp started, trading a bunch of picks for offensive depth pieces, but when you look at them right now, if you're Howie, if you could add one thing of significance, what would you add to this team?
Whew. Yeah, I mean, I think the answer is a corner. And I'll tell you why. I know a lot of people are saying edge, okay? They just signed Brandon Graham. They're going to get Nolan Smith back. And because of the way Nakobe Dean played as an off-the-ball backer, they're going to be able to put Campbell out there on the edge more. And I think he's going to end up making an impact with more edge snaps and end up being an effective player there. So they essentially, over the next couple of weeks, are adding, in my mind, 3 edge guys, Hunt and Ojulari and Uche or whatever. So I think that's enough. I think that the bigger issue is they're going to continue to pick on the corner opposite Quinyon Mitchell. I know Cooper's been playing outside a little bit more, but that would be – and also Makuba's kind of been up and down, so there's a chance they would even want to put Cooper at safety in base more. I really think if they could get what they feel like is an upgraded corner, that would be more pressing than edge rusher because they got a bunch of guys at edge rusher, new guys, or guys coming back from injury in the mix. At corner, we've seen both Adoree and Ringo can be liabilities at times, and that's who these teams are going to pick on in the playoffs.
Ross, last one for you. Ross Tucker with us here. He's going to be on the call tonight. Westwood 1 Thursday Night Football. Ross, I keep looking at the NFC standings, and we think the Eagles are in a pretty good place now. They got off the losing streak, and they won. And the NFC East, maybe not quite what we thought the Commanders were going to be because they have injuries. So that feels good moving forward. But, Ross, I look at the NFC. It feels like it's a lot of good teams right now, and it feels to me like we could be headed for a conference where there's not much separation from the teams fighting for the 1 seed all the way down to 6 or 7. How do you view the NFC? Because it feels to me like there's a bunch of teams headed towards about, between 10 and 12 wins here.
Joe, how old are your kids, quick?
They are 10 and 8.
Was that a 6-7 reference? Can I go 6-7?
They say it, and I just roll my eyes every time it is said in the house now. Every time.
Guess what? I'm the opposite. I say it anytime I can. I'm going all in to try to single-handedly make it not cool anymore. Because if your dad is saying it every chance he gets,
it stops being cool.
At some point, you're a 12 and 13-year-old, my daughters, they're going to be like, okay, it's not cool anymore. Dad says it all the time. That's my goal. To your point, though, there are right now, I think 5, maybe 6 teams in the NFC that if they made the Super Bowl, that would not shock me. The Packers are good enough to go to the Super Bowl. The Eagles, certainly. I think the Bucks are, if they can get these guys healthy towards the end of the year. The Lions, certainly. The Rams, certainly. I don't think people realize, Joe, to your point, how good the Seahawks are. They are legitimately good, and I'm not even putting the Niners in there because I think losing Nick Bosa and Fred Warner is too much to overcome, but it's a very different conference this year. There's usually like 2 or 3 teams that you think are at the top, and then maybe a couple that can get to the divisional round, or maybe, but they're not going to the Super Bowl, and then a couple that you don't think they're going to win a playoff game. You are exactly right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There are 7 teams in the NFC that it would not shock me if they went to the Super Bowl. I think the Niners the least likely because they lost 2 of maybe the 10 best defensive players in the sport.
Yeah, it's the conference is wild. It's going to be a wild NFC playoffs, and the Eagles need their positioning to get there and be in good spot. Ross, we appreciate it. Have a good call tonight. We'll be listening, and we'll catch up next week.
Sounds great. See you guys.
There he goes. Ross Tucker there on that. The way you frame the NFC, Hugh, that It's going to be a gauntlet to get to the Super Bowl this year. Just like there's not, I don't view it as there's going to be any like make believe playoff teams. They're all going to be good.
No, it's going to be tough, man. Because when you look at that West division, they all got the same record,
5-2.
Yeah, they all got the same record. So you type like, damn. So it's safe to say that at least 2, maybe 3.
I think all 3 are going to make it. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So then, like, what do you have for everybody else? So it's one of those things where
they could beat each other up.
They could.
Well, they can't. Yeah, it's still a lot of football left to be played.
Or they could
still.
all beat up on the Cardinals and all make it.
That's true.
Yeah.
Marathon, not a sprint, Hugh.
It is.
Hugh knows that. Let's go to Terrence in Springfield. What's up, Terrence?
Terrence.
Joe Kawaza!
Terrence, what's up, buddy?
Guys, you guys saw my man VJ last night. I was telling Kyle, this kid is explosive. He got 34 points, man. That's impressive to me. And I told my brother last night, in a couple years, VJ and Maxey is going to be the top backcourt in the league. I don't know if this year, but give them a year or two, these guys are going to be the best backcourt in the NBA, the whole NBA.
Well, if they are, Terrence, and because I think McCain could play too. If they are, and McCain is like a 6th man or like the 3rd guard, we're going to have a lot of fun watching this team over the next few years if that happens.
Yeah, man, but holding us back right now, I heard a couple calls ago. Joel Embiid, man, Mr. Glass. Like, I feel like losing that weight really killed this guy. Losing that weight might have took from this guy's game. You know what I mean? He looks like Mr. Glass. And we're going to go to Paul George. This guy's stealing money. What, he played 10 games last year? He didn't play all summer. And you don't start the beginning of the season? You didn't you didn't do nothing the whole summer. What could possibly be wrong with you, bro? What's wrong with you?
Let me ask you guys a question. If they told Paul George just to go home for the season and we'll give you your checks, but don't show up anymore, would anyone be upset? Would anyone care?
No, I wouldn't. He's stealing money, Joe. And I would package him, Paul George and Joel Embiid. I would package these guys in a deal and get them the hell out of here because.
Well, I mean, I'd love that, Terrence. But you got to match salaries though in NBA trades. I mean, you'd have to take back like $100 million in salary to get them out of here.
And I also heard, guys, we might have to. You know, we always get on Daryl Morey, man, for the dumb moves he make, but he might have hit with VJ, man. This guy's a dog. This guy, he's still playing like he don't got a generator in his house no more. He's still balling like he's hungry. You can see the hunger in this guy's
I love it.
game.
You're right. He does
it,
have a youthful hunger to his game. Like, I got to go prove myself. Yep.
And, Joe, Jalen Hurts, they have to keep going on the center because I heard Ross say earlier, when you go on the center, you cannot see whether the quarterback's handing the ball off or he's keeping the ball a lot of times. That play action really messes up the linebackers, man, and the defense tackles. We have to stay under that. I don't care if Jalen Hurts don't like it. It works. And when something works, you don't go away from it. If it ain't broke, you don't try to fix it. That's the saying, and they got to keep doing this, man. I don't want – there's too much friction right now. We still got AJ putting out these cryptic posts. Guys, you're a championship team. Act like it. Act like you've been there before, guys. Keep this going and keep this momentum going, and let's not mess it up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I mean, it'd be foolish not to go under center this weekend. Terrence, appreciate the phone. It'd be foolish. I mean, Ross kind of laid it out there, and he the way he was describing it just you could see why every team that does it gets an advantage over it. You know, doing the play action under center. It just when you look at statistics on throwing the ball from play action under center, they're usually way better than throwing when you're not playing.
Yeah, because it freezes the defense. Yeah. And, you know, we played against some pretty stout defenses. That's why I said I would be surprised. Now, we would benefit tremendously from that this week, playing against the Giants, because they kind of got after us a little bit.
Well, and like you're saying, you could freeze their defensive line, make them have to hold a second.
Let me tell you, and I always go to this example is the Peyton Manning one and Edgerrin James. When that little action, because when he drops back and he as I display it
you're on YouTube. Show the people.
He drops back and you got to respect that action because as the defensive lineman, you're watching the ball to see if he tucks it in his belly or not. So you're sitting there on this block and you might have the offensive lineman beat, but you got to wait and see if it's a run play because if you're up the field and it's a run play and you're out of position, he's off to the races. So you got to wait there, and then that's when the offensive lineman gets to reset and put his hands on you. So,
I got to tell you, I think we need to get a blackboard behind you.
I was thinking the same
Some
thing.
chalk.
Oh, that'd be fun. I could draw like little pictures and stuff.
Yeah.
Well, you know what?
And that's where we can put the 0 days without HR.
You know what? Why don't we just do it on the beautiful board you have behind you, and that'll be the next time you get called in by the office.
Yeah. Dude.
You ruined this.
Days without incident.
I think if we got a blackboard, days without incident in the corner, just chilling there behind you every day.
Days not being called into HR.
You remember the old
0.
school ones where they used to roll them in the chalkboard?
Yeah,
we get one of those.
So wait,
look on the Google.
I think
they
it
got
was
the chalkboard.
Last week's Broads and what's it called? Flyers and 60.
Oh yeah, he does.
50, whatever,
He's got a little whiteboard.
He has a whiteboard.
Yeah.
So I mean, if Broads could do it on his segment on the afternoon show,
Hugh needs a chalkboard for sure.
Yeah, we need a chalkboard. But I might need to get a whiteboard though because I'm already dark. You know what I mean? I'm already dark.
That is true.
I don't need no more. All I see is teeth and gray hairs, Joe.
It's probably best that you said it that way. That it was your idea.
Yeah, I'll probably do that.
Okay, we'll get you one of those. All right. It also makes me think. Remember the what was the show? Around the Horn. They just stopped that show recently. ESPN Around the Horn.
They did.
Yeah, I think like 4 months ago. But Woody Page used to be one of the. He used to he used to have the whiteboard behind him.
Yeah, we gotta get a whiteboard.
And he used to write a message of the day. We could also have Hugh write like his message of the day on the board behind him.
We might as well lean into this you people thing.
Lean fully into it. People can see.
After you give the Daily Douglas, we write it up on the board like it's an inspirational quote every day.
Yeah,
this is great.
Hugh turning around and pretending to hand the ball off, and the idea was born. Mark in Boston is up on WIP. Hey, Mark.
Hey, guys, what's going on?
Hey, Mark, what's up?
Yeah, I think it's pretty clear based on the Hurts response that it was super general. Didn't even answer the question. He never answers the questions. He'll just say, buzzwords that don't really get to the bottom of what the reporter's asking. So I don't know what the previous caller was saying, but essentially, he made no sense. But anyway, I think what Chris Sims said and Baldy said are dead on. I think here's what I really think is happening. I think what the coaches want Hurts to do, they don't trust that he can do. And the receivers, basically there's three different, the coaches know they have the personnel to do certain things, but they also know they don't trust Hurts' skill set to be able to do what that entails. So they're stuck. And that's what I think is really happening.
I think it's more not. I know you're long talking a little bit, and I ain't mean to cut you off, but I think it's more. He's stubborn. It's not that he can't do it because he's done it. He did it last week. It's more. I think it's more stubborn.
But didn't they do it not because that was the game plan, but because they had to?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
it seemed like that was at least part of it.
Yes.
So, Mark, we were not in their meeting, so I don't know how much they had planned versus how much they actually did on the field. But if I had to guess, they probably were going to do some, and then maybe when they had to switch to centers, they leaned into it a little bit more, and it worked.
But then my question is, why would it take this long if you look around the league and look at pure throwers and how they execute the play action? That's why their numbers are lit up 4,500 yards, 32 touchdowns.
It makes Mark, play action in my time watching football seems like it makes great quarterbacks elite. It makes good quarterbacks great. It makes average ones look really good. Kyle Shanahan has been making quarterbacks look better with play action throws for 15 years now.
Yeah, because it confuses everything.
Yeah.
Hurts has enough arm strength. The problem with Hurts is he just doesn't process quickly, and he doesn't get rid of the ball quickly enough, like anticipation throws. And that's where the disconnect is, where it's if he could do that, he would be mentioned with all these pure throwers and all these elite throwers.
I agree with you. And the offense would look even better. If because we all see it, he holds the weight, he waits till the guy comes fully open. Yeah, and I think you're probably right, and that's why the receivers get frustrated because they know on their route, and Mark, we appreciate they know on their route, Hugh, the moment the ball should come out, right?
Yeah.
The way it's designed when they get to the top of their break. And then it doesn't always get there, and then you could see, obviously, AJ leads the charge, but you can see the frustration.
Yeah,
I mean,
there's probably something to that. I don't know because, we've talked about all year how Jalen tends to hold the ball quite a bit. I just remember playing in the era, man, with Dan Marino. He used to get mad.
Boom.
When cats wouldn't be. He would throw to a spot. And if you weren't there, you got cussed out on the field.
As you say that, I used to think when I looked at quarterbacks how often they got sacked. Oh, well, the quarterback that gets sacked a lot must have a bad offensive line. But Dan Marino, when I looked at his sack numbers in his career, he never got sacked.
Man,
but he He might have been the slowest quarterback you'll ever see.
But he had the quickest release.
That's it. He got rid of the ball.
Like, Joe, again, one of my fondest memories, even though we got our ass kicked, was my first game in the NFL. I had the absolute best seat in the house to watch Dan Marino.
Best seat in the house. You were supposed to stack
That's
them.
those Jets teams for you.
No, dude.
They're like, I was just lucky to be there.
Unlike VJ Edgecombe, my first game in the NFL, I didn't light it up. I was just like, damn, who is this guy? I have never been on the field with somebody who got the ball out as quickly as he did.
You know, you really did have a great seat in the house for Marino, Barry Sanders when he ran all up and down the field on you guys.
I had the
You got to
absolute
see some
best
greats
seat.
kick your
That's
ass,
why
man.
when people talk about I wasn't this, that, or third, I'm like, fool, I had some of the best seats that you could ever have for any sporting event that you could ever talk about.
Dolphins 52, Jets 14.
Joe, he was out there, and I forgot the receivers right, but you talk about a field general.
Irving Fryer was one of the guys.
But you talk about a field general.
Yep.
What the I told you to run this right. He would come to the line of scrimmage, right? Mm-hmm. And he would call out what the receiver's supposed to run at the line. This is the max protection. You run the go route. You run this route. You run a slant. Ready, break. And be like, down, blue 52, hut. Boom. And I was sitting back like, is it going to be like this every week? Is it going to be like this every week?
Terms of wins and losses kind of was for you.
Man,
yeah, kind of was.
I'm just saying, I've only seen a few quarterbacks do that where you're actually on the field and you watch them work, and it's like, damn, this cat right here is no joke.
Don't get too comfortable. Speaking of damn, you got to dig deep in the box score to find one Hugh Douglas tackle this day. You were quiet. 215-592-9494.
It was my first day on the job.
215-592-9494. All right, we got a lot to get to in the 1 o'clock hour. Your phone call. Something historic happened to a WIP host yesterday. We'll get to that, you people. Plus, surprise, surprise, Jalen Hurts was asked about A.J. Brown's social media activity yesterday. His response next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP. And let's talk about FanDuel, my friends over there. Every Thursday, of course, we've got a football game. Your chance at the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million of bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown score bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first last touchdown of the game, you win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to take a shot at the jackpot. FanDuel.com/GIGLIO for your chance to win a share of $2 million of bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tonight, the Vikings head to L.A. to challenge the Chargers. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Wawa now has more, better than ever ways to create your own lattes, starting at just $3. Because when it comes to your caffeine, anything short of exactly what you want can throw off your whole day. Choose your favorite milk, flavor, sweetener, and toppings for your morning boosts, afternoon treats, and pick-me-ups. Whether it's rich and creamy or light and simple, every cup is created by you and handcrafted by us. Gotta have a Wawa.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning, and you too can be so much more.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Buy 2 windows and get 2 free, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
Your new happy place is coming to Cherry Hill October 25th. The PGA Tour Superstore is opening at 2232 Route 70 West, Suite C. Lessons, club fitting, gear, apparel. Get fit for your entire game with guaranteed low prices. Plus, we're giving away over $30,000 in prizes from top manufacturers in golf. October 25th, find your new happy place at the PGA Tour Superstore in Cherry Hill. Learn more at pgatoursuperstore.com/Cherry Hill.
Hey, it's Joe DeCamera. Make the smart move for your car. Choose United Tire and Service. Schedule now at UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a Pro Football No Sweat token. Apply the token to your next Pro Football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a No Sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a No Sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
You waited all year, and it's finally here. The Wawa Gobbler is back. Satisfy your Turkey Day cravings with hot roasted turkey and gravy, savory stuffing, sweet cranberry sauce, and creamy mashed or sweet potatoes. You heard that right. Sweet potatoes are back this year, along with even more ways to make it your own, like double stuffed or in a wrap. It's about time. The Wawa Gobbler is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 and monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Your favorite neighborhood spots run unsquare. You know the ones. Maybe it's the popular shop that just opened a new location by you, or the big sports bar that's always packed on game day. These places make the neighborhood, and the money spent there stays in your community. Square powers more than 4 million neighborhood businesses worldwide. To learn more, go to square.com, or just stop by your favorite local business. See you in the neighborhood. Square.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. If the NBA was worried about LeBron James eventually retiring, we might already have an heir apparent for face of the league. Victor Wembanyama was great his first 2 years. He took it to a new level last night. Wembanyama totaled 40 points, 15 boards, and 3 blocks in a win over Dallas. He's stronger, more confident, and the best player on the court. Yeah, it's one game, but it feels like it's going to be Wemby's league sooner than we thought. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Oh, good. It's these idiots again. Eagles, Giants. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11 on your exclusive home for the first place Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Great song,
It
man.
is a great song. It is a great song. Welcome back, Midday Show. Haven't heard this song in a while. I like this one. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. All right, we'll get back to the phone calls here in a second. Can we get to the latest in A.J. Brown nonsense, though? Because it wouldn't be a day around here without it. So yesterday was Jalen Hurts' media availability, and what do you know? That Instagram post that, what came out a couple days ago that we addressed a few times, Jalen Hurts was asked about it, as he always is, as his teammates always are, because what else would you ask them besides the nonsense of their teammate? Jalen Hurts asked yesterday, did he see the latest Instagram posts by A.J. Brown? Let's listen to this.
Jalen, do you ever see AJ's social media posts at all?
Yeah, I prep.
Are you ever confused by what he's writing? Like this week, you're using me, but not using me.
Yeah.
Are you ever confused by things he's?
I just keep my focus singularly on the collective.
My favorite part is he says he's prepped on them, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that sounds to me like it's not so much him scrolling on his phone, like us, like it's being presented to him. Like, hey, Jalen, they're probably going to ask you about this, so here's what they're talking about. That means there's someone that works for the Eagles that has to comb through A.J. Brown's social media stuff and display or print out or whatever, however they do things, and give it to Jalen. Imagine having that job. Like, Jalen, just before you go to the podium, they're going to ask you about this. Here's this. You got to see this.
Well, that's a good PR stuff.
Sure is.
Shout out to Bob Lane, who just celebrated his birthday this week.
Happy birthday, Bob. That is good work on them. But the fact that they have to do it.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Yes. It's unfortunate, but I think he handled it well.
Yeah.
And you have to in situations like this. AJ's different. We've already established that. And a lot of times, when you have family members that are different, as long as they're not hurting anybody, then you just kind of let them be different.
So you kind of keep your focus on the collective?
I had a friend, listen, I had a friend who's probably listening who had a relative of his. We were hanging out, and he said, hey, he's a little different. He gets a pass. And when you say stuff like that, then you know that it's probably going to be different. Now, the friend was cool. He was cool, but you're prepared for it.
You're
because
ready.
That's, you know what I mean? You're ready for that. And that's what it's about. It's about being ready. Like, you have to know. We've been down this block a few times, and we know that there's a lot of passive aggressiveness that goes along with AJ. Man just scored 2 touchdowns and went for two tutties in a hundo?
Yeah, 121 or something, 120, whatever it was.
He went for 2 tutties and a hundo. And I remember like it was yesterday because it wasn't that long ago. Me and I said, well, probably still won't be happy. No. And so you're prepared because we know something's going to happen. So you prepare yourself for that. Well, and you just kind of all right, man, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they're probably rolling their eyes down there every time this happens. But when he does this stuff, it does open up speculation to what he really wants. Listen to this morning, ESPN discussing A.J. Brown and what they think he really wants.
I think just in relation to A.J., I would disagree that he's trying to send a message of, I want the ball thrown to me more. I think the more that time has gone on by the day, I think that there's a reality there A.J. Brown prefers to be traded. That's the feeling that I'm...
Okay, stop right there. Why do you believe he prefers to be traded? That's a very powerful statement. Why would a Super Bowl champion on a Super Bowl championship squad still prefer to be traded?
Because there's just been this consistent disconnect. There's been a consistent... something is up there, whether it's the lack of production, them not throwing the ball enough, but then they go on the road. He has 4 for $120 something and 2. He has the game sealer. It's beautiful, the connection, and he still tweeted out. And so I'm not trying to read too much into it. This is a Super Bowl contending team, but for that to continuously happen, I do think that there's parts of A.J. Brown that would prefer to be traded and maybe traded to a place that is a little bit more pass-centric.
I mean, I agree with him. I mean, I just think AJ hasn't expressed it like that, and he's maybe more passive aggressive. But nothing he said there feels crazy. I mean, this has been going on for 6 months.
Well, I mean, we're talking about that, but I just feel like today is the day to apologize.
That was Dan Orlovsky, by the way.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna apologize
to who?
To you for that whole Chauncey Billups thing I said earlier about him going back to work. He ain't going back to work.
I knew that. You don't have to apologize to me. Chauncey needs to apologize.
Tiago Splitter about to be the coach. They didn't name Tiago Splitter the coach. So
yeah,
I'm going to walk that one back.
Well, that's good.
They told Chauncey, you give your key card back.
Man, we'll never step in an NBA. That's good, man. A lot
He's
of growth.
more likely to be behind bars than on an NBA bench.
I'm going to go ahead and walk it back. In full transparency, Ike texted me earlier. He said, dog, leave that one alone. He coming back. So okay, I was willing to bet that he would try to walk back like everything was cool. No, he ain't coming back.
It's over for Chauncey.
But yeah, the AJ thing, man, it's unfortunate because we know what the ultimate goal is, and AJ's not happy, and it feels like at this point it ain't nothing. Let's see if we can just get one more out of this. One more ring, not one more win. One more ring.
You know what it's like? You ever walk across the ice? I don't think I could walk back and forth across it, but if I can get across one time, I'm good.
Yeah, that's all. Because you've already committed to it at this point. We're here.
But it's cracking. I mean, it's obviously there's a clear
let's just
crack.
get one more because this feels like this. You know how you have a sweater, right? One of those knit sweaters.
Sure.
And you see the what they call it when you see the little string and you start pulling at the string.
Oh yes. But then you can ruin it.
Well, you're unraveling it as we go.
Yeah.
It kind of feels like that, Joe.
You have a lot of knit sweaters?
I don't wear. That's why I don't like to wear them because they tend to unravel. But here's the thing.
I think your cardigan face could be good for the show.
Yeah, but here's the thing though, because listen, and this is where I implore you to listen to what's being said. The fact that this whole under center thing has become a thing. And the fact that the champion for this cause is somebody who has been taking dumps on Jalen for the last couple of weeks. I mean, think about that for a minute. We know the inner workings of what we do. We know that. The people don't know that. But when you have somebody that has been a negative Nancy on one person for as long as they've been on.
We're talking about Chris Sims?
Yeah. And had to walk some things back and then come back with some new information. Guess what's happened? Somebody gave him something.
Someone's talking.
Somebody talking. Like that's the thing that I think that as fans, we don't want to believe.
Yeah.
But if Chris Sims, the biggest Jalen Hurts hater, is sitting up here talking like this about Jalen after he had to walk some stuff back, just consider the source. That's all.
Well, and for me, when multiple people say the same thing, that means that's coming from someone.
Somebody's putting that narrative out there.
Yeah.
And then that's when you have to watch. That's when the sweater analogy comes in. You just got to come in and just wait to see how the sweater's going to unravel.
I'm thinking about that Weezer song.
What Weezer? Who is Weezer?
You know the band Weezer. Is, yeah. Pretty popular band. I'm sure if Kyle plays a Weezer clip.
Yeah, you got to do that in the next break. Though,
you'll know it.
Oh, yeah. You got it.
But what's the Weezer song? Like where?
I thought you just left it like that.
It's the sweater song.
Oh, but like, what? You just thinking about because we're talking about sweaters?
Yeah. I've never heard the sweater song by Weezer.
I'll do my best here.
I didn't know if there was a tie-in more than just. I'm thinking about the song because of.
I can't wait to get that white chalkboard though, because I'm gonna start. I got some things I've been workshopping.
I realized the problem with the white chalkboard, Kyle. We're gonna lose him mid-segment. I'm gonna go to him on something to say back and forth, and he's gonna be turned around drawing stick figures back there. Like we're gonna lose him.
Work on my drawing skill.
What are you doing back there?
What are we doing? All
right, let's go to Mad Mike up on WIP.
Never heard this.
Never heard the song?
Never heard this song.
Never heard the band?
I have never heard this song.
Well, like, did they?
You would know what song. I'll play
okay,
another
yeah,
one.
give me another one. When we come back, give me another.
Sorry, Mad Mike.
Yeah.
Yeah, he Mike about to take a dump on somebody anyway.
Well,
so that's what he about to do.
Should we take side bets on? Should we go all?
It's gonna be Jalen all day. I got $2 say he about to take a dump on Jalen.
I mean, last night we did watch the Sixers play well, and Joel Embiid wasn't part of that.
How about Jalen's gonna get worked into this somehow.
All right, we could go.
I think it's going to be, to your point, I think Jalen's going to
Now, I was going to ask Kyle, but he already has inside information. He'll go all Terry Rozier on us. Mad Mike up next on WIP. What's up, Mike?
Oh, no, Hughes right. I'm gonna dump all over Joel, but then Jalen's going to catch strays.
Okay.
Fine.
Yeah, I appreciate you.
Makes sense.
You give that man, whatever the over-under was, pay that man his money. Quote Teddy KGB. So I don't want this to sound wrong, but I hope VJ Edgecombe breaks an ankle because I don't want Joel Embiid to ever win a title. This team can wait until Joel is off the board and then they can win a title. Great, but I don't want Joel Embiid to ever win a title. I hate this guy with all my passion.
So we're now rooting against Edgecombe just so.
Oh, yeah.
But
I
why
hope
don't
he
we
gets
just get him
hurt.
beat out of here and let Edgecombe play well?
Because you gave him $200 million for 3 more years.
Well,
like
I didn't
an
give him
idiot.
anything. You and I
Well,
would have got
I'm
him out of
just
here years
saying.
ago.
Hey, you know what? Like, I love that all the hoagie mouths in this city are like, oh, see, all you had to do was just go under center, and then Jalen can figure it out. No, I hope Scatterbo runs right over Coop and, like, runs in for a touchdown, knocks out Cooper DeJean, and then the big tackle on the Giants takes out Jalen Hurts. I'm tired of him, too. Have a great day, everybody.
You got it, Mike. Appreciate it. Cheery and cheerful as usual. Very true to form.
True to form.
Yeah, we set. I mean, you set him up to talk about both there. I mean, poor VJ Edgecombe. Hope he gets hurt just so Embiid doesn't win games.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, go on.
Leave the kid alone.
That's a lot, man.
It's unfair. It really is. Let's go to Mark and Chalfont on WIP. Hey, Mark.
Hey, I can't believe I'm going to say this, but it makes me nauseous. I'm going to make Josh Harris happy. Last night I was going through channels, and I saw the Sixers won, and I really had no interest in watching them because I thought I knew exactly what this season was going to represent. But I stopped, and I was completely enthralled. Wow, VJ is already must-see TV for me, and they sucked me back in, and I can't believe I'm saying this one game into the season.
Mark, so here, I feel similarly to you. Now, I was going to watch the full game last night anyway because it was the first game. But, Mark, if you had asked me before last night, when is their second game? Like, I don't know, I would have guessed this weekend, but I didn't look at the schedule in advance. I didn't really know who they're playing Saturday night. But as soon as the game ended, I'm like, all right, when's the next game? Like, I want to make sure I know when it is, so I'm sitting there. Like, they got me. That kid last night, to do what he did at 20 years old, to play like he did, he looked like a 6-year vet out there.
Well, and even after the game, I was even more impressed with him in the interview process. Polite, articulate, intelligent. He actually apologized to, I think it was D. Lynam, when he accidentally said he to her. And I just, like, wow. Strikes me as the type of person like Saquon Barkley, just really has it going on, and I'm excited now.
Yeah, you know what? They changed our mind, and Mark, we appreciate the phone call. He's easy to root for. He looks like he's going to be a tremendous basketball player. And just to go back to what he did last night, like, I know, look, you see a million different stats and records and things all that every day in sports, but no one has scored that many points in their first NBA game since Wilt Chamberlain.
That's something to be excited about.
It's amazing.
Especially when you talk about that in a league where young kids are starting to be the stars. It's starting to be the changing of the guard. I know LeBron's still there and everything, but he's starting to get phased out a little bit. So it's exciting to see, and it feels like you might have one of those young guys.
Yeah, and look, we've kind of felt that during the draft process. I remember the night they drafted him, and he talked to a caller referenced it earlier when he didn't have electricity. They lived on a generator growing up. Like, he seems like he's got the right mentality to maximize his athletic ability. He's hungry.
He got that want to.
And he's got real athletic traits to him. Like, he's not, sometimes you watch a player, like, I remember when the Sixers drafted Jahlil Okafor, Michael Carter-Williams. They weren't great athletes. Like, they were good enough to be in the NBA, obviously, for a little bit, but they didn't have that, like, wow, like, jump off the screen athleticism. This kid does. I mean, that play he made when he took the ball to the hoop and just flew over everyone, I was like, whoa. There's not that many of them in the NBA. That's why people have brought up Anthony Edwards and Jimmy Butler and Dwayne Wade. Like, when you see a guard like that could play, it's different. Dave in Limerick's up on WIP. What's up, Dave?
Hey, last night I watched more games more Sixers games than I watched the 24-25 season. We just got locked in. I was just watching the game. This kid, not only is he athletic, he's somewhat tall, 6'5", much better than the other guards they have. And the head on his shoulders, it's like he's so smart and intelligent and mature for his age. It's unbelievable.
Well, he really is. I mean, Dave, I kept waiting for his first bad sequence or his first, a few shots in a row where it's kind of wild or like, trying to shoot in double team. He didn't do any of that stuff last time. Like, usually, rookies, especially ones that are right out of freshman year of college, they'll take some bad shots. He didn't do any of that stuff.
No, and he kept shooting, and he's aggressive, and him and Maxey and McCain comes back. like they really have potential. And I literally didn't watch any games last year. I was sick and tired, wrote them off, and honestly, I when's the next game?
Saturday against,
Saturday.
I believe it's Charlotte. Dave, listen, I think we all felt that way.
Can we say Ace Bailey? Thank goodness they didn't draft him.
Yes.
I don't know how he's going to be, but
well, he
hey,
only had 2
can't be-
points last night. I'm not Dave. Good phone call. I'm not rooting against that kid. We'll see what he becomes, but I never wanted him, and I think it's pretty clear after just one night. Like they took a kid that we could all feel good about for the first time. I was going to say first time in a long time, but they've actually done better this. Kyle mentioned earlier. Do we have a Daryl Morey apology show on tap at some point this season? We might.
I mean, it's not a bad pick. And
Yeah.
he looks.
Well, you're going to have to apologize to Daryl
I'm
Morey.
not apologizing to Daryl
The
Morey.
most.
You best.
No, I ain't apologizing to him.
Well, hold on. Let's just play it out.
Yeah.
Maxey looks like he's looked for a while, right?
Mhm.
Edgecombe is the real deal. And McCain comes back, and they have the best 3-guard lineup or rotation in the league, best young one.
Yeah.
It feels like a Hugh Douglas apology and he's in
No,
order.
I'm not apologizing. Man, listen.
Apologies.
He need to apologize to me for sounding like he out of breath all the damn time when he doing them interviews.
I think he should apologize to himself for that.
Yeah, you probably need to get in shape or get a pat or what they call it a CPAP.
He might. I thought we were done.
Okay,
Body
I
shaming.
said, okay.
Man,
You're right.
That's 2.
I apologize.
That's 2.
I apologize.
That's like I asked you to apologize for criticizing
got mad.
his GM work. Then you
Then I
criticized
tripled
him
down.
and then apologized
Look
for
at
that.
it. He's got his arms folded up. He could not be any more defiant right now.
Nobody hates
this man's not
apologizing.
apologizing.
No.
Nope.
I'm just like, Daryl Morey gets my ass, man. I ain't apologizing.
That day, I'm going to put up 2 polls. Would you like to apologize to Daryl Morey? And should Daryl Morey apologize to you?
He should apologize to
He
me.
didn't apologize to you.
He should apologize for not having a CPAP machine. He need to get one. Because
Maybe he
if you really
has
care,
one.
if you really care about your family and your health, you will get you a CPAP machine and do better.
You've gotten a little way too far. You've gotten a little messy. Way too
far.
And I said I was going to do better.
Turn around
I
the board.
apologize to the EMT
Nobody
dude. I apologize for that.
Well, you got to
need to
double down.
apologize to them folks for being fat.
Yeah,
That's what he
see,
need
there
to
you go.
do.
You double down.
The EMT.
No, he doesn't.
How you a fat EMT though? Like seriously.
Was he on duty when you?
No, he was. I guess he was going home.
You man.
And I'm like, dog, what's wrong? And he like, he like laughing and giggling. I'm like, you fat. You fat.
I thought we already apologized.
Okay, I would just give you. I apologize for what I did earlier.
People are allowed to be fat.
No,
okay?
I mean, and they are, and I don't. They
Yeah,
are.
they absolutely are.
They are.
Yeah.
I mean, I've had my, I've had my bouts with fatness, but I just feel like if you're an EMT and you out there rescuing folks, you shouldn't be fat. That's all I'm saying. But I apologize for that. I apologize for that part I just said.
Man.
Because we are all inclusive.
Are we going to be on the air tomorrow?
I don't know. This is the 5th variation of the same apology. And every time you've ruined
but I
it.
did
It's
apologize.
not an apology.
No.
I did apologize.
Here's
And I
an apology.
apologize for
Just say I'm
for-
sorry for my actions yesterday.
for my actions yesterday.
I was wrong.
He wants to add an addendum to it so bad.
Of course he does.
So bad.
Okay, I
can
am
see the
too
pain.
old to be having road rage issues. And I apologize.
All right, let's move off your apology. I'm going to give you a story of mine from my past. It'll make you feel better.
Okay.
I used to be a road rager.
Mm-hmm.
Now I never quite did what you did yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
But I used to not be able to handle traffic. Like this is like 20 years ago, 15 years ago, my younger days. I just was, I couldn't handle it. I was really bad in traffic. And one time, this person in front of me was going really slow, and so I ran. I pulled over, around them, and rolled the window down, screamed a couple curse words, gave him the finger, and I looked over, and it was a very old lady. And I felt terrible. And that was
You shouldn't. She deserved that.
No, I felt
she
bad.
deserved everything she got. Because how about you get your old ass in the passenger lane?
I was wrong. So that was the moment I
No,
said
you
I
weren't.
got to stop. I got to
But
do
like,
better.
Grandma, why you out here?
Yeah, see, this is. I'm glad I didn't know you
Yeah,
then, because you would encourage it.
We didn't get anywhere.
No, but here's
Once
the
again.
thing. It's not like I was the one road raging. He was.
Well, I'm not sure.
And
Now
I
that
was
hear
just
the
like,
story.
dog, what's wrong with you?
Yeah.
You need to eat a salad or something. That's
No,
what
no,
I kind. Okay, I mean, that's what I said yesterday. I apologized for that, but that was the thought because he was the one having the road rage. I wasn't. I'm just looking at him like, dog, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? You fat. And
I'm not sure if anyone believes that you weren't having the road rage today.
I wasn't because I'm sitting in the car and I'm looking like, what is he doing? Now I was wrong for slowing down and letting him, roll up on me. I was wrong for that.
Yeah.
But I'm just like, dog, what's wrong with you? You know, it's crazy.
And
got
today,
too much stuff going on in life to be, road rage.
And today we worked through an apology for 3.5 hours. 215-592-9494. All right, you people coming up. We'll get to your phone calls. Well, and you got to hear this. It's not often a WIP host gets dominated the way one of us did here yesterday. Something happened here that only happens, I would say, maybe once every 10 years to one of our hosts. You're not going to want to miss this next. It is the Midday Show, as always, right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This football season, where else would you want to bet than with my friends at Fanatics Sportsbook? Fanatics Sportsbook is the home of fair play, protecting all pro football player prop bets across straights, parlays, and SGPs all season long for any first-half injury. They were the first to protect your prop bets throughout the first quarter, and now they've extended that protection throughout the whole first half. That's 30 whole minutes of player prop protection on all your bets, whether it's quarterbacks, running backs, receivers, or even defensive players. Fanatics Sportsbook Fair Play policy gives you the edge when it comes to cooking up a parlay. Why stick to a book that leaves you empty-handed when you can bet with one that has your back throughout the whole first half? If you want to protect your parlays from injuries, switch to the sportsbook that will always have your back across the first and the second quarter for all pro football player prop bets every single game, all season long. Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Another road game takeover with Fans of Philly. Join Fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
I'm Chelsea Messenger, helping you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Play of the day in Thursday Night Football is Chargers receiver Ladd McConkey over 55.5 receiving yards. McConkey should get plenty of chances tonight. Justin Herbert has targeted him 24 times over the last 2 games. McConkey has also gone over this number in back-to-back games, and the Vikings secondary just gave up 183 receiving yards to Devonta Smith. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app. Please gamble responsibly.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
It's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. We're proud to be the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us for all the Eagles action and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice cold draft beer, all of your Chicky and Pete's favorites, and of course, world famous crab fries. Go where the players go. The official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles, Chickies and Pete's.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
If you have Medicaid and are new to Medicare, you may qualify to enroll in a Humana Medicare Advantage dual-eligible special needs plan with a lot more benefits, like dental, vision, and hearing, along with helpful support when you need it most. Now is the time to see if you qualify to enroll. It only takes a few minutes to find out if you're eligible. Our licensed sales agents are ready to help you understand your options. So this Medicare planning season, we can help you plan well. Learn more at humanaduals.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a dual-eligible special needs HMO SNP plan with a Medicare contract and a contract with the state Medicaid program. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Picking out an engagement ring can be terrifying. Trying to find the right ring, no idea where to start. Well, let me tell you where to start. Family and Company Jewelers in Marlton, New Jersey. They are phenomenal. From junior on down, they will guide you through the process. Selection, shape, size, price range, they cover it all. Family and Company Jewelers, Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. You will not be overwhelmed in the buying process because you'll be in great hands with them. Get yourself to Family and Company Jewelers, the place to go. Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's Diamond destination.
This holiday season, elevate your corporate celebration at Del Frisco's Double Eagle Steakhouse in Philadelphia. Indulge in chef-driven creations, from perfectly seared steaks to fresh seafood, all paired with signature cocktails and world-class wines. Our private and semi-private dining rooms create the ideal setting, whether it's a festive holiday party, corporate luncheon, or a business gathering. And with dedicated private dining coordinators, every detail is designed to impress. Make your holiday event unforgettable. For more information, visit delfriscos.com. Del Frisco's Double Eagle Steakhouse, where celebration meets perfection.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. You know this song, Hugh?
I don't.
I'm kind of surprised you never heard it. Pretty good.
I haven't.
Yeah, you usually have like a pretty good recall of popular type.
Yeah, I don't remember this. Are they a grunge band or something?
I would call it grunge.
I think this song's pretty grungy.
Yeah, I believe. Would you call Weezer just in general? Like, was that how you define them, grunge?
Maybe.
No. I don't think I've ever heard this.
Well, now you have, so you can't say you haven't heard anymore.
Another one loaded up, just in case. You probably know this one.
I think I've heard this one. Wasn't this in a movie?
Probably. I'm sure it was.
It's like probably the most recognizable song.
Yeah, that makes sense. So I'd be shocked if you didn't hear any of them. So now we got down to the bottom of
that's good.
Hughes Weezer.
We solved one thing today.
We don't solve much in this show. Well, we did solve this, whether or not people feel like last night changed their opinion and feeling on the Sixers after one game, but it was a special one for VJ Edgecom. It's our Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation, PIDentalCenter.com. You know, I don't love the answer on the results on this one. Did last night change how you feel about the Sixers? 54% yes, 45% Debbie Downers. I mean, how do you not feel better about where the franchise is going? Again, this kid wasn't the 60th pick in the draft. He was the third pick in the draft. When you draft someone third overall, the expectation is or hope that they could be a star-level, all-star quality player, if not, better than that. And I saw that potential last night. Now, I'm not saying he's locked in yet to be a superstar, but that was pretty darn good last night for VJ Edgecom. It certainly changed how I feel about this team this season and the future here. All right, we'll go back to the phone lines in a second. We need to get to the bottom of something that happened yesterday because, Hugh, we haven't heard a WIP host get dominated like this in a very long time. If you were listening live around 4:30 yesterday, you heard this afternoon show. Seems like Spike Eskin was having a battle he could not win against the hiccups.
This segment might be a challenge as I have the hiccups and they won't go away.
Oh, no.
I tried holding my breath.
Yeah. You got to do it till you lose some brain cells.
I don't have many to spare.
That always worked for me growing up.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's is celebrating their 44th anniversary with an up to 70% sale on diamond jewelry and more.
Do you need someone to scare you?
Now through Saturday, in store only. I think I might. The Twitter question, which should the Eagles' first priority be at the trade deadline, edge or corner? Edge at 52%, corner at 48%. Pretty split there. I think the difference is probably get a more, from what Baldy was saying, unless you're getting Trey Hendrickson, a lot of the edge guys are just, I can't do it.
Yeah,
I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do here. I've never been confronted with this situation.
Did you drink some water?
I did.
I would say that's a dominant win for the hiccups. Hiccups, if that's a football game, that's 37.
So he didn't know how to get rid of them?
Well, clearly not.
Well,
Did you hear the
it's
segment?
also like,
I mean, you heard that.
I mean, now he could have passed the keys over to Ike and Jack for 30 seconds while he tried to chug some water and hold his breath and stuff.
His ego took over.
I think that was the play, right? You have to turn your mic off and trust the other voices on the show are going to carry you until you figure the whole thing out.
Did that
you
now,
can't power through.
When Buzz had a coughing attack, he didn't really have anybody to
He was
take
solo,
over.
right?
Yeah.
I mean,
And now that he's got the money, the organization don't want to see him play like he did in 22. They'd like to see the success, but they want it done in a different way now.
No, Carl, I hear you. And I understand. Excuse me, I'm having a cough. Excuse me, Carl. Having a coughing attack here in the studio. Getting choked up. Talking about Jill.
Talking about the Eagles. Look what they do to you, Dan. Look what they do to you.
All right, so
the more I hear the Buzz one, that's on Carl could keep talking. I mean, Carl's the caller. He's on the air.
He should have helped him out a
He
little
should
bit.
have helped him out.
And
I
I think his
obviously
producer
Buzz is
at the
dying
time-
there.
Yeah, I think his producer's name was Terry.
Yes.
And I think she tried to throw him a
Lifeline there.
A lifeline.
Yeah. You ever lose your voice on the air, Hugh, or have a hiccup?
Oh, hold on.
Situation?
Well,
I'm not a hiccup situation. I know how to get rid of hiccup. Just hold your breath.
Well, Spike said he tried it. Didn't work.
I've had one of those before. I've had burps on the air. I've had the on-air burp.
That's right.
I did that.
Did you guys know, and I don't know if this was common or not, but I don't know, man, this must have been 4 or 5 years ago. I got COVID, and I realized I had it during my show at night. Like I felt sick, right? I didn't know what was going on. But apparently, one of the symptoms could be you lose your voice. I started losing my voice halfway through the show. Oh, it was rough. And I just tried to power through it. I think we played an interview from earlier in the day, so I get a segment just to have some tea. It was rough. And then I realized the next day, I needed to stay home.
We preface this by saying we've never seen a WIP host get dominated quite like Spike.
Yeah.
Buzz, the Buzz thing clears it.
Oh, Buzz is number one.
Buzz got dragged by that coughing attack.
That's funny.
Well,
heartthrob Buzz.
That man got ragdolled.
Yeah,
by
he
that
was not
coughing
heartthrob that night. He was he was destroyed by the cough. But this is the first time hiccups have infiltrated WIP in about a decade, right? So the last time, I'm reading the story here from CBS News 2016, the radio host who hiccuped for 101 hours straight. Of course, that was, we all love him, Big Daddy Graham. Big Daddy had hiccups here for 101 hours straight.
That's crazy.
If it was
hiccups that long?
If it was me, I would just assume it had them because you hear those stories, those people that have them for the rest of their life. I would just be like, I'm done. I'm cooked.
That sounds torturous. Yeah.
Sounds
So
like
he had a news crew come into the studio, and we knew it was an historic event.
Well, I'm reading the quotes in here. The Philadelphia Inquirer reports that as Graham prepped for his 2 a.m. radio show about a week ago, he was overtaken by persistent hiccups. He took to the airwaves anyway, but the hiccup attack was difficult to hide.
That
well,
was
yeah.
definitely trooper right there.
Oh, I mean, there's no hiding it.
My favorite part is they found a tweet of his when he talked about it. On February 26, he reported hiccuping for 41 hours straight. A few days later, it was said to be 101 hours in counting. That is remarkable.
The title: The radio host who hiccuped for 101 hours straight.
And deep down, Spike had to think he was next when that was happening yesterday.
I think so. When I first saw this, this is a tweet from Stephanie Stahl with CBS 3.
Yep.
Big Daddy Graham and his battle with the hiccups. CBS 3 at 6.
That's a tease right there. I might tune in right away. So what's your way? Is it water? Is it hold your breath? How do you get ready?
Well,
Do you get scared?
I've never had hiccups to that magnitude, but when
Yeah.
I get them, I just hold my breath.
Yeah.
I just hold my breath for a little
how
while
long?
and for as long as it takes.
Until you pass out?
Well, no, just until they go away, and then I come back, or drink some water.
Yeah.
But I've never had an attack of hiccups like that.
Dora the Explorer taught me 10 seconds.
That's all it takes?
Well, no.
Yeah, but
it's worked and it hasn't.
Yeah, and again, her audience is children, so she can't be out there saying "hold your breath" for a minute, and then the parents come back and say, "What are we?"
That's
what are we
correct.
doing?
Yep.
Yeah, I get it.
But I think what I found is most effective. I mean, you just got to keep taking sips.
Yeah.
Right? You got to knock whatever it is, like
Well,
an air bubble or something. And
That's why yesterday he probably should have just handed the keys away and
yeah,
had some
right.
water.
Drink something carbonated.
Yeah.
Just keep drinking water, stuff like that.
Take yourself out of the
and
game
hold
for
your
a few
breath.
minutes.
I
Yeah,
mean, there's a lot you can try.
Yeah, you could, and obviously yesterday
That
didn't
was-
happen.
yeah.
That was wild stuff. All right, Cowboy Jim is in Jersey up on WIP. Hey, Cowboy Jim.
I bet Dora Explorer is still teaching Kyle a few things right now. Don't you think there?
Yeah,
I think still.
probably
Yeah,
could.
Shame she didn't teach me not to take your calls.
That was uncalled for.
I think it was
funny.
I think it was called for. I mean, Jim's got no response here, obviously. Go ahead, Jim.
Joe, Hugh, listen, will we get a comment today from Elliott about gambling within the professional sports? And do you think he'll defend them?
Yeah, he will defend them. I mean, of all of Elliott's opinions that I do not agree with.
You don't like this one?
Well, it's. I'm not sure which one. He has two pretty infamous ones now that make my eyes roll. And it just drives me crazy. The first one is that players should be allowed to gamble on themselves, which obviously we see the perils of allowing them to do anything in this space. And the second one is
the perils is funny.
Don't we have an Elliott take where he thinks that you could be whatever age and still play college sports? Like you could just keep going. Like there's no rules. Like you have to leave at some point. Which then really it's just the minor leagues. Yeah, it's professional sports.
Professional sports.
That's all it is.
Elliott
and
invented
Hugh.
professional sports.
Hey, Hugh.
Yeah.
Those gambling ads you keep reading off, I think you better cash those checks as soon as possible. I think they're just gambling.
You think it's about to change?
No, I don't think those places are going anywhere.
I don't think it's about. They're too far in bed with this now. I don't think it's about the players. The actual players. They have to be more careful.
I have a prediction. Terry Rozier is going to disappear way before the sports books disappear. So they'll figure that out.
Yeah, can we stop all this Sixer nonsense
Hey, but
that's
when you say
going on?
disappear, what you mean?
Jail. Just go to prison. Yeah.
Oh.
I'm not in the mafia. Don't look at me.
I'm just saying, but when we talk about the people we talk about,
I'm not a
when
mob
you
guy.
say disappear, just
My hands are clean here. Don't look at me. Go ahead, Jim.
Well, the mafia is involved here.
I know.
Like the 3 crime.
Little-
Was it the 3 or the 4 crime?
You're the one watching the Netflix
I
documentary.
did watch. It was really good
Yeah.
too, Joe. It was really good. It's about the Philly,
ocean,
Philly mafia.
feet in
Yeah,
cement.
check it out.
Yeah.
So, Jim, what do you got? What do you got
My
in the
bad.
Sixers?
My
I was
bad,
just gonna
Jim.
say, but
Back
this,
on you.
This illusion of the Sixers, and I know.
Can
I know
you
Hughes
let
gonna
us
go-
have some fun around here?
I know Hughes going to go to the games no matter what. But basically, it's weekend at Bernie's, okay? And Embiid is Bernie. You got McCarthy is Maxey. Edgecombe is Jonathan Silverman. That's what's going on there. And as for the Cowboys are going to blow out the Broncos. They got the best offense.
They're not blowing out the. They're going to go to Mile
blowing
High
them
and
out.
blow out a team that has a defense like that. Stop.
We got our best defensive players coming back. Overshown is coming back. We'll win 45-28. You guys are going to lose
Aren't
to
the
the Giants.
Broncos a 3.5-point favorite in the game? What are you talking about?
Can you imagine the Giants sweeping you guys this year?
Cannot. That's enough of Jim. I didn't hate his weekend at Bernie's joke. It kind of made me laugh deep down. Did you get it? The weekend at Bernie's? Like he's like Embiid is Bernie.
The dead guy.
And the young kids are propping him up and
Trying to make him,
make it look right. It kind of fit. I mean, I don't want to laugh at
It was
Cowboy
all right.
Jim's jokes. It kind of fit. Tony and Fox Chase is up. What's up, Tony?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Happy Thursday.
Happy Thursday,
man.
Tony. What's up?
Hey, Hugh, did you ever get a winter coat?
That would be a big fat no. Never got one.
Well, it's about to get cold again, Hughes. So maybe we should invest in one.
Yeah, right.
I got one.
And-
Jack
and-
Daniels gave me a coat.
Handouts.
Matter of fact, Steiny, I need to get that bigger size. We need to work on that. Steiny.
He was looking for handouts
I
here.
don't know.
Tony.
Steiny might be mad at me yesterday because I took a few jabs at him yesterday. But it was all in love, though. It was all in love. But I did take a few jabs.
You did. In
He
public.
was mad at you?
He probably was.
Well, he was taking shots at him in public.
I take shots at everybody, though, Kyle.
Everybody.
You can't be in this game with us, man, and you can't be thin-skinned.
No, that's true. I'm with you.
I love Steiny. Steiny makes things happen.
But
he caught a stray. He caught a couple stray.
All right, let's let Tony talk before we dig this hole deeper today. Go ahead, Tony.
Joe wasn't ready for
Yeah,
that.
man. So let's start with the Sixers. Am I excited? No. I feel this. I went to the home opener. They didn't play any of the stars in the home opener last year, and it went all downhill. It was a debacle of a season last year.
Well, it was. Yeah, they won less than 30 games. They were a joke last season. You're right.
They were. And although it's refreshing to see the young blood and Maxey and, the turning of you guys said it best earlier, where it seems like it's becoming more emphasis on Maxey, the Maxey show, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I'll be damned if I'm going to pay hard-earned money to go buy tickets after the debacle of last season. They got a whole lot more to prove to me before I start investing that. I'm as loyal as you can be. I bleed green and I bleed Sixers, but I ain't paying another penny after last year's debacle until they prove otherwise.
And that, Mark, Tony, excuse me, that's perfectly understandable. And Tony, we appreciate the phone call. Yeah, I think that's like there's two parts of investment as a fan. There's your time, right? Your energy and your time and your emotion and all that. And then there's the monetary investment. Like if you need to wait to see if they're worth your tickets and your money for, like, I get that. That's different. But in terms of your interest and your time and watching the games and just kind of being into it again, that got me back last night.
But yeah, right. It's also on you if you were setting your expectations that high.
For last year's team?
Well,
or the Sixers.
This team right now.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. Yeah, and well,
you spend your money how you want. I'm just saying, if you're going to hold them to that standard, you're just going to be angry all season. I'm sorry.
And I don't want to be angry with the Sixers anymore. I want to be excited about this kid who looked great last night. Let's go to Mark in Woodbury Heights. Hey, Mark.
Guys, how you doing?
Good, Mark. What's up?
I just got to point out two things about the Sixers. Mm-hmm. This young kid, how do you say the last name, Joe?
Edgecombe.
Edgecomer. What a pleasant thing to listen to this man talk. Watch how he performs, how humble he has come across, how hungry he is to be successful. I'm just thankful that he's playing for our team, and I look at a guy like Ace Bailey, who really struggled last night,
mm-hmm.
and how he, exalted himself, before the draft, and I'm this and I'm that. I don't want to play for this team. I don't want to play for that team. What a great lesson to learn, You got this young kid coming in who just wanted to be part of the NBA, just wants to play basketball, and my goodness, he was phenomenal last night. He was unbelievable. It just is really nice to see that, and I think it's important for kids to see that too.
I agree. And Mark, for the Sixers, they needed an infusion not just of talent. Obviously, they needed more good players, but they needed an infusion of someone with his head on correctly, screwed on right.
Absolutely.
And he comes across, Mark, not just as a humble kid. He comes across as like he has the right mindset to be the player we need. He seems like he's going to be that, and then athletically, he could jump out of the gym. He could play.
Oh, he could play. He's confident. He's super aggressive. He plays within himself. And you're right, he has the right mindset. He is so happy to be out there playing basketball. That was great to see. But, Joe, regarding the Sixers, as long as Joel Embiid's on the squad, they're not going anywhere. I hate to be a negative hater. I'm not a Joel Embiid fan. What's wrong with him, Joe? Did you watch him last night?
Yeah, he can't. I mean, look, he looks like he's 60 years old. He can't move. I think it's a matter of those knees have had so many surgeries, he can't move anymore.
I mean, have the Sixers come out and have said anything, any medical reports, updated reports on him?
No. We keep hearing he's working his way back. I don't know where they think this is headed, but he looks like a shell of himself, which it really, when you think about it, Mark, good phone call, it's not surprising. He's had a lot of knee surgeries. Every time we heard about those meniscus, we always hear eventually it kind of erodes everything in there, and it's just bone-on-bone arthritis. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I have zero expectations for him to be anything this year. Zero.
Yeah, it's probably going to be tough. But you kind of want to. But it's obvious that with the Sixers, he's not factored into what they want to do in the long term. It feels like that.
Well, he can't be, except the contract, unfortunately, that they gave him. Well, let's hear from you people, see what they're up to today.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you need, you people?
I am already annoyed, and the show hasn't even started yet.
Well, we appreciate you being here. That's our audience. That's
Going in expecting to be annoyed.
Yep.
Many wondering, Hugh. We've had Dodger Douglas. We've had Giant Douglas.
Uh-oh.
Commodore Douglas.
Wow.
Commodore, you
those
mean
colors?
The group?
No, the colors.
No, come on.
It's Central State.
That's my alma mater.
Those are the Commodore colors.
No, it's not. These are Central State colors.
So of all of the recent Douglases, in terms of like rival Douglases, is this Hughes rivalry pack? Is that what we're doing?
That's what it is.
Got the rivalry
But I
pack.
actually went to this school, though,
No,
so
this
that
one
don't
you
count.
get the pass for.
Yeah, because I went to the school.
The Dodger blue 2 weeks ago really hurt. I
No,
mean,
that was what was that? What was that last week? Like the
Dodger
Howard?
blue, yeah.
That was that was just like me wearing blue. No,
it was Dodger blue. But all right, we'll move on.
It was not.
Anyway, one game, you bleeping clowns.
But you realize if I came in today and I said, everyone calm down, I didn't really see it with Edgecom.
You'd also be a bleeping clown.
Complete clown, complete hater. So maybe you're the clown. You ever think of that? Maybe you are the clown. Just enjoy it for once. Like the Sixers made us happy last night. Enjoy it.
Not them, apparently.
Well, okay.
Hey, Joe, counterpoint. You know nothing about football.
That's crazy. That's I guess for that person, that's evergreen.
Yeah,
It's a strong counterpoint.
You know what this probably is? They a little bit sensitive about jail and not want to go under center and upset that they're just shooting the messenger. That's okay.
Yeah.
I can't tell how old Joe is. Could be 30, could be 60.
Joe,
I mean, I'm in between, so I guess
Well,
that's
you look younger than that.
Maybe they nailed it.
Yeah, you look younger than that.
I wouldn't say 60.
60 feels a lot.
Yeah, that's.
If you say between 30 and 50, I'm pretty close to the middle.
You are.
So
I mean, you are between 30 and 50.
Yeah, so there you go.
Right. Yep. Here goes Kyle coddling Jalen Hurts again. I don't know what show you listen to.
That's not this show.
People don't listen, man. We've established that like months ago.
Yeah.
Nobody listens.
That one blew my mind.
I sometimes when people assign opposite opinions, I just chuckle and laugh.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, 'cause they
I
don't
think
listen.
what was it, a couple weeks ago? Someone said I was the Wentz guy, right?
Yeah, Wentz guy. Yep.
You always
You're
defending
never hard on
Carson
the
Wentz.
Sixers.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah.
If you say so.
Yeah, it's crazy. I think it's time we stop giving Hugh Douglas a pass.
Agreed. Yeah. Too many passes for Hugh.
What are you talking about? What I do?
Well, I mean everything.
You talking about what I was talking about? The fat EMT?
Yeah.
Again,
Okay, I apologize.
again. No, but when you continue to call him that,
There's no apology. Yeah.
you've destroyed the original
Okay,
apology.
Cuts the apology out.
Rotund EMT.
I think heavy set
maybe
is
just
probably a
maybe
nicer
just
way to
leave
put
that
it.
guy alone.
You might maybe don't assign anything about his weight.
You're right.
The EMT that you wrongly yelled at.
Gotcha.
Does Hugh know they're on the air?
That could be used. That's evergreen.
I like that one.
Yeah, that.
Does Hugh know they're on
This that probably was about you spilling the
Come on,
beans.
or me eating that sandwich. Maybe they saw me eating the sandwich.
Maybe. I could. Well, it's
pretty good.
The screen was on the air yesterday.
Yeah, I
while
tell you
were
what, that back-to-back cheesesteaks, that was pretty good, man.
Yeah.
For real.
Oh, you're gonna be. It's gonna be an early bedtime for you today.
Oh yeah, I'm going to sleep as soon as I get done with this.
Don't mind me just counting down the days until we see Hugh on TMZ.
I've already been on TMZ. I already had that time in the TMZ. I ain't gonna go again.
You filled that quota?
I filled that quota.
We might need to find that.
Yeah, I was on TMZ before.
Yeah.
I like this piece of advice. Hugh, now that you know there's an imposter out there, you don't even have to own up to these incidents like you have at the AMT. Just blame it on the imposter, Hugh.
And were you in Delaware or Jersey?
I was in Jersey.
Oh, okay.
On Mayock, Ubers, you never know where an Uber
Well,
takes
that's
you.
true.
You got to take a trip.
That actually is something you should lean on in every aspect of life.
I agree.
Yeah.
Every time
No.
someone goes here, you did this, be like, no.
No,
Probably
when I
the
get
other
called into the office, it'd be like, Rod,
It was the other guy.
Yeah.
Mr. Blue Jeans. It wasn't me. It was my doppelganger.
It was the Uber.
It was my doppelganger. You know what though? Can I just say this real quick?
Oh boy.
It's amazing how people want to give me advice that they don't even take. Cause y'all on here with this Twitter beef, Twitter fingers talking crazy every day. Yeah. It's the same exact thing. You're being a tough guy behind a keyboard. But you want to tell me how to act out in public. Because y'all look at me every day. No,
it wasn't you. It was the Uber.
No, that's what I'm saying. You want to tell my doppelganger how to act.
All right, so talked about getting dominated by hiccups.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody kicks Hughes' ass quite like being mature. So we had this one earlier today.
I lean in.
That game belonged
like
to the
20
guards.
minutes, like
Yeah.
4 points.
Mm-hmm.
You worry about the size, out there on the court. You worry a little bit about that. But it's one of those things where
You're professional.
You tripped your own self up so you wouldn't laugh at your own nonsense.
That don't count.
Yes, it
you
does.
You don't know what I was thinking about. Y'all don't know. Y'all don't know me like that.
No, but we know you lost your own train of thought on your own joke.
No.
It wasn't like I said something and then you, oh no, he started giggling.
It's gotten to the point now.
You made yourself stop.
I've gotten so
seen a
childish.
lot of penetration.
I've gotten so childish now that I just, every time somebody say anything that's remotely like that, I be like, wow, that's crazy.
You crumbled after that.
Yeah, you were gone. We lost you for the first segment. You were out. All right.
Did not have
work-
you
I'm
as
work-
a size guy here.
I'm working on it. I'm working to do
That
better.
is,
It's a
as
work
I've
in
said a lot lately,
progress.
more than enough for us today. Now, I hate that we're out of time. Afternoon show's up next, but I love that Reese is on the line. He wanted to talk. We won't get to him. They'll take in afternoon if you want to wait, Reese. I just love the topic. VJ will be better than AI.
Ooh, that's a lot.
That's
a
We got another initial guy.
Initial
VJ.
guys work. I mean, that's
I don't know.
KG.
VJ might not work though.
What do you mean VJ might not work?
It's a strong take by Reese.
Yeah, we
No,
need
I-
more VJ.
We call him Edgecomer, as we heard earlier. All right,
Let him
215-592.
cook.
Let's get it.
Goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye, everyone. We'll talk tomorrow if we're still allowed it. Afternoon show next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
By now, you've heard about my new tailgate drink, the new Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry Whiskey. It's the real deal, folks. It's bold, vibrant blackberry. Soft with a creamy vanilla, toasted oak, and just a hint of honey. It'll be your new touchdown tailgate drink this season. Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry. Head over to your local fine wine and good spirit stores and grab a bottle or two of Jack Daniel's Blackberry Tennessee Whiskey to make your own Jack Daniel's Blackberry Lemonade. And remember, tailgate responsibly.
Jalen Hurts was sensational.
Hurts to A.J. Brown. Magnificent.
Now they host New York for a giant rematch at the Link. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
It's a little bit much. No, it's a lot much.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, it's Mike Quick. It's time to cut your old point-of-sale systems and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leaders for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-serve kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit PDQPOS.com.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a Pro Football No Sweat token. Apply the token to your next Pro Football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a No Sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a No Sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Buy 2 windows and get 2 free, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
Introducing the IHOP Value Menu, where all your breakfast faves are just $6 each every day. Where else can you get a big, filling, sit-down breakfast for only $6? Go to your happy plates with the $6 IHOP Value Menu. Available every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations.
You know, fellas, chicks dig confidence.
How in the world do you know what chicks dig?
Are you kidding me, Jack? How would you know? You've been with the same girl since middle school.
school.
Confidence goes a long way, and confidence in the bedroom, that goes the longest way.
And nothing's going to make you more confident than Blue Chew.
Blue Chew makes chewable tablets that get you performing like an all-star in the bedroom. And because you know you'll perform, you'll be more confident.
And like we said, the more confident you are, the more likely you're going to need one of those chewables.
And you don't even need to make a doctor's appointment or wait in line at the pharmacy to get it.
That's right. And for the first month, you don't even need to pay. Just go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout, and your first month is free. All you do is pay for the shipping, and they'll take care of everything else on the website.
And then they ship your tablets in a discreet
and hard
package.
That's my line.
Hold up. Go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout, and then you can chew it and do it.
Going to the Birds game next Sunday? Visit Infinity Flight Academy at 94 WIP's tailgate zone at the Xfinity Mobile Arena. In test fly an FAA-approved commercial flight simulator before kickoff.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at tmobile.com.
Your favorite neighborhood spots run unsquare. You know the ones. Maybe it's the popular shop that just opened a new location by you, or the big sports bar that's always packed on game day. These places make the neighborhood, and the money spent there stays in your community. Square powers more than 4 million neighborhood businesses worldwide. To learn more, go to square.com, or just stop by your favorite local business. See you in the neighborhood. Square.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Some basketball fans were panicking when TNT lost the NBA. It meant that Inside the NBA had to go to ESPN. Charles, Shaq, Kenny, and Ernie were great as they were. Would they fit into a Disney culture at ESPN? They made their debut last night, and it turns out they're just as irreverent as ever. Almost immediately, Barkley was cracking up Shaq. Give ESPN credit because they let the guys cook. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We are back on a Hertz Day, the WIP afternoon show.
But Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Ike, we got a bowler in town, buddy. How you feeling, brother?
Spike. Listen, haven't come up with the proper nickname for these two, but man, that backcourt from last night.
Come on!
It's going to be a problem. Jackie Baseball? Team's in danger of moving to third place in this city. I'm just saying, better get it together over there. Holla at your boy.
Well aware. I understand. I'm also excited, and it's gotta hurt both of you to admit that I was dead right yesterday. Come on, man. It beats cooked.
Dead right? Oh, no. That is not what we're talking about.
Stick a fork in 'em.
That is not what we're talking about. This is going to be an uplifting show
right.
today. This is going to be an uplifting show. I can't wait till we trade Bryce Harper. A big show today. Coming up at 3 o'clock, Elliot Shore-Parks joins us to talk about his take that VJ Edgecom is a role player.
Idiot.
And Ace Bailey is a star.
And gambling.
Yeah, Ace Bailey, 2 points last night. How about that, Elliot? 2 points in 20 minutes. And, we should let players gamble on their own teams. Okay, so Elliot joins us at 3. Mike Mayock joins us at 4 to talk about the Birds. But we have to start off talking about the a star that was already here in Philadelphia in Tyrese Maxey and a new star in Philadelphia, and that is VJ Edgecom. I think we just have to talk about Edgecom first. I was optimistic about Edgecom. I was happy they drafted him. I think we were all happy. Seems like a good kid, hard worker, says all the right things, good athlete. I did not expect that last night. I just didn't expect that last night. I didn't expect from an offensive perspective that he would be as good and polished as he was. He was aggressive, I thought, but while being aggressive, he was calm, right? He played in the flow of the offense. He handled the ball better than I thought he was going to do. There were a bunch of times when it was just him and Quentin Grimes on the court, and I figured Quentin Grimes would be the primary ball handler, but it was VJ. And it was, the dunks were outrageous. That one alley-oop, I don't know how he got the ball in the hoop. And look, he's gonna have nights where he hits threes. He's going to have nights where he misses them, but he hit them last night, and it was pretty. He's going to be a problem defensively. He busted his ass the entire game. The kid plays hard.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say. He and I know he missed those 2 final free throws. The 2 before it, he hit, and I was like, look at our guy going up there and calmly hitting free throws.
Kobe missed 2 jumpers, air balls as a rookie.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Now, that was in the playoffs.
My point is
that
everybody
misses.
Everybody misses shots, though, is my point. Yes.
The kid just he blew me away, and it's not just scoring points. There was one where I think it was when in the first quarter when he pumped at the 3-point line, drove and hit Kelly Oubre at the elbow for a 3. Just a grown up adult NBA basketball play. Yeah. And you said he's back there with Maxey. Maxey did something last night that stars do, right? There were 2 points in the game where it looked like the game was going to, maybe get out of control.
Yeah.
And he hit 2 threes in the first half and kept it there. And in the second half, I think it was in the third quarter, he just said, I'm not letting us lose this game.
Yeah.
And it was awesome. And I guess what I could say is, and Jack brought it up, I just don't. Joel Embiid will either get better and be fine or not, but at this point, you see what we have in the backcourt. Jared McCain wasn't even there.
Yep.
This is exciting either way. Either Joel will come and start looking like a version of Joel, or he won't, but it doesn't matter. To me, it would be nice if it does. We're cheering for him.
Yeah.
But I think the advantage of the Sixers this year was you go in and you say, whichever way this goes, those guys are going to be fun to watch. And that was good energy last night. That was a big win last night.
I agree. Let me work my way backwards on this
sorry.
thing.
I said a lot.
No, you're good. I'll start with Joel Embiid. And the thing that I can appreciate from last night, and I hope it doesn't change until it's warranted to change. And it's less to do with Joel Embiid other than he's the subject matter. Had more to do with Nick Nurse.
Yes.
And how they resisted the urge of putting him back in the game.
Yep.
Right? They have him on minutes restriction. Well, I don't know what the exact minutes are. They know, but he clearly wasn't trying to force Joel Embiid back in that game last night because he saw what they were doing on the court. So I want to give Nick Nurse some credit for that, for having some restraint, and we need to keep that up. Make sure we keep that going. Now, let's move to the young guns. These listen. VJ Edgecom, I'm going to enjoy watching him play because here's the thing. when you can just throw caution to the wind and you don't necessarily have the burden of carrying the organization and the franchise and everything else, you can just go out there and play.
Yep.
And that's what's going to be fun about watching VJ Edgecombe play, because he doesn't have the weight of the world on his shoulders. Most number 3 overall picks come in. They're the face of the franchise. They've been drafted to sort of save the franchise and that sort of thing. So it's more pressure on him to have to perform every night. And I'm not minimizing what he did. I'm actually looking at it in the positive view that he's going to get a chance to develop, make mistakes, but also show you what the potential that he has without having the burden of carrying the team.
Yep.
That's going to be fun to watch because he can play freely.
Yep.
And I think that's what you saw last night, an aggressive player that said, you know what, we're going to need another scorer out here tonight. I'm not going to wait until they call my number. I'm going to be aggressive tonight.
And the great thing
That's
about
a great
him,
trait.
The great thing about him is there are going to be nights where they don't, where Jared McCain's on and Tyrese Maxey's on, but he will do those other things, right? He will cut and he'll play defense and he'll rebound.
That's what I was going to bring up,
Yeah.
because when those other guys do come back, then how the ball flows, where it sticks does matter.
Yep.
I don't know if he'll have the same opportunities as Paul George gets healthy, as Embiid gets healthier. Meaning, I don't know if he's going to have an opportunity to be as aggressive offensively as he was last night. I'm glad he took advantage of it. I tell you the thing I take away from last night's fight, and you touched on it. We may have to come to grips. This is Maxey's team.
Yep.
This is Maxey's team, and last night may be the first time that it looked like he embraced that role of it being, this is my team. I'm responsible for how this game finishes. I need to figure out a way to win this game late in the game, be aggressive, get buckets, distribute the ball, all those things. He seemingly has taken that upon himself. That's a good thing moving forward. That's a good thing moving forward because you don't know how often you're going to have the other big 2 guys there. So a lot of nights, Maxey has to be the veteran on the court.
The other thing I'd say about that is even when Joel Embiid is at his best, he's not an emotional leader. I think Maxey started taking that upon himself this offseason.
Yes.
And you could hear at media day that he is the one that's going to, this is what we're about, and we're about it every game. And that's important that you have that, whether Joel Embiid is playing or not playing, somebody needs to be that person, and Joel Embiid's never been that person.
But he's such a big personality,
Yeah.
meaning that his presence looms largely.
Mm-hmm.
He's Joel Embiid. He's won an MVP.
Yep.
Sometimes guys don't know, am I stepping on toes? So it honestly feels like maybe Embiid has given his blessing to Maxey to go ahead and do this thing. This is your team. You go ahead.
And down the stretch,
Feel
when
comfortable.
Embiid was on the bench, he was celebrating. He was excited.
Yes,
So
it was part of the post-game celebration.
wasn't
everything.
moping about
Nope.
any of it, So
Nope.
and the
And
last
that's big.
It's
I don't
huge.
think that can't be overstated. Like,
Yep.
how he handles this matters because he looms over the team.
Yep.
So I agree. Him being on board, celebrating, being happy for his teammates, that stuff matters, man. Good night last night. Good night.
Good night. 215-592-9494. What are you thinking about VJ Edgecombe? And I'll just say, just don't let how Joel Embiid looked or didn't look overtake how you feel about everything else.
Nope.
He's going to be here, and he'll either figure it out or he won't. But those guys are here, and there's more coming.
Yeah.
And the last thing I'll say, because I haven't heard anybody say this before, Tyrese Maxey, Jared McCain, VJ Edgecombe, all wonderful draft picks, all while Daryl Morey was here at the helm of the Philadelphia 76ers. And I think it is fair for us to criticize when players and executives do something bad. I was very critical of Dave Dombrowski up until this trade deadline, and they had a great trade deadline. You can criticize a lot of things that Daryl Morey's done. He has crushed the draft. He absolutely has. Tyrese Maxey was picked at 20. Jared McCain was picked at 16. We just got the 3rd pick in a 2-player draft, everybody was telling us, right?
Yep.
And the number 1 player did not look very good last night, and I think Cooper Flagg will be fine. Ace Bailey, who we all argued about, scored 2 points in 20 minutes. And VJ Edgecombe looks like a star. And look, there will be ups and downs, but Daryl Morey deserves credit. As much as you don't want to give it to him, and I know we haven't won a title, and I know he gave Embiid the extension, but critical when it's deserved. deserved and credit where it's deserved, because that future of the franchise, that young core, is better than a lot of young cores in the NBA who are rebuilding. We're not even rebuilding, and we have a young core that's better than a lot of them in the NBA.
Yeah, I hope Jolly recognizes that.
I hope Jolly recognizes that too.
I hope when he subtweets the show today, it is about how positive he is about Daryl Morey and the job that he has done on this rebuild.
Well, I mean, it's not easy to
We are getting a subtweet at some point.
There's going to be how could you possibly like, I mean, come on.
The great Bob Myers, who's now head of sports for Harris Blitzer Entertainment, was not able to do the two timelines thing. It's not easy to get young players and rebuild while you have big money guys already there, and it looks like they have a chance to do that.
Yeah.
All right, 215-592-9494. Also, we do have a next question today, as we got a great debut last night, and that is VJ Edgecombe. We are going to, you call with your sports point. You'll also tell us a great debut. Does not have to be sports. Could be movies, could be television, could be sports. Jack, do you have a great debut in there?
Come on, man. First hit in Major League Baseball happened to be a grand slam. Chase Utley. Come on, man.
That is a good
Come
debut.
on, man.
It's a good debut.
Sprint around the bases.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
Do you have one?
I do.
All right.
I do. I'm going with Tupac and Juice.
Oh, that was an
That was his
incredible
debut.
debut.
Yes.
That was his first movie? I guess
Yeah.
it was.
And even though his I think Trapped, his song may have been out before Juice, I think that sort of brought everybody to Tupac's music.
Oh.
The movie Juice did.
I did not. I guess it was his first movie.
Yep.
I'm going. The very first Guns N' Roses album is Appetite for Destruction. It is still, I think, the best rock album I've ever heard. There's not a miss on the album. I've listened to it a bazillion times.
That was their first album?
That was their first album.
Wow.
Like for the first song in your first album to be Welcome to the Jungle, and here we are 40 years later, and it still, feels the same when you hear the opening notes of that song. Appetite for Destruction. So, all right, 215-592-9494. Talk about VJ Edgecombe and the debut. Are you excited about that and not letting the Embiid thing drag you down? And are you ready to give Daryl Morey credit for rebuilding the Sixers on the fly, which he was able to do in Houston, which I told you over and over and over again he was good at? 215-592-9494. Daryl's a pro. You care about superior performance. That's what being a pro is about, and that's what Bradford White's about. Superior performance with your water heater. That's right. Professional grade to bring your home or business reliable hot water every single day, whether it's in the shower, whether it's the faucet, wherever it is, tankless tank, the performance you expect and you deserve. So put your Bradford White water heater wherever you need a water heater. When it's time, what I want you to do is remember those two words, Bradford White. Ask your plumbing pro about Bradford White, or visit BradfordWhite.com to learn more and find a pro near you. 215-592-9494. Yoshi in Brewery Town, you're on WIP. What's up, Yosh?
My man Spike, Big Ike, Jackie, baby, happy birthday. What's poppin', fellas?
What up, Yosh?
Ah. Hey, like my granddaughter Kaylee said, she said, I'm excited, granddaddy. Hey, man, I'm the lead on. Let me break it down real quick. Mr. McDonald's All-American, Mr. Big 12 everything, Valdell, Drexel, VJ Edgecom looked seasoned out there last night. I mean, the boy was balling. I love it, Spike. We was right about him. Right now, we got the steal of the draft if you want to look at everybody else in the top 5, baby. That boy was out there balling. I got some names for you. Twin Turbo, Mach 2, No Bricks, baby. That's my favorite one right there. Them boys was out there.
What was the last one?
What was the last one? Your phone went out.
The last one was No Breaks.
No breaks.
No breaks.
No breaks. Because they out there moving, man. I love what them kids did last night. I mean, daggone VJ, man, that dude, what's his name? Like, when he took the boy Tillman off the dribble and then cupped it and went up on the baseline, I was like, oh, my wife was like, oh my goodness. It was so nasty. Maxey out there crossing the board, my knot up, and then brought him back and hit the jumper, and and then screamed on him. I mean, it's great, man. They had so much energy last night. I even like the kid Barlow. He was everywhere. The energy was big. I love what that kid said. He said, I know how to play basketball. I know what my job is. My job is to bring the team up when we down. That type of thinking right there on this young team with a bunch of new players, that's what you need. And I love it. And Spike, sucker for love Episode 1 was a hit. I heard you late in the show talking about us. Spike was a little overboard talking about Bray, but he's still my boo. And don't you get on him about being my boo when you talking about you in the back seat with us, Mr. Third Wheel.
Yeah, I'm watching y'all in the back seat. Yeah, you and your boo. I'm watching y'all.
Watching us canoodle in the front seat.
Do to you? You riding along with me and my boo. How about that? Hey, and my debut is very relevant. It's the Saquon Barkley. First game in Philadelphia, 109 yards off 24 carries, 3 touchdowns, 2 rushing, 1 receiving for the win, baby. Let's do that. Spike, let's rock and roll, baby.
Let's rock and roll. I'm glad. Thank you, Boo. Good to talk to you, Boo.
God.
Thank
You
you,
too,
Boo.
Boo.
Thank you, Boo.
Hold on.
What? What's up?
We're not going to do this with Yoshi.
What?
The boo thing.
Well, as long as the Sixers are playing all right. It was you know what was nice about last night too? It reminded me of process times when there's this thing in sports. I know winning is the best thing, but it doesn't always feel the best because when your team is good and you're expected to win, there is an anxiety and a pressure of expectations. There's a little bit in your head of what if we lose? I don't have any expectation with the Sixers team at this point.
Yeah.
I don't know how good they're going to be. And when you go into a game and you're like, you know what? I don't know. And you have the hope of the future that you're like, VJ Edgecombe is only going to get better as a player, right? It was a nice feeling to be excited about the future of a team again.
I will say this, and I agree with you there. I agree with you there. This will get crowded. There's only one basketball.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
So it will get crowded.
Yes.
You're talking about Paul George and Joel Embiid are still here. And then
Can
you got
Paul George just chill?
Well,
Or
I'm
can-
just saying,
you know.
he's still here, and McCain is coming back.
Yep.
You throw in Grimes, Maxey, and VJ Edgecombe, that's a lot to have to pass the ball around.
Well,
so there are going to be some nights where guys aren't necessarily putting up big numbers.
Oh, yeah. I think if you were to ask me how many points VJ Edgecombe's going to average this year, I think it's going to be like 13 points.
Right.
I mean, really, at the end of the day, that's if things go the way, if VJ Edgecombe's averaging 20-plus points, it actually means that something probably went wrong in the season.
Yeah.
You know, so but I think Paul George is at the point of his career where he don't want to dominate the ball either. He clearly didn't want it last year. I think he wants to stand there and shoot threes.
If that joker is healthy and this team is winning, and he's a max player, he wants that ball.
You think so?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes, and not that I want him to have it, but he's going to be on the team. You know what I'm saying? And he's the second highest paid player on the team. That ball's going to have to go through Paul George.
Yoshi brought up...
Unless you trade him.
Yeah, I don't think
Let
they're
you
trading
get rid
him.
of him.
Yeah, I don't think they're trading him. Yoshi brought up Dominic Barlow. That was Tasty Cake Dom's.
He tried to tell us.
Dennis Rodman.
The Rodman of the 2020s.
He was great. I mean, he still can't shoot, which is going to be a problem. I was stunned. And last thing, because you mentioned Nick Nurse, that team played hard last night.
Yeah.
The team played hard. They were committed to rebounding. Dominic Barlow had 5 offensive rebounds last night. I don't honestly remember the last time one Sixers player had 5 offensive rebounds. I'm sure it happened at some point last year, but there was definitely.
Who was our rebounding guy? Oh no, he's on
Yeah,
our
where's
team.
Drummond?
No, Drummond. Yeah.
Well,
Dude, he was out there last night. He's still here?
Oh, he's cooked. He had a player option. He's cooked. He's.
Well, yeah, Eric
he's gonna be
Gordon.
a 7-foot cheerleader.
Yeah, Eric Gordon on the bench. He's still here.
Cooked.
Kyle Lowry.
Oh, the whole end of the bench over there.
Yeah.
That's the nursing home.
Yeah, that's
the Nick nursing home.
It's Team Unk over
that's
there.
Team Unk
Team
over
Unk.
there. I
Yeah.
like that. That's
Yeah.
Team Unk
Yeah.
over there, man.
But Barlow's on a 2-way deal. And if you want to give credit for Morey
no,
again,
more Morey credit?
Well, I'll give Morey credit for getting Barlow, and I give credit to Nick Nurse because Nick Nurse put a starting lineup out there that I looked at it and I said, nobody. We have one guy that can shoot in that starting lineup. We had Maxey, Edgecombe, Oubre, Barlow, and Embiid. And I thought to myself, well, that isn't a lineup that can shoot. But you know what it is? It's a lineup that can run. It's a lineup that is going to play fast. It's a lineup that's going to be aggressive. And it was. I like the commitment to how they're going to play this year. It seems like it's going to be an exciting way.
And give Morey credit because he actually talked about this last year and his self-reflecting
Yes.
on putting a roster together and thinking, well, I need to put a playoff roster together of veterans and this and that and the other. I didn't focus as much on the regular season, and you need youth and athleticism to get you through the regular season.
Yep.
These young players are running up and down the court. Those old guys, Yeah, it's a lot of nights they're not going to want to run up and down the court. So that's what the team was made up of mostly last year. Give him credit. He went out and got a lot more athletic.
We saw
and
Walker
younger.
out there last
Yeah.
night. You brought Walker out there.
And these are young players that
Yes.
you can play like on a Wednesday night in November.
I kept thinking it was Rocco, the 33.
Well, Walker.
Yeah. I was
yeah,
like, oh, he's
yeah.
still here, baby.
And
he's
you know
still
what?
here.
These guys they're not skilled, but you know what they are? They're athletic, and they know what their job is. Their job is to go out there and hustle their ass off, get every rebound they can. All right, 215-592-9494, talking about the debut of VJ Edgecombe. And next question today, give us a great debut. Doesn't have to be sports, can be if you want. Coming up next.
What you got?
Don't sigh.
Well, it's like our 2:30 AJ Brown update.
Not practicing again today, by the way.
Oh, really? Oh, God. This is the WIP afternoon show. Are we going to need a siren? Are we going to need that? Yeah.
He's not going to play Sunday?
I don't know. This is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
I've been talking about my friends at Scott Auto Group, where I bought my very first car and my current car. The Scott team just does it well, and now they have 2 Kia locations. Get ready to fall into savings with the Kia Fall Savings Event. Right now, you can lease the all-new 2025 Kia Sportage LX all-wheel drive for $399 a month, or the all-new 2025 Kia Sorento S for $499 a month for 36 months. Check out Scott Kia of Springfield or the newly opened Scott Kia of Limerick, where it's always smooth sailing.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. Empowered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store to check out the latest deals.
Listen up, football fans. You won't want to miss this.
Right now, new Bet365 customers bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets, win or lose. So you could turn that $200 into something bigger when you bet on money line, spread, totals, player props.
$200 in bonus bets when new customers bet $5. I know where I'm going to bet from now on. Download the app today and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply. In-app only.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
All right, gentlemen, this is Emmett Smith on behalf of Depend, and I've got the perfect play. Run straight to your doctor's office for a life-changing catch. Because when prostate cancer is caught early, it's up to 99% treatable, and one blood test might be all it takes. And now through November, Depend is donating to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for select purchases. Talk about a great play.
From September 1st to November 30th, Depend is donating 25 cents to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for Depend Shields Guards Real Fit products purchased in the U.S. up to a maximum of $300,000 or in Mississippi.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
Garage Beer presents Jason Kelce live with the WIP Morning Show Thursday all football season. The garage is always open. Like beer like it used to be. Find Garage Beer at your local retailer or online at garagebeer.com. Official beer of the Kelce brothers and dads everywhere.
2026 will be a monumental year as Philadelphia celebrates America's 250th birthday. Are you and your business ready to welcome visitors from around the world? Join the Philadelphia Hospitality Symposium presented by Aramark on Monday, October 27th. Expert-led workshops will help sharpen your customer service and marketing techniques ahead of Philly's biggest year yet. Use code WIP by October 26th to attend for just $10, a $65 discount. Get details and tickets at visitphilly.com/symposium.
All right, it's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. We're leafing through all the deals and covering all things car. Megan from Springfield, what's your query?
I'm haunted by my old car. Don't have a lot of down money. Is that an issue?
No need to be chicken. Rake in the savings at Robin Ford this month. Drive home your choice of a new 2025 Mach-E, Bronco Sport, or Ford Escape for $399 per month with no money down. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Paul from Media.
Wondering, what's the best truck for both reliability and affordability?
Oh, that one's easy. A brand new Ford F-150. And you won't get pecked with high payments at Robin Ford. Lease one today for $399 a month for 48 months. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end October 31st, 2025. See dealer.
Sexy, seductress entertainers in skimpy Halloween costumes. Club Risque brings you their Halloween parties. All the excitement is tonight at Club Risque Philly. Girls competing for cash prizes for the most revealing Halloween costumes. ClubRisque.com.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lee Hockey Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lee Hockey, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer, he's a union kid from Northeast Philly. Sam's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lee Hockey Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Let's see how Brian Dable blows this one.
Tough way to lose.
Eagles, Giants. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11 on your exclusive home for the first place Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's a WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Back in the good old days when there was a bad word in a song, you just made it backwards instead of re-recording it with a different word in there.
Yeah. That was for radio, though, right?
Yes.
When they had to put the different,
Yes, yeah. But we didn't, like now they'll record a song and they'll put a different word. They'll almost re-record the lyrics so it was clean. Not back in the day. Not back in the day. Except for Gin and Juice was my favorite one Because the line was rolling down the street, smoking endo, sipping on gin and juice.
Yeah.
There was one that just said smoking.
Yeah.
That was.
Yeah,
do you
I
remember that one?
Yeah.
The
yeah, you can't even say endo on radio.
Nah, it was drugs.
Back then,
but
yeah,
now it's legal. Now,
yeah.
everybody's doing drugs all over the place. Yeah, no big deal. The Twitter question
I don't
is
sell drugs to children.
is being sarcastic. The Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's is celebrating their 44th anniversary with an up to 70% off sale on diamond jewelry and more now through Saturday in store only. Here is the Twitter question: which do you feel more today after last night's Sixers game? Wow, Edgecombe is great. Wow, Embiid look bad. Now, I know you are wow, Edgecombe look great. What do you think the poll is at?
It should be. Well, I'm going to say I think the VJ Edgecombe looking great over. That had to overshadow Embiid looking bad. So I'll say 65%.
75%.
VJ?
75% VJ, which I think is the right way to be.
Yes.
I think that is the right way to be. We will get to our AJ segment in a moment. 215-592-9494. Tom in Northeast Philly. You're on WIP. What's up, Tom?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, Tom.
Yo, first of all, I just want to let you know, I watched that in complete game last night with my wife. My wife and my daughter are big-time Sixers fans. I've never really been on board, but last night I was like, you know what? I'm going to do it. I watched the entire game. Embiid was an embarrassment the first half. An embarrassment. When the young guys were out there shooting free throws, they didn't even put Embiid underneath the net. He was back at the other end of the court because you know why? Because he's not in shape. He couldn't run down the court. It was embarrassing what he put out there last night.
Embarrassing
First
to
of all.
who?
Second, to himself, first of all.
Well,
and to the
he's
fans.
not
I mean,
embarrassed. I think most fans are pretty excited. First of all, he wasn't under the hoop because they want him at this point ramping up slowly, so it saves him a trip up and down the court. So I can't imagine. Hold on, Tom. I can't imagine. Look, you can take whatever you want out of the game. That is your option and your feeling. But I can't imagine sitting there for 2.5 hours and watching a young Tyrese Maxey take over the game, score 40 points. The first game VJ Edgecombe's ever played in the NBA, scoring 34. The Sixers win. Dominic Barlow hustling his ass off for rebounds. That excitement of winning a game in Boston. And your takeaway was Joel Embiid's embarrassing. It sounds like a joyless existence.
I feel great about those three players and what they did last night. They hustled. Embiid did nothing. He didn't hustle at all.
He played yes. No, it's not that he could care less. I don't agree with that. Now, clearly, physically, he was limited. To say that he doesn't care is just, I think, is asinine, actually.
Okay, well, if you take it for what it's worth, but to be honest with you, I think he doesn't care no more. And I think he's...
Then why is he playing? Then why is he playing?
He's physically...
Then why is he... Tom.
Can't do it no more.
But that's different than not caring. There's two different things here. He could physically not be able to play, or he could not care. But he could collect his check and sit on the bench. He doesn't have to play. I'm presenting that to you. If you think he doesn't care, why is he playing?
Because he's collecting a paycheck.
But he could collect a paycheck and not play.
Okay, well, I guess what? I guess he thought he was going to come back and be this dominant player that we know is not going to. He's not going to be that no more. You know what? If you're not going to do that, and then you're going to sit there and pout every time he lost the ball, and he pouted, he put his head down. His teammates don't want to see that. Nobody wants to see that.
Who was affected by it?
Go back to the locker room and feel bad for yourself.
I think you're projecting.
Don't do it in front of your teammates.
I think you're projecting. I do. I do.
He was, but here's my first
your debut.
There was a band called the Toadies, and they had a debut album called Rubberneck. Every song on that album is absolutely phenomenal. Just like Guns N' Roses, Appetite for Destruction. If you listen to that album, every song's great.
Yeah, I mean, okay. Thank you, Tom. Toadies had one famous song. It's Possum Kingdom. You'd probably recognize it. It's not Appetite for Destruction, but
it doesn't have
Paradise City. Welcome to the Jungle. Sweet Child of Mine.
Yeah. No. Rocket Queen.
What band is this?
The Toadies. You would recognize the song.
Toadies?
Yeah, Possum King. The Possum Kingdom. If you
like
put it on back there.
TOAD?
IES.
Like Toad?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. If you played it on YouTube for yourself in there, you would certainly. It's a '90s song. You would recognize it. Yeah.
Jackie 90s.
So AJ Brown did not practice today. It is second consecutive day of not practicing due to a hamstring. We didn't know anything about the hamstring. Who knows? Maybe that's why he didn't talk to the media after the game. Maybe his hamstring was bothering him. Who knows?
Looks fine on the last play, by the way.
He did look fine on the last play. Yes, maybe he heard it on that play.
Yeah, who knows?
Maybe he heard it on that play. Dan Orlovsky was on ESPN talking about AJ Brown. Here's what he had to say.
I think just in relation to AJ, I would disagree that he's trying to send a message of, I want the ball thrown to me more. I think the more that time has gone on by the day, I think that there's a reality that AJ Brown prefers to be traded. That's the feeling that I'm...
Okay, stop right there. Why do you believe he prefers to be traded? That's a very powerful statement. Why would a Super Bowl champion on a Super Bowl championship squad still prefer to be traded?
Because there's just been this consistent disconnect. There's been a consistent something is up there, whether it's the lack of production, them not throwing the ball enough, but then they go on the road. He has 4 for $120 something and 2. He has the game sealer. It's beautiful, the connection, and he still tweeted out. And so I'm not trying to read too much into it. This is a Super Bowl contending team, but for that to continuously happen, I do think that there's parts of A.J. Brown that would prefer to be traded and maybe traded to a place that is a little bit more pass-centric.
So, Dan Orlovsky's not some talking head hot take guy. He's on ESPN. He seems like a pretty reasonable guy. I think that is it's a distinction between upset not getting the ball and just doesn't want to be there anymore. And to post something after actually a game where you did get the ball and not talk to the media after a game where you did get the ball, it does make you wonder at what point are you going to be happy.
Of course, it makes everybody think that how's he still not happy? You must not like being there.
Yes.
Even for people who aren't here, even more so for people who aren't here in Philadelphia that follows this on a daily basis, on a minute basis, like we do. When they're looking at this from the outside, what do you think they're going to think? He must not be happy there. Now, they may not know the exact reason why he's not happy. We all chalked it up to, well, he's not getting the ball enough. But then when you get the ball and the targets that he's been getting over the last 2 or 3 weeks, and you're coming off a win, and you're still sending out cryptic tweets, people are going to start to try to connect dots. That's what's going to happen. Everybody wants to make it a WIP thing and making stuff up and trying to run a guy out of town. No, this is something that AJ is fueling, whether it's misconstrued or not, whether he's trolling or not. Guess what? Then you ought to be mad that he's trolling because he's keeping a negative light shine on the team and himself.
Well, and they did.
So, real quick,
go ahead.
For the people who you guys are being trolled, y'all letting AJ troll you, this, that, and the other. No, that's you saying you want us to ignore what's going on. That's what you really are saying because you're in fear that he doesn't want to be here and he wants to be traded. And we all should be in fear of that as Eagles fans, that a player of his magnitude somehow is still unhappy with the team's success over the last 2 years, his personal success, his financial security that the team has given him. He's in a city that beloves him, and he still seems to be unhappy. Yeah, we should all be a little concerned as to what this truly means. And as long as he leaves stuff like this out in the atmosphere for us to try to decipher, and he doesn't answer the questions or clarify it, or even when he does, he turns around and does something that contradicts it or what have you, this is not going to go away.
No, because it comes back every week.
Yes.
And Jalen, you've brought this up a number of times.
Now, it'll go way past the trade deadline because then the people will be like, well, he can't be traded during the season.
Sure.
But then it just becomes, what's the offseason going to be like for A.J. Brown in Philadelphia?
For a team that's trying to win the Super Bowl.
For a team that's trying to win the Super Bowl.
And he, you brought this up a few times. They asked Jalen about it in the press conference yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I didn't ask you for it. Do you have that? Here was that yesterday.
Yeah, do you ever see AJ's social media posts at all?
Yeah, I mean, I prep.
Are you ever confused by what he's writing? Like this week you're all using me, but not using me.
Yeah.
Are you ever confused by things he?
I just keep my focus singularly on the collective.
So you've brought up whether he's trolling or not. He is forcing the quarterback to answer questions that are directed at the implied, and I don't blame the media for this. The implication of the question is, this is something about you.
Mm-hmm.
They're not. So, and that, who wants to deal with that? There's no, even if A.J. Brown was trolling, it puts his teammates in. Yeah.
Where's the benefit from this for him?
Right.
It's unnecessary.
Yeah.
And as a fan, it should frustrate you as a fan.
It frustrates me, and I love AJ. I don't want AJ to go anywhere.
And we ultimately want the team to win. Like, how's this beneficial for them moving forward if he truly is unhappy? Again, you got a platform. You can use your platform and tweet out what you want to tweet out. Be nice if you tweeted out something that was team-oriented, that said how proud you were of the great win you got on the road and you battled, or you're happy with the game Schmitty had, your boy over there, your wide receiver partner, or what have you. I mean, in 2022, you had no problem supporting Jalen Hurts. You wore T-shirts, you wore hats. Hurts is the man, and this and that and the other. It'd been nice if you tweeted out something that said, man, QB1 back, whatever, like something positive about the team. Instead, we get cryptic messages that we got to try to figure out. Now, what does this mean?
Yeah, we have people calling us, telling us what it means.
Yeah, like, what does this mean? So I don't know, man. Hearing Dan Orlowski say that, I wasn't surprised, because eventually that's where people are going to get to, national media, I mean. When they're trying to figure out what's going on, they're going to be like, dude must not be happy there for some reason. Does he not like the coach or the coordinator, meaning the offense, the way it's designed, or is it the quarterback?
And he'll continually tell you it's not the offensive coordinator.
Love Kevin Patullo.
Yeah.
Got no problem with that.
Yeah.
So I'm not surprised that Dan Orlowski came to that conclusion.
Because that's what it seems like.
Yeah.
Because even when you get the ball, you're still not happy with it. So it can't be about getting the ball.
Yes, okay, when they're giving you targets, they're throwing the ball more. Like, I don't know.
What are we going to do at 2:30 when AJ is gone? Is that going to be the Bryce spot?
Yeah, well, listen. We got Embiid's in the crosshairs.
Yes.
Bryce in the crosshair.
Yeah.
AJ in the crosshair.
Yeah.
A lot of stars.
Yeah. Well, the funny thing with AJ is you have a legacy that you've built here. I mean, people view you as an Eagle great. They certainly appreciate what you contributed to a Super Bowl title team.
Oh, he can ruin it, though.
That's the point I'm making.
Yeah.
You want to ruin that?
Yeah.
Like, are you trying to force your way out of here? Like, I don't know what you're doing. What I do know is it doesn't seem like it's pulling in the same direction that the team and the majority of the players are, because we're not getting any of this type of stuff from anyone else. Everybody's got their head down. They're working. They're trying to get better. They still believe in each other. They're being supportive of one another. And I don't get it. And I've tried to be supportive of him and understand his frustration or what have you. And get him the ball more. And they've been trying to get him the ball more. They've been throwing different routes to him, right? In the beginning, it was all he's running his crossing routes, like out routes. Now he's gotten the ball thrown to him down the field and touchdowns. I don't get it. I don't know, man.
Well,
listen, I'm just a lowly, special teamer that was happy to be on the team, didn't cause any problems, man, and was just happy. I don't understand.
Well,
this
it caused one problem when you left.
No, that wasn't me.
Okay,
that wasn't me. What I didn't cause is any problem with my team.
Correct.
And my teammates.
Correct.
Yeah, if I want to put foots in somebody's ass, I was all for that. But as far as being a good teammate,
yes,
I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know, man. Bro, get it together, man.
Yeah, stupid. It's stupid.
Get it together, man.
Stupid. It's
meeting, meeting. We didn't meet. We did meet. Like it's like you're pulling in a different direction that everybody else is pulling in.
Yep. I'm with you.
Right? It
I'm
feels
with
like
you.
you're pulling in a different direction than the rest of the team is.
Yeah, because at one point, we'll finish this in a second. 215-592-9494. You want to pull in the right direction. Pull yourself to Downingtown. Pull yourself to Colonial Hyundai. Because you know what? When you get there, John Ashdale, the car czar, is going to get you a car at a great deal that's going to pull you out of there, and an even better car than the one that you're in. You walk through the lot of Colonial, you look at car. Great deals on all of them right now until October 31st. That is your deadline for this. Drive home in your choice of a brand new Hyundai Palisade. Beautiful car. Santa Fe. The award-winning Tucson for just $199 a month, only at Colonial. And the car that you're driving up in, that you want to leave there, you're like, I don't know what they're going to give me for this. Well, they're going to give you more than anybody else. Guarantee you $6,500 no matter what condition it's in. And every brand new Hyundai that leaves the lot on Colonial leaves with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. Get in there before October 31st, Route 30 in Downingtown, Colonial Hyundai, or colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. In-stock vehicles only, lease Tier 1 credit through HMF, 10,000 miles a year, 10% down, plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer for full details. Here's the good news. I forget what I was going to say, so I'll just go to the phones. 215-592-9494. Yeah, well, I'm just being honest. Reese in North Philly, you're on WIP. What's up, Reese?
What's going on, fellas?
What's up, brother?
What up, Reese?
Hey, man, all I want to say is free AJ, man. If y'all go on my pinned tweet, my sources have told me a few weeks ago that AJ is not happy with his quarterback. So I'm not surprised by all these antics because this is going to be their last year playing together.
That actually,
I just want to get that out the way.
You know what, Reese? That actually reminds me of what I was going to say. Is there was at one point, because we're on the same page at a lot of things. There was one point when I was saying to myself, well, AJ has a point and I get it. But when he's actually getting the ball and he's still doing it, it is very hard for me to defend the actions when you are producing. So when he had a point, when he didn't get in the first game of the year.
First two games of the year.
First game, he didn't get a target till 2 minutes left in the game. I get it. Second game, I get it. You start to get the ball. You have the Rams, the second half against the Rams, you get a bunch of targets, a bunch of catches. You have 120 yards against the Giants. That's when it loses me on then this guy's got a point because he doesn't have a point anymore. Now it's a personal thing. And what I would say for AJ, for the sake of the team, either request a trade or don't request a trade. But if you're going to request a trade, go ahead and do it. And if you're not, then you're here. You should want the team to be successful. Jalen's one of 50-some guys in that locker room, 60-some when you count practice squad. So even if you don't like that one guy, you're causing an issue for every other guy whose legacy depends on the success of this team. And that's why it bothers me, because I want to be for him because I understood his point, but I don't understand his point now.
To be fair to AJ, he doesn't just want to win Super Bowls. He wants to be a Hall of Famer. He wants to be all pro. And those things can't happen if he has to be stuck in an offense like this for the rest of his career. He wants to be one of the greatest ever, and I can't fault him for that. If the Eagles was to offer him a contract right now, he wouldn't get paid one of the highest because his production doesn't match what an elite wide receiver would say. So I'm actually on AJ's side on this.
Well, let me ask you this. Have the Eagles... That's fine. I'm going to let you get to your point. But the financial part of the Eagles didn't ask AJ to take a pay cut.
Yeah,
they just gave him a new contract. They just gave him a new contract last year.
Right, I get that, but I'll tell you what: if you put AJ on the team with Lamar or Mahomes or Josh Allen, he's going to be thrilled.
Yeah, because Stephon Diggs was so thrilled to play with Josh Allen.
Stephon Diggs is not AJ Brown.
Oh my God!
Stephon Diggs is not AJ Brown. He's not. AJ Brown is not.
What was AJ Brown before he got here? Hold on. What was AJ Brown before he got here to Philly? I remember Stephon Diggs winning games in Minnesota.
Let me ask you, do you think if AJ Brown could catch passes, you think we could replace AJ Brown easier or Hurts easier? If we threw
AJ Brown. Hold on. Make sure I didn't stutter. Make sure I didn't stutter, Reese. AJ Brown can be replaced.
No, he can't. He's a top 5 receiver in the league. you can replace a bottom 10 quarterback faster than you can replace a top 5 wide receiver.
Oh,
Come
my
on,
God.
Mike.
Listen, I ain't going to
Come on.
argue with you. I just gave you my opinion. You asked me a question. Finding a franchise quarterback is much harder than finding a wide receiver.
He's not a franchise quarterback. That's the thing. We don't have a franchise. We have a
He's
franchise.
not. He's not a franchise quarterback? Well, hold on. So now you done piqued my interest, Reese. If Jalen is not a franchise quarterback, then you tell me what is, and I'll compare whether or not I want that guy or I want Jalen. What's a franchise quarterback?
It's 15 quarterbacks who can win with this
What's a franchise quarterback if Jalen is not?
A franchise quarterback is a quarterback who can win and overcome deficiencies on the team when everything isn't great. Jalen Hurts has not proven he can carry a limited team like McNabb did back in the 2000s when he didn't have a great offense around him talent-wise. Jalen Hurts has always had great talent, and if he doesn't have A.J. Brown, he's going to struggle. He's going to struggle. Trust me. We better get rid of him before we think about getting rid of A.J. Brown, or it's going to be.
Well, what did A.J. Brown do before? Hold on. What did A.J. Brown do before he played with Jalen Hurts?
He played with another scrub.
So then your point is he needs a quarterback, right?
AJ, yes, he needs a.
So in other words, he's not so great that he can go anywhere and play with any quarterback and put up franchise type numbers for a franchise wide receiver. He actually needs a good quarterback, right?
And we got one on the bench.
Oh my God. He's had his best years with Jalen throwing him the ball. He set a record with Jalen throwing him the ball.
Because we have a franchise GM who has a
everybody's a franchise. Howie wasn't a franchise GM before they won the second Super Bowl, was he?
Yes, he was.
Listen, here's the thing. Here's what's great about doing what I do, Reese. I get to hear all the calls. And even after Howie had won a Super Bowl, people wanted him fired in 2020. It was a sign right outside my window right here that said, "Fire Howie Roseman in 2020.
We got Tanner No Shade McKee who's ready to take the spot. Now, can I get to my Sixers?
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
And then I can get to my debut guy.
Okay.
Now, BJ, victorious, joyous, he's going to be better than Bubba Chuck Allen Iverson. I'm going to put that out there right now. This guy was amazing last night. Oh, and the crazy thing is...
You just one bad take after another. One bad take after another.
The crazy thing is, the future of the team just taken away between him, Maxey, and McCain. He's going to be the best player, and McCain is going to be better than Maxey. McCain upside is better than Maxey, and we did all
this guy's got good eyes,
night.
man.
We did all this last night without our second best young player. The next championship in the city of Philadelphia, the 2026 Philadelphia 76ers, as long as Joel Embiid is healthy.
Well, yeah, that's a big maybe, buddy.
I stopped listening when you said Edgecombe was going to be better than AI.
Well, I'm a prognosticator. I'm an aficionado when it comes to this thing, Ike. Don't worry. So let me get to my debut, by the way.
Don't worry, Ike. Give us a
the great Roy Halladay first career postseason start, the no hitter.
Does that count as a debut?
No.
Debut playoff. No.
No, debut playoffs.
Debut playoffs.
Okay.
All right. I mean, that
all
is.
right, that was his debut in the playoffs.
Yeah,
it was.
It's cheating a little bit, but I'll let it slide. It
First
was
postseason game.
It's Doc.
Debut.
It's Doc, so we'll let it slide.
I like it.
215.
I like it. Reese had already irritated me, though.
Yeah,
I was already.
I could tell. I could tell. You either had to check out or you were going to fight with him until 5 o'clock. I could see you were like, I got to shut this down. It was a mature decision by you. It was a mature decision. I could see it ramping up, and we're in time crunch. So, yeah. So, coming up next, 215-592-9494. Coming up next, Elliot Shore-Parks will join us. We'll get updates.
Oh, yeah, somebody else to get my blood.
And he's on fire today.
We'll get an update on A.J. Brown's health. We'll get an update on Cam Jurgens' health. But he's going to have to come to Jesus on the following tweet that he sent on June 11th, 2025. VJ Edgecombe is a role player. Ace Bailey is a star. Sixers should take the star and not the role player. Elliot only had one other famous Sixers tweet from 2014 when he said that they should take Noah Vonleh over Joel Embiid. So we'll talk to Elliot about that. Also, his take that athletes should be able to gamble on their own games is an interesting take to discuss today. We might need Elliot for more than 15 minutes or so. That is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, ready to rake in the savings? Well, get fresh picked fall offers now through November 3rd at Elite Acura. Chase the crisp autumn air in the 2025 Acura ADX, available to lease for just $375 a month for 42 months. Now, you'll make more fun-filled fall memories in this premium compact SUV thanks to its refined handling on every drive from city streets to open highways. The sleek and spacious interior is meticulously crafted to elevate your driving experience, while premium exterior styling takes Acura's precision-crafted performance design to heart, turning heads everywhere you go. Add in a suite of standard safety and driver-assistive technology features, and you're ready to take the scenic route when you hit the open road this season. For this incredible offer on the Acura driver-focused experience, visit the Maple Shade showroom or shop online anytime at EliteAcura.com.
42-month lease, 10,000 miles per year. Not all will qualify. See dealer for details.
Saquon Barkley here. Join me on Saturday, November 1st at my first Hurdles for Hope Gala at the Philadelphia Art Museum, benefiting the Michael Land and Saquon Barkley Hope Foundation, named for my late grandmother, Michael Land. Join us in giving back to the underserved youth and families so they can succeed on the field and off the field. See you Saturday, November 1st at the Art Museum at the Hurdles for Hope Gala.
For tickets and info, go to MASBfoundation.com. That's MASBfoundation.com.
If you're tossing and turning in a tired old mattress, it's time to call an audible. Now save up to 60% at the Mattress Warehouse and score your choice of a free box spring or an adjustable base with select mattress purchases. Want to stack even more savings? Hit the floor model clearance event and save big while supplies last. 0% interest financing, the signature Mattress Warehouse 1-year lowest price guarantee, and 100% comfort guarantee. You'll sleep like a champ. Shop now at the Mattress Warehouse or mattresswarehouse.com.
Everyone has a fave Wendy's Frosty flavor. And when you're choosing from chocolate or vanilla, it's not that hard. But now there's all new Frosty Swirls and Frosty Fusions. So try picking your fave from Oreo Brownie Fusion, Pop-Tarts Strawberry Fusion, Strawberry Swirl, Brownie Batter Swirl, Caramel Swirl, and Caramel Crunch Fusion. Not so easy now, huh? For a fresh way to Frosty, gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later.
At participating U.S. Wendy's. Hours may vary by location. Oreo is a trademark of Mondelez International Group. Pop-Tarts is a trademark of Kellogg North America Co., LLC. Used with permission.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about United Tire and Service. They're getting into the Halloween spirit with their Fall 4x4 Fest this Saturday at their Downingtown location. Decorate your truck for Halloween and roll through for a scary good time with pumpkins, prizes, treats, food, and giveaways, including your shot at tickets to the big Philly football game on October 26th. It's a great day for truck and tire lovers and families too, because heart trouble can be scary, but not at United Tire and Service. Don't drive alone, drive United, and get all the details and RSVP on Facebook or at UnitedTire.com.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Hi,
I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Your favorite neighborhood spots run unsquare. You know the ones. Maybe it's the popular shop that just opened a new location by you, or the big sports bar that's always packed on game day. These places make the neighborhood, and the money spent there stays in your community. Square powers more than 4 million neighborhood businesses worldwide. To learn more, go to square.com, or just stop by your favorite local business. See you in the neighborhood. Square.
Sports fans, listen up. 1 in 8 men will be diagnosed with prostate cancer, and bladder leaks can be a side effect. That's why Depend is teaming up with the Prostate Cancer Foundation to encourage screening, because health is a long game and it's yours to win. Now, here's the cool part. Through November, Depend is contributing up to $300,000 to prostate cancer research by donating 25 cents for every purchase of Depend shields, guards, and Real Fit products. Void in Mississippi? Learn more at depend.com.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute. This has never been done before, so we're all just guessing if Tony Vitello will succeed in the majors. The Giants hiring their new manager out of the Tennessee Volunteer dugout, paying a $3 million buyout to do so. Vitello's college success cannot be questioned, but it was the result of a style on and off the field that might not translate to a team full of adults from all around the world. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. ESPN's on the phone from his home on WIP.
The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. You know him from Fridays at 3 o'clock, but he's on with us today at 3 o'clock because switch places with Sheil. Sheil will join us tomorrow. Elliot Short Parks of the Go Birds podcast and Go Birds Evenings, a.k.a. ESPM. What's up, Elliot?
I'm excited to talk only Eagles with you guys.
No.
Only football. The Eagles insider you need. Yeah, exactly.
No. We had, I'll give you credit on this. You were very early on the Embiid is washed, bandwagon. But you are very famous. I would say for most of the public, your most famous Sixers take was that you believe that they should take Noah Vonleh over Joel Embiid. That tweet pops up every once in a while, and it's a banger. After 11 years, people are still talking about it. After VJ Edgecombe's debut last night, 34 points in a win at Boston, a tweet from June popped up from you. Here is the tweet. I remember several arguments with you about this particular thing. Here's the quote. VJ Edgecombe is a role player. Ace Bailey is a star. Sixers should take the star, not the role player. And you were doing a little victory lap this preseason when Ace Bailey had 30 points in a preseason game. Now VJ had 34 last night. Ace Bailey came off the bench and in 20 minutes had 2 points. Are you ready to take back the VJ Edgecombe is a role player take?
Yeah, so I've two things to say to all my haters out there that are loving retweeting this. First, you're welcome for all the interaction and the numbers. So, as normal, I'm excited to give them that. But the second is, let me tell you, I don't care. I do not care that I wanted Ace Bailey and now that VJ's awesome. I'm all in on VJ. All I wanted with Ace Bailey was a new great player on the Sixers. My whole thought process was with Ace was they needed a new guy. They needed someone that could step in and be the guy. And I still think if Ace was here, he could do that. But if that's going to be VJ, I got news for everybody. I'm going to enjoy that too. So I'm super excited after last night.
Okay.
Hey, it's maturity.
Yeah, that's totally fine.
I would have doubled down after one game. See, you know what that says, Z? You weren't truly convinced that Ace Bailey is a star player. Because if you were truly convinced he was a star player, you would just be like, hey, that's one game. And right now, VJ looks great, but I still believe Ace Bailey's going to be a star player.
Well, here's the thing. I do think Ace Bailey's going to be
okay, well, you didn't say it.
Trust me, I think Ace is going to be very good. It was a bad game last night. And by the way, they both are 1-0 in wins, if we want to say wins.
No,
nobody's counting.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Stop doing that.
All I hear from fans is wins, right?
Stop doing that. No,
you do the win thing.
Wins.
You're the resume guy. You.
I also hear it from fans. But no, I think Ace is going to be awesome.
No, to me, this is less about Ace, and it's more about your characterization of VJ as a role player.
Yeah,
that's fine.
I was wrong about VJ.
Okay.
He seems like, but I'll also say in all seriousness, what this does to me highlight once again when it comes to draft season, whether it's NFL or NBA, is we never get to know the player. And I think one thing that's been clear since VJ has been drafted is he has an it factor personality. He has the ability to go into Boston in that game and step up like that. I still think his college tape, he looked like a role player, but he obviously is better than I thought. But I also think his personality is a major plus and I wasn't aware of that. So I think that's clear from watching him.
Yeah, his personality is great. He's also really good at basketball, I think would be the other takeaway, you're talking about his tape. He even said he hated playing college basketball because there wasn't enough space on the floor and to go watch. I don't know if you watch any of his international tape. I know you're a grinder.
Out of Bahamas.
Well, he looked like a different player.
Come on. I watch his YouTube.
Yeah.
And look, I also think he doesn't look like the player he was at Baylor. He shot how many threes last night? I think he has improved since college. And now I didn't know he said that about college.
He
but
did.
Also, Ace is still going to be awesome. All these victory laps over Ace. Ace is going to be really good. He had a bad game last night. I guarantee you if VJ had 2 points, I wouldn't hear anybody being like they should have taken Ace.
Oh, yes, you would. Are you kidding me?
You might have heard.
Well, Elliot would have said it.
Yeah.
If it had been reversed, we would have gotten calls. We got plenty.
No doubt.
Yeah.
There's no doubt.
And truthfully, Elliot, just to get to the bottom of it, I agree with you in a lot of times people think if you think something, it means you want it to happen. We all want these teams to be good, except for Jack and Jalen. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
So
look, if in 10 years people are still retweeting this, I think that's a win for everybody.
I think so too.
Very good. Yeah.
And we have another thing we got to get to before the Eagles. I'm so sorry.
Whenever it's an impromptu call, I know it has nothing to do with any type of insight or anything. So I'm excited to hear what this is about.
Well, I don't know if you saw.
Well, you should know what this one is.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw, but Terry Rozier was arrested by the feds today.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because he apparently was giving people information on him leaving with an injury and having people bet thousands and thousands of dollars on his unders. And I wonder if you think that if players were allowed to bet on their own over-unders and stuff, which you suppose they should, if that would affect how they play exactly the way that it affects, because you said it wouldn't happen. And here's Terry Rozier, who's made $133 million in his career, doing it for a $200,000 bet.
Yeah, so look, it was definitely unfortunate to see. I mean, Terry Rozier getting arrested, Chauncey Billups getting arrested. That's a very, 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 very small portion of the players in the NBA and head coaches. So, the unfortunate reality is, in all rules, in all walks of life, you have people that abuse the system. And if they were allowed to gamble, I agree. There probably would be some players that would abuse it. But I think the majority of players would be fine with it, and I am in the mindset of making rules for the majority, not the minority.
Yes, but no, that's actually not why.
Oh, that's what you want to do, make rules for the majority, not the minority?
But that's
interesting.
Yeah. But Elliot, no. See, Elliot, that's not why you make laws. Would you agree that most people, even if there wasn't a law against killing people, wouldn't kill somebody, right?
That's a big leap.
Right? No, I mean,
I agree.
Okay.
Well, hold on. If there wasn't any law, meaning there was no repercussions,
yeah, I wouldn't kill anybody.
You might not, but other people would.
But I still think most people would not. So my point, Elliot.
Twitter poll.
My point, Elliot, is that laws like that are for the minority of people who will break them. Like it's not. It only takes 5 players or even 3 players to undermine the entire legitimacy of a sport. If people don't think that the players are playing simply to play, if they think that they might be worse because of a bet, then it undermines sports completely.
Well, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this, right? Terry Rozier just got arrested for doing exactly what you're worried about, right? Like exactly what you think would undermine the sport. Do you think the numbers in the NBA are going to be down tonight? Are you planning on not watching? Do you think less people are going to buy tickets?
No,
like,
but Elliot, it all has an effect. It all has an effect. There are plenty of people already who think that those things are going on, and the more that it happens, the NBA has seen a precipitous decline in ratings.
I was going to say they don't need any reason for people not to watch.
Yeah,
more people.
Huge. Yeah. Do you think this helps? This can only hurt. It can only hurt. If people thought that A.J. Brown or Devontae Smith dropped a pass because somebody they knew took an under on their receptions, it undermines the legitimacy of the sport. That's the problem.
All right, so first of all, I think you know the reason the ratings are down is not because of people worried about the legitimate of the sport with gambling. So, yes, the ratings are down, but the ratings are down for a bunch of reasons besides what we're talking about.
It's a bad product half the time, yeah.
Yeah, it's a bad product. I agree with that, but that's for reasons of not what we're talking about.
Sure.
Right? So,
yeah.
So look, again, I agree. If they were allowed to gamble, there would be people that would do it in a bad way. And for those people, then the teams could not employ them. I'm just saying when it comes to the majority of the players, I think there is a world where they could gamble without everybody thinking the legitimacy of the sport is up for grabs. And also
what's the benefit? What's the benefit?
Because I think players should be able to bet on their team to win the championship.
What is the benefit? Who benefits?
I think the players benefit.
The players who are making $30 million?
What, you're not allowed to benefit from things?
No. You legitimately believe that the benefits outweigh the negatives.
Well, let me ask you this. What's the downside of VJ Edgecombe taking $1 million and betting on the Sixers to win the title? What's the downside?
Oh, my God, Elliot.
Well, no, tell me what the downside is.
No, I'll tell you this. What is the downside of VJ Edgecombe betting on the Knicks to win the championship? Because that's what Terry Rozier did. He bet on unders.
Yes, and I agree that if VJ Edgecombe bet $1 million on the Knicks to win the championship, that would not be good. I agree with you on that. But I'm also saying that there is a world where I think players should be and again.
Let me ask you this: Do you think if VJ Edgecombe, let's say he's in a position where there's a play that could determine the championship, do you want anything going through his head other than what is the best play? Than the fact that if the wrong play is made, he may lose $1 million bet. Don't you think that could affect the decision making of any player at any time? Don't you think it could affect Kyle Schwarber when he's at the plate if he has $1 million bet on what happens in the game?
Yeah, I agree. That would not be good. But if you want to come up with very specific instances, then yes, we're always able to find a flaw in any system. But again, I ask you, what's the downside of him being able for his own team to bet? Because for him to bet on his own team winning the title, you don't have. What's the issue? What's your issue with that?
Yes, but you're not. You can.
So that's the point I'm making. There's both sides.
Elliot, the benefits have to outweigh the negatives.
I think the negatives you're focusing
What
on?
are the positives?
I just told you what the positives
That
are.
VJ Edgecombe can win $1 million? I'm telling you that the negative is that the entire sport's legitimacy is questioned. You're telling me that VJ Edgecombe might win an extra $1 million. You are a psychopath. This is a crazy opinion. It's wrong.
You're so worried about the legitimacy of the sport.
That's the only thing that matters.
It's your opinion. It's your opinion. I don't think it's different.
No,
Our
it's the
opinions are
opinion
equal.
of every sport in history. It's the opinion of the league. It's the opinion of the Players Association. It's opinion of everybody.
You are acting as if, like, if there were instances. All right, it happened right now. It just happened. Let's see what happens to the NBA. It just happened. The thing you're worried about happened. Let's see how it changes how people view the NBA.
And it's a nightmare. It's a nightmare. Today,
everyone on Twitter just going to be worked up about it for a few days. And
forget Twitter, Elliot. Here's the problem.
I'm saying
Here's the
fans are
problem. We just had two nights. We just had 2 nights of outrageous NBA basketball. Thunder versus Rockets, double overtime, right? Last night, Wemby scores 40 and 15. What's the headline about the NBA today? That Terry Rozier is a cheater.
Of course.
That's what the head. Well, that's why it's bad. You psycho.
No, but you're saying there's long-term damage. Let's see, right? What you're worried about just happened. Let's see a week from now if less people are watching the NBA.
No, that's not
Let's
how
see if
things work. That's not how things work. More people wouldn't watch the NBA. But Elliot, more people wouldn't watch the NBA next week because there was a good Rockets game the other night. It doesn't work in a one-for-one way. You are too smart for this. Like
you're too smart for it too. Like what's your worry then?
I just told you. Hold on. Do National Appliance Warehouse.
Are you still at the NovaCare right now, by the way, yelling about this?
I put him on hold because we have to do National Appliance Warehouse.
Yeah, we do. Man, one place would never cheat the system is National Appliance
I'm
Warehouse.
sorry for putting him on hold, but we had to do
Well, we got
National.
jobs to do.
Yes,
Listen, I
yes.
know. All
And
right.
I care about National Appliance Warehouse.
Of course. Why wouldn't you care about National Appliance Warehouse? There's a lot of reasons why you got to get down to National Appliance Warehouse today. And obviously, number one, appliance in the name. You got to make sure you get the right appliance for your sad kitchen. You need your kitchen to be upgraded. National Appliance Warehouse is where you have to go. Over 100 brands, Sub-Zero, Wolf, Cove, in their 15,000 square foot showrooms. By the way, 15,000 square foot showroom in tax-free Delaware. You're going to get great prices at National Appliance Warehouse on those appliances. Delaware helps. Stores in Wilmington.
I'm sorry, I'm too mad to help on this.
I know you are.
Okay.
And Middletown.
I love National Appliance Warehouse.
You won't be
I'm too mad.
You won't be mad.
No.
If you're ever in a bad mood and you go to National Appliance Warehouse, they'll pick your mood right back up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But Price Assure, another piece of technology from National Appliance Warehouse that instantly updates price tags all throughout the store, finds lower price elsewhere. But on top of that, you can also get a great experience at National Appliance Warehouse. Difference-making culture that Mark Samakin has built there. And if you want to work for one of the fastest-growing retailers in the Delaware Valley, all you got to do is email Scott at nawde.com. That's Scott at nawde.com. You can email him and say, like, hey, I heard Elliot say this crazy opinion about people should be able to bet on themselves, and that's your way in the door. You're always looking for your way in the door. Visit nationalappliancewarehouse.com or stop by their showrooms in Wilmington and Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fred sent you.
Okay. Elliot, is A.J. Brown really injured?
To be clear, I would put $1 million on National Appliance Warehouse if I could bet.
There you go. Are you still at the NovaCare yelling about this? I have a vision of.
I'm like 2 steps outside the practice gate. I can basically, yeah. So,
Hell yeah.
I'm sure they're enjoying all this.
Hell yeah.
Is A.J. Brown really injured? Where did this hamstring injury happen?
So I do think he is injured. I think it happened against Minnesota, and obviously didn't practice yesterday. Is not out there today. We'll see if he plays Sunday. I'm skeptical. I've not covered many athletes in my time with the Eagles that don't practice Wednesday, Thursday, and play Sunday. Now he's a veteran. He knows the playbook, so there's not that. I think he could do it, but I think he's hurt.
And any information on when it happened? I mean, he caught the final pass of that game on Sunday. Nobody has said anything, right?
I actually thought watching back, he didn't look like his normal self. I don't think he ran super well. Like, obviously, he had a great game. So I know, but there's no clear instance in the game, at least that I know of when it happened.
Cam Jurgens, anything on him? Did he practice today?
So Cam Jurgens was not out there. We were only out there for a portion of practice, but for the portion we were able to see, Brett Toast was taking the reps at center with Landon Dickerson next to him. So I think there was some thought maybe they could put Dickerson at center if this was like a long-term thing or they felt better about it. But it seems as if Jurgens doesn't play, and I don't think he will, that it'll be Toast at center.
Okay. I don't have anything else. You have anything else?
Listen, I'm tapped out, brother.
Okay.
Just listening to you two.
So I guess I would say Saquon should probably bet his unders for the week based off of the offensive line.
Yeah, so you wouldn't be allowed to do that, man. You can't do that.
Oh, no. Yeah, what are we
I just
losing?
think, again, like I guess today's the end of the NBA, so I'll be interested to see in a few
All
weeks.
right, not to reignite this. Nope. Not to
So
reignite this. But Elliot, what you're assuming
Call him a little B again.
is
I almost said the F word.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
What you're assuming,
Well, it's the
E,
top 3 curse words.
what you're assuming, E, is that the players would vote, would bet on themselves in a positive way to win, to do. But the problem is you get a Terry Rozier who does something where you're betting under. So what happens when players want to bet the under?
I wouldn't like that. I would not be a fan of them doing that.
Right, but I'm saying you do know that's a part of gambling, and if you allow that to happen, that's what you're allowing. You're opening the door for that. You just can't say, well, you guys can bet on your sport as long as you bet to win.
Yeah, and if
Or
if
you
a
take
player
all
does,
overs.
Yeah, I agree. That would be a downside of this, and maybe it could be a rule that the players could only bet overs or bet on their team to win. I'm just saying it's a shame to me when a player, and honestly, what all started this was Isaiah Rodgers, ironically enough, when he loses a full year of his career because he
can't follow rules.
No, I get that, right? Like, it was the rule. I get that. And it's a lot like the smoking weed thing. Like, if you break the rule, you break the rule. I just think for something that everyone else in the population is allowed to do, which is gamble, I thought it was unfortunate.
They are
that
allowed to
we're seeing
gamble.
players-
They're not allowed to gamble on their own sport.
Right. And
Or
that's where
from
my
the team
opinion came
facility.
Or from the team facility.
Well,
yes.
okay, all right.
Agreed.
How about this? Elliot? Like NFL players can drink, right?
I would assume. Yeah.
Can they drink before the game?
If they want to. I mean, I don't know why they would. They shouldn't.
Well, they can smoke like there are rules that NFL players have that are against the rules that they could do if they were a regular citizen. It's not just gambling. There's a lot of we all have jobs, right? The person listening can turn to the person if they're arguing with the person next to them and say the F word, right? They can say it freely. When I'm talking to you right now, I can't, or we get fined. Everybody's got rules for their job. Their rule is
agree with that.
they're not allowed to gamble because it undermines the legitimacy of the game. That's why. It's just very simple.
Specifically, though,
I
on
don't
their
think-
sport.
On their sport.
Yeah, not allowed to gamble
Correct.
on their sport.
And I think if everybody could be more open-minded about this, there is a world where we could allow these players to do it without everybody acting like the sport's going to collapse. But again, we just saw it happen, right? So I'll be interested to see the impact of what happened today.
The
I'll be
impact,
interested to see.
Elliot, first of all, and you know this, and this is disingenuous by you. You know that there's not going to be a 1 week to the next week ratings thing. But you also know, because you're smart enough, that if the NBA has 2 great nights of basketball, and after those 2 great nights, the headline on every sports website is that their player was cheating because of gambling, it is not only bad for the sport, it is bad for sports gambling, it is bad for it is bad for the players, it is bad for the coaches, it's bad for everyone. It's bad PR. It's terrible.
Right. I agree it's bad PR, but it's bad PR. And again, this is an extreme instance, right? But it's bad
It's
PR.
not
because
really.
of how
It's
we
the same thing that Michael Porter Jr.'s
they were-
brother
they
was
were-
doing.
They were running an illegal gambling ring with the mafia. I'm not co-signing that. I'm saying I think players should be able to gamble on themselves in certain instances, right?
Could their friend gamble on them based on whether they're hurt or not?
Yeah, they can do that right now.
Okay.
can't they?
No. Well, okay. So they should be able to tell their friend before the information comes out that they have an ankle injury that isn't disclosed yet.
Yeah, I'm good with that. Do you care about that?
Yes. All right. Everybody does.
Why? Why do you care?
Because
Like, DraftKings makes less money. Like
no, Elliot. Because if I'm betting and that other person's betting and they have an inside, like this is not even it's not even legal with stocks. It's not even legal with stocks, Elliot. If the line, if Joel Embiid is hurt for a game and the line without Joel Embiid would have been 2.5, and the line with Joel Embiid is 6.5, and they get to bet the 2.5, the 6.5, the line at 2.5, not knowing the information that everybody else doesn't know, that doesn't work either.
Yeah, I don't. How did that impact me? Like, I get your point.
Because
like,
oh my God! All right, I
like,
just
okay, so this guy makes money off.
nope, can't do it anymore.
Mid-sentence.
I can't do it anymore.
What about me, who has lost money on Terry Rozier? Could have been one of those nights he took his unders. You know, when I took his overs.
Oh, for God's sakes, we have the FanDuel ad.
Oh, yes, we do. Every NFL Thursday is your chance.
Look, we don't play for the teams. You don't play for the team.
I do not.
Totally legal.
Totally legal.
Yep.
It's your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel, ironically, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. Now, to get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. Who's playing tonight? Is it tonight? The Bronco back on tonight?
Hell yeah.
The Vikings, who they're playing?
Chargers.
Oh, Vikings-Chargers tonight. That'll be a good one. 2 franchise quarterbacks. And if your player scores the first or last touchdown of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/Ike for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Jalen Hurts was sensational.
Hurts Day, J. Brown, magnificent.
Now they host New York for a giant rematch at the Link.
The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank.
Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
It's a little bit much. No, it's a lot much.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Auto Lenders chooses their cars like the birds pick their players. They carefully scout only the very best. Some are built for speed, some for power, some for utility. And with their rookies, there's barely any mileage on them, so their upside is incredible. You see, Auto Lenders has a deep bench. Thousands of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles, all for thousands less than the competition. So we can't be beat like the birds. Fly, Auto Lenders, fly. Proud sponsor of this year's coin toss.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to kick off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL. Kickoff with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by the Home Depot. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by Acme, official supermarket of the Eagles.
Brandon Graham's retirement sure didn't last very long. One of the Birds' most popular players of all time has accepted the invitation to come back and hopefully add quality depth to the pass rush and edge-setting department. I have no doubt that BG will be a positive influence on and off the field. My only hope is that this 15-year veteran can finish his comeback crusade without another injury to deal with. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
This Eagles season, get in the game at Acme and enter their Swoop In and Win sweepstakes for your chance to win Eagles tickets, autographed jerseys, helmets, and more. Download the Acme app or visit acmemarkets.com/swoopinandwin for more details. Plus, save 5% when you shop on game days wearing your Eagles apparel. Acme makes sure Eagles fans have all their game day needs. Don't miss the Eagles items of the week. Mix or match Post cereals, 2 for $5 when you buy 2. Acme, the official supermarket of the Philadelphia Eagles.
If you're heading to the Eagles game on Sunday, visit the AAA battery truck at the WIP Toyota Tailgate Zone next to Xfinity Mobile Arena. AAA, the battery that drives you.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
Billy knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Picking out an engagement ring can be terrifying. Trying to find the right ring, no idea where to start. Well, let me tell you where to start. Family and Company Jewelers in Marlton, New Jersey. They are phenomenal. From junior on down, they will guide you through the process. Selection, shape, size, price range, they cover it all. Family and Company Jewelers, Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. You will not be overwhelmed in the buying process because you'll be in great hands with them. Get yourself to Family and Company Jewelers, the place to go. Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
Other sportsbooks just don't hit right. But FanCash makes switching to Fanatics easy. Only Fanatics gives you up to 10% FanCash back on all bets, win or lose, which you can use to unlock the world of Fanatics. From more bets and game tickets to signed memorabilia and one-of-a-kind experiences only Fanatics can offer. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook and let the FanCash roll in. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. MD visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
O'Reilly. Check engine, ABS, or maintenance light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. The service is free and provides a report with solutions verified by ASE certified master technicians. And if you need help, we could recommend a shop for you. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan today. O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Hey, it's Joe DeCamera. And I'm John Ritchie. Did you know that the 94 WIP Morning Show is both a radio show and a podcast? You can find us anytime on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your pods.
Catch the full episode, listen by individual hour, or jump straight to the highlights.
Just open up your favorite podcast app, search for our names, and hit the follow button to get every minute of the show your way and on your time.
The Giants are once again 3 years away from being 3 years away. Eagles, Giants. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11 on your exclusive home for the first place Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
to WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
So what were they before this album?
First song on the first album. Unbelievable.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, I know it's playing at the vet back in the day.
Yeah.
Ike's running out there.
That's my childhood. That's
Yeah.
what we called the Riverfront Stadium for the Bengals.
Oh, you call it the
was
jungle?
The jungle.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah,
Because the Bengals.
This was like the little theme music they used back then, right? That was the '80s.
Yes.
Yeah,
19. That album came out in 1987.
Yeah, they used this. Welcome to the jungle.
Yeah.
But again, what were they before that? There was some random band, and then they just like came together and wrote one of the best albums of all time.
Well, Slash wasn't in the band at first. There was a guy named Tracy Guns, and that's why it was Axl Rose and Tracy Guns.
They kept his name, but they got him out of there.
Well, Tracy Guns started another band called L.A. Guns that was not famous like Guns N' Roses, but they had a pretty long career.
Kind of see what you guys are going to do to me, huh?
Yeah. I'm going to start my own Guns band. But yeah, first song on first album is that one. Unbelievable. Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's is celebrating their 44th anniversary with an up to 70% sale on diamond jewelry and more now through Saturday, in-store only. Who are you more interested in this season, the Sixers or the Flyers? Now, we asked this question a week ago, and it was like Flyers 75% or something like that.
Yeah.
And today it is the Sixers 54%. So VJ had a pretty VJ and Tyrese had a pretty good effect last night.
Dude, it felt good to have Sixers Twitter back last night. It was happy Twitter.
Yep, everybody having a good time.
Yeah.
And if I had told you before the game, all right, here's what's going to happen tonight. Joel Embiid's going to go 1 for 9 with 4 points.
Yep.
And everybody the next day is going to be happy. How would it would be impossible to have explained.
Well, the first thing I would have done is not put him a part of my parlay.
Yeah, well, there you go.
That's the first thing I would have done.
Ike Rozier, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but yeah, it's but you know what though? I think everybody has that sort of mindset of. No, as a matter of fact, let me ask you this question.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's the sense that I'm getting with the Sixers and VJ Edgecom. They want to just ignore that Joel Embiid is there. They would rather not see. When I say they, I'm speaking of some Sixers fans.
Fans, yeah.
Would rather not have to see Joel Embiid and just enjoy watching the young players play. It'd be interesting to see. He's not going anywhere.
No.
So at some point, you're going to have to at least wrap your arms around the idea that he's going to be a part of this thing.
Well, I would say this. I understand.
Right.
I get it. It can be a drag. It was a drag last night. But if you ask Tyrese Maxey, if you ask VJ Edgecombe, if you ask Jared McCain, do you want Joel Embiid to be a part of the Sixers right now? They would all say yes.
Yeah.
Because they know overall their lives are easier when he's there.
And to his credit, I thought last night he showed good energy when they were.
I agree.
He wasn't sitting there
supportive.
moping.
No, I agree.
No.
I was looking for it too. I was
So
like,
was
let me see how Joel is handling this over there on
Well,
the
he was
sideline.
celebrating with
He
VJ
was.
after the game.
And I think he's fine with like letting Maxey just do his thing.
Yeah, because then he doesn't have to do it.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not a natural
I agree.
leader,
Well,
you know?
especially in the regular season.
Yeah.
I've always said, let these young guns do what they do. Like, you get ready for the playoffs.
Well, he even said it was after the one Knicks game where he's like, he told Tyrese, like, you have to do it.
You got to do it.
Yeah. I think there may be a point this season. Look, if it looks like that every game, they're going to have a decision to make. But the truth is that nobody on that bench. It's worth giving the Embiid thing a try because Edembo is too small and Andre Drummond sucks. So there's no way, there's no other center on the roster that is a legitimate option at this point. He's under contract. You can't trade him if he doesn't look good. So you just keep throwing him out there and see if it changes anything. 215-592-9494. A lot of updates coming up in the High Hopes Jackie baseball report in a moment. Brett in Quakertown, you're on WIP. What's up, Brett?
Hey, how we doing, Ike, Spike, and Jack? Yo, you boys are spitting today. Let me tell you, because I'm a basketball guy to my core. I coach high school basketball. I played college basketball. I'm so sick of this city just coming at Embiid, and I get it. I totally understand. He's not completely clear and all this, but he's trying. Like, you know what I mean? And like for all he's given us for all these years. And the vibes I get with the city with him is almost like McNabb. Like when I grew up, and it still pisses me off how people talk about McNabb because he did so much for us, and people just want to focus on the negative.
You know what it reminds me of, Brett? I was thinking about it this morning. We all love Ryan Howard now, right? And think about the way that everybody talked about Ryan Howard for the last few years of his contract here post-injury. And I think if we could all go back to that time and say to ourselves, look, Ryan Howard tore his Achilles. He didn't give himself the contract. He signed it. He was still trying to get out there and do it. But we were all so bad. We were so mad that the era was over, that we were mean about Ryan Howard. I mean, Ryan Howard was only his contract. That's the way we talked about Ryan Howard. We didn't talk about him as the former great player. We didn't talk about him as the person. We didn't talk about the fact that he was still out there. We just talked about him as the contract. And Brett, the thing that you said is true. He's out there trying. He could collect every penny of that contract sitting on that bench.
He could be a mutt for sure.
Yeah,
we know that. We've seen those guys.
Right.
Yeah.
He could just sit on the bench. He could say, look, my knee's not ready. And he could sit on the bench for 4 more years and collect $56 million a year. But he's not. He's trying. And it might not work. But I don't think he deserves the ire that he gets at this point. And it made me, Donovan's a good one, but it makes me remember Ryan Howard. And we all look at that Ryan, we all forget those last few years with Ryan Howard about how we talked about it. It's like it didn't happen. We didn't talk about him as an anchor, as a weight on the future of the Phillies.
Then we had to appreciate him years later of what he was and what he meant.
So I don't want to look back on this and just like the anger that people call with sometimes. Most of it is just because he's hurt.
Even last night, there's so much good about last night, and I still I listen all day, every day, and it's just nonstop, and I totally get it. But VJ, he's a dog though. That's what I'm excited about.
Yeah.
It's not just the points and all that. Like you were saying earlier, he was speaking to the crowd, and he got Maxey going. And then, like you guys said, at the end of the game, Embiid shouting with these guys are vibing to get things are good right now. So just let it happen, And like you said about Morey too, and just real quick about him, he has done everything he's could. He's not perfect, but we're still holding on to that Clippers pick too from the Harden thing, and that looked awful last night with them.
Yep.
So And Barlow, that guy's 22 years old. It's fourth year in the league. Who knows what that's going to be? But, man, I just think the positives, man. And VJ, I am so excited. I mean, we got a dog, man.
Yeah, we got one.
I'm so excited about him.
We got one.
VJ,
man, I got to start calling more because I'll give you some positive energy because when I'm talking to my team, not to keep rattling on, but when I talk to my team in high school, every time we walk into a gym, we gotta come in and want to smack people around. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
So,
yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Get some Ike juice up in here.
Yeah.
They must have been drinking that Ike juice.
Ike juice, neck roll. Brett, give us a great debut.
You know what? I don't know if anybody said it. I don't have a lot off the top of my head, but Michael Carter Williams is kind of
the best.
He led to beat that LeBron James Heat team.
Yep.
Now that kind of flared out.
A little bit. Yeah, a little bit.
Magic called him. Did Magic say he was the best? What did Magic say he was?
Thank you for the call, Brett.
Magic said he was going to win Rookie of the Year.
Yes, and he did.
He did in the weak class.
Yeah, that was the no.
I'm saying there's a lot of C.J. Stroud comps on Michael Carter Williams.
Okay, all right.
No,
I didn't want you to compare.
I'm getting censored.
No, I didn't want you to compare MCW and VJ. I don't want to put that into the.
Put that on him.
Yeah.
I'll say this: as long as Embiid isn't impeding the progress of these young guys,
beating the progress,
meaning that he's in support of this and doing what he did last night.
Yeah.
I think he can be a good thing for this team. If he was still trying to force his sort of will on the team, he still wants to be the guy. I'm the man. The ball has to come through me. Run this offense around me. If he was doing that type of stuff, or was
pouting,
or if it gets to that, then I think he would get. Then he deserves to be criticized. But he's been a supportive teammate while trying to get himself in good basketball shape so that he can contribute with these young guys. I don't see the downside in that.
No, it's just,
I just don't.
It's just people are, there was so much good for last night. And again, he may come around, he may not. We'll figure it out. 215-592-9494. High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. Right after I talk to you about your pets. You care about your pets. That's why you take them to Dogs and Cats Rule. And I've said this before. It is up to you to create the best life possible for your dogs and your cats. Why? Because they can't do it themselves. Why? Because they don't have any money. and they don't have a car.
That's a good point, Spike. I hadn't thought about that.
Can
they gamble on themselves?
They can't use the internet. They could, I guess. So they don't have social security numbers. Dogs and Cats Rule will help you with that mission of giving your dog or your cat the best life possible by keeping them as healthy as they can be with the best in pet nutrition, the very best, the most high quality products, and the staff to answer your questions to make sure that you're giving your pet the right stuff, supplements, all that. And you want to get your dog or your cat maybe a officially licensed Eagles jersey, maybe a Jalen Hurts jersey, maybe a Saquon jersey for Halloween. Do you dress your dog or your cat up for Halloween? They have all that stuff, treats and toys and leashes, everything. 7 locations, 5 in PA, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, New Hope, Bluebell, 2 in Jersey, Pennington, and Princeton. Dogsandcatsrule.pet is the website. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Here's Jackie Baseball.
You want to know why my mood is perked up a little bit back here?
Oh,
why is that?
Because Dave Dombrowski nailed the answer when asked about Bryce Harper earlier today. Thank God. So let me hear this. So Dave Dombrowski was a guest on the Foul Territory podcast, hosted by good friend Eric Kratz, former Philly legend, and he asked him about Bryce Harper and his comments. And here's what Dave Dombrowski had to say.
Your comments about Bryce, do you feel like they were misconstrued? Because we talked about it on here, and I was kind of like, I don't know, maybe it's a little motivation. Which do you feel like your comments about him, not being elite right now, and or if he'll ever get back to being elite? Because you are honest, and we appreciate honesty in baseball. That is like the greatest trait, besides hitting homers.
Well, and it's, of course, got a life of its own. I said so many things in a 1-hour press conference, and this is the one thing that gets out there. First of all, I mean, to me, Bryce Harper is one of the best players in the game of baseball. And when I say he didn't have, they asked me, what type of year did you think he had? And I said, he had a very good year. I don't think he had an elite year. And when I say that, when I think of Bryce Harper, it's a compliment, because the reality is there are, 8-10 players in the game of baseball every year. When they're not, let's say, in the MVP consideration, for whatever reason, sometimes it can be an injury factor, sometimes they just have a bad year, but whatever, it's not an elite year for them. So the reality is that he's a great player. He's a future Hall of Famer. This thing's got a life of its own. Now I've been reading that, the Phillies may trade Bryce Harper. That couldn't be further from the truth. We love him. I think he's a great player. He's a very important part of our team.
Okay, I feel a little better.
He said the same thing he said in the press conference. It was
Had
a little better.
Had a different tone in that press conference.
It did have a different tone.
It had a different tone in that press conference.
Yeah.
And I think they realized that this thing, it took on a life of its own.
Yeah.
And so he wanted to make sure it didn't get answered that way again.
Yeah, he answered with a different tone. He did say, essentially, from a performance standpoint, the same thing.
But he didn't say, he didn't question if he's going to be an elite player again.
Yeah,
I
think we all agree it wasn't an elite year from Bryce.
Yes.
It was more about the future and how you view Bryce Harper moving forward that made everyone's antennas sort of perk up.
What?
Nothing.
No, what?
Dude,
me and you are going to be the most.
Good news, Spike.
It is good news.
It is. It's good news because Dave Dombrowski understands PR. But it does. Yes, I would say, my boss would say to me if I were Dave Dombrowski, "Hey, I need you to quiet this down," and that's what he did.
Okay,
that is smart. But I do not believe that what he is. I don't believe that he has erased any of what I believe was true before.
No, I agree with that. He's not lying. Like he didn't lie to us per se about how he viewed Bryce Harper's season.
Yes.
I think most people understood that. I think he just got caught up in the projection and what it's going to look like moving forward. And I think he was being honest with us when he told us that. And I think he was being too honest.
Yeah, I think so.
Sometimes when you're in that position, your job is to massage this thing the right way. Like, that's why you get paid the way you get paid. You know how many times these coaches and GMs will get up there and tell you how great this guy is and how great of a player that guy is and how much they – we're like, oh, come on, man. We know. Yeah. So,
GMs lie all the time.
Yeah, I understand that. And that was my only thing, is that it almost felt like they put it out there to put public pressure on him.
Right.
and it created a little bit of a firestorm. And this is not the city to do that in.
No.
Like,
especially with no other games to talk about for the Phillies. This is all we have for the Phillies.
Yes.
And he's Bryce Harper.
And he is Bryce Harper.
So
a good player.
A good player. Questioning if he's still a great player.
37th best or so.
Yeah, whatever.
All right.
Yeah.
Whatever. This is still top 100.
Yeah.
Unlike your boy. So the other thing that I thought was
what are y'all doing?
Dude, it's going to be a long
46.
off-season. It's going to be a long off-season / Sixer season if someone's going to keep it up. The other thing that Dombrowski said that I thought was...
VJ Edgecombe's better than Aiden Miller.
Well, yeah. Tyrese Maxey is better than Jalen Hurts. So...
You said he was Jalen Hurts.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
But after watching last night, it's clear he's better.
Wow.
Anyway, so I also thought it was interesting. He threw out this little nugget. Curious what you guys just read on this is.
Well, every owner's different with whom I worked. John and I stay in close contact with that. We know it's a really big winter time for us, so we've been talking about this for weeks. And I proposed something to him. He's given me an approval on it. So I know where my payroll is, and it's still a very hefty payroll.
So that line at the end, like still a hefty payroll.
It means it's lower.
Means it's lower.
Yeah. Still a hefty payroll means we have to spend less next year than we spent this year.
Yes.
In my opinion.
But at least it wasn't like we know we have to cut in some areas.
Right.
Which I think would have been more concerning, but it's still clear they're not going to operate with a $300 million payroll next year.
No. Yeah. I mean, we mostly just expect their payroll to keep going up. And because players expect their salaries to keep going up. So
and they do.
Yeah. So
those salaries do keep going up.
So it's just going to be a challenge. So what I guess when just thinking forward, if you don't really expect that anybody's going to take the Castellanos money off your hands, that's $20 million that's gone, and that's a starter, right?
Yep.
So you expect his face, Crawford to be in there. Yeah. You don't expect Taijuan Walker's $18 million to go anywhere. So then. And Alec Boehm, I just and Kyle Schwarber, if you're going to re-sign him, is going to make more than he made last year.
So is JT.
So JT might make a little less.
Might make less.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but not the amount that Schwarber's going to make more.
Right.
So
it doesn't make up the difference.
It really points to which I'm sure is going to be your next thing, Jack. It points to the Boehm thing in that if you can put Otto Kemp in there for a season
and Sosa
and spend $1 million on that relative to $9 or $10 million.
Right.
There's $8 million you can cut. So they're just gonna have to find a way to cut money to keep Schwarber. That's the issue.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, listen, keeping Schwarber, trading Boehm.
Trading Castellanos depends how much they'd have to eat.
The Casty thing. Yeah, I'm completely
He
out
got
there.
a new agent today. So I'm sure that's very exciting.
It's just
for
the problem with the Casty thing is you trade him and then you're eating the money, and then whether he performed well or not, it was still at bats that you're paying that were paid for.
Yeah.
So now that $20 million is not going to any at bats.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
You're not getting any return on that $20 million.
Yeah. So that's it's going to be a challenge for next year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then quickly, so Jim Bowden, who I do think is mostly full of it.
I know you always say that.
But,
it's like it's his middle name. Yeah.
What?
You put together a good Reds team.
Yeah. Yeah. Jim Bowden.
Yeah, no. Yeah. I know. Now, I'm not taking a shot at Cincinnati. Would never
I
do
know
that.
you're not.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
So now, interesting title for an article. 10 most likely MLB stars to be traded, and he put Alec Boehm on that list, number 9 as a most likely to be traded.
Yeah, star.
I know that's the
star to be traded.
Right.
Yeah.
He said Boehm could benefit from a change of scenery, and an upgrade at the hot corner would help the Phillies too. With both Alex Bregman and Bo Bichette being viable options in free agency, it would make sense for the Phillies to deal Boehm at this time.
You back in on Bregman, huh?
I'm on Bregman.
He's huge. Well, I think the more interesting thing there is not that Boehm could be traded; it's that he mentioned Bregman in relation to the Phillies. I just don't know where that money comes from.
Well, I would rather pay Bregman than Schwarber.
I would rather pay Bregman than Schwarber too.
I know.
Wow.
I know.
Yeah.
I need Bregman.
Wow.
I know. It hurts.
Yeah.
I mean, what does it do for you though?
I just think you get a nice, real third base option that plays the field, right-handed bat, like middle of the order, and then you could like spend some other money on a DH, but not $35 million on a DH.
Just let Boehm DH.
Well, listen. Get it. No. And then also interesting from Bowden, real quick. He said Jarren Duran's name keeps coming up in trade rumors, and it seems like the Red Sox are going to move him this winter.
Wow.
And Phillies, Dodgers, Tigers, Guardians and Rangers would love to land him.
Well, and Durant's just on a low-level contract.
Controllable through 2028.
Yeah.
It made $8 million last year in arbitration. So if they're looking to get a good player at a semi-cheap price and give up prospects, I mean, Durant would be a fit from that standpoint.
And he's young. 26, something like that?
Yeah, around there.
Okay. All right. Well, it's not all bad news. Pretty good High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Thanks.
215-592-9494. Keep talking about VJ Edgecombe. Pretty exciting. And we will talk to another pretty exciting guy. That is Mike Mayock. Talk about the Eagles with him and what's going on in the league. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, Philly, fast, reliable internet can be yours when you switch to Fios. For a limited time, combine Fios home internet and one line of mobile for just $69.99 a month. Get unlimited welcome for $50 a month with auto pay plus taxes and fees when you bring in your phone. And you can also add Fios 300 Mbps for $19.99 a month with auto pay, mobile plus home discount, and bonus discount. Visit your greater Philly area Verizon store today to get this limited time offer and switch to their reliable 100% fiber optic network.
For eligible new Fios internet and mobile customers, both the $15 monthly discounts for Fios and bring your own phone applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. $99 Fios setup charge applies. For unlimited welcome, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic in times of congestion. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
South Philly, it's go time. This week's Bud Light Eagles pep rally is Friday at Chickies and Pete's, South Philly. Hang with Ava Graham, Swoop, and the Eagles cheerleaders. Plus, score tickets to the Eagles game, courtesy of Bud Light. Friday night at Chickies, South Philly.
At Humana, our Medicare Advantage plans give you coverage you can count on, along with guided support to help you feel your best. Our licensed sales agents are ready to help you understand your options and choose a Medicare Advantage plan that fits your needs. Things like dental, vision, and hearing coverage are included in every plan, even offering a yearly cap on out-of-pocket costs for covered medical services. And with access to Humana's large, trusted networks, it's easy to get the quality care you need. Plus, every plan has a $0 or low monthly plan premium, which makes it easier to save too. So this Medicare planning season, we can help you plan well with Humana. Learn more now at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Is your home ready for the energy demands ahead this fall? Call Horizon Services for all your home's electrical needs. Horizon Services has same-day emergency repair service, and right now, get a free, no-obligation electrical safety inspection with any paid service. And if it's a bigger job, say a new whole home generator, take up to $1,500 off plus 0% financing. Horizon Services is available 24/7, so go to horizonservices.com and book today knowing with Horizon Services, help is on the way.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Sexy, seductrous entertainers in skimpy Halloween costumes. Club Risque brings you their Halloween parties. All the excitement is tonight at Club Risque Philly. Girls competing for cash prizes for the most revealing Halloween costumes. ClubRisque.com.
Straight Talk knows the best holiday gift is simply saying yes.
Yes, you can stay up late. Sure, more cookies. Of course we can watch that movie again.
That's why we give you real unlimited data, so you can say yes to all of your family's streaming, scrolling, and sharing. And now at Straight Talk, get another gift worth giving, a free 5G phone with select plans. Because yes is the best gift to give.
Yes!
and receive. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next-day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Is your everyday congestion preventing you from enjoying life's big moments? Try Vicks Sinex Saline today and get yourself back in the action. Vicks Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion with a gentle ultrafine mist. Sinex Saline's drug-free, no-mess formula instantly moisturizes and soothes dry, irritated nasal passages for quick and effective relief. Get back to enjoying life's big moments to the fullest without having to worry about everyday congestion holding you back. Just Sinex, breathe, use as directed.
I'm Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The gambling arrests that are engulfing the NBA today are complicated, and the things that follow will tell us what we need to know about the severity of the situation. But the fact is that Adam Silver, who can't control the mistakes other people allegedly make, still has the responsibility to clamp down when there's even a whiff of problem with gambling. This is a commissioner who embraced gambling, and as well he should, but it's also his responsibility to make sure things like this never happen again. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sorry, I cleared my throat on the air there. Thought my mic was off.
Very
That's on me.
professional, yeah.
Yeah. It's Thursday at 4 o'clock. Always joined by the great Mike Mayock. You can hear him every week on the Believe in Eagles podcast with Lee Mayock. Mike, thank you for joining us once again.
My pleasure. You guys feeling a little better this week or what?
I think
so.
I feel a little better, for
Yeah.
sure. I mean, a win to do that for you, Mike.
Yep. You know, Mike, I'm still smarting from an argument I had with a fellow WIP host about an hour ago who thinks that professional athletes should be able to gamble on their own sports legally. What do you think about that opinion? He thinks they should be able to bet on their own props, bet on their own team. He thinks it wouldn't hurt at all.
And it wasn't me, Mike. That's not my thoughts.
It wasn't
That's
him.
not me.
I'm still angry from it, is the only reason I ask you about it.
I mean, I don't understand how you can bet on your own props and your own team, and when you control it, control all of that.
That's what I tried to tell him. Yeah.
You're talking to a guy whose college roommate was involved in the Boston College point shaving scandal in 1979, which was on the cover of Sports Illustrated, and one of my roommates was the point guard on that team.
No, and they did the 30 for 30 on that.
They did the 30 for 30 on it. They did it was part of the movie Goodfellas. They kept talking about that thing up in Boston.
Yeah.
It was a big deal. And I got interviewed by the FBI. It was really significant. And to Jimmy's credit, my roommate, he went state's evidence because he had nothing to hide.
Yeah.
And he's been fine the rest of his life. But man, they put him through hell for a few years, man.
Wow,
Man,
that's
I
crazy.
didn't know that was your roommate.
Man,
Wow.
John Middleton was your guard in high school.
Yeah.
And then you had that. That's crazy.
You guys just thought I was this, very analytic guy. Huh?
Yeah, a lot of layers.
Wow, yeah, it's a lot of layers to
A lot
you,
of
brother.
layers, Mike. Well, on to football, though, I think we could do a whole other segment, a different day on that, on the history of Mike Mayock. So let me ask you this. Sunday's game against the Vikings, where does that rank in terms of the best that you've ever seen Jalen Hurts pass the ball?
I thought it was a really good game for him. I think the Super Bowl was a really good game for him. I actually, aside from a bad fumble in the first Super Bowl, I thought that was another good game for him. So I thought the two Super Bowls were outstanding, and this past week was really good. And I think the difference with me, and it's not good talk radio, but the way I look at this, and it's boring, is it's a process. And to me, 2 weeks ago, the sky was not falling. I was frustrated. It didn't look good. And to be honest, today, it's just a little bit better. It's
right.
not, it's not fixed. The pass game's not fixed. The run game's not fixed. But it's getting a little bit better. And that's kind of, and maybe, I don't know if Ike believes the same thing as far, it's kind of what, when you're a player, that's what you believe in. Over time, people get healthy, you get the right people in the right places with good coaching, and ultimately it starts to work at a certain point. And that's what I believe.
Yeah, I mean, that whole thing about, because, Mike, that's what we are taught as players is, pardon the term, trust the process. And it's the work you put in each week. And if you're getting a little bit better each week, the thing is going to look the way you want it to look eventually. It's just a matter of how quick do you get through that process and reach the potential that the coaches have set out for you. So, yeah, that's why I always think the teams that have the good leadership with players that don't stray or deviate from this and get frustrated and, I don't know, the team starts splintering, those are the teams that can overcome that stuff. I like Andy Reid, for example. Out in Kansas City. Didn't look good the first couple of weeks. Did not look good. Now they're the favorite to win the Super Bowl. 3-4 weeks ago, Mike, everybody said the Chiefs dynasty was dead, it's over with, and it's done. Now they're the favorites to win the Super Bowl.
Yeah, and people were saying, how can Joe Flacco go to Cincinnati and light it up a couple weeks like he did after a week of practice? How come the Eagles can't? And I'm just sitting there going, yeah, Joe's 100 years old. He's been doing it for 40 years. He's got two of the best receivers in the planet, and it's kind of plug and play. It's a whole different conversation than what's going on here. But anyway, I mean, Spike, you asked one question. I apologize.
No. It's a good conversation because what ends up happening is, if on the debate on the quarterback itself, it goes one of two ways. If he plays bad, then the people who don't think he's good say, see, I told you, there it is. And if he plays good, then the people who think he's good go, see, I told you, there it is. And the truth is, and I think this is what you're saying, is that all of those things are all part of the evaluation. And not one of them can't be more important than the other. It's what ends up being, what ends up happening more consistently is really where we are.
And there's an overall body of work, okay? And you guys remember this summer, a lot of people were arguing that a report came out where Jalen Hurts ranked in the pantheon of quarterbacks. And I think that report had him 9. And all the Philly talk shows were going crazy. How could he be 9? He just won a Super Bowl. He's 1, he's 4, he's 3, he's 5, he's whatever. And now the same people are saying, oh, he's awful. And I kind of sit back and go, to me, I look at his body of work since he got in the league, what happens each day, each week, each year. And the way I look at him has not changed since back in August. And that is that there are 4 franchise quarterbacks in this league. 2 of them are currently hurt. And there's a group of quarterbacks from like 5 to 12 or 13 where you can win a Super Bowl with those guys. And by the way, Jalen won one, as did Matthew Stafford, who's another one I have in that group, 5 to 13. So they're really good players. They're just not franchise guys that can throw you on their back and take you to a Super Bowl.
Yeah, so, and depending on how they're playing, if you're going to rank them, it's going to depend on the
sliding
day.
Scale.
Yeah.
My scale doesn't change a whole lot week to week. It's just kind of what's he dealing with? Why is he dealing with it? When does he make a bad decision? How often does he make bad decisions? And to be honest with you, this past weekend, the coaches did some things I thought to help them out. And you guys have been asking about coaching. And to me, here's a couple things that caught my eye, and I went in and did the tape. And, 26 called passes, okay? 4 of the called passes were they came out under center. And of those 4, they had +2, a 79-yard touchdown, an 18-yard completion, and a 21-yard completion. So 3 of the 4 were chunk plays under center. And by the way, 2 of the 3, they had 6 offensive linemen. So just in that group of 4 plays, we saw 2 things we haven't seen much of before. And that 6th offensive lineman took a lot of sting out of the Brian Flores 5- and 6-man pass rush. And I think because of that, Jalen had more confidence. And I thought he hung in the pocket longer. You saw him hit a couple late digs over the middle to Smitty. Some stuff that because he hung in and trusted the pocket. And the other thing I really liked about Jalen is that when he broke the pocket, instead of just looking to run for a first down or get out of bounds, he converted 2 huge third downs by keeping his eyes up as he left the pocket. They had a 3rd and I want to say 15 and picked up 27, and they had a 3rd and 13 where AJ came back to the ball on the sideline and they picked up 13. And why that was important is 2 plays later is the A.J. Brown touchdown on the seam route.
Yep.
So to me, all this stuff is interconnected, right? The 27-yard A.J. Brown seam route doesn't happen if they don't get the scramble rules first down on 3rd and 13. So there's a lot of little good things I liked about this game, and part of it is that the coaches helped them get there.
Let me ask you something about the 6 offensive linemen, because I think Buffalo does that a bunch too. So we don't have Dallas Goedert aside, the other tight ends not particularly good at blocking. I wouldn't say. What is the negative to having 6 offensive linemen? Like, if I don't, why haven't they done? What would be the drawback to doing that?
Well, there is the drawback you semi alluded to, which is the fact that for the most part, even though he reports as eligible, depending on the situation, he's really not going to be out there running routes.
Right. So you have fewer people out there running routes.
Yeah, you're potentially losing a guy in the route. But what I really like about it, and it's something that my dad, the coach, used to laugh about for years when people talked about quarterbacks in the NFL getting hurt. He was like, just keep more people in pass protection. It's pretty friggin' simple, right? And that's what the Eagles did this weekend. They said, you know what? And it wasn't just in pass protection. Obviously, it was in the run game. They got under center. They had 10 snaps where they had 6 offensive linemen, and they only had 50 offensive snaps. So 20% of the time, they're in 6-0 linemen. And again, it wasn't like every run. Obviously, the run game wasn't good. So it wasn't like all of a sudden it changed everything in the run game, but it did change some things, and it does give them some other options, both in pass protection and in the downhill run game.
Yeah, I think, Mike, initially after the game, everyone's excited about the win. No one wants to go through 3 straight losses. My goodness, we didn't want to deal with that. But it sounds like while you were certainly encouraged by some of the things they did, there's still some things that need to be cleaned up, and there's still a ways to go before they're where they should be as a legitimate Super Bowl, like playing as a Super Bowl team. Am I reading you right on that? You feel like there's still some things that need to be done?
Oh, 100%. And it's every week I've watched this tape, and again, I've been harping on the O-line since day one, and the left guard's not moving like he did a year ago, whether he's in the lineup or not. Mm-hmm. That interior offensive line, the center and 3 guards. I mean, Brett Toth played 70% of the snaps at 2 positions last week. They're kind of musical chairs inside right now. Mailata had another, I don't even know if it was an average game by his standard. I think it was still below average, and Lane Johnson played well. So, when you add it all up, they're still struggling a little bit. Hence, the coaches coming in with the 6-0 linemen and giving them a little temporary help. And it'll be interesting to see this week, what they do or don't do with the Giants. But again, I thought it gave them a pop, especially with Jalen having some additional confidence in the pocket.
Well, you mentioned the Giants. If they do anything well defensively, it's that front, right? So if there's a team that you want to think about again, giving yourself some extra protection to give your quarterback a little bit extra time, I think this week wouldn't be a bad week to try it again.
Yeah, and inside Sexy Dexy is a monster, and they've got 3 or 4 edge guys that are legit. So I really do believe that right now, as you're trying to get better and trying to bring your offensive line along with all the injuries, there's absolutely nothing wrong with that 6th offensive lineman, especially when you pair them in the run game so that they can't 100% say they know what's coming.
Yeah, just before we let you go, talking about the Giants, what do you think of Jackson Dart?
Been highly impressed with him. And I mentioned last time kind of a comparison to Bo Nix, and I see it even more. Both really athletic, not dynamic, but athletic. Both those quarterbacks hurt the Eagles badly with their legs, mostly with scrambles, but occasionally a planned quarterback run. Neither of them lack for confidence. They'll push the ball down the field. They're tough kids. I really like the way Dart has played. Obviously, they imploded last week for a lot of different reasons, and that's what bad teams do. They implode, but it's incumbent upon the Eagles to put enough pressure on them to get them to implode.
Absolutely. Yeah, I thought the same thing. I said, man, you lose that game, that kind of a loss has a stink on it of a bad team on a number of levels, even though there's some good players there. Giving up 33 points in the fourth quarter, especially when Dart goes and leads him to that touchdown right before to put him, in the lead.
That should have been the game winner.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
Yeah, I think if you're a Giants fan, there's some things to be positive about with him and Scadaboo and some of the young guys, the pass rush, but they still have a long way to go.
Yeah. All right, Mike, we appreciate it as always. We'll talk to you again same time next week.
Yes, sir.
You got it. Thanks, fellas.
There it is,
brother.
the great Mike Mayock. What a history.
Goodness, I had no idea.
I want to get Mayock in here for a solid.
I've even watched that 30 for 30 a couple of times.
Really, I've never seen it.
That's one of the fascinating ones. The gambling scandal.
Yes, yeah.
What's his name? I forget what his name was. Chris Cornish? No, it was. Let me mess up his name. But yeah, he was a guard at Boston College.
Well, it reminds me of Blue Chips.
Yeah,
yeah.
And somehow he got hooked up with the mob, and he was started point shaving, and I think he still wound up getting in the NBA somehow. I could be wrong about that. Maybe that's another guard from Boston.
Yeah, I don't
That's
remember.
usually what happens. Yeah.
Well, the idea of a college pre-NIL, the idea of a college player doing that for money makes a lot more sense. Not that I endorse it. Makes a lot more sense than a guy who made $133 million.
Yes.
And it seems like, and this Pablo Torre just pointed this out. So for a moment, they arrested Chauncey Billups as well. And for a moment, it seemed like the Chauncey Billups arrest was just because of a poker game. But it seems like it's all intertwined. So Chauncey Billups also involved in the sports betting, like telling people that they would tank and they wouldn't play certain players, and this is bad.
Because what probably winds up happening, it probably started off as a poker game.
Yes.
And then next thing you know, Chauncey doesn't want to pay up because he's so deep in. Now you're giving tips.
Yep.
To people that's betting, and now you're coaching based off of those things.
Well, and you don't think that the people that are getting you involved in this poker game don't know that you're an easy mark if they, if you lose money, like there's an avenue to even more money. I wonder if Elliott thinks that coaches who make decisions on who's going to play. I'm not going to let the Elliott thing go today.
I got to admit,
seems like you can't.
When something like this happens, I always say to myself, dude, that's why you got to stay in your lane.
Yes.
Stay in your lane.
Yep.
Keep doing your little prop bets and
$5,
your little daily fantasy.
$10. It never hurts anyone.
$10. Just stay in your lane.
Yep.
You're not doing this to try to get rich. You're not getting life-changing money. The most you're doing is winning and putting it back in the pot, so FanDuel's getting it anyway.
Yes.
Yes.
Look, Look, Ike.
No underground gambling games.
Listen,
Yeah.
I'm giving myself the talk right now. Like, dude, do not stray from what your little blueprint is for gambling. Don't stray from that.
I did work at a radio station where one of the hosts got arrested by the FBI one morning, and I don't want that to be you.
Well, I watched his
Craig.
Yeah, I watched his documentary too.
Well, but Craig does this thing. God bless him. But he somehow talks about all this bad stuff that happened gambling and makes it sound fun as hell. I mean, and then he's like, yeah, it was terrible. I got off the helicopter with a bag full of $200,000.
$200,000 in cash.
I'm like, whoa, Craig, that actually sounds kind of rad.
That sounds exciting.
Yes. God bless him. Fake Stats Connor is here. It's Thursday.
Oh, man,
what's up,
here we
Fake
go.
Stats Connor? You had a good week last week.
Did he? I was going to say,
Yes,
we
I
keeping
did.
track of his things.
Well, yeah,
Okay.
anecdotally. Fake Stats Connor will keep track of it.
Okay.
What'd you hit last week, Fake Stats Connor?
Yeah, I won. We won DK Metcalf over 28.5.5 longest reception, and we won Eagles money line, baby.
Oh, yeah, there you go. So 2 for 2. So
I honestly would have won another if they had given us Justin Jefferson, but that's what we're taking tonight.
So what do you got? What do you got this week?
Yeah, so for tonight, I'm taking Justin Jefferson, longest reception, 25.5. What
Okay.
I would have taken for the Eagles, but they do actually have it available for Thursday night. 5 of 7 opposing teams have had a wide receiver hit this line. He's hit 5 straight, 5 of 6. He's their deep threat. There's really not much, you need for, Jay Jetta. And I'm also going to take for Eagles, so we're going to go Eagles AJ Brown. Now, that is not available on FanDuel, but it's because of the hamstring, but it's available everywhere else. So the line is 25.5, longest reception. I'm not afraid of everything that's going on. I mean, he's already covered this line. We know that the Giants run an auto cover one. And basically 6 of 7 opposing wide receivers have hit this line on the year. And in case FanDuel opens it up at a higher line, I would take it only up to 27.5. So
okay.
I really like A.J. Brown for this weekend. I also have a bonus one in case A.J. Brown gets rolled out.
Okay, give us the bonus.
Wandale Robinson, so I'm taking it regardless. So it's still part of it, but 18.5 longest reception. We've had a wide receiver against us hit 20 yards basically every game this season. So, well, not basically, yes, every game this season. So it's actually dropping, and I was like, I'll take the better number. So 18.5 I like for this weekend.
Fake Stats Connor, if I didn't know any better, it seems like with this particular bet, you may have found
found a market, right?
Yes, yeah, and you just wait for the books to adjust to it, but it seems like you found one here.
Yeah, I mean, especially adjusting off of a defense. I did hit a defensive parlay, all unders, plus 11 over the weekend, plus 1,100 over the weekend, basically. So and if FanDuel's not giving us defense, I will pivot, and I will find the niche markets. I will find the market inefficiency.
All unders, interesting.
Yeah, all unders and defense.
It was all unders on defense.
Yeah, did you know anybody on any of those teams?
I was going to say, I didn't know anyone. Wow. I don't have any connections. This is all skill, baby.
Do you have Chauncey Billups' phone number by any chance in your phone?
I did call. People were saying that he was cleared this morning, and I'm like, no, he's screwed. I saw the documents. Yeah, he's screwed.
Yeah, he ain't.
Oh yeah, no, FBI ain't coming to get you, and then you're cleared.
No,
people were thinking like he was just there to provide legitimacy to the poker. No, he was giving tips. It was very obviously. And actually, fun fact: one of the gamblers that is indicted gave out the Trailblazers +5 last night and this morning before he got arrested.
Oh, no really?
Joke. Yeah, he gave +5 last night and this morning.
Come on,
tried
Chauncey.
to tell me they weren't related, and then I'm like, no, those are absolutely related. Wow.
And he said last night in the postgame press conference, you got to let the chips fall where they may.
Yep. Great quote. So that's what I got for you guys today.
It's so good.
Yeah.
All right, Fake Stats Connor. Great work as always.
Yes.
We'll talk to you next week.
Yeah, I'll be back next week.
All right,
brother.
Okay. Oh, he'll be in a legal market.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
215-592-9494. Coming up next, a Eagles great eligible for the Hall of Fame for the first time this year. We will talk about that.
Whatever happened to Ike Reese?
No. He's been eligible for a while. Continue talking about VJ as well. This is the
Been
WI.
eligible for 15 years.
Yeah. We got to start. I got to be your Ray Dittinger.
Well, we're focusing on the 2033 All-Century team.
Okay.
That's where
that's
we're
fine.
yeah. We got to get one of those names out of there. There's no movie saving you this time.
Well, we know one special teamer's not going to be on that team. after a certain lawsuit.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's out.
They paid him enough.
Yep. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
The Fall into Savings event is officially on at Scott Honda of Vineland. Right now, you can lease the all-new 2025 Honda Accord SE for just $269 a month, and the 2026 Honda HR-V Sport all-wheel drive for $275 a month, or the 2026 Honda CR-V LX all-wheel drive for $329 a month. Catch these savings before they blow away. Head over to Scott Honda of Vineland today. Make sure to tell them Fred sent you. It's always smooth sailing at Scott.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tonight, the Vikings head to LA to challenge the Chargers. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Clogged toilet, leaky faucet on one. Ready?
Uh-oh, you got a plumbing problem blitzing through the line. Time to audible and call in the pros. Roto-Rooter is your go-to defense for clogs, leaks, and any plumbing fix. Call the right play and download the Roto-Rooter app and easily book an appointment and receive exclusive service discounts. Touchdown! Don't get sacked by plumbing issues. Call in Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions. Download the app today and score big on savings.
And away go troubles down the drain. Roto-Rooter.
Low APR financing on select 2025 models. See store for full details. Psst. Hey you, stop twisting your pretzel and get to Jacktoberfest at Del Toyota. Not your run-of-the-mill beer garden or boring sausage fest, but 31 days of unprecedented savings. Over 300 vehicles to choose from, all with big Del discounts and incentives, only at Del Toyota. And now, the real fun begins with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. Slide out of your old tired ride, like last night's Lederhosen, and slip into something way more satisfying. You can drive home a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Quit dipping your schnitzel and take advantage of 0% financing and no money down, available every day at Dell Toyota. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month and ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
All right, gentlemen, this is Emmett Smith on behalf of Depend, and I've got the perfect play. Run straight to your doctor's office for a life-changing catch. Because when prostate cancer is caught early, it's up to 99% treatable, and one blood test might be all it takes. And now through November, Depend is donating to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for select purchases. Talk about a great play.
From September 1st to November 30th, Depend is donating 25 cents to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for Depend Shields Guards Real Fit products purchased in the U.S. up to a maximum of $300,000 or in Mississippi.
South Philly, it's go time. This week's Bud Light Eagles Pep Rally is Friday at Chickies and Pete's, South Philly. Hang with Ava Graham, Swoop, and the Eagles cheerleaders. Plus, score tickets to the Eagles game, courtesy of Bud Light. Friday night at Chickies, South Philly.
Bet the Breeders' Cup World Championships, no matter where you are, with Naira Bets and a free $25. Available nationwide. Sign up at nairabets.com/Philly25 for your free $25 bet, $200 deposit match to bet the big one.
Wouldn't you know if you made $7 million? DC politician Mikey Sheil is so out of touch, she can't even remember.
It says she made millions on the stock market, tripling her net worth while in Congress, and was then fined for unreported trades. Is that true or false?
So, I think we made money.
Come on. Who wouldn't know if they made $7 million? I'm Jack Chittarelli, born and raised right here in New Jersey, where it's never been harder for the middle class. That's why I'm running for governor, to fix our state. In Congress, the only thing Mikey Sheil fixed was her bank account. And she voted for higher taxes on your tips and overtime. Mikey even voted for higher taxes on your Social Security. Who does that? Let's be clear. I'm the only candidate with a plan to make New Jersey affordable. I'll reduce property taxes and lower energy bills, because you should keep more of what you earn.
New Jersey, Jack Chittarelli is the change we need. Mikey Sheil is just more of the same. Paid for by Chittarelli for Governor Inc., P.O. Box 225, Annandale, New Jersey.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Thank you for listening. This segment on WIP, presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much, but you can always count on the Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. Jeff in Maryland, you're on WIP. What's up, Jeff?
Oh, hey, guys. Yeah, no, I've been meaning to call for, I guess it's been a few years now. I wanted to thank Ike, Brother Ike, man. I loved you as a player. Should have been a starter before.
Yep.
Well.
No.
You know, I mean,
I
he played
appreciate
with
that,
such
Jeff.
speed, but me and my buddy used to keep saying, why the hell don't they put Ike Reese in freaking linebacker?
I said that too, man.
What is the, if you had to think of one play that defines Ike, what would it be?
Oh, hell, I don't know that offhand. I'm old, man. I can't remember. I just know he played with a passer.
Hell yeah.
Thank you for your service, Ike.
Yeah, thank you, Ike.
You could see it all for the game in that guy. And that's what you're looking for.
Yep.
Love that,
A Philly guy, Jeff.
That's right.
A true Philly guy, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, if I asked you what's the play that really defined Brian Dawkins' career, what would you say that play was?
Brian? Oh, God. Right, he's just toughest guy. I mean, I don't,
that's one.
Got him discombobulated.
I don't see how you could, pick a play to define a career of great players.
Hell yeah.
They just have, they play great,
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
But, I wanted to thank you. This is going on
I
2 years
appreciate
now.
it. Appreciate it. Thank
And,
you. What are you thanking me for?
FanDuel prep there.
Ah.
And so I'm listening. Hey, I listen to you whenever I can.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, I'm going to try to FanDuel. $5, $150 bonus bet.
Okay.
And it was the weekend of the Tampa Bay where we sucked. Was that 2 years ago?
Uh-huh.
Got our ass kicked.
Well, last year, too. It just picked the year. But, yeah. It was twice last year, actually, or 2 years ago.
Yeah, it's a playoff game, and I said, I'm looking at it, it's getting close to kickoff, so I picked a parlay with 3 receivers.
Okay.
And it was that Shakir from Buffalo, and I never heard of him. But then it was Dallas Goedert and Chris Godwin, who's a local boy from around here.
Yep.
From Tampa. So they all had to score a touchdown. I said, yeah, I bet that. And they say Shakir, he got one. Buffalo had the game, and he's running around like a Pac-Man video or something in between players.
You remember that play?
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm thinking, what the hell? All right. Then Goddard, he scored down by the, by the goal line. I'm about 2 out of 3. I'm like, who the hell? And then near the end of the Tampa game, he throws it at the end zone, and there's like 5 Eagles there, maybe 2 Tampa guys, and out of nowhere, this guy just steps in, like the Eagles didn't even want to go for the ball. He steps in and catches a touchdown. Here it's Chris Godwin.
Oh, jackpot.
I said, all right, I hit. And I actually made my $5 bet on that. And my buddy said, well, you didn't bet the whole 150 on one bet, did you? I said, yeah.
Oh.
But
That'd be a nice
how
payout.
it worked. I didn't know how it worked. So I ended up hitting for like 6,500.
Whoa! Man.
God.
Oh, man.
Dang, you waited to thank me after you spent it all, though, didn't
Yeah.
you? Yeah, you didn't send a card.
No, but I tell you what, if our paths ever cross, the drinks are on me,
Oh,
brother.
There you go.
There we go.
All right, Jeff. Wow.
And I wanted to say, as far as debut,
Yeah.
Edward Norton in Primal Fear.
That's a great movie.
It's a great movie, and that was his first acting gig. And he
Yeah.
got nominated for an Academy Award, and he won the Golden Globe.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was a good flick.
Richard Gere.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. I remember watching him saying, man, I don't know who this kid is, but damn, he's good, man.
Seems like you got an eye for talent, Jeff.
Yes,
I mean,
absolutely.
Yeah, seriously. Come on.
Yeah. All right, Jeff.
Yeah,
What are some
And
other good
this
movies
year-
Edward Norton was in?
Yeah, well, he did the one about the KKK, not KKK, but white supremacy. I
Yes,
think.
American History X.
American History
Yeah.
X.
Seems like your memory's fine, to be quite honest with you.
I can remember 50 years ago like yesterday. Yesterday I have a problem with.
Okay, fair
okay.
enough. Fair enough. All right, Jeff.
But, so thank you. I hope run into you, Jack. Drinks are on me, guys.
Perfect.
All right.
All right.
Listen, people helping people. The old,
go.
Guy
influencing.
accidentally bets the whole $150 bonus bet on the parlay, and it hits.
Well, you always win your first bet.
Yes.
With
Yeah.
gambling.
Yeah.
It's the ones
true.
after that you lose every single time.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's is celebrating their 44th anniversary with an up to 70% sale on diamond jewelry and more now through Saturday in-store only. Is LaShawn McCoy a Hall of Famer? Now, the question is asked is because he is eligible. 60% of the people say no. So, LaShawn McCoy eligible. The other first-timers, Drew Brees, Phillip Rivers, Frank Gore, honorary Eagle Larry Fitzgerald, Jason Witten, Marquise Pouncey. So, on that list, who do you think do you think Shady is a Hall of Famer overall?
I think he is a borderline Hall of Famer.
Okay, he's definitely not a first ballot Hall of Famer,
No.
that's for sure.
No, he's a borderline Hall of Famer. Being player of the decade or being on the all-decade team certainly helps you.
Sure.
He had a number. He had some All-Pros, Pro Bowls.
He did win a Super Bowl, right? With New England? Yeah.
No, with Kansas City and
with
Tampa.
Kansas City, that's
Technically a two-time Super Bowl.
Yeah, he's a
champ.
two-time Super Bowl winner. Kansas City and Tampa Bay.
I thought New England because of Brady. He won the right. Okay.
Yep. He's I was trying to see where he sits currently on the all-time rushing list.
It's top 20, right?
No, I can't see it in the top 20.
Really?
Oh, yeah, he's 23.
Okay, all right.
With 11,000 yards.
Okay.
11,102 yards. I'm looking at some guys who's behind him that are in the Hall of Fame, and I don't see any.
Okay.
So
who's right ahead of him?
I'm sorry. Earl Campbell
Okay.
is in there. Now, obviously, Earl, a little bit different. Who else you got here?
Who's right ahead of him?
Right ahead of him is Thurman Thomas.
He's a Hall of Famer.
Franco Harris.
Hall of Famer.
Marcus Allen.
Hall of Famer.
Edgerrin James.
Hall of Famer. Well, I don't. Is Edgerton James in the Hall of Fame?
Just got in.
Yep.
O.J. Simpson.
Hall of Famer.
Corey Dillon.
Get rid of that guy.
Corey Dillon's not in.
Okay.
John Riggins is in the Hall of Fame, I think.
I would think so.
Yeah, I think he's in the Hall of Fame. Yeah, I think John Riggins is in. Steven Jackson, remember him? Underrated running back for the Rams.
Love Steven Jackson.
Oh, yeah, he's 90s, right?
Yeah,
With Steven Jackson?
No, early 2000s.
Yeah, he came after Marshall.
Oregon State Beaver, number 39.
Yep.
Who am I thinking
Very
of?
underrated
Okay.
back. Big back, man,
Oh, yeah.
and ran fast. Steven Jackson. Got put up some pretty good numbers, too. Who else you got in front of Shady that isn't in? My guy, Fred Taylor, deserves to be in, I think.
And he's not in.
He's not in.
Okay.
Derrick Henry, he's still playing.
Right, he's still
So you
playing.
know he's going in. Thurman, Thomas, Franco, I gave you all those guys.
Yeah.
Dorsett, Jim Brown, Marshall Falk.
All Hall of Famers.
Everybody else is in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, Shady seems like a maybe.
He's on the cusp.
So Phillip Rivers will get in.
Yes.
And his numbers are pretty undeniable. I know everybody will say he didn't win big games, whatever.
Yeah, but he's a quarterback.
Yeah.
They put him in.
Drew Brees feels like a first ballot guy to me. Do
Yeah.
you? He won an MVP. He did. He
He never won MVP.
Oh, really? Okay.
That's the crazy thing. Never won an MVP. All those passing yards, he did have the Super Bowl. Was he the MVP of the Super Bowl?
I don't remember.
I can't remember.
Could have been Tracy Porter.
That's what I'm saying. Like I can't even remember if he was the MVP. He's getting in the Hall of Fame, though.
Yes.
I don't know if it's a first ballot.
Frank Gore feels like lower than Shady to me.
But he has more yards, I believe. Yeah, Frank Gore's I think Frank Gore is top 5 all time.
Dude, Drew Brees has 4 second place MVP finishes.
Wow.
Yeah, all second places, yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Frank Gore is number 3.
Oh, so he's in.
Yes, he's in.
Yeah, okay.
He has 5,000 more yards than Shady.
Okay. Larry Fitzgerald, I don't know if he's first ballot, but he's in.
He's
first
locked.
ballot.
Yep.
Jason Witten?
Get in, not first
I think
ballot.
he gets in, not first ballot.
Okay.
You know what else we got to look at, which is hard for us to do right now, but the guys who have been waiting to get in.
Right.
Who are still on.
Well, and the quarterback one, we're talking about Breeze, the quarterback who was eligible for the first time last year who didn't get in was Eli Manning.
Eli Manning.
Right, and Eli will get in at some point.
Yes,
Maybe Eli gets in this time.
So here's the guys that I'm looking for from a running back. I don't know if Fred Taylor's going to get in. I think he should get in.
Sure.
He's almost like Shady where he's on the cusp. But Torrey Holt should be a Hall of Famer.
Feels like a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, Torrey Holt.
Well, because Isaac Bruce is in, right?
Yes.
So why would Torrey Holt not be in?
I agree.
I always thought Torrey Holt was
It's
better.
better. Yes, I agree. As a matter of fact, he's the only one that when London Fletcher could make an argument for him. I'm thinking about that Greatest Show on Turf. Marshall's in, Kurt Warner's in, Isaac Bruce is in,
Orlando Pace.
and Orlando Pace is in.
Great team.
All off that offense, Torrey Holt is the one who's not in yet. He should be in.
215-592-9490.
Shady may get in. It won't be anytime soon.
No. Yeah. 215-592-9494. Speaking of getting in, Adam Kasabi helps you get into your shore house.
They're going to a different read.
No.
Yes, so did I.
That's 5 o'clock. KSEBE. Where is Adam Kasabi? He's in Delaware out of Long and Foster. Why does that matter? He's going to help you get into your shore house. Now, I've talked to you about Delaware versus Jersey property taxes if you're looking to buy a shore house. So I email Kasabi. I say, why don't you give me some numbers so I can convey the difference in property taxes? These are just a couple of examples. He's looking at an option in Lewis right now. House is $600,000. Annual property tax is $1,100. Compare that to Egg Harbor. Same size house, $11,000 per year. $11,000 versus $1,100, so 10 times the property taxes. AC, just under $12,000 a year. When I talk to you about the Delaware beaches, if you're looking to get a shore house, and Kasabi, K-S-E-B-E, he can help you get into one. That is one of the huge benefits, because what you're going to do probably is you get your shore house in Delaware, you rent it out to other people, they help pay your mortgage. Well, if your property taxes are much lower, that's a much lower monthly payment. Those people are paying for your house, basically. That way you have a place to go to for your family, for your friends, for you to relax. Kasabi's just great at it. He's going to lead you in the right direction. By the way, if Jersey's what you want, he can't sell you the house, but he's got a huge network of realtors. He can help you out, find the right realtor for you. In this market, with as competitive as it is, you need a competitive realtor, and Kasabi will do it. I trust the guy I was going to say with my life again, I don't know, just under that. KSEBE, when you think it's time for you to reach out and get one of those short houses, 302-864-8643. That's his direct cell. You can text him if you don't want to call him. That's 302-864-8643 or go to processrealtor.com. Corey in Columbus, you're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Hey, man, sorry I'm late. I had to take care of some business today. I had to get some reports in by 5 o'clock.
Yeah, we weren't talking the Eagles at 2, so you said I'll check in a little later.
Time out, because I was going to call the talk. That's why I come on talk about. Listen. my boy Elliott might still be right. You might have won the battle, but you didn't win the war. Alonzo Ball had a triple-double the whole first game.
Yeah, but he got hurt. But the problem with Alonzo Ball would have been a multi-time All-Star if he didn't get hurt.
I don't know about that. He ain't LaMelo.
He's a real. But I'd rather have Alonzo Ball than LaMelo. LaMelo's a loser. Alonzo Ball plays winning basketball.
Ball. Yeah, he a better defender. Yeah, I give you that. But I think LaMelo better offensively.
If maybe it's on the N1 mixtape tour, but not in the NBA.
I do hate LaMelo Ball's offensive game. I hate his game.
It's like it's great for highlights. You watch a whole game, makes you want to vomit.
Hey.
I'm serious. It's impossible to watch. Anyway.
Did you play with Steven Jackson?
I didn't play with him, no.
Because I know he went to Atlanta for a couple years towards the end of his career. I didn't know if he was one.
Yeah, I was already put out the pasture by then.
Okay.
Yeah, I was already done.
Atlanta, where great Ram running backs go to him and Gurley.
Todd Gurley. Yep.
Hey, Shady should be in the Hall of Fame. Let me talk about these quarterbacks in the Hall of Fame real quick. And everybody gonna say I'm a hater because of recent transactions. Drew Brees. That's questionable right there.
Shut up. Shut up.
Get out of here.
Let me talk.
I hear you talking.
Let me talk. First of all great quarterbacks don't go 7-9 3 years in a row. Show me the great Brady, Rodgers, Roethlisberger, anybody that wins 7-9 3 years in a row. Name them.
I'm not looking it up.
Yeah. Okay, then. So that's what that right there. All-time great quarterbacks, unless they hurt, they don't miss the playoffs.
Corey.
Brady.
He's second all-time in yards,
He's
Corey.
Second all-time, and he's threw for
80,000 yards.
He a Hall of Famer. He got a Super Bowl champion. I'm not saying he does. I'm just saying, when people talk about Drew Brees, they put him in a class, like he ain't in the Rodgers, Brady, Manning class.
Okay, he's still who else is in that class?
To me, he's in the class with Manning.
I think he more in the Roethlisberger class.
No.
He's in Manning's class. And I'm gonna tell you why. Manning had way more talent around him than Drew Brees did.
Okay, so hold on now. Let me land my plane. Shout out OG. So wait. So if you play with more talent, right? I'm just get my math right. So.
Dude, he's second all time in touchdown passes too. What are you talking about?
Hey, I just want to know. So
and he has 3 runner-up MVPs, not just one like you celebrate.
Listen. So when you get touchdowns, it don't matter how you get them, right? Is that what we say?
Yes, it does.
Yes,
it does.
Yes, it does.
Dude, Jalen gets touchdowns that Elliott could get.
Who said anything about Jalen?
You.
We can tell. I didn't say no names. Y'all put names in my mouth. I didn't say no. I just want to make sure, my math is right when I carry my one. I just want to make sure later on, when I got to land my plane, that's all.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's all. I just want to make sure. Shady need to be in the Hall of Fame. You know what I'm saying? Get my boy in there.
He might get in, but he's not a first ballot Hall of Famer.
Right. Top 2 Eagle running back all time.
Wait a minute. So Shady's got to get in, and he's 23rd all time in yards. But Drew Brees is a maybe, and he's number 2.
No, I didn't say no. Drew Brees is a Hall of Famer. What I'm saying is people praise Drew Brees just because he put up all them stats and all. So is Matthew Stafford? We don't.
Yes, he's a no doubt Hall of Famer.
Listen, when you look at Matthew Stafford, before he was with the Rams, now he won the Super Bowl. People used to be like, I don't know, I gotta think about it. But they ain't never say that about Drew Brees. Why not? And Drew Brees had a Hall of Fame head coach.
Yes.
So you got a Hall of Fame head coach, a Hall of Fame quarterback, and you missing the playoffs in your prime?
No, stop. Stop.
I don't know.
This is sad.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, I'm looking at the all-time passing list, right?
I want y'all to look at them all-time stats with them.
I didn't realize Big Ben is number 6 all-time.
Oh, yards?
Yeah,
Oh.
yards. I didn't realize he.
Well,
I didn't realize he threw
that
for that many
second half
yards.
of Big Ben's
The
career,
Antonio Brown half.
he was just throwing it around all
Yeah.
over the place.
Killer
yeah.
bees.
Well,
He had
What?
2 Super Bowls.
literally. He was
Well,
throwing it
yes,
around.
yeah.
What'd you say?
2 Super Bowls with with Big Ben.
Yeah.
And the Ohio legend Le'Veon Bell. He ain't win no team, but hey, man, my boy had a team. All I'm saying is a Big Ben, Ohio legend. Put some respect on my boy's name. He's better than Drew Brees.
No, he's not.
That's all
No.
I'm saying. Hey, that's all I'm saying. But
Okay.
you know,
I was more of a bro.
Well,
I was
Court-
more of a Big Ben fan than a Breeze fan, I guess. I like Big Ben coming out of college.
Yeah, well, and
I
he's
did.
a football player.
Yeah. I
AFC
like Big
North.
Ben, yeah,
Not
Big
some
Ben.
gimmicky Astrodome type of
That's right.
offense. Come on,
Plays
man.
outside.
Yeah,
rough
yeah,
and
yeah.
rugged.
And
How
that's
about-
what Carson's so supposed
How
to do.
about Corey setting up Jalen's Super Bowl or Hall of Fame
Hall of
case
Fame case.
against Drew Brees 20 years ahead? That is really the long game. Shout out OG Wade. Rios in North Philly. You're on WIP. What's up, Rios?
What's going on, Hard Chargers?
What's up, brother?
What up, Rios?
What's up, gentlemen? First of all, real quick, man, when y'all was talking to Elliott, did Spike, did you bang on Elliott?
Yes, I hung up on him. He was making me too mad. It was about me, not him.
Man, I tell y'all get funnier and freakier on this show every day.
Funnier and freakier.
Couldn't do it.
Yeah, I mean-
I couldn't do it. Sometimes I have to, Rios, I used to be fat, right? And the way that I stay not being fat is I don't keep the food in the house or I'll eat it. So the only way I can not fight with Elliot on that topic is to not have him be on the phone. So I had to get rid of him.
Yeah, that was funny as hell. Just to let y'all know that. Almost as funny as Jack the other day talking about he couldn't see Pam or something like that, man. Jack's just funny as hell. But anyway, no, I wanted to give my appreciation to y'all because I couldn't foresee anything unless Allen Iverson, even at this age, jerseyed up into a Sixers uniform to watch them again. I mean, it was amazing just watching yesterday. And I don't know if it was only me, but I'm going to just put this point before I get into the actual game. But I really, after yesterday, every time, like, Kelly Oubre scored the first 3, I couldn't even look at this dude the same no more. Like, I don't know. You was in my head the whole time, Spike. I'm cursing you out the whole time. Like, yo, what am I?
Yeah, because you
like,
can admit he's a good-looking guy.
I agree,
right.
Rios.
No, I could
Rios,
not.
I agree.
Nope.
And I almost tweeted that. I'll never be able to look at Kelly Oubre the same because of spite.
Because you know where he stands.
No,
now. Yeah.
because of what you put in our head.
Because he's the best looking man I've ever seen in real life.
Look, Spike trying to get away with it. No, it's just because you in my head, and I'm
Yes.
like looking at. I'm just hearing you sit right next to me, like, yeah, can you see it? Like, can I see what? Like, no, I cannot see that. And besides, looking at him, looking at Embiid, I want to know if I was the only one that felt like cringing, almost like if it was a chalkboard that Freddy Krueger put his nails through the chalkboard, because every time it looked like he was just like a feather or fragile, like something bad was going to happen. So I was just cringing on him. But at the end of the day, man, like, this young bull, like, in one game, he got battle tested from any type of area that you want to see him score. If it was mid range, 3-pointers, taking it to the basket, and ones, foul shots, everything. And even at the end of the game, he was put in a position where it's like, man, if we lose this game, it's going to be because of me. So he went through a lot the first freaking game. And look, we didn't even have TikTok nails. Yeah, I mean, we didn't have no Boy George and no Goofy. Yeah, I mean, and my thing is like this: if this didn't hype, Paul George or Embiid up, then I don't know what will. But at the end of the day, the way I feel about Nick Nurse, like, is he's had these guys. If it has to run through them, let it run through them. If Embiid or Boy George could at least give us something, then we're going to be a force to reckon with. I feel like getting a Sixers jersey. I feel like going to a game now. I mean, and I just wanted to, give y'all my best on that because, y'all pushed me to it. I said, all right, I'm going to listen to my guys. Boom, boom, boom. And, I watched the whole game. Amazing. Excited with it just as if it was, not as, but almost like an Eagles game. I was just very excited. I'm ready to come to the game. That young guy, he has the fight in him to almost look at somebody, no matter who they are in the league. LeBron, sucker self, looking at all of them like, I'm going to dunk on your neck. I don't care who you are, buddy. You know what I mean? But I just want to let y'all know that, hey, Spike, no more Kelly Oubre stuff. Y'all take care, gentlemen.
All right,
bro.
The worst part for you guys is you were watching and you were thinking maybe he has a point.
Nope.
Those piercing eyes.
I made sure I didn't make eye contact.
Well, look, I hope you don't have
I
to
couldn't
meet.
get past the red hair.
I hope you don't have to meet him in real life because it is stunning. Jack, what is coming up in the top 5 at 5?
I can't even engage in this, man.
Yeah, well, the red hair does have to go. The red hair's not his best look.
You know, whatever.
Listen, once a week, we got to monitor situations here at WIP.
Oh, you're monitoring situations again?
We're monitoring more situations.
Are they good ones?
Well, there's one brewing again.
Okay. Again.
Between two shows.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it usually is.
Yeah.
All right. That is coming
Trouble
up
in
next.
Paradise.
Really?
Nah.
Okay. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Yeah, let's talk about my friends at Mark's Jewelers. Now, Mark's Jewelers are celebrating their 44th anniversary with a once-in-a-lifetime sale. Get a head start on holiday shopping with this one-time sale. Shop diamond jewelry, engagement rings, bracelets, earrings, and more, all at a 30 to 70% off clip. Now, this sale is for an in-store only, right? It's in-store only sale at Mark's Jewelers locations in Montgomeryville, PA, and Mount Laurel, New Jersey. So hurry over now through Saturday for this amazing sale. And don't forget to tell them Ike Reese sent you.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
2026 will be a monumental year as Philadelphia celebrates America's 250th birthday. Are you and your business ready to welcome visitors from around the world? Join the Philadelphia Hospitality Symposium presented by Aramark on Monday, October 27th. Expert-led workshops will help sharpen your customer service and marketing techniques ahead of Philly's biggest year yet. Use code WIP by October 26th to attend for just $10, a $65 discount. Get details and tickets at visitphilly.com/symposium.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no-sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Natural disasters happen every year. Fires, hurricanes, tornadoes. And with that, your most important moments recorded on VHS, camcorder tapes, and 8mm could all be gone in an instant. Cherished moments like your wedding, baby's first steps, family trips to Yellowstone. Lost. Enter Legacy Box. Digitizing your old media with Legacy Box protects your irreplaceable memories from the threat of natural disaster by digitally preserving them onto thumb drive, DVD, or the cloud, so they're safe forever. Legacy Box is the safest and easiest way to preserve your past, which is why it's been trusted by over 1 million families. Send Legacy Box your home movies, photos, and film. Their team of trained professionals will do the rest right here in the U.S. For a limited time, Legacy Box is offering radio listeners an incredible 50% off. Go to legacybox.com/value and save 50% when you digitize your memories. That's legacybox.com/value.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
With 24 monthly bill credits on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended, balance due if you pay off earlier or cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Man, I love seeing the old gang at these reunions. Did you see Brian? He's in better shape than he was 25 years ago. How is that even possible?
Yep, I ran into him a few weeks ago and had to ask. He told me he started taking Nugenix Total T.
The testosterone booster?
Yes, it really works. I started taking it right away and I'm already seeing results.
I was wondering what you were doing. You seriously crushed me in that pickup game last week.
Yep, after 40, energy, strength, drive, it all starts going downhill. But with Nugenix Total T, I feel like my old self again. Stronger, leaner, and my energy is way up. My wife even noticed a difference in the bedroom. They're giving out complimentary bottles right now. Just send them a text.
Text HEFTY to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T, the #1 selling testosterone booster. Text now and you'll also get a free bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our most powerful fat incinerator. That's HEFTY to 321-321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
This is Zach Gelb with the Odyssey Sports Minute. Aaron Rodgers will go up against his original team in the Green Bay Packers on Sunday night. Recently, Aaron downplayed any talk of this being a revenge game. Could Rodgers be over his exit from Green Bay that happened 3 seasons ago? I suppose. But let's be real. Aaron Rodgers isn't a fan of his old coach in Matt LaFleur or his old GM in Brian Gutekunst, and he'll be looking to stick it to both of them with all of us watching on a national spot on Sunday Night Football. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. The afternoon show.
Spiko, Iko, and Jacko.
Sports Radio 94.
That's your name.
WIP.
The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Hi. How are you? Thank you for listening.
Nailed it.
Yep. On the radio, free Odyssey app, streaming live on YouTube. Want to say hello to the folks at YouTube on YouTube. Don't know anything that you're saying, but I'm sure it's great. Speaking of great, We got a nice food delivery today, Jack.
Yeah, from the old Highland Pub.
The Island Pub.
Highland
Pub in Glenside.
Yes.
Used to live right near Glenside. I love it around there.
Yeah.
Glenside. Used to live in Dresher.
Nice.
Used to take the train, the regional rail from Glenside every morning with Tommy Conwell. Occasionally with Tommy Conwell. He would always miss the earlier train and take the next one.
Who is that?
Oh, come on, man. Tommy Conwell... Local rock star, ended up hosted Loud and Local on WISP and then did middays on WISP.
All right.
One of the coolest guys I ever met in my whole life.
Was a genuine question.
Yeah.
I didn't know who it was either.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah, don't get
both
your
of you.
back up.
All
You
right.
know, we're all having a good time.
I'm Not Your Man. You don't know that tune?
I think I know that song.
Grow up.
Yeah. I did a nice steak salad from them.
Yes. And they had tons of vegan stuff.
Oh, I know. You were so happy.
Well, I always
you usually text back Ava aggressive and angry.
Yes.
And you texted her back in a pleasant, look, they have vegan options.
Well, we get these menus every week, and I'm thankful, but I usually just go, give me the fries, give me the pretzels. But they have vegan nachos. They brought me the sweet potato tacos.
Yeah.
It's great.
There you go.
Yeah.
So we want to thank the Highland Pub for the great food drop-off, plus their partnership with Miller Lite and Jameson Irish Whiskey. Head out to the Highland Pub, of course, for their $9 Miller Lite and Jameson shot special, and register for the Philly Formation Contest. Everyone calls it that. For the chance to win a game day experience with Brent Selleck and a home gating experience with yours truly with 2 Weber Grills from National Appliance Warehouse. For more info, go to 94WIP.com.
Steinberg's unbelievable. Just a real quick funny story here. Ike, you weren't here for this. So when they bring the food for the Philly Formation Contest, we all take a picture, together. You weren't around. Mm-hmm. So we went over and Ava grabbed Hugh. And she's like, Hugh, let's take the picture. And he looks and he goes, you just needed a black guy? Because Ike wasn't. And Hugh goes, you should tag it Ike, Spike, and Fritz and see what.
See who knows the difference. Yes.
It was funny. And then he was getting insistent. No, tag it that way. Tag it that way. Yeah.
He really wants us to tag it that way.
Yeah, it was very funny. Yeah.
And he had a day on Twitter yesterday with the gift
Boy,
he's
did
tweeting
he.
out.
Seriously.
Oh,
Holy
yeah.
cow.
Can't even describe it. Can't describe it.
No.
Can't describe it.
No.
I'll go pretty far with what we can say on the air.
No.
The Top 5 at 5 sponsored by Roto-Rooter. When plumbing problems hit, wrap them up quick and call Roto-Rooter. Their team tackles clogs and leaks so you can stay in the game. Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions.
It's the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. With Jack Fritz.
Beautiful 5.
As always, I'm monitoring situations here at WIP. I got my eye on all of you. And there's a lot going on at the station, per usual, including more riffs between 2 of the biggest shows here at the station.
There's only one big show here.
Right.
Okay.
So, all right, the varsity versus the JV shows here at the station.
All right.
Yes.
Thank you.
Starting at number 5, our own Ike Reese spent an hour today as a part of the coming T.O. documentary.
Yes.
This guy, I mean, holy cow, an hour?
That is a situation to monitor.
No, we're all monitoring it. This guy's
What are
gonna,
you monitoring?
Just like you're going to be all over Amazon after me and you and Elliot were in the Saquon documentary.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just, we're taking the show to the moon.
This thing is going to new heights, man.
Yeah, that's
New heights,
exciting.
man.
Do you know when it's coming out? Because T.O. talked to us about it when he was here.
Sometime next year.
Okay.
Yeah.
We got to get him here to have maybe
promote it and everything.
maybe you have a premiere party
Oh,
with
I like
him or
that.
something. It would be great to have T.O.
Have
here.
Donovan call in.
Probably won't happen. Yeah. We are. It's like we're flying a little close to the sun with the T.O. relationship and the Donovan relationship.
we are.
You know,
Well, it's way more Ike than you and I, by the way.
Yes.
It's not even close. I mean, it's not even. He's in a pretzel in there.
Yeah. Well, after that documentary comes out, our calls with Donovan, he might be meaner to you than he is to me. Might switch up that edge.
I
right?
hope not. Well, it all depends on how they cut it.
Yes.
What they leave in, what
And
they
hopefully they
leave
don't
out.
sensationalize.
Yeah.
Tell the truth.
I told the truth.
Tell the truth.
Well, one thing I always say, I was here for the good T.O. year.
Yes, you were not here in 05.
Yeah. So I didn't really have to comment on 05.
Okay.
That's good. The 4th situation I'm monitoring here at WIP is what do we have to do to win a frickin' Marconi? I mean, once again, just stiffed in this competition.
Yeah.
And this goes back to my program director days, and I got frustrated because there was one year, I don't know if I can tell this story. I can. There's one year where our ratings were like through the roof. Not only were we number one in our demographic, we were number one overall. We had a great year. Rebuilt the station, and it was so much so. Now, I couldn't go. I was in San Francisco, but our president of programming, Jeff Salato, went.
Yeah.
So it was such a good year. He said, "I'll text you when you guys win." And I'm laying on the bed in San Francisco, and he just writes, "I'm sorry, Boston won." And I don't want to go deep into it. I just want to say we had a better year than that Boston station did at that time. So
we've had big 6 or 7 years.
Yes, and
not even 1 year.
And then
we're on a nice little heater right now.
Yeah, I told Rod, and this was my position, and none of my bosses allowed me to do it. I wanted to boycott and not enter. Because I think it's unfair. I don't want to be part of a process I don't believe in. I would love to win a Marconi, but
a rigged election.
Well, clearly they have some. Well, count all the legal votes. They have something against us.
Yeah,
and I don't like it.
And potentially you.
And potentially me. Well, yeah, Fan, we got screwed too.
Yeah,
we didn't win when I was at Fan either.
Yeah. Something going on with Spike. Anyway, the third situation I'm monitoring is did one of our callers find a cure for diabetes?
Rodney Pete's wife.
Oh, Holly Robinson.
Yeah, Holly. Did you know that she had diabetes?
I did not know that.
Yeah, she.
Come on, man.
She's a spokesperson for this company called GL Pro.
Okay.
And some doctor from Maryland, from John Hopkins. They got it's a natural supplement to reduce
Thanks for the plug.
Yeah.
It was to reduce the blood sugar. The doctor's wife had a heart attack down in Orlando.
What?
And so when she had the heart attack, she's okay now. He decided to, he's been a doctor. He's a diabetes doctor for 22 years. They found out that in the pancreas, somewhere in the pancreas, they have this... there's like a bug in there that's flying around. I forget what they call it. But every time you take the insulin, it keeps the bug living. Yeah, in your pancreas. You know what I mean? Yeah.
What is he talking about?
Yeah.
Oh my God. And
go ahead.
It was his big discovery was GLP-1s, which are when you hear about the weight loss drugs.
Ozempic.
That's what GLP-1s are. They've been around for a while for diabetes. It's not
diabetes.
Yeah, it's not some big discovery, but the
for Herb it was.
Well, the heart attack with the Orlando doctor, and then the bug in the pancreas
flying around,
and then
the drug. That part.
The drug keeps the bug alive. Is that what his position was?
I need a full breakdown. Next Herb call. What's up with the fly in the pancreas? I didn't know that's what that GLP-1s did.
Man.
He just called up and decided to start talking about Holly Robinson Pete.
Dude.
Having diabetes.
Total misinformation.
Yeah.
Total misinformation.
Yeah.
Not even close. All right. The second situation I'm monitoring, Emily, the school teacher, is a rising star.
She is.
I mean, she out of nowhere calls in talking about 6'7".
Yeah.
She's not going to be able to call today, which she let us know on Twitter.
Okay.
Rip me on the first day. Always preach. Rip me again on Twitter because she spelled with 2 E's instead of a Y, which is
wrong.
Crazy.
Yeah, she spells her name wrong.
Yeah, and she's like, Jax, keep up. Like, I'm supposed to know that there's 2 E's.
Yeah.
But I appreciate the back and forth.
Yes.
I mean, all of a sudden, we have the old dogs here.
The new star.
There's fake stats Connor.
Yeah.
Emily, the school teacher.
Yeah.
The other Corey in Columbus. Your seats are a little warm there at the top.
Oh, wow. You're saying
just
those
letting
at the top.
everyone know.
Yeah.
Yep.
They got to continue to reinvent their game.
Your seat's warm, so watch your step.
Yep.
That's right.
Yeah, watch your step. Watch your mouth.
Don't call Spike a loser.
No. Well, that was uncalled for.
Completely uncalled
for. Yeah, I was letting him do his thing.
Yeah, we hate Embiid. We get it.
Yeah.
All right. But the number one situation we're monitoring here at WIP, and this was percolating under the surface. Some tension between Spike and DeCamera.
Oh no.
Yesterday, you smoked DeCamera, so he's going to die alone.
Yeah, seriously.
Did I say that?
Yeah, you did.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's a little strong.
Yeah, it's a little strong.
I didn't even hear what he said to spur that.
Yeah, even spur that.
It's like you just had it on your mind.
Yeah, Bam said, hey, Joe DeCamera said something bad about you. And I'm like, yeah, he's going to die alone. That is a little strong.
A little strong. Well,
Well, you got audio?
yeah, the camera responded
wow.
this morning.
Maybe we shouldn't.
No, we should.
Claim the fact that the reason you're on the air is because of him. He made you. Did you hear all that?
One
He
person,
made you.
one person alerted me to this. So tell me, because I didn't hear much at all.
Technically,
but,
he made you, and he made me, and he made our show.
Yeah, here's
because
what
he hired us.
Yeah, Juice, here's what I would say.
Strong word.
Juice, that job he got in New York that he ran from, he got that job because we had a good show.
Yeah, it's true.
You know,
You're not wrong.
So let's just
So
call
in
a
a way,
spade
we
a spade.
made Spike. I like that.
You see what I'm saying? But Juice,
he was just a lowly program director before,
Seriously.
barely got in the job, didn't know what he was doing. All of a sudden, we come in, it's like his star just rises.
and then he goes to the quote Mecca as he calls it, and then he runs from it.
Okay, well, he ran from Mecca 25 years ago. Let's be clear. He used to work in New York. Okay, first thing. Seltzer, their show sucked when it started. It sucked.
Oh, God.
It did. It sucked for 6 months or a year. It was terrible. And Joe didn't even want to, after he met Richie, he thought he had made the worst mistake of his life after they had their first dinner together.
Right.
It was me that molded that. Joe DeCamera was the most boring host in Philadelphia until I helped mold him. You know?
Maybe it was a mistake.
Well, I'm just...
you're happy with this? Yeah,
well,
you
I'm
happy,
just saying.
Fritz, are you happy with what you just did?
Well, and,
I don't think, maybe not.
and Seltzer was toiling away at some other
You know he's
radio
not gonna
station.
stop.
Some part-timer. And I bring him over here. I
He brought me
elevate
over here.
him.
Yeah, just
Yeah, you too. Yeah.
Look, you're catching strays too.
Well,
Good.
listen.
Well, I mean, look. God bless them. I'm glad
You
for
know what
their
we got to do?
success.
We got to put you and the camera in some sort of battle.
Well, physically, neither of us are getting through that, to
Yeah.
be quite honest with you.
How about trivia?
Well, his trivia question is rigged. I mean, it's rigged for him. It's rigged for him. Here's.
You can't say that.
Well, it's not rigged. He doesn't know the answers,
Right.
but he doesn't know the questions before he's asked them. That's for sure. But when Seltzer comes up with the questions and the topics, he makes sure they are in DeCamera's wheelhouse. Or like, here's what I propose for Beat the Hammer to find out just how good Hammer is. Somebody else come up with the questions for 1 month and see how DeCamera does. That's all I want. Come up with the question 1 month. And the first question could be, name one player on the Blue Jays. Just one. Name one player on the Blue Jays. Or something like, you know, everything can't be a question about the 93 Phillies or the 02 Eagles. You know, I actually pity Seltzer because how many times can you ask the question, what was Lenny Dykstra's batting average in 1993? How many times can you ask that question?
Wow.
Did I run from New York? No. I conquered New York, and I came back home.
Oh, there you go.
I conquered.
Kind of sound like Elliot when you said that.
Well, I mean, okay. I'm not bringing them into it. Not bringing Fan into it. God bless them. God bless the morning show. I love the camera. I love Richie. I love Seltzer. I love Rhea. I love Devin. I love all 47 people that are propping Joe up so he can do 4 hours of radio every day. Ruben Amaro.
There's a lot of people on that show.
Well, Ruben Amaro and Ben Davis and Jason Kelce and Ross Tucker. And like, I feel like when I'm listening to the show, I'm watching, you know, like in a wedding where they hold the guy up, or, you know, like in a Jewish wedding.
Yeah, the Jewish wedding.
That is the camera sitting on the chair as 12 people are propping him up from one side of the floor to the other.
And for a guy that doesn't like Jalen Hurts,
seems like y'all both should get along.
a lot of comp there.
Yeah, he's the Jalen of WIP.
Wow.
Oh, he is.
Oh, I see what you're trying to say.
I mean, Richie's smarter and funnier.
Okay.
Well, I mean, would anybody
Right,
disagree?
no.
Okay. Well, I do love Joe. I don't even like doing this because I don't know if he knows that I love him when I'm doing it.
Well, I think both of you know that
Yes.
you got love for each other.
Yeah.
But there's still pride there.
Well, the reason he's stuck on the run. Can I peel back the curtain? Well, first, this hour is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Buy a window or door, get the second at half off with 18 months of interest-free financing. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGUIDA.com. When I got the WFAN job, the camera tells me, he said, "Hey, look, I'm not saying this, but my uncle said you're never going to last up there." And when I left and came back, I know what went through the camera's head. My uncle was right. That Spike wasn't going to last in New York. I get it. I understand. what he's saying. So, what is going on there, Jack? Oh, there's just a weird thing on the screen.
No, I know. I don't know why I did that.
Okay.
We're good.
All right. 215-592-9494. Gary in Vineland, you're in WIP. What's up, Gary?
What's going on? Yeah, I heard that this morning, and I was like, that's not what happened. He was talking about animals, and then like the guy just totally he fed it to Hammer in a way that
he would get offended by it.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, the next time he brings up you guys, he's talking about Boban again and all that stuff. But let's talk about some happy stuff. I want to thank Herb. I ordered me one of those Holly Berry diabetes flies, and man, I just can't wait. I mean, yeah, my type 2 might go away.
Yeah, well, they're sold out on eBay right now, the diabetes flies. But
I got mine yesterday.
Yeah,
no,
good job.
You got
to
say it right. It's diabetes.
Diabetes. Yeah. Correct.
Ike, I'm with you, man. I watched Playing for the Mob so many times. Ray Liotta being the narrator. That's one of the best 30s.
Yep. Yeah, is that what it was? Playing for the Mob. That's the name of it.
Oh, that was the 30 for 30.
Yeah, the 30 for 30. Yep.
They don't do. Do they still do 30 for 30?
Nah. Do they?
Not really.
Not really.
Because I know it was Bill Simmons that started it, and they kept doing it after he left. But I don't remember seeing. The best one was about the players going broke. That was the one that really stuck with me.
Got it started.
Yeah,
yes.
that was really good. Yeah.
Who am I thinking of the quarterback for the Browns? That was, man, his whole family.
That was Bernie Kosar.
Raping him.
Yes.
Bernie Kosar. Yeah.
Bernie Kosar. And I remember why can't I remember the player on the Celtics, tall guy, like point forward kind of guy, was on it too.
Was he on there for the Celtics?
Early 2000s. Antoine Walker.
Oh, yeah, Antoine Walker.
Walker was on there too.
That's because he was hanging with Jordan.
Oh, really?
Yeah, trying to gamble with Jordan.
Oh,
yeah. Your pockets ain't as long as Michael Jordan's.
Right. As much money as you think you have,
Yeah.
he's got a lot more.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Jack, can you do me a favor? When Eurojohn talks, can you just do the Charlie Brown teacher? Wah, 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 wah,
It sounds
wah.
pretty close. It's now, and his phone sounded pretty good today. I was excited to get him up there.
Oh yeah, I saw him on there, but we didn't have time.
Sorry.
I would love it. I don't mind talking to Eurojohn. You know what I love about Eurojohn? His passion for. I love basketball. He's got a deep passion for basketball.
Oh yeah.
Now, unfortunately, he hates America.
Right.
He doesn't like any American basketball players. But aside from hating America, if you could put that to the side, I love his passion for basketball.
It's like Elliot, deep passion for letting the athletes bet. Because,
Yes.
They don't have enough money, so why not?
Yeah, let them go in and gamble. Yeah.
I can't see how betting on my team's wins could affect at the end of the season how I play. It shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, you know what I can't figure out with Elliot is that Elliot's craziest takes, he believes them. This one, I can't believe that he believes it. I think he likes arguing it, and maybe he doesn't believe anything, but him believing it just seems so psychotic to me.
I just think he could have been a great attorney in another life because when he believes in something, it doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, you ain't changing his mind.
Yeah. I don't care what you're telling me. It's green. It's not blue.
Too short to be a great attorney, though.
That's what phone books are for.
Right. Or heels, high heels.
Oh yeah. Well, doesn't he have them already?
No heels. No, he does have no heels.
The only guy I ever heard of that wore shoes too small because they look good.
Yes. Oh man, I forgot about that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That and eye cream. Remember the eye cream?
Did you do what? Did you say eye cream?
For sure. Stuff under his eyes.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
to
whenever
get rid
he's
of the
on
bags.
the videos and stuff.
That brings up a whole different thing in that Elliot aging, I'm comfortable with getting older. You know, I have more gray hair in my beard, whatever. Ike's comfortable getting older.
Yep.
Elliot's not going to be.
Not even close.
And he is going, you know how, I think generally, and I understand why, generally women are, of that, Elliot's what, 37? When they start getting to 40, they start getting more anxious about it. Elliot is going to be the worst you've ever seen.
Oh, yeah.
And I think what we have to do to make him feel better is just relentlessly remind him of it and torture him about the fact that he's closing in on 40.
Yeah.
Like every day when we have him here on Tuesday, we tell him how many days until he turns 40.
Because we don't want him getting plastic surgery and looking crazy.
No. Which he would do.
Which he would 100% could do.
Maybe get a pair of boobs.
Elliot Shore Botox.
Joe Buck addicted to hair plugs, Elliot?
Yeah. Well, yeah. If Elliot goes, didn't he guarantee? Oh no, Jack guaranteed he'd never go bald.
Well, I think we both have.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I think. Thank you for the call, Gary. As always, I think what we do is we have a countdown because he's got to be under 1,000 days right now until he turns 40, and just remind him every time he's in here how many more days till he turns 40. How many days till he turns 40, and that'll help him with his anxiety. I think. Yep.
Deal with it.
215-592-9494. Coming up next, Troy Vincent spoke on the tush push again.
TV.
It doesn't go away.
That's big, bro.
It is. Troy Vincent, great dude, except he's trying to get rid of the tush push.
That's true.
Yeah. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/Ike for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Prize pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Another road game takeover with Fans of Philly. Join Fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
South Philly, it's go time. This week's Bud Light Eagles pep rally is Friday at Chickies and Pete's, South Philly. Hang with Ava Graham, Swoop, and the Eagles cheerleaders. Plus, score tickets to the Eagles game, courtesy of Bud Light. Friday night at Chickies, South Philly.
All right, it's the Robin from Robin Ford, covering all things car. Drive home a brand new Ford F-150, and you won't get packed with high payments. Lease one today for $399 a month for 48 months. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
O'Reilly. Check engine, ABS, or maintenance light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. The service is free and provides a report with solutions verified by ASE certified master technicians. And if you need help, we could recommend a shop for you. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
All your favorite NBA players are back. And DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, is the place to bet on NBA stars this season. With more markets open for more of the game, DraftKings, the #1 sportsbook for live betting, is live when others aren't. New customers, bet just $5 and get 3 months of NBA League Pass. Plus, score $300 if your bet wins, paid in bonus bets. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use promo code Philly. That's promo code Philly. Bet $5 and get 3 months of League Pass, plus get $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Pennsylvania only. Eligibility and restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. NBA League Pass auto renews until canceled. Additional terms at dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
The leaves are changing, the smell of autumn is in the air, and that only means one thing. It's the Pick of the Patch sale here at Colonial Hyundai. Hi, it's John Asho, the Car Czar. Now through October 31st at Colonial, pick your favorite from over 200 vehicles in stock. You can even carve down your monthly payment. Spice up your driveway this fall. Pick from the choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, or the award-winning Tucson for just $199 per month. That's right, just $199 per month only at Colonial Hyundai. Don't let that old ride haunt you. You'll get top dollar for your trade here at Colonial. I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Like pumpkin spice lattes, these incentives won't last long. Get to Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in downtown, or shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Lease tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles per year. 10% down plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer for full details.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Time for another giant meltdown.
He got it! Denver's won!
Eagles, Giants. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11 on your exclusive home for the first place Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
going on right now. If you haven't heard, Terry Rozier and Chauncey Billups both arrested today by the feds, saying that there was not only that this, just to clear up what's going on here, this is not a scandal because Terry Rozier was betting on using an online sportsbook to bet on the team. That would have been.
This isn't like Isaiah Rodgers.
No.
On an app, on the FanDuel app at the facility.
That would have been an NBA issue. That's not illegal for him to do. It's against the rules for the NBA. They just would have suspended him or gotten rid of him completely, and that would have been that. This is that they were involved in giving inside information and somehow tied into mob stuff for other people to bet. So an interesting nugget from and just as a note to that, and well, I'll say that after this. So from Brian Windhorst, who says the sportsbook caught the irregular betting on Terry Rozier the day it happened. And guess what? The Rozier didn't play the rest of the season. He had a faked injury. So that wasn't the cause of him not playing, the injury. The NBA pulled him. So before any of this was public with federal authorities or anything like that, the NBA knew, had him fake an injury so they could look at it underneath. So here's the interesting thing, because there's a lot of conversation today about this being like an indication that online betting is bad, right? That the bets are bad. The truth is that the books catch this stuff. Like the online sports betting makes this easier to catch. When this is all happening, in the dark underbelly of the illegal betting world, there's no
checks and balances.
No, there's none of that. So this is not an argument for or pro or any of those things. But to be clear, the sports books don't want this happening. This is the last thing they want because it makes people more unlikely to bet if they don't think the results are legitimate, right?
Yep.
So the books are catching this. As soon as the books see irregular activity, they're the ones that alert the feds that these things might be happening and alert the league specifically this thing. So if this is discovered that the NBA knew this was happening and did not do anything about it, that's bad. The NBA already survived one really, really bad thing with the Tim Donaghy thing. This is potentially way worse.
Yeah. And clearly they were trying to protect the quote unquote shield. We use that term in the NFL.
The NFL. Yep.
But that's what the NBA were trying to do. That's what they were trying to do here, is trying to protect their own image and think that they could just push this under the rug and it would somehow go away. They didn't know feds are in on this thing.
Yeah, this is not going away.
Yeah.
Not only is it not going away, an important thing to note is this wasn't like a quiet arrest. There was a press conference. They are making an issue out of this.
The head of the FBI
was
standing up there. I'm like, oh, my goodness.
Yes.
Yeah. And then when he named off the mob families.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, this is – it felt like I was sitting there watching something from a movie.
It didn't seem real.
This don't seem real to me.
Yeah, and to be clear, again, just to separate the online books from this other stuff has been going on for 100 years. There have been sports betting, scandals and players and coaches and that sort of stuff for 100 years. The online books allow this got caught because it was the online book. So just crazy. The Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's is celebrating their 44th anniversary with an up to 70% sale on diamond jewelry and more. Now through Saturday, in-store only. You only have 2 days there. Twitter question, are you ready to admit that Daryl Morey is an elite general manager? You would be shocked to find out 84% say no.
Oh, I thought you were going to say yes.
No. I just want to say,
gotta give him credit for
still
what
an
he's
uphill
done.
climb, but
yeah, but even the best GMs, Howie Roseman is not without his mistakes.
Exactly.
And I just want to point out, all of those young players you saw last night were either obtained by signing them, like Dominic Barlow on a two-way deal, was great last night on a not below an NBA minimum contract. He's on a two-way deal. So that was Daryl Morey. Drafting VJ Edgecombe was Daryl Morey. Drafting Tyrese Maxey was Daryl Morey.
Elton Brand.
No, it was Daryl Morey. And drafting Jared McCain was Daryl Morey. And I can't wait till McCain comes back. That's the other thing.
Wait.
Can't wait.
Now, he did give Paul George a contract. He did.
He did.
Yeah.
He did.
Well, like I said, he's not perfect.
No, and I'm not defending the Paul George contract, but every player you obtain you're at the mercy of the other players that are available to obtain. So it's not like every year everybody's out there and you can just get whoever you want. I still believe that Paul George was the right thing to do at that time. It didn't work out. And as a general manager, you are judged. You were saying earlier that there were Fire Howie signs outside of our offices right out here, just 5 years ago. So, and that didn't mean he was a bad general manager at the time. It just means that you are it's a results-based business. If you get the good players, you get credit. If you get the bad players, you don't get credit, even if it might have been the right move at the time. The tush-push continues. Here is Troy Vincent. Troy Vincent says, because now they're talking about this whole thing with the neutral zone and the offsides and all that. When the guard is in the neutral zone or someone else is in the neutral zone, it's really hard for that line judge to identify based on what he's looking at down the line of scrimmage. Troy Vincent said. At the end of the day, there's a team that still does it well, and we've seen other people have versions of it. But from an officiating standpoint, we're trying to get better at identifying when someone is in the neutral zone or when someone leaves a little early. So this is Ramon George, who is the NFL VP of officiating training. He says, anytime we have this situation in short yardage, we know we want to make sure that that we officiate these plays. The offensive team has to be perfect in every aspect. We want to officiate it tight. We want to be black and white and as tight as we can when we get into the situation where teams are in the bunch position and we have to officiate them being onsides movement early. The thing that is so interesting about the conversation about the tush push now is it has nothing to do with the tush push part of the play. Nothing. It has to do with the lineup of the offensive linemen, but the idea of the person standing behind the quarterback pushing them at the end, which seemed to be the point of conflict here, is not what we're talking about. Remember, that whole argument was, I didn't think you were allowed to push a player into further yardage. So the interesting thing to me here is even if they take out the tush push part of it, I would imagine that the Philadelphia Eagles, if they ran a quarterback sneak, a normal one, would still line up in the way that we're talking about. We're not, they would still line up in that wedge. That's the most efficient way to get the quarterback.
But I'll tell you this, I did notice a difference last week from the overhead shot.
Okay.
Earlier in the season when Kansas City was complaining and some of the other teams were complaining.
We were more over the ball.
Yes, okay. I think there was a neutral zone infraction there.
Okay.
As well as a time or two where we may have got a little bit of a jump.
Sure.
They showed that overhead shot this week versus Minnesota, and it was Cam, and then you could clearly see where everybody was behind the ball and everything else. So I don't know if they have at least warned them that this is what they should do. They probably have sent a letter or made the phone call to the Eagles about, we're going to be looking to call this, so you better get your guys lined up correctly and make sure that they aren't in front of Cam or in that neutral zone with a ball. Because there was a couple games earlier in the year, you don't even see the football.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, because
everybody is so bunched up there, and it's not supposed to be that way.
No.
Yeah, it's not
even in a normal sneak, you're not supposed to be able to do that. 215-592-9494.
You know what? I don't know if it's going anywhere.
I don't think so either. Because
I don't know if it's going anywhere.
Because if that is the whole problem, and all we need to do is not line up in the neutral zone or not false start,
you got no more complaints.
It's just so weird how the conversation about what is wrong with the play has shifted from pushing Jalen Hurts to how we're lining up on the line of scrimmage.
We had to find something else to sort of complain about.
Right. So, do you guys want to talk about before we get back to the phones, just for like a minute, but just about, what goes on in the bedroom?
Oh, all the time.
Okay.
Yeah, me confused there for a second.
Very confused. Usually pretty good transitions.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, where's he going?
Yeah.
Okay, let's talk about it.
Well, because it's important. I'm just going to say it. Mm-hmm. A healthy sex life is important with your significant other.
It is.
Yeah.
It's important. And if you can perform the way that you're capable of, You can have a better relationship. It's just a fact.
Yeah, people helping people.
It's just a fact. And Blue Chew can help you there.
Yeah.
She's happy. You're happy.
Everybody's happy.
Everybody's happy.
You go to BlueChew.com. We've talked about Blue Chew a lot. If you're skeptical, maybe it might not work for me. Your first month is going to be free, so you can just try. Jack's going to pay for it.
Always.
That's right.
All you do is Jack has refused to pay for the shipping, which I get, but it's only like $5. So use code 94 when you check out. The great thing about Blue Chew is that you're not going to have to go to the doctor's office and have an awkward conversation. You do it at BlueChew.com. You're not going to have to wait in line at the pharmacy. Nope. It's made and shipped here in the USA and arrives in your mailbox in one discreet
hard
package.
Maybe it's two of them if you're
Two of what?
particularly two of the packages.
Oh.
I don't know. Maybe things are going well.
Dose.
Yeah. And I said no. I said no pharmacy. And I said no doctor, and it's a chewable, so you don't have to worry about having a glass of water there. When it's time, you just pop that baby in.
Yeah.
Yeah. So go to BlueChew.com at checkout. As I said, use code 94 for your first month free, and then, sir, you can
chew it and do it.
Chew it and do it.
Let the good
times fly.
No one says fly.
Who did that?
Chew it and do, y'all.
Battle mocking country music, very sad.
Chew it and do it, y'all.
I love let the good times fly.
No one says that.
No one says that. Nick,
he just has to mess up everything.
Yeah.
It's uncanny.
Yeah.
How he doesn't mess up the text line. He messes up a good amount.
Well, he's from central New York, and having lived there, they're not cultured. They're not
The
smart
sky's always
people.
gray.
Yeah,
you know?
It is always gray there. It's unbelievable. Nick in Collegeville, you're on WIP.
Hey, everybody. I think I could use about 6, 7 of those this weekend.
No.
Shut up.
No.
4 hours?
No.
All right. And listen, I didn't know Ben Simmons changed his number to 77 last night. When did he do that?
No.
Usually Instagram stuff like that. I missed that.
And I'm missing the joke here.
Yeah, what's the joke?
well, that's what we wanted Ben Simmons to be.
Okay.
Wow. I mean, look, that Ben Simmons was never. Ben Simmons had a potential to be a great player. Yes, what we wanted to be. Yes, I mean Ben. Just in fairness to Ben Simmons, his rookie year was awesome.
He was a tremendous athlete.
Yeah.
He looked a lot like that, except he didn't take a jumper. Okay.
Yeah,
he
no
drove
jumper.
the lane.
Yeah.
He drove the lane. He was like, you're right. He looked a lot like Edgecombe, with 4 or 5 extra inches, but
yeah.
He digressed. Oh my God!
I always rub my stick.
I remember going back watching like 12 minutes of his summer league tape, and I'm going, where did this guy go? Like, where did this dude go?
Dude, Summer League Ben was the best, man.
Oh, he was great.
I thought we had Magic Johnson.
Dude, unbelievable.
Yeah.
Anyway, I
Yeah,
think we
VJ's
should
great
get-
though. He's gonna be great defensively.
He's going to be great. Yeah.
And I keep
Except
saying
I
it.
think-
He's so skinny. No, he's not skinny, but you look at his frame and you just realize that when he fills out physically, he will be.
I still can't tell
a
who he
monster.
reminds me of. Like, it's Oladipo, but I think he could be better than Oladipo.
Yes. Physically, he looks like
Oladipo was pretty damn good
And he
before
was.
he got injured.
He was.
He physically, he's like Oladipo. People keep comparing him to Jimmy Butler.
He's more athletic than,
Yes, way more athletic than Jimmy Butler.
But Jimmy was a strength-wise early in his career.
Yeah.
He was pretty intimidating. I remember he scored 50 against the
But I feel
Sixers
like
or
Jimmy's
something.
shoulders were broader.
Yes.
Like he's
Yeah.
a little skinnier.
Yes, he is. But yeah, I can't quite. People are mentioning what's his name from the Timberwolves,
Anthony Edwards.
Anthony Edwards. Anthony Edwards far more of a bucket getter, pure scorer than Edgecombe is. I can't quite figure it out, but he feels very much like a 2025 NBA player. I remember watching the Pacers last year and the Thunder, and it just seemed like they had so many guys that were somewhere between 6'4" and 6'7" that had a high motor and that could do like everything. And Edgecombe reminds me of a player that you would have seen in that series.
Yeah, I think it's. I know it's just one game. I mean, maybe we should reevaluate in like 6, 7 of these games, but it's only one game.
Don't do that twice.
Yeah, please stop.
What was so great is that all those veteran players around him on both teams on the road, and he was just like, oh wait, there's a vacuum here, and somebody needs to fill it. Let me be that guy, and he just did it. Now again, game one on the road, nobody was there. I get all that, but it's promising that mentally he was like, this is my game tonight. He didn't ask. He didn't look around. He was just like, oh, I'm taking this. Now, Elliott, I think what we need to do to find out if this is true, like his belief on this gambling. What we forget to bring up about this gambling thing, it's about fair information.
Yeah.
Like, if everybody knows this information, then
Yes.
everybody's fair, and we
Right.
can all bet how we want to. But only when there's a select few, then they can make tons of money, and we're the suckers, and that's the problem.
Yeah, to your point, if Elliott's whole thing is they can bet on themselves, but every bet is public, then fine.
Right.
Then fine. But you know what they're not going to do? Bet. Yeah. So
Well, it's like these corporate billionaires that own their own stock of their own companies. They have to divulge if they're selling their stock.
yes.
Because if you see an owner of a $1 billion company sell 10,000 shares of his stock, it's like, wait, is he just trying to cash in some money, or is there something going on that I need to know? So
Right.
that's the important thing. Now, fake stats Connors here. The one thing he never brings up, which is there's a lot of gambling stuff, but I don't want to bring any of this up except for one thing. Like, and this is just personal information, but what's your biggest long shot this year? Is it like Jalen winning the MVP, or is it like? Well, let's just say there's.
How much time you
Let's
got?
just say you have well, okay, let's just say you
All
have
right, I'll give you my biggest long shot. It's the Sixers winning the East.
Okay, so that's probably like 2,500?
No,
Plus
1,200.
1,200.
1,200.
Well, okay, so the problem is that you only have one of those tickets, and if they give you a cash out, then you're stuck. I either cash out and don't have the ticket anymore,
Yes.
or keep it and hope it hits.
Yeah.
So I never hear a gambler say this. What you do is you double up on that ticket. Let's just say random numbers. You're going to bet $10 on that ticket. Well, instead of buying one ticket for 10 for the Sixers to win the championship, you buy two tickets for 5. So if they give you a cash out, you can cash out a $5 ticket and make cash and put it in your bank and still have an open
And still
ticket.
have the other ticket there.
And that's what nobody ever says. It's like stock. When you own stock, you never cash out all the shares.
Oh, right,
If you have
right,
100
right.
shares, you just cash out 50. And if it doubles, then you cash out another half of the,
Right.
so you always have some money in the pot to make money. So,
Well,
and
that
the last
makes
thing about
sense.
Elliott, you guys should, we need to line them up with one of these world news reporters, it's like on 630 News, the world guy, and have him argue his point nationwide.
Oh,
See
no.
what kind of person he
We
has.
don't need
We'll
that.
find out if
Yes,
he
we do.
really
Good
believes
idea,
it.
Nick.
Yeah, we do not.
Yeah,
Great
embarrassing nationally.
Yeah. Boy, can you imagine that nationally? I think Pat in Denver thinks I hate him, so even though we only have a little bit of time, I'm going to give Pat in Denver 90 seconds because I do love Pat in Denver, even though he's a pain in the ass. You're on WIP. What's up, Pat?
Okay, Spike. I got a quick question for you. And the best debut album of all time, even though Appetite is amazing, is Pearl Jam 10. And
That's a
you
good
can't
one.
argue that.
It's a good one. Well, it could be argued,
yeah,
but yeah.
It's just interesting that the ESP thing got me fired up. As a degenerate gambler, I have expertise in this area, and I know we don't have time to talk about it, but it's interesting you haven't brought up Damon Jones as part of this.
Oh, yeah.
Who's tied into Gilbert Arenas, who's tied into the LeBron James early poker games at his house, which everyone is shaking in their boots in the NBA right now. It's a dark day for the NBA. So, yeah, my question for you is if you had to choose one man crush, who would it be? Kelly Oubre or Baker Mayfield?
Well, oh, wow, he just hung up. Well, I mean, Kelly.
Well, if you're looking at how looks, I mean.
Yeah, I mean,
not
looks,
even
it's
close.
Oubre. I mean, as a player, it's Baker.
Well, yeah.
It looks, it's Oubre.
Oubre's infuriating.
But I appreciate him because he
I
plays
know, but he's
hard.
just-
He hit a big three last night
That's
and then
great.
draws a foul in the fourth
I
quarter,
know.
down the stretch. He hits a big three they don't win. Then he draws a foul on the other end.
It's just, I feel like he always takes a 3 when I don't need him to take a 3.
But he's open. He's got to take it. You're just talking. You're betting. You guys, the
Well,
feds are
Derek
going to
White
be
is dead to me.
The feds
Yeah,
will
get the feds on me. Get the feds. Now, investigate Derek White. Pass the basketball. Anthony Simons is right there. Anthony's right there. He's a way better scorer than you, Derek White, you fraud.
Derek White shot
Derek White was
40-some
pretty
percent.
damn good.
Yeah,
He's
what are you
good.
talking
Last
about?
night he sucked. And
Yeah.
that fraud little twerp, Peyton Pritchard.
He can shoot too.
But he was horrible last night. Investigate him.
Did you bet the Celtics last night?
No, I belted
His
on
parlays,
the Celtics.
yeah, he bets parlays.
I put Anthony Simons in a ladder. I put
Yeah.
Peyton Pritchard in a parlay.
You can't be putting Anthony Simons in your parlays on the
Well,
Celtics.
he
This
was-
is not
it was a straight line
Blazers.
bet.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Dude, 25 plus is a plus 800.
Okay. All right.
And they had the profit boost last
Well,
night.
I figure he goes there, he turns to a different player. They've gotten Terry Rozier. May he, he's not rest in peace, not dead, but
Yeah.
you get the point. Isaiah Thomas, they turned into a good scorer.
Yep.
I just expected the Celtics system to get the most out of Anthony Simons.
The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
Ah, it's Sixers season where Spike shames Elliott about every Sixers opinion he's ever had. Mark and Modco.
We shame
I
him
enjoy
about
that.
Yeah, we shame him about his Eagles opinions too.
Yeah, pretty much.
To be
There's
clear.
Philly's opinions.
Yeah.
Every opinion.
Yeah.
Really.
Come on. And it's not everyone who's ever had. It's just he's got so many bangers. And the fraud Paul George take he had from last year that we discussed.
Oh,
I
remember
know.
that?
I
Yeah.
Proud of that one, even though
Yeah.
I don't know how much credit he gets.
Yeah. What's next?
From the makers of Pablo Torre Finds Out comes a new investigative journalism podcast with Reese. Check out the pilot episode with the bombshell A.J. Brown has issues with his quarterback. Mike in Havertown.
Yeah, Reese was a different caller.
Dude,
today,
the Reese
man.
call feels
Yes.
like it was 3 shows ago.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, you know what? Because it was like early in the show.
Yeah.
He had me yelling in the first segment.
Oh, I love it. I love when I hear you turn.
He
I
made
love when
he made a lot of sense.
Made no sense.
He's got a good eye. He's got a good
no
eye.
sense.
He is on your side,
Yeah.
like, very much. Even when I explain my whole position on AJ, which I think is completely rational, he's nah.
Nope.
What's next?
Spike today. How could you watch that team win last night and focus on Embiid? What a miserable existence. Spike starting every show last year following an Eagles win. Well, Saquon was great, but first off, we have to talk about the passing game. Joe and Drescher.
It's not what happened. It's not what happened. It was usually Tuesday. I wouldn't ruin the day on Monday for
Yes,
that.
you wouldn't ruin Monday.
Yeah, I've learned. You got to let everybody be happy on Monday and then just write your list for everything that went wrong for
Well-
Tuesday and Wednesday.
We learned that after the Super Bowl.
Yes, we did. What a moment. What a moment. First segment?
First, wasn't
First
the first
hour.
segment? That
It was
was
first
the first
hour.
First segment is a 2:20 and lasted until 2:27.
Yeah.
Longest 7 minutes of my life.
Mom and dad were arguing. Mom and dad were fighting.
yeah.
What's next?
Well, everything seems fine to me. Man, I'm tired of being right. Elliott turning on an NBA game tonight.
Yeah. What was that part of it? He said, yeah, the scandal show. We'll see what happens. What did he think was going to
No more
happen?
games.
No, but yeah. Oh,
Well,
no.
it's like his whole thing was like, oh, shocking, there's traffic.
Yeah.
Going to the Eagles
Right.
games.
It's the same
Idiot. It can be worse.
He doesn't get it back on any other show like ours.
Nope.
They're just like,
Well,
Elliot.
he enjoes it too.
Yeah, here's
Glutton for
Elliot.
the punishment.
Elliot, the reporter, Eagles reporter expert on every other show. Us, hey dummy. Remember this thing you said 40 years ago? We're gonna rehash it again.
Well, and he knows when it's not the day he's supposed to come on, that it's going to be a fight.
Yeah.
Like we got something to get off our chest with Elliot.
What's next?
Finally, someone gets it. Pete Rose from the grave.
Yep.
Well, yep. He has an ally in Elliot, that's for sure. What's next?
Mike Mayock after the Minnesota game. Look, Jalen played well, but it's a process, and I would say things are just a little better. Spike Eskin after the Sixers beat a Celtics team without their best player. Congratulations to Daryl Morey for yet again assembling a championship roster. Alex in Lancaster.
Text line.
It's just not what I said.
I mean,
it's not even the gist of
Kind
what
of implied.
It's not a championship roster. I said yesterday, I'm expecting nothing. They went into Boston with
Yeah,
a
they got
rookie.
that, got
With
that.
a rookie. Jack, I have to ask you, what's coming up on Fritz at 6 tonight?
Nah, we're still talking about VJ.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. What word would you use to describe how you felt watching the Sixers last night?
We're doing our weekend show tonight?
Yep.
Is that what we're doing tonight?
Yeah, hold on.
Is that what we're doing?
It's going to be riveting.
Yeah. Jack is up next. Who's on after you tonight?
We got Thursday Night Football.
Oh, right.
Wentz versus Herbert, the Fritz Bowl.
You need a
I need a Herbert
Williams.
masterclass. Yes, I do.
In the
Yes,
worst
I do.
way. In
Yes,
the worst
I do.
way.
Time to put the Bronco out to pasture.
We will. We will be back tomorrow with our usual. You think that the Wednesday and Thursday shows were ridiculous? Well, you haven't heard the Friday show.
You haven't heard the Friday
Yeah,
show.
Football Friday, sorta.
Man.
Oh man,
I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, well, I want whatever Tommy down the shore calls about. He's got to do the Gabagool poem again. Eat the Gabagool.
Eat the gabagool.
Eat the Gabagool. So that's tomorrow. Fritz at 6 is next. Thank you for listening. Remember, deodorant is the thief of joy. Love my friends at Guida. Guida made my house better.